G'day everybody, we are back for day 2 of the Australia-New Zealand Team Championships 2025. I'm Dalton.
Good morning, this is Lachlan.
And we are here casting New South Wales versus New Zealand South for round 1. The teams have jumped over into pairings a little bit early, so we're going to jump straight into that and discuss the lists as we go.
Yeah, absolutely.
So heading over here, we can see the pairings table and the hand of New South Wales. But you know what? They know where the camera is. They know that's there.
Maybe they don't care. They're too confident.
Let's go down quickly the lists they have available to them.
Yeah,
so New South Wales, in the hand that they're selecting from, they have AdMech, they have Emperor's Children or Chaos Space Marines, they have Astra Militarum, they have Eldar, they have Imperial Knights, Chaos Knights, Orks and Space Wolves. And they're putting up their Chaos Space Marines, that's the Emperor's Children with the old rules, against Eldar as the defender for New Zealand South. What are New Zealand South pulling out?
Yeah, while they're doing their picks, I'll just say the New Zealand South teams have got Chaos Knights, Adeptus Sororitas, Tyranids, Aeldari, Space Marines, which is Ultramarines. What is this one? Imperial Knights, I think. Nope, they got a Creations of Bile, Leagues of Votan, and why do people not put their faction in at Adeptus Custodians as well?
Very nice.
These people. Alright, so figuring out some defenders right now.
So, for anyone who's supposed to be able to hear yourself, so, for anyone who's not familiar with how teams work, teams put up pairings to start with. This is a collection of 8 lists that they've got available to them. So you'll see that you'll see that both. I'm fitting with some new software here. Mm-hmm. Both teams have selected these 2 lists as their what we call defenders, and they've put them up. And then their opponent's team puts 2 lists forward. And then, as you've just seen, each team chooses which one they're taking. So these new ones they've just added here, the Space Marines are going to play into the Chaos, into the Eldar, and the Custodies here are going to play into Chaos Space Marines.
It's going to be a guessing game based on what their little picture is. So we're going to have to see how well we know our faction.
It is, yeah. New Zealand South are taking some interesting pairings cards, but we should know all the factions. Pretty good.
Hopefully.
G'day chat, see you down there. We've got Inhumaniac keen to see the day, Just Dan cheering for New South Wales. G'day Ruggle, and we've got Lawrence Gutierrez cruising around for a Gutierrez update later.
We're going to get some Gutierrez updates.
We're going to get some fantastic Gutierrez updates.
We've got our first pairing in our first table, table 7, with the Eldar Space Marines.
Very nice.
And we're figuring out the next table.
Alright, so they're figuring out the table pick, and this is one of the other parts of Space Wolves into Eldar. So Space Wolves into Eldar and Chaos Space Marines Emperor's Children into Adeptus Custodes.
Yep.
Now table pick is something we talked a little bit about yesterday. It's one of the most important parts of this. We'll see them roll off. Well, they would have rolled off before. I believe New South Wales got first pick.
Yep.
It's one of the most important parts of it. There are 8 different table layouts that they can play on today, 2 of which are heavier with larger ruins and more places to hide, larger models, and 2 of which are lighter with more small ruins and fewer places to hide large models. Mm-hmm. And being able to control which team gets to pick which lists play on which table is actually a really, really important part of this process.
Absolutely. So we've got Astra Militarum and Adeptus Sororitas coming up next.
Yeah, so Imperial Guard and Sisters of Battle being put up as second defenders for New South Wales and New Zealand South respectively.
So I expect that guard list is probably angling for a light here.
I suspect so. Who's on guard? Brodie Middleton. Now, we saw Brodie Middleton play in round 2 yesterday, and you can go check that out on YouTube in the middle of yesterday's stream. Definitely wants a light. He can play pretty well on a medium, though. I think a heavy's probably...
He played a heavy yesterday against...
Was that a heavy? Was that a medium?
A heavy.
A heavy,
that was
nice,
table 8. That's
course it
actually
was,
the
yeah.
heaviest heavy.
Yeah.
So clearly it's pretty board agnostic, but if he gets the right matchup,
Well, I think we got down in chat here just Dan pointing out guard's second def for table pick. Yeah, I think that's a good point. It's table agnostic, but I don't think that's matchup agnostic.
yes,
I think it wants to pick the table depending on matchup,
Yeah,
and in
yeah,
some matchups it can take a heavy, and in some it definitely can't.
yeah. There's some builds, or there's some like worlds where you always want the guard player on a light, and that's just it.
Yeah.
But this Hammers of the Emperor, because it can go through walls,
Yep.
it cares less than your traditional parking lot Astra Militarum list, so it has a little bit more variety in when you're doing your pairings.
Yeah. We've got Gene Stealer Cult and Chaos Knights being put up into Astra Militarum. Did you see what they put into Sisters?
I don't think I've decided yet. Or, yeah, it looks like they've picked now,
There
so
we
they've
go.
got their pick.
Good morning, Adrian McIntosh down in chat. What have we got
Let's
here?
see, we've got Sisters and Imperial Knights, and then Astra Militarum versus... Is that Tyranids or is it GSC?
GSC.
Okay. So that's an interesting one. Looks like that is it's angling for the heavy again. They want table 8.
Yeah.
They love that one.
There you go. No, it is Tyranids because they're not running GSC.
Yeah, I was going to
By
say,
the looks of it.
yeah. I think
Yeah. They just got the GSC logo there.
So, yeah, clearly they think that they have the advantage of the shoot-off if they can move more freely than their opponents.
Yeah, and especially with Tyranids having monsters that can't do the infantry thing,
Yep,
being able to outmaneuver them with tanks and just cruise through the heavy buildings is actually pretty handy.
absolutely.
Yeah, and then we've got Imperial Knights going into Sisters of Battle. That's an interesting one. What do you reckon they're thinking for table pick? You've got New Zealand busy chatting about the table over there.
So I believe Sisters are going to be choosing the table. They don't have a ton of shooting, like they just have the Casties, but there's obviously no heavies available. So they're choosing they're choosing table 4 and 5,
five.
which is the same layout, very medium.
Now, it's not a Super Ruin, is there? I don't think I can see any in this lineup.
No. So they've done their best to protect the pairing, but they
It's
would have
gonna
liked
be
a heavier
rough,
board if
yeah.
they could have got it.
In fact, I suspect potentially that's why Guard took it, is to stop them getting a
I
heavy
think that's
board.
very likely that they try to take
knowing
the heavy
Guard,
out.
yeah, knowing Guard can play on it
Yep.
means that they can take it, maybe take a little bit of a hit for the Guard as far as fire lines go, but it protects the Imperial Knights from being able to be completely surrounded and outmaneuvered by Sisters.
Yep. I think it's very good. Clearly they've come in with a strategy.
Yeah. It's worth saying as well, yeah, New South Wales have come into this whole event with a very clear strategy, and they've performed pretty well. They took a round 1 losing draw to Victoria. They won in round 2 against ACT. Or was that round
Sounds
3?
right.
That was round 3.
was round
Round
three.
2
Round two
was
they beat
Western Australia.
Western Australia. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, we got the Aeldari and the Chaos Knights.
Interesting.
So this Aeldari is the Ynnari, and then the the New Zealand South.
This is the 13 War Dogs piloted by Alex Taus,
Yes.
who I will just say has a very clean list in BCP. It's about 5 lines, and it just says all of these knights.
Just dogs. Just
Yep.
like, yep, I've got dogs.
Yep.
Some Nurglings and some dogs. What else do you need? So I would expect. So we got. What can we can see Orks in their hand there. What else do they still have? CSM? Oh no, they don't have CSM.
You've got Orks, you've got their own Chaos Knights, and you've got their Eldar as well.
So I would expect Orks and Eldar to be
Eldar's
the two
already
put
out.
ups there.
No, Eldar already up, so Admech.
Admech.
Orks, Admech, and their own Chaos Knights. The Chaos Knights mirror is a really interesting decision to put up if they do, because it becomes it's a 20 for one of them.
Yeah, it can be quite volatile. Once
Yeah.
someone loses dogs first, then
Yeah,
snowballs.
and I don't know how confident New South Wales would be putting it into Alex Taus, who is known to be very good player and quite good on Chaos Knights.
Yeah, I'd definitely be thinking that we're going to be putting up Orks. Orks are probably going to get rejected, and then
I suspect we see
other
Admech and
one.
Orks here.
Admech and Orks makes plenty of sense to me.
We've got the auto pair happening at the end. Leagues of Votan versus their Chaos Knights. So sure enough, Admech and Orks, the two put-ups. And then Eldar, they've been given Chaos Space Marines and Space Marines. So which flavor of power armor do you want? Spiky or not? Spiky or Scully, I guess.
Probably Marines. I mean, I think that list will be eaten alive by Eldar.
Which Marines list are they running here? New Zealand
It's a very
South.
generic Gladius from what I remember.
Yeah, your Lieutenant, Calgar, Gearman, Tech Marine, Intercessors, Assault Intercessors, Ballistas. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that's going to pose a massive problem to Eldar. Maybe the Storm Speeder gets one big run in and goes off for a turn, and that's about it.
It doesn't have anything to shoot.
Yeah. Yep. There we go. Space Marines, and then Chaos Knights and Chaos Space Marines, and Orks and Chaos Knights.
Okay. I'm loving these pairings for New South Wales. I think they've dominated these pairings, to be honest.
Which means you've got, I think so as well. You've got Admech, and what's the other list off to the side? We can't see for the auto pair.
Votan, right?
Of course it is. Yeah. Admech and Leagues of Votan.
So that's a pretty good neutralizing matchup there. Trying to keep that one down. Yeah, I think New South Wales has done quite well. So we're just going to be choosing some tables here.
So chat, what do you guys reckon about pairings? I think, Just Dan, New South Wales won pairing 100%. I agree. I think almost everything they wanted to have happen there did happen. Or at least everything that happened they're happy with.
Yep, I agree.
So we've got Orks and Chaos Knights taking table 2.
Makes sense.
So we're going to decide what we want to see on chat here. What's to see on stream here?
That's a good question.
So the Space Marines are their veto, that's Woody.
Yep.
And the CSK is their veto.
Okay, so which is fine. I don't think we necessarily want either of those. I mean, CSM Custodies could be kind of interesting.
Yeah, I don't hate it.
Yeah. I don't think we want any Knights on because I think they're just fast games.
Yep. Do you want to do CSM Custodies?
What do we reckon?
I mean, Custodian CSM is interesting.
Sorry?
Custodian CSM is
Chaos Knights CSM.
Custodian CSM.
Yeah.
I think so.
All right, so we're going with New South Wales Chaos Space Marines, the Emperor's Children, going into Adeptus Custodes from New Zealand South.
I think that one's pretty interesting.
That's pretty good, yeah. So Ben Cookie's piloting the Chaos Space Marines going into New Zealand South's. Very quickly trying to see it. Ryan to here.
Yep. That's a Creations of Bile list. Let me just pull that one up for you.
It's not. It's the Veterans of the Long War.
No, not this one. Yeah, this one is Creations of Bile.
No, that's not the one. It's Custodes.
I see what you're saying. Okay. Yep.
I think
New
we're
South
looking.
Wales is Veterans of the Long War.
Yes, yeah.
And this one is the Custodian.
Where's trying to find which list it is? Is it Tyler? It is. All right, it's Tyler King.
Yep.
If you're playing events, people, put your factions in BCP.
On. Oh my goodness. Do you want to run through the couple of lists that we've got?
Yeah, if you want to start
stream
doing that,
today?
I'll carry on with this.
All right, I'm going to start with the Custodes Lines of the Emperor. So we're looking at 2 Blade Champions, 1 Shield Captain in Alaris Terminator armor with the Ad Mortimus. That's the get back up. I don't know what it's called. Trajan Valoris as well. Custodian Guard. I assume he has...
I'm using the veto on the custodes.
I thought they already used their veto.
CSM Aeldari, or their CSM into New South Wales Aeldari, or the sisters into ICAP.
Hold on, chat. News just coming in. They've
New
changed
veto.
their mind about something.
You need to talk louder, I can't hear you. I think that's not so bad. They're fairly happy with that one.
They changed the veto, right?
They vetoed custodes.
Right. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I think either of those are alright.
No, it's this one. It's New Zealand Space Marines into New South Wales Eldar, or I reckon maybe New Zealand sisters into New South Wales. You want Space Marines and Eldar?
That's more interesting, yeah. Alrighty.
Alright, new
Hot
pairings.
take. Apparently,
Sorry, just Dan.
New Zealand has vetoed Tyler King playing Custodians as being on stream.
Okay.
So we've had a change of plan. It's going to be the Space Marines and Eldar.
So which one is it though?
So we have two Space Marines versus Eldar.
It's two Space Marine Eldars. Is it the Space Wolves one or is it the other one?
No, it's not. It's not Space Wolves. It's the other one. It's
So it's the
New
New
South
Zealand-
Wales Eldar into New Zealand Space Marines.
Oh, okay. Brilliant. All right,
So
let's have a
it'll
look at
be
these.
Greg
shall we?
Maginnity into Michael Stewart.
So we have White Bread, Ultramarines, list we all know pretty well. And then I assume New South Wales has Yanari.
I suspect so, yeah.
Let's go find out for you all. Greg Maginnity is taking the Yanari. All right, let's run through these then, shall we?
Yeah.
So I'm going to start you off with the Aeldari list. So it is devoted of Union. We've got Yvrain, an Autark, or two Autarks, and also an Autark Wayleaper, a 10-man Cabalite Warriors brick, 2x5 Dark Reapers, 15 Fire Dragons 3x5, 2x5 Howling Banshees, Ranger Squad, 1 Striking Scorpion Squad, 1 Swooping Hawk Squad, probably with the Autark Wayleaper, 3 Warp Spiders, 3x5, 1 6-man Windrider with Scatter Lasers, 1 Wave Serpent, and 1 Venom to spit up the Cabalites. Meanwhile, the Ultramarines list, we have Lieutenant with Combi Weapon, we have Marnius Galga, we have Roberto Gilliman, the Emperor, the Warlord there, Tech Marine, we've got 5 regular Intercessors, 2x5 Assault Intercessors with Jump Axe, 2 Ballistas Dreadnoughts, 1 Company Heroes to go with Kalgar, 1x3 Inceptors with Bolters, 1 Incursor Squad, 2 Predator Destructors, 1 Scout Squad, and 1 Hammer Strike. Pretty simple stuff.
Yeah. This should be, as we sort of said before, we're expecting a pretty good matchup here for Maginnity. The Eldar should rinse the Space Marines. But one of the interesting things there is there's always a chance that they do bounce. The Eldar have very specific matchups and very specific things they can do. And if the Space Marines player can engineer trades on the table and setups on the table where they don't get to shoot into the things that they should be good into, they can actually end up falling apart.
Definitely. It's going to be up to the Eldar player is going to have all the initiative in this matchup. So the Eldar get to dictate the pace of this. They're going to decide where the where the fights are happening and how their fights are happening. It's going to be on their terms. So if they mess up those and they aren't getting the correct fights, then they can end up having the game spiral against them. But if the Eldar player manages to dictate the pace of the game correctly, they can end up getting a pretty solid win here because they have all the right tools. They have the anti-tank for, honestly, not that many tanks that the Ultramarines has. It's not a lot of damage coming out of this Ultramarines list.
Yeah, that's true. They can definitely focus some in when they need to,
Yeah.
but they're not naturally just putting loads of damage on the board.
No, they're not going to just spew damage out. It's just going to be a tanky, fairly tanky, just walk forwards and shoot stuff. Not too many tricks. It's going to be trying to get lots of value from Calgar and Rob. They're doing most of the heavy lifting in this list. The others are mostly just support pieces.
Well, while we're waiting for them to set up the table and get the game going on, make sure to head down and hit subscribe down below. Make sure you jump in chat. Let us know how you're going this lovely Sunday morning and what you're excited to see today from the Australia-New Zealand Team Championships 2025. Thanks to Josh, loving the stream down in chat. Thank you, Josh. We've been loving doing it here as well. And I also want to give a huge shout out to all of our sponsors, General Games, Miniature Scenery, Baron of Dice and Proxy Wars. So go check all them out, link down in the description below. They do a bunch of good stuff.
Absolutely.
While you're down there as well, you may notice we have links to the Team Australia Fundraiser raffle. That's pretty big. Team Australia is, of course, heading over to the World Team Championships this year in August over in Austria. And the best way you can get behind the lads in the green and gold playing 40k on the international stage for Australia is by going down and grabbing yourself a raffle ticket, winning part of the $10,000 prize pool. You get to support Team Australia, you get to get yourself some awesome swag or hobby products. Everyone wins.
Yeah, it's amazing. You've got to sign up. There's, I believe, $10,000 worth of prizes there. So you've got to be in it to win it. And I'd highly recommend everyone goes down, buys some tickets, see if you can get yourself some cool swag and support Team Australia and their trip to WTC.
Yeah.
So hopefully the players are setting up now. I assume they're working on their terrain.
Yeah, they are. They've got some coaches in there setting that up. By the looks of it, I'm sure the players are discussing their lists, getting ready to go.
A bit more time.
So let's have a little chat about the records of the players at the moment,
Absolutely.
or the records of the teams. So we mentioned before we've got New South Wales who are, I believe, 2-0-1.
Yep. They're coming in at third right now.
They are indeed. So they drew New South Wales, then they beat WA, and then they beat ACT last night. So they're currently sitting in third place. We then have New Zealand South, who've had a bit of a rockier path. They won very big in round one over Northern Territory. Then lost very hard in round two to Queensland. And then in round three, they played the New Zealand off against New Zealand North, which they, in fact, lost 57 to 103. So they're sitting 1-0-2.
Yeah, so it's a bit of a pare down for New South Wales, so they're really looking to capitalise on this if they're looking to go into the podium.
Yeah, definitely. This is a chance for them to put some numbers on the board and push up the score.
Meanwhile, New Zealand South, this can be the start of their comeback run. If they can manage to win all three today, starting with this matchup right now, maybe they can make a play for third. That'll be what they're trying to do.
Or depending on, they could be even higher depending on draws and the way other scores shake out.
Be.
But just going 3-0 here puts them in a good contention for third at least.
Absolutely. But a loss here is the end of the dream, so we're going to have to see them play their hearts out, and I'm sure that they will.
Yeah. Hey Carl, how you doing? All right. They're not quite ready to go inside yet. Coaches are still setting up tables. So
they're good to go. New South Wales have went for the coach.
Okay.
So we've got two coaches available.
Yep, no worries.
while we're waiting, I'll talk about the other matchups we got in front of us. So we've got New Zealand, North, and Western Australia right in front of the stream here. And that is going to be quite an interesting matchup because that is second place versus fourth place, I believe. So that one's definitely going to be on sixth place, I should say. But this one is definitely going to be very, very important for New Zealand North if they're trying to make a podium push. Meanwhile, over on my left, we have Team ACT versus Victoria, which is another excellent matchup. So that's fourth versus fifth. And the winner of that will be trying to make a podium push. I think if either of these two teams lose, that will probably push them out of a podium. So we've got some really interesting matchups on this floor. And upstairs, I believe we have South Australia and Tasmania. And we've also got... what's the other one that's upstairs? Oh, Queensland and... No, hang on. Oh, I made a mistake. Oh, it's Queensland and New Zealand North upstairs. And then we've got Northern Territory versus Western Australia here. So the other one upstairs is quite interesting. That's first versus second happening upstairs, probably on the other stream. So if you want to go check out how that is going, you can definitely check out, what were they called again, Dalton?
That's over on Tactical Chile, the New Zealand streamers are set up upstairs. So go and check out that match over there.
Absolutely. Yeah, so that's definitely an important one. You can check in with them every time you want to see how the top two teams are going. But meanwhile, you can stick down here. We should also have some very interesting 40k for you. So we're going to have lots of good areas updates for you because we've got plenty of 40k around the venue here. All of it is going to be riveting, I'm sure, and we'll keep you updated 100% off the way.
So I've been a little bit busy here. You can now see the list, both lists for this game down in chat. And you also got the link to Best Coast pairings down there. So head on over, check out all the matchups happening. The coaches will be busy putting those all into BCP. So you can see all the matchups happening at the moment. If there are any matchups that you particularly want, drop us a super chat and we'll send Lawrence specifically to go check out that table with a Goody Errors update. Otherwise, we'll be making sure to bring you updates from across the entire event all morning. Plus, of course, the game here between Greg and Michael from New South Wales and New Zealand South, Eldar versus Ultramarines. You've got, Anari against the Blue Boys.
Absolutely. So why don't you guys in chat tell us what you are most excited for this morning? Is there any other matchups you guys are super excited about that you want a good areas update on? You got to go let us know. Or just which teams you support that you want to make sure you know exactly what's going on. You can either super chat or write in. Super chats are guaranteed to get a good answer, so make sure you do that. Good areas, he'll go straight upstairs if you get a super chat. Oh, we've got a Lawrence update soon.
All right,
wow,
sounds good. I'm keen to hear it. What could Lawrence have an update on? Maybe the socks he's wearing this morning? I think he could update you on a lot of things. He probably could. All right, let's go over and see how this table's going. We do have them set up now, and they are starting to get into deployment.
Oh, fantastic. Do you want to change the name?
There we go.
Brilliant. There we go. So it looks like we've got the Aeldari on the left and Michael on the right.
So setting up some Space Marines down here. Yeah, you can see the Aeldari lining up all the way across the board there.
Yep, so got some regular intercessors setting up there for screening. I don't think a lot of those Eldar are set up. Those striking scorpions down the bottom will be set up. They're infiltrating out. So it looks like we're playing, what are we playing? Oh, this is a tipping point. Tipping point map. Tipping point map 4 or 5, I believe, based on the layout.
So all of this here, I expect, is not quite yet deployed.
No, that's not deployed.
That's just there, so you can ignore all of that. But we do have a bunch of stuff going down. You've got a Venom.
Venom is set up. Oh, and there's also some ranges at the top there. Probably not on the objective, I would expect.
Just up here, yeah. You never want to start on the objective because it's a great way to give your opponent overwhelming force turn 1.
Absolutely.
And then, as you mentioned a moment ago, you've got striking scorpions screening across here. Very firmly taking control of the midfield. Are they running any scouts for Space Marines?
They are. They're running some incursors. Although, honestly, it's a weird... I don't know why they're there. Because they're just going to get shot to death for free. I don't think they have scouts, do they?
Does that let the Incarn jump up?
I mean, yeah, I guess maybe that's what he wants. Maybe he doesn't care. That's the funny thing about this Eldar detachment, is you might think that you're making a cool play, getting a free pick, and then suddenly 10 things are happening around you, and whatever you thought would be an excellent play has turned into a disaster.
Yeah. All right. So a bit of player info here. Greg Maginnity coming from New South Wales. He's played for New South Wales for 2 years now and is the state rep as well. Recently won the Dice Arcade GT last month. Yeah, he's the state rep for New South Wales, coached by Innes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, allows the Incarn and enables lethal intent. Yeah, that makes sense. And then playing off against Michael Stewart. This is, again, his second year for ANZTC, just like Greg. Has coached the New Zealand team before as well. Is really stable on faction, so he plays a lot of Space Marines and nothing but Space Marines.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I respect that.
Look, man loves some power armor. That's it.
As a power armor lover, I can respect another power armor lover.
Yeah.
So we've got some more deployments, we've got some fire dragons there. There's something behind that big ruin at the top there, but I missed what it was. I think it's some warp spiders. See if we can get a view of that.
This one over here.
Still can't see. It's right tucked in right behind that ruin, but that's fine.
It's that one just there.
That's alright. We've got our ballistas placed there, so siding should take shape. I would expect Calgar to drop right in that middle ruin. I can tell straight. Yep, there.
This is like prime Calgar
That's
position.
The Calgar zone.
Right, because with the ballista sitting over here, you've got plenty of ability to come around up north. They can move all the way up here pretty easily. Calgar then, from the position in the ruin, gets to threaten both this objective and this one, depending on how the game goes. He can clean up their fire dragons early on if needed. And yeah, everything up in the top corner, all these ones up here, give you plenty of projection to come forwards. And I think that becomes a thing with Eldar. Eldar want to trade. They want to spend small units to force you to expose ones that they can then take away and take away more points for you over time.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and this is a great chance for them to do that.
We've got a Predator set up and then a Tech Marine there. The Tech Marine obviously will be lone off as long as it's within 3 of that Predator. So he's not in any danger of getting shot, but if he draws something like Containment, you could probably do it with him from where he is there.
Classic Predator, love to see it.
Classic Predator. Got a bit of a mix of the old and the new here, with the 2 Predators and the 2 Ballistas.
I'm never going to complain about seeing Predators on the board.
Absolutely, they're iconic.
They're an iconic Space Marine unit. The Rhino chassis, I'd love to see an upscaled update to it, but I don't ever want to see it go away.
They're just awesome tanks, and they look great. So
They do. This is an absolutely beautifully painted army coming in from New Zealand South.
Yeah, looks like they're painted up in iron hands there.
I wonder why.
Well, clearly he likes his tanks, so
Yeah.
you must really like his tanks. Should be real Iron Warriors. You should have Pharos himself here,
Well,
guiding the troops.
he's what's left of him? His head's somewhere else.
Yeah. Wow. Well, what's his name? The Tech Marine guy.
Oh, character with Book McManus.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Token army support from 9th edition.
Yeah, exactly.
Just Dan in chat, the bold prediction, 120 plus to New South Wales.
I mean, it's probably
possibly.
not that bad, but I would agree that New Zealand South probably have paired themselves into a bit of a hole.
Yeah, New South Wales definitely the favourites going into the matchup, and after pairings, probably an even stronger favouritism for New South Wales.
So
You know what? You got a good point. Get down there in chat. Let us know your predictions for the round. Let's see who can get that
Absolutely.
close. I will also remind everyone, in case you missed our podcast on Friday night, we do have a little bag here where all four of us have put in predictions for the podiums for this event. We wrote them down on Friday night. We haven't opened that bag since, and we're not going to until round 6 today. And we'll find out who's closest. I believe there are milkshakes on the line.
milkshakes
So
on the
you-
line.
That's it. So you can stick around to see us find out who of us can best predict the outcome of this weekend. There's been some upsets already. There's definitely been some results we didn't expect.
Definitely.
Some teams doing far better than we thought they would. I think a few of us are wishing we could change what we've planned and what we've written down.
Definitely. There's one team in particular that I wish I had not wrote, but hopefully they can start to come back.
Well, you could be referring to two different teams there. I'm not sure which one, but I think we can see both of the ones you could be referring to from our position here.
We
So I'm
can,
sure we'll
yes.
keep track of how they're going.
Absolutely, you can see them both. Which one they are, we don't know.
But do those milkshakes bring the voice to the...
they
not
do.
since the Mordaka nerf.
No? Wow. That's a shame.
I don't know, do you bring boys and anything else?
No, I guess not.
Yeah.
I mean, if they're playing some War Horde, maybe they're coming back.
That could be. Well, the Tactical Brigade's probably still the way to go at the moment.
I think War Horde's probably better.
Yeah?
Because Tactical not nerfed as well.
Oh, did it? What was the change there? I must have missed that one.
They changed the way the orders work. You have to actually pass the leadership, and if you fail it, you don't get the order. I think something like that.
That's a concern.
Or maybe you have to pass or if you fail it, you get like mortal wounds or something. They changed it.
Gotcha.
I'm curious if Just Jan in the chat can give us a prediction for this match as well, not just of the round in general. What do you reckon, Dan, in the chat? Looks like we're finishing up the deployment. We've got our final few characters coming down. There's Big Rob there, right in the middle.
Yeah.
Right. Yep, right in the middle.
Guillermin just down in here, checking all his measurements, making sure he can sit there. I think he's just mispositioned these guys here, so he's had to move Guillermin to make sure he has aura or movement range to different units.
Yeah, it's still. What's in the bottom right? Can you see?
In the bottom right there, I don't think either of our ISO shots quite get there.
Oh, that's Company Heroes. So that's Calgar down there.
Oh, is it in the bottom corner? Are they with anything, or are they just Company Heroes and Calgar?
Should be. So those guys are going to make a play for the objective there and just chill there with lots of AC.
Right. So yeah, that's
I can tell.
Calgar.
I believe so.
And yeah, they're going to push forward up into here.
So we're basically, he's deployed for basically just both objectives. He's got his JPIs and incurses at the top to attack the opponent's home expansion, and then he's got Calgar to protect his own home expansion. There's nothing in the middle to actually push in the middle, so he's clearly taking no attempt to put any models in the middle. He's just going to shoot whatever's on there with his tanks. He's not even going to put a token resistance to put a combi lieutenant or anything on there.
Yeah, he's definitely, he's got firepower. He's got the tanks here, the ballistas here, and the other predator here. They're all going to quite easily get lines to the center. But I don't think he's planning to push anything onto it because it's just so open. It's way too easy for the Eldar to get so many lines to jump in there and shoot a bunch of it.
But I think you'll see the Eldar make a play there pretty early. And what they're going to do is if the Ultramarines player only shoots that striking Scorpion squad to death, they're just going to sticky on death. And the Ultramarines player is going to have to come out no matter what. So there's plenty of tricks that this Yunari can do if he's not prepared to fight for the middle. Looks like we have some scouts, so we've done our first turn.
Speaking of fighting for the middle, we do have area denial and secure no man's land being the secondaries drawn for the Eldar for turn 1.
Okay. So we've got our first turn, so the Eldar's going first. That is probably good for Greg, I would have thought. So it looks like we have our first movements.
Yeah, so scouts and things
scouts
happening. We got Greg moving stuff forward there.
So they're going to move up, force their response. Pretty aggressive, to be honest. I don't really know why he's doing that, but shout outs. I respect it. He's got a striking Scorpions there. Does he have... What is his secondaries again?
Area denial and secure no man's land.
Oh, okay. Well, they're there. If he just shoots them, they can stick you on death and then make cool plays. I would expect him to just charge them.
Those are the Space Marine scouts.
Oh.
So they're actually not striking Scorpions at all. The striking Scorpions are just, just over there.
That's why the whole time I was like, oh, it makes no sense that they're there.
Yeah,
it's because they weren't there. It's because I was mistaken.
Yeah, there we go.
All right, so that was actually the scouts scouting back. Okay. My bad, chat. It's very hard to see. So, yep. That was the scouts. We are now into Eldar movement.
All right, let's get over and hear the players chatting about this while they crack on with it.
So I'm going to set up this front girl so that she's in range of these two for heroics. If you tag those guys.
The ones that are inside.
The ones that are inside. Yeah. And the spider's just going to jump to this space here. All within 6 for that heroic as well.
Yep.
I'll get you rain out. We'll take a couple out onto the point. This is sticky for me now. You had no first turn deep strike, right?
No.
So we just deal with scouts.
All right, while we watch them go through and do some of their movement, we have the very first Gutierrez update for the day. Take it away, Lawrence.
All right, good morning, guys. I'm following up with the Team Vic versus ACT matchup for this round 4. I think both of them have 1 win, a draw, and a loss.
Yep.
So this is their matchup. I would say the faction of this Victoria first. So first table is Sisters versus CSM. Table number 2, CSM versus Demons. Table number 3, Dangles versus Orks. Table number 4, GK versus Custodes. Table number 5, Morisoli's Orks versus Aeldari. Table number 6, Stu's Tyranids versus Death Guard. Table number 7, Necrons versus Imperial Knights. And last table, Kyle's Aeldari versus Dangles. So I'm predicting it to be at least 6 games going to Team Victoria. So let's see if it will happen. Thank you, guys.
ACT have definitely brought their A game this time around. They've been going really, really well. They lost to New South Wales last round, but otherwise they've been a draw and a win, I believe.
Yeah, they got the big upset on Western Australia in the very first round to tell people, hey, we're here to play.
Yeah, then drew with South Australia in round 2.
Okay, yep.
That's not correct. Drew with New Zealand North in round 2. So.
Yeah, so some good teams that they've played already.
Yeah, lost by 1 point, 74 to 86 to New South Wales in round 3 yesterday. So they're looking to cause another upset and take a draw or a win from Victoria here, which would make for a very, very interesting round 5 and 6 today.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. Well, let us know down in chat what you guys think about that matchup. We're back with another Gutierrez update fairly soon. Let's hear it from the players. I believe they're wrapping up their turn. Yep, so we have an area denial for 5 points, a secure no man's land for 5 points.
Pretty good. Pretty good second
and
race.
we have 2 points for raised banners already.
Very nice.
Secondary is being drawn for Space Marines is going to be Cull the Horde, which gets redrawn because there's no target for it. It's going to be extend battle lines and storm hostile objective. So almost do the same thing and score points for it twice.
Yeah, it's not bad. They're going to be looking to probably make a charge into those ranges in the middle if they can get the range. So I think they will be looking to try to do the storm there. And obviously extend battle lines is already completed right now with the scouts that are already sitting on there. So it looks like both of them are drawing pretty well, I would say.
These are definitely very scoreable secondaries early on in the round.
Absolutely. He could, if he wanted to get rid of Storm. I believe he's probably kept it already. If he hasn't, no, he has got rid of it. Yeah,
he has indeed. Yeah, extend battle lines and secure no man's land. So he's actually gotten rid of storm hostile objective, burning a CP.
He wasn't interested. No, so you can get rid of that turn 1 if he wants. So you can have a look at it, say, do I want to score it? He did not, clearly. So it looks like he's not going to be putting any models in the middle. And he's instead just going to be getting a secure, but he will still have to go to the middle if he wants to.
As we discussed, he doesn't really want to threaten the middle. Eldar get more value out of being able to concentrate fire into a single place, whereas Space Marines sort of just have more all-round value unit to unit.
Yep.
So just giving the Eldar a very easy way to concentrate a lot of fire on a single piece just isn't worthwhile, especially given they're not really punished for doing so if that piece is out in the middle of the board here.
That being said, I still really would not want them to not make a charge into the ranges in the middle, because otherwise you are giving them the primary in the middle. If you just shoot the ranges, they're going to stick it, and it's going to be scored no matter what. And if you only get a 2 here on secure, you are also dropping points.
That's true. However, I suspect the play will be going from here, charging in this direction. You want to try and take this objective rather than leave something sitting on the center, or at least threaten this objective here. The plan might be, like, let them score a bit of primary, take them off the center by killing these rangers, but ending over here. Ending your movement sort of out of the way.
Well, the problem is you're not going to auto-see there no matter what.
No, you're not going to take them off that objective,
So
but you are going to threaten it. You are going to, and keep yourself relatively hidden.
What's the primary mission, do you know?
The primary mission here...
It's mission A, right?
It
Yes,
is indeed,
it's
yeah.
taken hold, so-
it's taken hold, raise banners, and tipping point for
I believe
deployment.
he is going for the play that you're talking about, but I think he's going to give him a 15 if he does. So he's going to need to charge the Rangers.
Yeah, so you need to charge the Rangers, but you'll notice the ones I've circled here are only 3. So the Rangers spread all the way back into the building in there.
Yep.
So charging in, you tag all the Rangers just in here, and then you pile in and consolidate this way, either into the building or if you can position them correctly, which you might be able to do if given he's bringing another unit round up here, you can end up with most of your charging units actually sat in this top area.
Yep, so looks like he's making some plays there. So he's got his JPIs in there and the incursors there. Both of them are going to be charging. What else? So there's some swooping hawks there, there's some warp spiders there. Do you know what the middle... that's some Cabalites, right? Do you have
I
a better
believe so.
angle
Let's
of
take a
what's
look.
in that ruin there? Can you zoom in a little bit for us?
You sure can.
I want to
Look
see
at
if
the
there's a
tech.
Howling Banshee and Autarch there, because that fights first. If you're not played around correctly, can disrupt this play
That's a really good
completely.
point, yeah.
And so he's going to need to do some clever little fight tricks, such as only... What you could probably do here is the setup is he can charge only the Cabalite warrior there at the top, if you want to circle that one, the very, very top Cabalite. If he only charges that and does a pile in into the Heroic Banshees is what he's probably going to be trying
Yeah.
to set up for.
The problem there is the heroic intervention.
Yes.
You almost always... Does the Autarch still give you the free
It does.
strat?
You got free strat, fight first natively on that unit.
Yeah.
So you need to be really careful about getting this correct, otherwise this plan can end up
Yeah, so this is
collapsing in on itself.
This is really, really well set up by Greg here, as you might expect at this stage. You've got the Howling Banshees and the Autarch there set up for the basically auto-heroic intervention. There's nothing... I don't think there's a way to charge the Cabalites that doesn't allow it. So it's going to be down to choosing what gets hit by the Banshees. I
Yeah.
suspect, given you've got 2 units there, the Incursors and I believe Assault Intercessors in the top.
Yep.
In fact, let's take a look at that
Yes.
from this angle. We can see the other side. Yeah, there we go. JPI's there, looking to cruise in.
They're definitely looking to charge both sides,
Yeah.
and then it'll just be some smart combat tricks can make this work if you just get the right fights and the right charges. So
Yeah.
I'm sure these players are more than capable of doing that.
Oh, absolutely. Like, having the JPIs here, charge around, you don't tag the Howling Banshees, you force them to use the free strat. But you come down there, you charge the Cabalites and probably the Warp Spiders as well.
The other
You
way...
then have the Incursors here, probably just charge the Rangers. Now, we saw there was the single Ranger just in here, but you don't want to get any closer than that, really.
Yep.
Because then you've got the ability to then, like, this whole area here, you can heroically pile it into, like, take control of that, fight the Spiders, fight the Cabalites. The Banshees have basically had to already choose to heroic or not into the JPIs, which means you can potentially pull them completely out of the way. They'll have to come around this way here.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and which means that if they do, then if you keep them, try and use them for the long bomb heroic, they'd have to charge all the way around to there.
There's something I'm sure that Greg would have had to be aware of is there's actually a high potential that you can just lose the Howling Banshees from mortals alone if you're not careful. So he's managed to get them out of line of sight. But if you can get a grenade plus a charge in with JPIs, you can actually mathematically... it's very mathematically likely you kill them to the Autarch, which doesn't get fights first if it's not prepared to Howling Banshees.
That's
So you
true, and
actually need to
even
be
then,
very
if
careful.
it's only an Autarch and like one Howling Banshee or 2, while they're still quite good, they can bounce off something like a Marine body.
They can. So there's some tricks that are going to be played here. We're going to have to see exactly what his plan is.
Speaking of which, we do have some shooting going on, so let's go and hear what the players are saying about it.
5 up inbounds.
Kills 1, and then the cracked missiles. Reroll for blisters. 2s, same again.
5 up inbounds. Kills 2, so 3 dead.
3 die, yep. Cool. Then I'm going not do any more shooting. So we're going to declare some charges now. So what I'm going to do is declare a charge with the incursors, and they're just going to declare a charge into the warp spiders in front of them.
Sick.
So we are going to roll that. Not sure what it needs, but a 7 is going to make it. So we'll go into here with that model. This guy's going to come over to here. And then there. And I don't think 7 can get this guy in base. No. Okay, so he's going to come to back there. Spin base contacts with my guys. Would you like to heroically intervene?
I will not.
Okay, not with the Banshees? Yep. I'm going to declare a charge with these JPIs into the Banshees and the Cabalites. So it looks like with a 5 I get within engagement range of them. So let's roll that. 5 is going to make it. Yeah, we'll stick with that.
So it'll only be 1 point engagement?
I think 2 can reach engagement range of the Banshees.
The Banshees?
Yeah.
Cool, can I just check the second one for you? So that guy is definitely in.
Yeah, and I think that guy's within 6.
Yeah, he's just not going to have anywhere to land is the problem, because this guy's going to fill the space, right?
Right, okay.
You definitely get into the cabs.
Yeah. What I might do...
Land in that spot there.
Yeah. What I might do is actually CP reroll and just try to get more distance.
Okay,
So,
sick.
just check actually if I'm within 12 of Gilliman. I am just within 12 of Gilliman, so that'll just be free. Yep. So let's do that. We'll reroll this into an 8.
That should be much better.
Should be plenty, yeah. So we'll head around here, and so where was he? He was right up there. That's as far as he can go. We'll get second model right into this gap.
Sick.
Then this model will go here.
So it'll be 3 this time?
And
2 on the
then,
cabs?
yeah, I just, knocking the Banshee a little bit. Just seeing if there is a space in base, in this little, if I go in base there,
Yep.
if that's not all the models here. Do you want to just tell me if that's within an inch with that model there?
Looks like he just died.
Just
out of the bench.
Just out? Okay, cool. That's fine.
Oh, no, thank you. No. I don't like candy early, man. Like,
Cool, so I'm going to
banana would
do
be amazing, Gash.
3 guys. I'm going to do impact mortals on the Banshees and then 2 on the cabs. So 3 on the Banshees, none.
Cool.
And then 2 on the cabs, 1.
1. Sick. We'll take this for you.
Awesome. Start of the fight phase, I'm going to pop my Haywire Mine from the Incursors.
Sick.
And that's going to go into the Banshees.
Sick.
It doesn't go off. Okay. Cool. You'll fight first, so I'll put that time on you for your activation.
Well, 6 inch.
That is pretty brutal to see. Now,
Yeah.
interesting that he shot at the Rangers first. I think that might be a mistake because you can see there are now just 2 Rangers that are just left in the center.
It's a pretty
Right.
common tactic against Unari. So basically you want to neuter units without killing them, because killing them in the shooting phase enables a ton of tricks, but putting them on 2 means they now have to take a battle shock. They're going to do less damage, obviously, and when you do decide to kill them, they're going to be easier. So I think it's fine to do some shooting and put them to 2. That's probably fine.
Look, I definitely agree. I'm just not sure it was the right move in this specific circumstance because, as we discussed, they're now just going to score the points from the center.
But
Spend a CP, auto pass, battle shock, and
I
you
think
just score points.
the main problem is these Banshees are now just going to wipe these JPIs off the map.
Yeah,
Which
and
we've
there they
just
go.
seen.
Absolute whiff on the mortals going in, which I think is what he was hoping he'd be able to do some damage with.
I think ideally you don't want to stop the Autarch and Exarch from fighting, but he rerolled the charge to make sure that they could fight, and then he's at least going to get some Warp Spiders killed with the Incursors.
The other thing here as
Not a
well
good
is
sign.
basically you've given them a bunch of free movement with no repercussions. Their Banshees are now 6 inches further up the board than they were before,
Yeah.
ready to go and charge up the side. They've now got an absolutely beautiful line to just shoot straight up the side of the board
Yeah,
next
they can
turn. They advance and charge in
into the
built.
threat if they
They're going to
want.
be able to tag the tank, Guillermin, to the Predator, Guillermin, even these guys in here, whereas previously they would have had to fight through these guys and then come up here.
So not the
Yeah.
start that the Ultramarine player would have wanted.
Yeah, I mean,
They
you can see
would've-
them rolling out the Incurses at the moment. And, like,
Yep.
this fight in here still does matter, but
They should
the
kill the
Banshee's just
Banshee.
picking up a unit of JPIs for essentially 1 mortal wound on
Going to
Cabalites.
see some 4-ups. Do we? Well, that's not enough. Oh my god, they whiffed completely.
Oh no!
All right, that's terrible. So they
Yeah.
only killed 2 warp spiders with the Incurses, and the JPIs got wiped out by the Banshees. That is not the start you would have wanted to see.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think that's almost the exact opposite of what we talked about them wanting to have happen. It means that the Eldar still control this objective, have taken a bunch of value, position set up for the next turn, and there's basically nothing that, like, the Marines haven't really achieved anything there.
No, they haven't. So
That said, we do have extend battle lines for 5 and secure no man's land for 2, so it's not like they're not on the board.
no, they're not on the board, but Unari's going to be picking up the 15 here, unfortunately. And well, as long as they pass their battle shock in the middle, I should
Yep.
say.
We do have 1 raised banners as well. We have Bring It Down and Establish Locus going for the Anari.
I wouldn't be horribly surprised if we saw the auto pass in the middle, because they really would not want them to battle shock. But not only because they get the 15.
1 CP to just have 5 points.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
But the other thing is,
Every
if
day of the
they're
week.
battle shocked, they can't sticky on death, which is such an important ability right now. Just being able to say, you can, even if you shoot me, I am still scoring primary. You cannot stop me, is insanely powerful. It's definitely the most powerful stratagem that Unari has. And it can really enable a ton of their tricks. So we've got the primary coming in. I didn't see a roll for a battle shock, so I'm going to assume that they did in fact auto pass it, which would make a ton of sense.
Yeah.
They can also just locus there right now. They don't have to move. And we've got to bring it down, which probably isn't. They're probably only going to get the Predator at the top, I would assume.
You can see him measuring it out there.
Do we... I don't suppose we know what's in reserve, but if they have any Fire Dragons in reserve, they could also put them into the Predator right now, it looks like.
Well, we can see 1 unit of them in the L at the bottom here.
So I think there's 15 Fire Dragons in the list.
Yeah,
There's
it's
probably
one of the
some
big
in
heavy
reserves.
Fire Dragon lists. There's 5 of them just here, and I think another 5 in the Wave Serpent at least.
That would make sense, they have 5 in reserves. So
Or
they're
10 in the
definitely
Wave
gonna
Serpent.
I would say they're probably going to get a 2-1 Bring It Down. I wouldn't say the others are in too much risk, but they're going to be making some good headways already.
Yeah.
And the Gladiators are going to have to find a way back.
You ran to get back in the boat.
Yep.
Legend, thank you, mate. A top up would be nice, actually. Actually, I'd rather spark him in if that's good. Thank you, man.
No, I'm okay. I've got a drink bottle. Thanks.
So essentially just screening out this whole backfield from your interceptors.
Yep.
Alright, so that's safe, that's safe. I want to reload this. Your reactive move is when I finish a move.
Yep. Within 9.
So I will fall back to warp spiders. Would you like reactive?
Well, it's after you.
Yep, so I'm just going to there, man.
They're just going to there. Okay. Let me have a think. can't fall back and shoot?
I've got to fall back the benches too before you can do it.
Oh, of course. Yep.
They tagged you.
Yes, they did. Yep.
Yeah, we will fall back the benches. We're going to fall them forward into a space.
That way? Yep, cool. You can't fall back and charge with... Oh no,
Can
benches
fall back
can.
and charge
They
with
fall back and
benches,
charge. Yep, they advance and fall back and charge. Cool. I won't react it.
Sick. Okay, we are going to get a squad of Dark Reapers out.
So there's some interesting ones going on here. We can see them positioning for the rest of the turn. Now, bring it down and establish locus. You've got ranges in the middle there. You've already auto-passed with the CP, so you're going to center locus for 3 points?
Probably, yep. 2 points.
2 points. And then you've got bring it down for another 2 points. So this isn't going to be anywhere near as big of a turn, but the 15 on primary,
is
pushes
everything.
you so far forward.
And it's still forcing a response, so the Rangers haven't actually... They still need to be responded to with a charge. You can't shoot them because they stick you on death.
Yeah, you need to be able to charge in, take them off the point, and then make sure that they're not holding it anyway.
It is very, very tricky. So we're going to need to see what exactly is going to be happening here. Looks like those Howling Banshees are indeed coming out. They're going to be making a charge. They're actually... I don't think they made a full movement, so maybe they're actually trying to hit a 9 into the Combi Lieutenant and then pile in.
Right, staying outside of 9s, they don't trigger the reactive move.
I believe. And also the
he's hidden in that building just there, I believe.
Yep. You can pan down. Yep,
Yeah,
right
there we go.
So it looks
Right
like
there.
they're setting up for a 9 there, and they might actually end up piling in, and I think we'll see Fire Dragons coming in to the right of screen there if you want to make a little telestrator.
Yeah, so you'll have
Right
Fire
about
Dragons
there.
showing up just here. These Howling Banshees then doing their charge into here. The
Yep.
Fire Dragons fighting in over here. And then you've got this... You'll just have Gearman left up at the end here with, like, not
Exactly.
really much of a point. Nothing to buff anymore. Yeah.
And if he does end up heroic intervening, he's actually in danger of just dying. So he needs to be a bit careful. If he heroic intervenes without pre-thought, the Eldar player can switch targets to him instead.
Do you think a single unit of Banshees and an Autark do drop Gearman?
They could, yeah, because the Autark,
How reliably?
I don't know the maths,
Yeah.
but like they could do it. The Autark himself can do some really solid work.
Yeah.
I'll have to look it up to know exactly what the profiles are, but
We've got a bit of a Carl update coming in from across... Hand it down to Carl. Bit of a Carl update coming in from across all of the New South Wales, New Zealand South tables. How are we all looking?
Morning, chat. Lovely to talk to you again this morning. So, had a bit of a chat to the New South Wales coaches. Obviously, they've been very lovely in lending New Zealand South a coach or two. They're pretty happy with their pairings. Their matrix is predicting like a 100-plus point win already. Still, not a lot of scores kind of really deviated past the 10-10 on the board yet. But looking at the board positionings, just kind of observationally, there's a lot of like hard green states that I can see. Like, for example, one of the biggest examples is probably like the Space Wolves into Eldar. The Space Wolves are already positioned to do like a turn 2 all in. Like they're going to go in, they're going to go hard, and the Eldar like boxed in their deployment zone corner. So it'll be interesting to see how that deviates in, we've got 2 hours kind of in the round left. So in about half an hour or so, we'll see some of those greens start to appear, but New South Wales very confident.
So just, thank you for that one, Carl. Very different change of pace there. The Howling Banshees have charged back into the building to clear them off.
interesting.
I think deciding now might not be the time to bring in your reserves. There's still, as you can see on the clock, there's still over an hour for each player, taking a very quick turn and essentially just posing the exact same problem once again for the Space Marines, going, all right, you've spent pieces, achieved next to nothing, try again.
Yeah, it's very interesting. So they've clearly said the ball's in your court. If you do nothing, you lose the game and you're going to get 20'd. So it is now up to you. I'm not going to push anything. I'm not going to prevent any risk. I think this makes plenty of sense for the Aeldari.
And they've burnt Bring It Down. I suspect to get a CP so they can use all those Aeldari tricks next turn.
Absolutely, yep, makes plenty of sense. So, yeah, they're going to put the onus back on the Ultramarines player to do something. And if they've got to come up with a solution to these tricks, which are going to be very, very tough with already resources down that you would have wanted here. So let's see what he has planned on his turn.
Yeah, and I do want to mention as well, is one of the things that you often don't think about, sometimes you don't need to do anything.
Absolutely.
Sometimes the best thing you can do in a turn is nothing and just go, cool, I'm just going to stay where I am, let my opponent solve the same problem they failed to solve last turn.
Yep, yeah, the board state is in a fantastic position, so why would you change that and potentially make it worse?
Yeah.
So, very clever. Greg clearly knows exactly what he's doing in this matchup.
We have overwhelming force and established locus being drawn for the Space Marines.
That is right.
That is a shame. Overwhelming force is not the one that you want to be drawing when you've just spent your units that could have achieved it last turn.
Still got the ranges in the middle there, which can get picked up. So that's 2 points there, but you still have to go out and kill them.
Yeah.
Something has to do it, and whatever it is can potentially get picked up in trade. So I think there's still some JPIs in reserves for Greg, which could potentially come down and try to hit a charge.
That's true, yeah. All right, let's hear what they're thinking about.
I'll get a 10 on primary, which is good. Think about
Your gem. Thank you.
Cool. This is okay. What I'm gonna do is take double oaths and free strats. I'm gonna oath that. I'm gonna oath this Banshee unit as my second one.
Sick.
I'm going to spend a command point to put those scouts into Assault Doctrine so they can advance and charge. I'm going to that's all my command phase stuff that I'm going to do. I'm not going to call a army-wide doctrine this turn, and I'm going to redraw my established locus. So discarding the command phase, established locus, and redraw is going to be sabotage. Okay. So someone's going to have to figure that out. And that'll be good. Okay, cool. So we're going to start by rolling in advance with the scouts over there. Cool. So they're going to get a 1. That's not great. Let's see how far away from these ranges I am if I want to charge them.
Just don't forget they've got a reactive move too, yeah?
Yeah. I think it's either I... okay. I think that is going to get a command point. So I'll be on 2 CP after that. After the redraw. Yep. So I'm going to CP reroll this 1, grab a different dice, get the 6 rolling dice, 3, that'll do. So I am going to end within your active move, but I'll just move them first. So, 9 inches. Parallax error is going to get me, I think it's about there. That's where they'll end up. This is kind of right up in this area there. Yep.
Cool. I will reactive.
Yep. I'll just finish popping these guys down. And chuck the clock on you for 30 seconds.
6. You did have the 6 rolling dice, you just left it for me. We're just going to attack
No.
as far away as we can, just give
Yeah.
it a chance to fail.
Yep. Sounds good. Well, doesn't sound good, but it is what it is. Awesome. So you're still staying on the objective there?
Still staying on objectives.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, cool. Then what are we doing? We're sabotaging somewhere. I think the sabotage might be, where's my deployment zone? There's a little gap up here. What I'm going to do is drop a unit of jump pack intercessors in here and just outside of, just in that little pocket of my deployment zone.
Yep.
And they'll do the sabotage.
I'll just double check they fit for you, but
Yeah, that'd be good.
I know what you're doing.
Yeah. So,
You keep going with your movement and I'll
Yeah.
find you the space here.
yeah, that'd be great. There we go. Stand those up for you. Honestly, I don't know if I'm doing too much more movement, frankly. Just kind of.
So what we can hear them discussing there is basically the deployment zone for this is essentially this. Oop. Not as bowed as I've managed to draw on the screen, but it basically looks like this in some variation. And there is a little pocket that you can see measuring just in here where you can have a unit that is outside your deployment zone but still in that terrain piece. And he's also then, because the ranges are here, he knows he has to stay 9 inches away, which is only going to be here somewhere. But he doesn't want to be putting them in front of the ruin. So he's dropping them just into a little pocket to score sabotage, which traditionally is one of the harder objectives to score.
Can be.
But with this little pocket here, you can sort of do it almost from your own deployment zone pretty safely.
And the the scouts there, when they hit this charge, actually end up gonna screen this out anyway, so it should be quite safe at the end.
These scouts, should end up sort of through here, essentially.
Exactly. So they'll end up screening that, making that pretty safe. A little bit surprised he didn't just do it with Calgar, to be honest, but
I think he's probably at this stage, he needs Calgar to be set up to do work in the next turn.
Calgar's not going to move. There's nowhere to go.
But he could get, I think he's worried that it'll get picked up.
If Calgar's getting picked up, the game's over.
That's true. But again, this is teams. It's not just about your game, it's about the points you score for the whole team.
That is true.
I think if he he has to come a little bit further around this corner there to stay off the front footprint.
Understood.
There we go. I think that's good. Where we are there. Awesome. And this Tech Marine will just continue to screen out for those, was it Hawks and Warp Spiders?
Spidey spiders, yep.
Yep. Great. So that's going to do it for my movement phase. Do you want to wrap it in,
Back
Chris?
to me
Yep.
for a second,
Yep.
yeah. I will see if I can just grab a coach. 1 sec.
Okay.
So that's pretty much the end of the movement phase there. We've got one of the players grabbing a coach, I assume for a round update, to see how the rest of the round's standing. Nothing too crazy going on. What do you think's going through their heads at the moment?
Well, right now, I'd say the Eldar player is just going to be looking to do not much. The Ultramarines player is going to have to hit this charge, try to reset the board state a little bit, and think about how he's going to make an inroad, but he's not doing anything proactively. So he's not going to be really making the Eldar player do anything different.
That's a really interesting word you've chosen there, proactive. And it's easy to look at a game like this and go, well, the Eldar's being very, very passive. They're just castling up and not doing a whole lot. But I'm not entirely sure that's true. I think Greg's managing to dictate the pace of the game without having to extend too much, without having to present.
Exactly.
And that's a really powerful thing to do.
So it's possible that Greg will be trying to push this differential further,
I do suspect
Which would
that's what the
be-
coach calls for.
The main reason that he is going to be looking to make some aggressive plays. If this is singles, he would definitely be doing almost nothing.
Yep.
But we're not playing singles, we're playing teams.
Yeah.
So I suspect that Michael and his Ultramarines will probably just be looking to hold his score as best he can. That looks like what he's setting up for is just to lose by not much, because right now he's not trying too much.
He's not taking any
He's
big
not taking
risks.
any risks to win, essentially,
Yeah.
is what we're trying to get at. But you don't always have to do that in teams. It's not always
Yeah.
your job. So it looks like they're just measuring the charge here. It's probably about a 6 or maybe a 7.
Yep.
Yeah, it'll be a 7. Hit that with a reroll. And then fail, but a reroll.
The 6 spending the CP for the reroll. So I do just want to comment there as well on the coach call. Ooh, not making it there either.
Okay, that's
It
bad.
is not his day for the rolls, is it?
It is not. He's been rolling very badly.
Yeah.
That
You too
sucks.
can get these dice at riskyrollers.com.au.
So that's another 15, and they didn't get the overwhelming. That
Yeah.
is rough.
That is a
rough.
shame. So he's discarding overwhelming at the end of the turn, giving sabotage because he should basically score it no matter what. But that is a shame. So heading across into turn 3. Top of turn 3 for the Eldar. Yeah, so the coach call there, basically, Greg would have been asking his coach, basically, what's the whole team looking like? Some battle shots being thrown, now that it doesn't matter. Asking his coach, do they need to push? Is it important for Greg to take a risk here to get a bigger score? Because I think there's definitely, as we discussed, there's a way here for... You could take the risk of presenting, but you could potentially table most of the Space Marines the next turn or two.
Yep.
And if that pays off, you can look at an easy 20. But if it doesn't, it does expose you in a way that Space Marines could then take advantage of to bring the score right down.
Yeah, exactly.
So I think if I had to take a call, I suspect the coach has said just play it safe. We don't need any risks.
Yep.
But it's always a good thing to check. If you're a playing teams event and you're seeing a couple of options, a couple of different risks you can take, one of the most important things you can do is check with your coach, find out how the whole team's sitting, and what the team requires as a whole for the round, not just for your game.
Absolutely. So I've got a 15 coming in there, and a couple of new secondaries, extend battle lines and sabotage. So extend battle lines has already scored. Should be very easy. Sabotage, I suspect, will be done by something in that top ruin there.
Or potentially, I could see them doing basically an identical thing. They have a couple of units in the same ruin on their side that the Space Marines have. You've got a unit of Banshees and a unit of Fire Dragons, and a unit of Cabalites in that Venom, none of which I think are doing anything.
No, not really. They're
Not really needed.
But they're also going to be very hard to interact with no matter what. So
That's
okay,
true.
so it looks like I've got some Wind Riders coming out now. They're going to shoot those scouts to death. So I've got a little bit of resource commitment finally.
We've got Sam down in chat pointing out the correct strategy for 40k is full send every time. Good morning, Aaron. Great to have you down in chat.
All right, chat, we have a Gutierrez update for you all. I know you all love those.
I believe
Let's
he's been
hear it.
upstairs. So let's hear from the man himself, leader of the Gutter Boys.
All
Lawrence.
right, so fast. I went upstairs to check on the Queensland and New Zealand matchup. I'll give you the pairings because it's not yet on the BCP, so this is very much interesting. What faction I would announce first is for the Team Queensland, okay? Table number 1, GSC versus Orks. Table number 2, Necrons versus Guard. Table number 3, it's CSM versus their Eldar. Table number 4, it's Orks versus Necrons. Table number 5, Drukhari against Blood Angels. Table number 6, Death Guard versus GSC. Table number 7, the Salamanders versus the Sisters. And table number 8, demons against GK. So I'm rating it at least 7 games in favor of Queensland to 1. I also talked to their coach. They're actually very happy and confident with their pairing. So this could actually be an 8-0. I'm not sure, but
if that is true, then
let's
Eric
see.
has run a masterclass. So
All right, that's the update from Mr. G.
thank
Bye-bye.
you, Mr. Guttery.
Very nice update there. Lost Crusader done in chat. No, that's actually us putting it under primary just because of the way our scoring sheet works. I've adjusted it there, so you should be seeing it under secondary. It'll just go back at the end so that you can see individual secondary scores. All right. I believe we've got some advances being rolled. Striking Scorpions, do they advance in charge naturally?
I don't think so.
Do they have access to it?
I don't think so. I think they're just screening.
Yep,
They're
moving
just
up
going
to
to be
screen.
screening the Calgar charge.
Yeah,
Which
so you're
makes plenty of
spending.
sense.
Yeah, you're spending the Scorpions like they're going to die to a Calgar charge.
Yeah.
But it means Calgar's not then charging the Wave Serpent or the Wind Riders or anything of actual positional value.
And if he did that charge that, he'd be right in the open, right where Greg wants him. So
Yeah.
it makes plenty of sense.
Oh, absolutely. One of the things to consider is when you're playing games of 40k with trading, it's not necessarily about point for point, right? If you get too caught up in the idea of I'm going to trade this expensive unit or this elite unit for an extra turn of movement, an extra turn of positioning,
Yep.
well, they're not actually scoring me points or they're not killing enough points, so it's not a worthwhile trade. That's not always true. Sometimes just being able to go, hey, your 300-400 point Calgar Company Heroes brick is going to do nothing for one turn is worth a full elite unit of Striking Scorpions.
Absolutely.
If the board state is advanced by that more than by trying to trade them into, say, the Scouts or another unit that's kicking around.
Absolutely. Yep. 100%.
Strength 5, AP 0, 1 damage.
Sustain on 6s. It's just a lot of dice. I'm gonna pop smoke.
Yep, 6.
Yeah, so I'll just be minus 1 hit.
So we're hitting on 4s now.
Yep.
Would you mind grabbing 6s for me?
Yeah, sure. So 3 more 6s there.
1 more 3. Cool. So 1 more 3, that's me.
Got 6 6s over here.
6, that's all the hits so far.
So I'll just grab the 6 extra,
And then 3 more on top of that.
3 more. So you've got another 18. These are all, this little pile here is all hits.
Yep,
if you want to load you up.
Strength 5, so hit wounding on 3s.
20 on 3s.
Oops. And then you'll get 3 ups now. You cover.
Yes. All right, 3s. So 1 dies, 2 dies, 3 dies. Oh, that's a cocked die. 4 dies.
Okay, so 1 left.
So there's 1 scout left alive there. We'll make it that guy there.
Cool. The jet bike will charge that scout now. Have you got a tape measure on you?
What do you want to check?
I'm going to charge that boy.
Just within 5?
5? Cool.
Yeah.
We get a 10.
Cool.
Essentially, we are going to wrap you and then leave some guys behind the wall here.
Nice.
10. So it'll just be 3 lads swinging.
Yeah.
Hitting on 3s, wounded on 5s. Nothing from my end.
Okay, cool. I've got 3 attacks from my scouts.
You won't get that.
Yep. 2 hits.
Strength 4.
Four.
T4.
Yeah, no wounds
Nothing.
there.
So back to me.
Back to you.
Cool. So we started the sabotage. We extended the battle lines. And your sabotage will go off.
My sabotage will complete, yep.
And I'll pass back to you.
So I'm outside of my employment zone, and then this is turn 3. My scouts won't go up because they're in combat. So select missions first. Engage on all fronts. Containment. All right. We are going to score 10. And we're going to have a think about our life choices.
Our life choices?
Yeah. All right, cool. So I've got to do oath of moments and things. So we got engage on all fronts and sabotage. Okay. Great. What I think I'm going to do is
I'm here with Taylor, team captain for Team New South Wales. Thank you for coming back on.
No, thank you for having me.
We're going to bring you on here and ask you a very simple question in 2 parts. Shout out to Alex coming in there. Very simple question in 2 parts. Why should someone want to play for Team New South Wales at ANZTC? And if you're in New South Wales and you want to get involved, how do you do so?
Yeah, so like in terms of wanting to play for New South Wales, obviously like it's a great experience in terms of wanting to be able to actually play the game at the highest level, but also like, you know, the potential growth as a player while you're involved in the team is actually astronomical comparatively to like where I was even just a year ago when I signed on to like join up at the captaincy role. I've been a part of the extended team and like the playing team before, and just like the amount of growth I have as a player and the amount of growth I see in my players that are actually out there right now is insane. So it's actually crazy to, you know, have that experience. Also, like the amount of like friends that you make and things like that, it's all like a positive experience that we've had come out of New South Wales. So I can only recommend good things about it from the aspect of being able to actually, you know, get more into the hobby from a competitive standpoint.
Absolutely, and like this is one of the best events to attend. It's one of the best atmospheres, and you get to meet people from all across the country.
Even like the tables are like spectacular. The opponents are amazing. Like it's truly good 40k being played as well, which is honestly all we can ask for from these kinds of events, right?
It really is, yeah. And all right, so you've sold it. People are keen. How do you get involved with Team New South Wales?
Yeah, so like really simply, actually, like if you're in New South Wales and you're wanting to get involved in the team, like, you know, we've got a Discord that you're able to reach out to us on our 40k page. So the Team New South Wales like Facebook page, we'll send you an invite to the Discord. Everything mainly goes through there mostly, and then on top of that, once you're in that Discord, you're involved with everyone who's really keen to be a part of the team. We've basically got threads in there for every single army where people are consistently communicating and talking about games. We have consistent TTS players going on in terms of practice that's happening. And on top of that, we've also got like so much, so many events going on right now. Like I think we have a GT almost like every like 2 weeks or something like that. So there's plenty of opportunity to always increase and hone skills inside of the New South Wales scene. So like really reach out, get involved. You know, I know our state rep, which is Greg, who happens to be in the middle of a stream game at the moment, playing his Eldari. But yeah, definitely reach out and get involved. We have, I think, more, just under 200 people in Discord at the moment, maybe like 100 and something. But yeah, it's massive, and it's only been around for like, I think the Discord's been around for about less than a year or so. So it's actually really good to see the growth here in New South Wales.
Yeah, that's awesome. So yeah, if you're keen, head over to the Team New South Wales Facebook page. That's the Duckbills, I believe.
Yeah, correct.
To head over to Team New South Wales Facebook page and make sure to join the Team New South Wales Discord. Talk to Taylor here and everybody else and get involved. I'd love to be able to put you on a stream next year playing for Team New South Wales. So get down there, get involved. And thank you for coming on.
No, thank you. Appreciate it, Dalton.
Cheers. Let's get back into the game.
Can I go to the toilet? Do you mind watching the move phase? You don't mind watching the move phase? I'll just run to the toilet.
It'll be riveting, I swear.
He's going to move stuff this time.
Don't get your hopes up too high.
Damn it. Not much stuff.
One scout is moving. Cool, and I think I'm actually outside of 9 of those ranges, yes.
Want that
No
off?
reactive move.
No, I'm just going to the toilet.
I'll just take it.
There. What I'm going to do is put... what do I need? It's kind of there. So Gilman forward. This guy is going to move to there. So you can see the scorpions. Yep. Oh, sorry, I forgot to clear. I'm doing Devastator Doctrine for my army. Yeah, I'll let him know. But yeah, because I've got 3 turns left and I've got 3. No, I did Tactical Doctrine. That's. I'm in tactical, so that guy can fall back and do stuff. And then this guy is going to be in Devastator Doctrine for free with Gilman. Yeah. Okay, cool. So let's. Actually, no, he doesn't need to be in Devastator.
All right.
He's just.
Thank you, Lawrence.
Yeah, I had my plan right for initially. I was just umming and ahhing if I needed to put someone else in a different doctrine, but actually I don't. I remembered a different rule. Yeah, cool. He declared the wire. Oh no. We're in for it now.
Fancy charge army wide. Let's go.
Okay, so we'll go here with this combi lieutenant guy. We're going to stick this ballistas dreadnought out to see these ranges. So this guy's got line of sight to the scorpions. Cool. Downrange, he is just within 24 now. Yep. There's about a quarter of an inch out there, which would have been foolish. I am going to move some JPI. So what I'm going to do is just place this model there, and then I'm going to swap and place the guy that was next to me. I'm just going to swap them with the
plasma? Yep.
the Power Fist guys, plasma guys. So this guy is there, and Plasma Pistol guy is just there, and then the rest of the squad is just tucked in, kind of behind them. Awesome.
I will overwatch them.
You overwatch them? Yep, great.
Take it to me, mate.
Back to you. So is it model per model for the closest eligible
It is actually,
thing?
yeah.
So that some of them might be closer. I think.
Tell me.
I need to come around. I think maybe 2 of them are closer to the scout. So this guy definitely is. That guy definitely is. That guy is 4.5 there and less than 4 there. Yeah, so it'll be 4 that are closest to that and 2 that are closest to that.
So here's the 4 with full rerolls.
Yep. So that was 2 6s so far.
2 6s.
Huge thanks to Taylor from Team New South Wales coming on there to have a quick chat. While we were on, the Wind Riders have moved up and charged into the centre. It looks like they are cleaning up all of the scouts out in the middle there.
So that happened before, so right now... is this an Overwatch?
I think it is.
It's an Overwatch. Sorry, I just came back, so I'm trying to get a hang of the game. So it looks like the JPR is coming out and getting Overwatch.
Power armor, kills 1 intercessor. Cool, put the clock back to me. I will pull this model here. I'll just leave him off to the side for now. The Predator Destructor here is going to put himself just in the terrain here. Just get line of sight to these guys.
To the bikes?
Yep, to the bikes.
To head up when you shoot me, I can move with a battle focus token.
Yep. Yeah. I'm gonna shoot you, and you're gonna move, and that's where we're gonna be. That is what just.
It's not sneaky. Just declared it out loud.
It's thematically sneaky, is what it is.
Thematically sneaky.
Yeah. Cool. So Calgar's unit's just going to shuffle forward. this Ballistus Dreadnought is going to move back this way now, shuffling deck chairs. He's just going to draw a line to a bunch of this objective here. This Tech Marine's just going to stay to stop the ingress for the Hawks at the back. And then I have some reserves that are going to come in. So we're going to drop in Bolter Inceptors. So Calgar's unit will be there, and then these guys going to drop in here. There. And then I've got a Stormspeeder Hammer Strike that is also going to have to show up somewhere. So he's just going to drop down here as well. So he's got line currently to a bike and I believe to a ranger. Yep. So he's got a couple of things he can shoot at, and that's his best bet there. That's the end of my movement phase. So
I have to ingress. Are you free straight to do it?
Yep.
Am I attacking?
Hey, could I get you to just fill this up for me, please? Thank you.
All right, so this is the end of turn 3 movement. So the Fire Dragons are having to rapid ingress in.
Yep.
The Marines are in a rough spot.
Yes.
So the Overwatch killed, I think, a scout by the looks of it.
A JPI.
A JPI, sorry.
Yep. That's fine. So the Ultramarines has committed a lot to kill the stuff in the middle, which is fine.
I do think they've kind of given up on the don't shoot them aspect.
I mean, yeah, kind of. I mean, at
You don't
this
have much
point,
choice at this stage.
At this point, you just have to kill what's presented. You can't be too cute. So we got a rapid ingress at the very, very top there.
Yeah, rapid ingressing up here.
Autark, Way Leaper, and Swooping Hawks, I think.
Checking
Trying
line of
not to
sight
get a
there.
line. So
I suspect we'll see Ballistas here, probably shooting down this way. You'll have these lads up here. You measured before to clean up the ranges with the Gladiator.
yeah, he's positioned a lot of things to kill in the middle, but that's about it. He's killing the stuff that Greg is fine with him killing.
Yeah, clearing all this off is pretty important. I suspect the JPIs here are then looking to move on in as well.
I'll definitely want to charge, yeah.
And then, you'll have Calgar down here. I almost want to say they don't move through and kill the Scorpions, but I'm not sure if he has much of a choice at this stage in the game.
It depends if he wants to play for a win or if he wants to play to hold points.
Yeah.
But if he wants to play for a win, he's gonna have to, and he's gonna heat. So I believe the Wave Serpent there has Yvrain and the Incubi. What is she with? She's with something.
Incubi can't board a Wave Serpent, so it can't be the Incubi.
What is she with? Is she just with more Howling Banshees? Can she do that? I don't know.
I think she can, and I believe there are 3 units on the list: 3 Banshees, 3 Fire Dragons.
I think so. So, what is to say is that there's a counter-striking unit, whatever it may be. So
that answers that in that those Scorpions have just been shot off the board.
Yep, so they've triggered the lethal intent, so that'll be happening at the end of this turn, or the end of the shooting phase, I should say. And so we've got our first shooting activation, first kill.
Do you want to shoot the Thunderstrike before your grenade?
The hand.
It turns off cover, doesn't it?
What do you mean, sorry?
This turns off cover.
Oh, it's just if I shoot you, you move, right?
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. So I have to be quite. It's just going to kill 2 bikes.
2 bucks?
Yep. Yeah, if I shoot you, then you pull out of blind side and stuff, and yeah. It gets real weird with Eldar sometimes. I'm going to shoot you now with the Bolter Inceptors into the bikes.
Yep.
So they are going to have 9 shots. It's going to be hitting on 3s with full rerolls to hit and sustain 2. I'm playing more Decker now. It's going to be just re-rolling these. Cool. These are strength 5 +1 to wound, and twin linked as well. It's failed. AP 1, damage 2.
So 5 ups.
You have cover.
Oh, okay, so 4 ups.
Yep.
So it kills 2 more.
Yep. Would you like to move them now, or? Do you want to have a think?
Yeah, I would. Push it over to me. What else is good with shots?
I still have this guy, that guy, and the Ballista Dreadnought, as well as the JPI, and the Scout's got a bolt pistol as well, whatever it's worth. Moving.
So D6 +1, 4 inches.
Sweet. So just check.
While they resolve the move there with the Wind Riders and the other lines of fire and other shooting there, I do have Adam here from Team Tasmania coming on. So I'm going to say thank you for coming on. I've got a couple of questions to ask. First thing, why should someone want to come and play on Team Tasmania at the Australia-New Zealand Team Championship? And then follow up, if someone does want to come and play, how do they do so?
Alright, so for us, Team Tasmania, we obviously not one of the top teams, but we do our best, and part of installing the competitive community within our broader scene is really important to us. For us, it gives us an opportunity to interact with the other states. We're our own little island down here, so we don't often get across often, but it'd be really, really nice if we could be more involved and probably see some more. It's really great to have everyone down here for starters in our place to see where we play. 40K Central. Yep. Is what they call it, I hear. And so if you want to get involved, it's pretty simple. You can contact your rep or the chair of the subcommittee, which is myself. So at the moment, the rep is Henry Croswell, and we've got a pretty good crew. We had about, we didn't have 24 applicants, we had 24 involved this year, which we were really, really happy with. And we've got obviously 8 playing and a couple of coaches upstairs as well. And everyone's just having a good time. And, part of what makes competitive 40K really, really enjoyable is just the community that you get involved with, and always having someone to have a game with, and it's a nice little scene to hang out with, especially down in
Absolutely. And where can they get in touch with you?
Sorry?
Where can people get in touch? Where do they go for?
Well, we've got the Warhammer and 40K Tasmania Facebook page.
Yep.
You can contact any of the organising crew, which is myself, James Stewart, Adam Davies, Henry, Tom Smith up north as well is useful. But yeah, the Warhammer and 40K Tasmania Facebook page is probably the best place to go.
All right, well, jump on there, get involved down with Team Tasmania. If you're down here in Tassie, I'd love to see you at the next ANZTC with Team Tasmania.
Yeah, awesome. Thanks,
All right, let's get back to the game.
Just love. Just love.
Oh, that's the best gift of all.
So my goal is that if you charge me with the JPIs and base, you won't be on the objective.
Yep.
And then what am I outside of Matty? Is that just over a 10? So an 11-inch charge from him?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Cool. Sweet, back to me. I am going to charge you with the JPIs.
Yeah, may as well.
Surprise, surprise. I'll come over there where I can actually see how much I need. It's going to be a 7.
Yep,
just with an 8.
Let's
see if I can make a 7-inch charge this game. That'd be good, wouldn't it? 7-inch charge.
No.
All right, we've got the JPIs failing a charge into that Wave Serpent, which has moved around at the end of the shooting phase. Spending a CP there, I believe, on the reroll.
So something you would notice here is he did not end up charging into the middle.
Yep.
Which has meant that the middle is now sticky by the Aeldari, which is definitely a tactical mistake there by Michael. Really should have made sure he could have made this charge. Looks like he's going to
Well, you
the
say
wave
that. I
serpent,
think
so you might actually be able to.
I think the aim here is going to be to try and still just put a body on the central objective.
Yeah, it looks like you'll be able to swing around. So end up making this charge, which is good.
Well, strangely enough, the reroll into a 10, the long distance there is actually less than ideal.
He's
Because
not
as you can
gonna
see
do it.
here, I think he's almost forced to come and base everything. He has to be very careful
He should be able
to
to
not
stop it.
let him, to not have to base with every model and allow one to swing onto the objective.
Yeah, he should be able to block himself off, so he should be able to get to the
The
objective.
scout being there's actually really handy.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
So you can get on there.
Here we
Stop
go.
the sticky.
There you go, taking
That's
the sticky
good.
off.
There you go. He went around the long way. That's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, managed to get the commitment. Still see the massing in the top corner. Couple of charge portals there.
Yep.
We're going to see if anything in that top corner is going to end up going onto the home expansion or not. But most of this should be a bit of a nothing burger in the middle. Just stopping that sticky, which is all they want.
All right, going into the combat phase here.
On 3s, just one miss, and then on 6s here with the chainsword. 2. AP1.
Good.
Good to go.
Hitting you back.
Oh, yeah.
2 hits. Oops. 1 wound. AP 0.
Yep. 3 up.
Good.
Sorry, I forgot to declare who was doing containment. Gilman was going to do containment, and
Manius on that side?
Manius is going to do it as well. I'll just make sure that they are actually wholly within 9. I have one model that's not, so he's like 9.5, so he's just going to be back there instead. Oops, no, I'm sitting on the lip of the thing. Cool, contain. And I'll get a small engage for having the scout in that quarter. And JPIs aren't outside of 6, so it's just the scout, so it'll be 2 points here. And so let's score that up. So wholly within 3 table quarters, containment for 2, and that will be my turn. I'll pass that over to you.
Go to 3.
And I'll be on 2 CP.
Dude, it's like the game's just going to stay as it is.
Yeah.
It's not changing a heap.
Yeah.
I will sabotage will go off,
Yes.
and I will get can't cold, right?
Nope.
Containment and defense stronghold. Like, I'm just gonna jam into him now and like take him off points and stuff. Because I'm gonna max primary. It's just if I can take him down 1 or 2 turns, then it's fine. But if not, but containment's a little. Thank you. Warp spiders, banshees go there. If I do fall back the transport, can I get out of it?
All right, consulting with coaches there, checking some rules and things, pulling containment and defend stronghold for secondaries for turn 4 for the Eldar. Sitting pretty comfortably, I think, at this stage in the game.
Yep. They've with 2 15s, they've locked in a 50 on primary, and they're just going to be looking to deny as many points now from Michael's Ultramarines. Knock him off primary a few times, deny his secondaries, that kind of thing. Looks like we're getting out of the wave serpent there. Just going to be playing for as much diff as he can.
Yep.
And he's drawn a couple of good cards as well. Should be able to get a 6 on contain and definitely score defend.
Speaking of diff, let's take a look at the current team summary. So this is the current scores for the team. Still a bunch of 10-10s in the lower half there of games that are nice and close, but we are expecting to see them the scores differentiate a bit over the course of the round.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to have a Gutierrez update at some point to try to get some more accurate scores.
Yeah. Yeah, so we've got Lost Crusader down in chat pointing at, Greg doesn't really need to stick in the middle, set up 50 on primary. Absolutely. Sitting on 40 now, it's unlikely that he's not going to get at least 10 on the next turn.
Yep.
Even without taking either of the 2 center objectives. The main reason you'd care about going into the middle is to deny it to your opponent, which, again, as a team event, differential score is what it's all about.
Absolutely.
I think I will leave it.
Hold it for now.
Yeah.
Cool. You can reactive move just an infantry.
Just inventory.
Yeah. I'm going to walk both squads of Dark Raiders onto that line to see that Thunderstrike.
Hammer strike, yep. This guy down there. Yeah, you're good, you're good. The speeder guy.
Gunny McGunboy. Yep.
Speeder guy. He has toughness 9, 11 wounds, 3 up save.
Tick. I'm just going to assume that 2 squads of Dark Raiders are going to do it. And then be proven wrong. Do I want to get the second squad out? Okay, let's just see what's happening over here first.
While they're going through the movement there, I do want to come in and mention that you can, if you want to come play some 40k and some teams 40k, you can do so at a bunch of our events. Linked down in the description below, you'll find the Risky Rollers Events Facebook page, where you can find all of our updates on upcoming events. And you can grab tickets for all the ones I'm about to mention at riskyrollers.com.au. On the 24th and 25th of May, we have Calling the Banners, our first singles GT for the year. So come along to that one, hosted up at the luxurious Manningham Hotel and Club. Tickets available now from riskyrollers.com.au. We then have the Victorian Team Championships, VTC. It's 5-man teams. If you've enjoyed seeing teams this weekend, come along with 4 of your mates and play VTC on the 21st and 22nd of June. Team tickets available now from riskyrollers.com.au. Come along and play 5 rounds of 5-man teams at the VTC 2025. On the 4th and 5th of October, we have 8-player teams, Victoria's first 8-player team event, set up in the same format as the event you're watching currently, the Australia-New Zealand Team Championship and the WTC, the World Team Championship. Tickets for 8-player teams available now from riskyrollers.com.au. Already got a few teams that we know are coming to that one. That one's going to be really cool. Last but not least, we have the Risky Rollers Open, our singles major, 8-round, 3-day event, the 1st, 2nd and 3rd of November, scheduled for this year. That was an absolutely phenomenal event last year. Had a wonderful time. It was great to see people coming out and playing 40k, and I'd love to see you there this year. That's the 1st, 2nd, 3rd of November for the Risky Rollers Open. You can find all of the details linked in Risky Rollers events or on our website at riskyrollers.com.au. All the links down in the description below. Head on down there, come and play some 40k in Victoria at some of our events. It'd be great.
Absolutely, get around it.
Alrighty, let's see what they're up to here.
For Hawks models, right? Not.
No, it's models in the unit.
Can you check that for me, please? Because Baharoth doesn't do it, or does he gain the keyword? Is that because it's swooping
Hawks model? You're correct.
Models
so 75. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so the models could go on someone else. Look, I think I don't know. This is probably just going to pop away here. Or is he going to pop forward? Maybe he pops forward. He's just going to go into this corner.
So you're going to stay in range of it?
Yeah.
Cool. 2.
Right.
Fiona Pains?
Yep, 2 Fiona Pains. 5 ups here. Oh,
Loves it.
cool.
Sick.
Yeah. Go Combi Lieutenant. What a guy.
I will...
You've got my go-ahead to get out of your
look, I'm scoring 50 on primary anyway, so I'm just going to jam everything into his face.
Oh,
and
what a
just,
gremlin. Like, what a fucking dude. But yeah, like, all good.
Thank you.
I think worst case scenario, you get like an 11 or something if things go horribly awry. Yeah.
Where do I want my plus 2 moves? So I want 1 for that.
So that was a second one you've been used here as well. Yep.
So there are 2 left.
2 left.
Okay, how much is this going to need to get through the wall? So he's currently...
He's just going to have to be considerate of my engagement ranges.
Yeah. So like 13 gets him to here.
Yep.
Which would be a 6.
Yeah. Do you need 13, I think, or maybe a little bit more.
It's about the same to get into that spot too. It comes straight off the end. It's 14.
Oh, you've got aspect shrines.
Yeah.
Did you put yours in, or forget? Well, because there's like half the Eldar players didn't put aspect shrines in their list. Sorry, I'm just...
Oh, no, I did forget.
Yeah.
I was one of the people that was like, oh my god, no.
Everyone's like, what? You mean you have to actually
press the button?
Press the button?
Maybe press
What
button.
is this? Why would I never not press the button? This is insane. How's the stream chat going? I asked for some papagas. I don't know if YouTube supports that though.
Some what?
It's some papagas. It's a Twitch emote. I don't know if YouTube goes for that. We're playing the most, well, I am. A bit of a boring, cagey game. Rapid fire.
Technically strategic.
Oh, sure. There we go. Yeah, I like that one.
These guys are going to flicker jump.
Yep.
Here, just line up this third.
Cool. And flicker jump's end of phase,
End of
right?
phase,
Yeah,
yeah.
cool.
Right, we've had a bit of an update coming through from Carl. Thank you, Carl, of the current team scores. The overall team scores have gone up 1 point to just Wales, but there are some interesting flips around on matchups here.
Yeah.
So, Inglazos on Admech playing into the Leagues of Votan, sitting at a 10-10, which we, at least according to chat, are expecting to go up over the course of the round. But we do have then Ben Cookie's 13-7 looking pretty strong over the Custodies with the Empress Children's Space CSM.
Yep.
Brody Middleton, his scores flipped around. He was sitting on an 11 before, down to a 9. Something's going sideways against the Tyranids by the looks of it. We, of course, have the 14-6 stream game at the moment. And then, similarly, Imperial Knights has dropped down to a 9 against the Sisters. Again, an inversion of where it was before. I think it was sitting at 12-8 last time we looked. Then a 12-8 for Chaos Knights, a 9-11 for Orks versus Chaos Knights. Something's going wrong there too. And then a 12-8 for Space Wolves and Eldari. Now, I do want to mention that last game, Space Wolves and Eldari. We've seen that list 3 times over the course of the weekend do basically this and then end up with 1 or 2 points at the end of the game.
Yeah.
Scoring 1, a 1, and then a 4 in an absolute landslide victory.
Definitely what you would expect Space Wolves to do is get big score early and then get tabled essentially and then drop off.
Yeah, Eldar are an interesting choice here because they have the capacity to do a lot of damage, but if it's not applied in just the right way, it won't do a lot into Space Marines, and Space Wolves have a bunch of pieces that can disrupt how that gets put in.
For sure, so... But that being said, we already had this matchup, Eldari versus Space Wolves, and it was a 19-1 early in the tournament.
Yes, we've seen this before, although it could be a chance for him to learn from that.
It could be.
Yeah.
It could be. You could definitely
That
take
might
it
in
away.
fact be one that I send one of the other staff across to go have a look at and see how it's going
absolutely.
table-wise.
We can get a Goodyear as an update, surely.
I'm sure we can. All right, back over here. We heard before, chatting to one of his coaches, that with 50 guaranteed on primary at this point, he's almost going to always max his secondary, or he maxes his score. He's just full sending. This is the time when, by full sending, you go and stop your opponent scoring any points, take them off the primary. There's nothing more you can do to guarantee your own score, so now it's all about denial.
Yeah, I think it'll be hard for him to get less than a 15 here. He's going to see if he can push it even harder. Of course, there is always the risk that you push so hard you end up losing your own differential.
That is a bit of a risk, and I think that's why he's waited this long, because this is turn 4. There's only 2 turns left, and he's already max primary, or guaranteed a max primary.
Exactly, so it's going to be pretty hard to change that right now, and we'll just have to see how much damage it can do to Michael.
Yeah.
Reactive here as well.
You would have, yep.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll just leave it on my clock and have a think about this one. Because right now you've got most of the squad can see, 3 of the squad can see Calgar.
So they should be able to see both those, right? So I should just dump them into
The vehicles.
the vehicles, or like these two won't see that vehicle.
Yeah.
But I should have a line onto like both those squads too.
Yeah.
So I can dump them into the squads if I want.
Yeah. If those guys rotate their guns, they'll have it, and then so that's fine.
You move back off the train, I won't be able to see them with, except for those front 3. But
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, let's do that. So I'll spend the CP, and I'm just going to move Calgar's unit back off the feature.
Train? Yep, understood. Oh, those guys need a shrine.
I think my other option was pushing forward into the corner, which means you would have line with just, I think, depending on where I go, just maybe 1 from that squad and still those same 3. I think that might be, you've still got a squad of Banshees. They're a little bit more that way, right?
They are, yep.
Yeah, okay. I think we'll do that instead. Let's just see if that works. Otherwise, they'll just go behind.
Understood.
Here. Okay, so if I cram right into the corner, I have pulled 4 of them out. So there's 1 melter that can see me there, plus the 3 that were on the.
All right, while they determine how that looks, we've got a Carl update, as requested or discussed, on the Woody Woo Space Wolves into Matt Van Wyck's Aeldari. How's the table looking?
So, interesting table state. They're actually pretty slow at the moment, so they're only like top of 2. So they're kind of behind. So the coach is over there looking at it now, but there's not many Eldar left on the board, and lots of Space Wolves in the Eldar deployment zone.
Oh, wow.
So the Eldar dead box is looking kind of full at the moment. So even though that game is kind of going very slow, I think probably we'll start to see some scores being added for the Space Wolves.
Might we be looking at Woody Woo's debut ANZTC victory?
Looks like.
I can't hear you.
Carl can't hear us. He's off screen there.
I can see you asking a question, but I can't hear what the words are.
Looks like Woody Woo is going to get a big W if he's killed this many Eldar already.
Yeah, it's pretty good. A big difference from his 1 the other
It's
day.
a solid green on the Matrix, pretty much any day of the week for as an Eldar player. You don't want that Space Wolves matchup.
Well, yesterday he got it and got a 1.
Who won?
The Eldar. So
That could be player diff.
Yeah. It's good to see it flip around here. Keen to see how that plays out.
Line of dark lines up through that line.
They're disembarking? Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Where's your vein? I'll just make sure that we're all within 3. Just
Make sure at least one of these guys is still touching that.
vision, got range. Cool. It's a little overkill, but that's fine. Cool. Our last token we will spend on this Banshee squad. Oops. And then we'll advance them.
Yep.
5. So now the Autark is going 9 plus 5, 14.
Yep.
So that should just clear in that wall there, right?
Looks like it. Yeah, I think he might have needed the 14 to get there. Cool.
moved.
Yeah, you just have your couple of flicker jumps to do.
So 3 in this squad. They're all good. 5 in the other squad. Take 1 wound. Take it on the exile.
Sure.
Where's my little duck? Alright, let's do some shooting.
Yeah.
So, what has no choice? Let's do this squad of warp spiders into the JPIs.
Yep.
Yes, we will shoot that. So here is the 4 strength 4 guns. 3. Only 3 are in range.
3d6, right, yep.
So 3 on that dice, 3 on that dice, 5 on that dice. 4s. AP1, no cover.
4s. 1, 2.
Cool.
It's gonna... 1, 2.
I'll shoot that Banshee Squad Fusion into the Scout. Hits on 2s, he misses.
Yep.
And shoot your Rain Squad. We're going to put the Dark Lens down there, that's the only thing we're going to shoot.
Yep.
Doesn't hit because I moved.
Right, yep.
So done. Okay, Dark Reapers don't have a choice, so let's go Dark Reapers into
Speeder.
something strike. Here is the missile launcher from the first squad. It misses. Here's the other 3 guys hitting on 3s.
Yep.
Strength 10, so winning on 3s.
Yep.
I'll flip one of those to a 6.
Cool.
So 2 saves, AP2, no cover.
5s. Pass on fail 1, so there's 8 wounds remaining.
Cool. Second squad, same deal.
Grab the dice.
Here is the missile launcher.
Yep.
He hits. He wounds.
So 5 up here.
Good. Here's the other 4. 2 hits.
Yep.
2 wounds.
2 wounds. 5s. Takes another 3.
damage?
So he's on
Yep.
5.
Got it. We'll shoot that Banshee Squad Autark into it.
Into it? Yep.
Yep. Hits. Does wound.
Wounds.
AP4.
I'll get covered because of your guys behind the wall there, so I need a 6.
6. D6 plus 3.
4.
Awesome. We will free strat reroll that.
Yep.
2.
5.
That's what we needed.
Yep. So does it explode? No. Speeder's dead.
We'll shoot these 3 warp spiders into the Combi Lieutenant. They want it.
Ouchie. Would you believe he's stealth?
I do believe it. I don't really mind though. T4 though, right?
Yeah.
So 4s again.
Alright.
There you go. I'll just roll bad on that side.
Yeah. Neg 1, so 4s.
And steel open.
5 ups. So he's on 2.
Cool. We are going to put all the Swimming Hawk guns into him, and we're going to put the Autark into the tank.
So Autark into the Predator and then Swooping Hawks into there?
Correct.
Yep. Stealth?
Stealth, there's some matters here.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Does the Exarch have a different gun or?
He doesn't.
He doesn't? Same
No.
gun? Yep.
He does, but I also rolled it strength. I'll do it properly.
Oh, if it changes the wounding or
Strength 5.
Strength
so
5,
that
okay.
does-
Just roll it first quickly and then, yeah. 1 lethal, 1
that
miss.
doesn't- 2 misses.
2 miss. Oh, yeah, 2 misses. Yeah, hitting on 4s.
3 ups still.
3 ups. 5 up. Feeling pain on 1.
Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep.
4s and 4s.
6 stays in. Just 3.
3 ups.
5 up.
Feeling pain. No, he dies.
Cool. And then the Autark into the boat.
Predator.
Hits. We'll flip that to a 6.
Yep, so wounds. I'm not getting cover here, so what do I take? 9.
9.
Classic. He's on 2.
So, shot. I think we're nearly there. Sorry, that guy shouldn't be touching the train. Let's get up to some stage.
Yep.
fire dragons.
Yeah.
I will do this squad first. I'm going to do the fire pike here.
Yep.
And do the other 4 into the, whatever they're called.
Inceptors.
Inceptors.
Yep. Cool.
So here is the fire pike.
Yeah. It's a ballistus. Yep.
He's strength 12, so he does
Wounds.
wound.
Neg
Move to cover.
4 with so 5 up here.
Yep.
He's
6
good on
does
the armor save.
And then the other 4 all hit.
Yep. T6.
We didn't need to flip, so we'll flip here. So 3 neg 4s.
3. So B6s. Kills them all because you're in
All in
melter
melter
range.
range,
Yeah.
yep.
Cool. There you go.
So now there's 2 in the next squad that can't see anything.
Yes.
So the 2 in the next squad will shoot the scout,
Yep.
and then the other 3 will shoot the ballistus.
Ballistus. Yep. Cool. I'm getting cover so I can AOC and go up to a
4 up.
4 up here. I think I'm
Before you do, I'm going to lethals and ignore cover with them.
lethal and ignores cover. Okay. So that'll put me back to a 5 up here. Then I won't.
Are you still into OCP then? Did you knock it down already? Or?
I spent 1 for the reactive move.
Sick.
Yep.
Cool. So here is the fire pike, the Exarch fusion. We're just going to flip to a 6, so it'll be a lethal.
Lethal. Yep. I can roll that save now.
Yep.
So it'll be a 6 up save. Fail. 11.
So 11.
He's got 1 wound left.
Cool. The other 2. That's a lethal already. That doesn't wound. Just 1 more
1.
save.
Just need a bang of 6 here. Nope. So he dies.
He's dead.
Does he explode? Yes. That is just going to hit your Fire Dragon squad and not Calgar squad. So it's,
Predator?
yeah, the Predator as well.
I'm just going to roll the 2 shooting the scout first.
Yeah.
1 hits. He does wound. It goes straight through. Doesn't look like I'm melter.
No, not within 6 of that guy,
But it does do
but he's
6
dead.
damage.
Cool. I'm just going to roll a D3 on your Fire Dragons there.
Just the 1 squad?
Yep, 3.
Cool.
And my Predator is going to take 3 as well. So he's,
Did I use the shrine there? I did. So,
yeah, use the shrine on both.
yep. 3, wasn't it? So
3, yes. And the scout got vaporized, and this guy died. Oh, and my Tech Marine behind the wall here, he is also going to take. Forgot about him. He's going to take D3. He's going to take 3 as well. He's on 1. Sick. Ouchie. Cool. That's that.
While this absolutely brutal shooting phase is carrying on, we do have a Lawrence update, a Goody Arrows update.
All right. We are at least an hour to go before the end of round 4. I got a quick update for you for Team Vic and ACT. All right. Again, I will just quickly mention that the first faction is Team Victoria. Sisters versus CSM. That's a 9-11 for the CSM. CSM versus Chaos Demons. That's another 8-12 going for the Chaos Demons. Dangles versus Orks. We're looking at 7-13 for the Orks. GK for Custodes. Adam is hammering this time, 17-3.
Wow.
We got the Orks versus Eldari, a bit drawish at the moment. Needs and DG also a bit drawish. Necrons versus Imperial Knight, a bit drawish.
10-10.
And
10-10,
Eldari's
10-10.
Kyle's Aeldari to the ACT's Dangles looking at 13-7. So Vic is a bit up ahead, so they need to just move those drawish into at least an 11 or a 12.
It's a very drawish round overall at the moment for Vic and ACT, with very drawish round overall for Vic and ATC, with one current big swing for Vic that's pulling the team up.
Correct.
If they can flip a couple of those draws into small wins and just not lose too many points on the games that aren't going so hot, it looks like they might be able to get another win here.
Yeah, that's my update, and thank you very much.
Thank you, Lawrence.
Thank you, Gutierrez update.
And the Predator, so I can go through engagement range.
The Intercessors and the Predator. Yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like it's just over a 5.
Lift that up and
Yeah, so under a 6, right?
I think just over a 6.
Just over a 6?
Yeah, just over a 6. Yeah.
Do we need to charge them then?
It might let them pile more on.
Like I'm piling and tag them, which is fine. I've got enough banshees hitting the tank that it's probably fine. So we will just charge the tank.
Just the Predator?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we would have failed.
Would have failed, yeah.
Yes, bud. All good?
Am I not allowed to just admire your
Lurking.
lovely Aeldari?
My lovely Eldari. I'm sorry, that guy will actually. See outside an inch there, you reckon?
Yes, yeah. Just, just make sure you block off basing.
Yep. So this guy can still base sort of spread a little wider.
And then you can't because of
And then these two
engagement.
can come this way.
Yeah.
Sick. You've got no way to free interrupt now, right?
No, yeah, because I've used the CP there.
Those benches over there into the jump JPI.
Yep.
9. So 6, and then 3 gets him all the way around. All right. Double contain and defend. Yeah, I don't think you're attacking my home point this turn, are you? All right, man. I'm going to activate this Banshee squad first.
Yep.
They are.
I think at least one is going to have to hit this, but I think everyone else will.
So what I actually want to do is put all the damage 2 ones here.
Yeah.
And then the 2 damage 3 ones here.
Who's who?
So this is a damage 2 one. It's the only one I don't know if I can get into the
Predator.
The Pred.
I think because it's so much closer to this guy, it's going to have to pile in and base him if it moves.
But if he piles in and fills this spot here, it'll be an engagement of both.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Yeah, you happy with that?
Yeah.
So we'll drop into that spot there.
Yep.
And then these 2 will just base this guy. Mm-hmm. And then we've got 4 going this way, and then 2 going this way.
Yeah.
All right, while we watch them rolling out at lightning speed, we have another Gutierrez update. Take it
All
away.
right, this would just be very fast for the games upstairs. It's Queensland versus New Zealand. So it's looking good again for Queensland. They are looking for at least a score of 125 points out of 160.
125-point blowout over New Zealand
So
North.
they are really smashing everybody.
Yeah.
So I would assume that if they win this game number 5, they would win the event.
It seems like.
Yes, if they keep winning, they're untouchable. And that's a pretty massive blowout for New Zealand North, a team that has been putting up pretty strong results all weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. So seems like Eric really got the pairings that they would have wanted for Queensland, and that's really showing on the scoreboard.
Yeah, so definitely keen to see how that shakes out. Now, obviously up here, they've just done some charging and they're rolling out their attacks. Let's cut back over to the players.
All right, now. I use my tokens. I don't even have a token to spend. Mismanagement. I may as well fight with the Warps fighters quickly.
Yep.
10. Essentially, I'll pile in 3 and consolidate 3 and just wrap him.
Okay.
They're probably all dead anyway, but like,
We'll see. Yeah.
a boy can dream.
Yep.
Strength 4, so we're doing 6s. And then twin linked. Just 2 saves, AP 2.
4 ups. Takes a win. He's on 9.
Spiders, wooded Gulliman, let's go. Alright, how am I doing this horse? At the moment, you've got 4, 8 on the point, right?
Correct.
And I've got 6, 7, 8 on the point.
Yep.
So if I just do nothing with the Hawks,
I still hold it because it's sticky.
because it's sticky. Yeah, cool. So I need to pile 1 in. And if I'm piling 1 in, I have to touch you. Okay, so what if I pile this Hawk around here and these 2 here?
Yeah.
So then the Autark can't base this guy. And then he'll pile and consolidate and touch this guy. And then this guy has to come here to fill coherency. And this guy's just not going to pile in.
Yeah, yeah. So if your model can base.
Moves, it has to.
It has to base, yeah.
But it doesn't have to move.
As long as it doesn't move, then you're good. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So what we're going to do, this guy's going to come around, base here.
Yeah.
This guy's going to come and base here. This guy's going to come and base here.
Yep.
Ortak's going to move closer, but can't base anymore. And is going to touch this guy, so I can fight with him still. And then we'll see where you pull, but he'll pile into something else.
Yep.
And then this guy has to feel coherency between these two.
Yeah.
To make it legal. Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. We got there.
So it's 4 attacks from this guy.
4 attacks from that guy, and then like trash attacks from the rest of it.
I'm gonna armor of contempt.
Yep.
These
cool.
guys.
We'll do him first.
Yep.
He drops 1. Strength 6, so 3s.
3s. Yep.
It is
5s. Kills
3 guys.
Yep. These 3. Leave the 2 on the objective. Bunch of random elf attacks.
3 guys in there, right?
Yeah, 3 guys fighting.
And 5s.
1.
We won't use a token here, so just 1.
Good.
Yep.
Okay,
hit me.
Hit it back to me. I'll start hitting you back. What I'm going to do is start with these 2 intercessors into these hawks here. So let's do I've got a power fist guy and a regular guy, so we'll do the power fist first.
If you kill 1, I'm fine with it. To kill more than that, it sucks.
Yeah, so right now you've got 3 hawks and 6, so you currently have 9 on it, which will take away my sticky.
So you've got to kill 2 before I have to pull stuff off, right?
Yep.
So we will make 1 to wound.
On those guys, yeah. And then Gilliman is... just knocked him there. I'm just going to grab a 3-inch thing, because I think Gilliman is very close to being able to consolidate onto the objective.
Cool.
If he does wipe these spiders somehow. Yeah, so if Gilliman wipes the spiders, he can consolidate onto the objective.
Okay.
Which would give me enough. So that's basically...
Where we're at?
Kill some stuff. Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's start with the power fist into here. So you're -1 to wound.
-1 to wound,
Yep,
yep.
cool. It's power fist, it's 2 hits. Power fist gets 1 wound. There you go.
Kills 1.
Yep. And then the regular dude, no hits.
Okay, so just 1. So we'll just pull on this one.
Yep. Then we'll do the Ballistus Dreadnought into these Banshees. They're not -1 to hit or anything in combat, are they? No. Okay, cool. So he hits on 3s, and he has strength 7. So it's going to be 4 AP zeros.
We're going to start on the X-Arc.
So
just kills the X-Arc.
Goes down, yep. And then Gilman, he's going to use the Emperor's Sword, aka the sweep.
Into some spiders. These boys have got it. I've got faith.
I have faith in the Emperor, and we'll see how we go.
I have faith in your brain. Your brain will save me.
4 hits, and then 2s. 6 is a dev. So it's going to be 1
naturally
dev, and then
5 up inbound.
5 up inbounds. Wipes
That's gone.
Yep. So he'll take
Can he
his...
still make it with the hook there?
I think so. So just mark where he's starting. Here. This is where a spear 60mm base probably comes in handy. I normally have one, but like flying, you kind of just take the essentials. Okay, so that's kind of where he is right now.
Yep. So it's almost like a straight line gets him on.
Yeah.
But a straight line doesn't.
And I'll put a dice at this end here, and I might just carefully like extract him, put him down, and then we can figure out if that's a. So. And base the hawk.
Yeah, so my only concern is that you have to go through the hawk a little bit.
Okay.
Which is going to take a little bit off the movement, right?
Yeah. So if he goes... No, I don't think he has to go through the hawk at all. Because he kind of goes down if we grab the laser, he kind of goes on a diagonal, kind of this way, towards the objective, if you know what I mean.
Yeah,
see what I mean?
3-inch thing again. And like he's not touching that back dice now, right?
Yeah, so that's I knocked the back dice a little bit, so that's where he can get to, and so if he heads towards the hawk,
can I just get him for a sec?
Yeah, he's still hitting.
Yep, sick man, go for it.
Do you think that's all good?
Yep.
Okay. It is very close, so I just don't want to,
yes,
and because that'll guarantee that I'll hold that point, which is important. He will be tagged in combat, but that is what it is.
And he's wounded thanks to the Wolf's Matters.
He is, that bloody Power Blade Array guy. Oh, that's yours.
Back to me.
And then, do you have any...
End of the fight phase, your brain will get back on the boat.
Oh, yeah, actually, hey, do you want to just slaughter those... slaughter those...
Do you want me to roll it? Or
dudes? No. We'll just pick them up.
And then we'll pile onto the point with that squad.
Absolutely. They tucked in, yeah.
Right,
okay,
man.
Great. So, how'd you go for scoring?
We got 6 for contain.
Yep.
We're defending the stronghold.
Defending the stronghold. Okay. Over to me here. So I will get
10.
Most likely a 10, but I do have battle shocks and stuff.
That one. Yep.
So I'll see my cards, do all my oath stuff, and do it in the right order. So this is turn 4, right? Bottom of 4.
Yep.
Bring it down. No prisoners. Okay, well, no prisoners. Definitely in the cards. There's a lot of elves in front of me. I'm going to try to do something about them. And then... Gosh. We've got Assault Doctrine and Devastator Doctrine left. 2 command points.
Use Assault Doctrine first turn.
Did I?
Yeah, to charge over here, remember?
Of course, yeah. So I just have Devastator Doctrine available, which is not that interesting this turn. And I use Tactical Doctrine the other turn. So these guys are going to have to take a battle shock. So right now you...
All right, so he's deciding about taking battle shocks for different units and scoring points.
Yep.
This is a really interesting discussion because you've got a very limited number of CP resources. You've got a bunch of strats that will potentially allow you to score your secondaries more, especially with 2 kill secondaries.
Absolutely.
But your job here isn't to win the game, I don't think. Your job here is to score enough points that your opponent doesn't run away with a big differential score.
Absolutely, yeah. So just going to be trying to manage his resources as best as he can, score as many points as he can. There's no point denying primary now, but he needs to hold his primary, so hold his home objective and expansion still. So he's just going to have to try to kill as many elves as he can. There's lots of stuff pushed out, but
yeah,
he would love a tactical doctrine here. I think they were saying that they don't have it.
You used it earlier in the game.
He would have loved a tactical doctrine here to make sure everything can shoot and fight as they will.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see what he can do with what he's got left.
So what are we expecting? We're expecting like clearing a lot of the elves off this objective because I don't think they can afford to.
Yeah, you'd want to clear the elves off there, and if you want to kill the fire dragons that are threatening your expansion, right there, and that's basically your priority, is to make sure that you're not getting your endgame primary taken off.
Yeah. Now you still, because you are going second. And you do have Calgar down in here still.
Yep.
So you've still got quite a powerful unit. I could, depending on what backup the Eldar have, I could see Calgar heading over into the center or coming over this way in an attempt to then essentially screen this expansion objective, allowing the Predator to move up at the end of the game.
You could, yeah. If you manage to kill enough resources, then you could definitely do that. But I think that if you don't kill enough, then the fire dragons or the Autark end up just killing the Predator.
Definitely,
and
yeah.
then Marner's Calgar basically just has to come back.
I think the main piece I think they're lacking is some sort of threat sitting in here that could look at the center.
Yeah.
If they had something there that they were confident that would handle the Wave Serpent and the stuff in the middle, I think they'd feel a lot more comfortable.
Absolutely.
As it stands, they have too few pieces and have too many jobs to do with them.
I also want to say I really enjoyed how both players managed that Robert Gilliman situation earlier.
Yeah, you know what?
Dice
Actually,
down.
But both the Gearman situation where you had that discussion there about whether or not whether or not he could do his little pile-in move like so.
Yep.
And also just before that, where both players were aware that you could charge and base in such a way that you could get the desired movement out of the swooping hawks charging in here.
Absolutely.
And how both players agreed that you could do it, and then both worked together to make sure it happened.
Exactly. Like collaborating like that, making sure you're both playing, you both know exactly what each other's trying to do, talking it through, make sure everyone's happy, you're not doing anything illegal or wrong,
Yeah.
and you're not moving models until you're both comfortable that the model moving is correct.
Absolutely. And it's one of the best things about events like this and top-level play is that it is actually really classy, and the players are here to play the best game they can against the best opponents they can. They know that something's possible, and they know that both of them understand how to do it, and that this is a 6-round event, that everyone is tired, and at the end of the day, working together to ensure that result of the best played game possible is beneficial for everyone.
So mastercraft and fair play and just the right spirit that you want to play 40k in.
Yep.
Unlike Mr. Franz.
Unlike Mr. Franz, who apparently is starting the next event on a warning.
Ooh, never liked that guy. Let it be known.
Engagement here. All right, cool. So what we'll do is these guys will fall back, and they'll fall back to the spot on this objective that's outside of 12 of the warp spiders. There and there. This will remain in combat, this will remain in combat. This is going to remain stationary. This tech marine is going to walk forwards. He's just going to normal move to here. He's just going to actually normal move so he can draw a line to that one fire dragon.
Got it.
Just so he can shoot his little bolter at you. Calgar's squad is going to step to here with all the guys with guns. Where's the...
Should be on 2 for the start of your turn.
Yeah, sounds good. Just making sure I can draw a line to
Both squads? Yep.
the entire squad with my shooting guys. Yep. And then the not shooting guys won't worry about it. Still stand there. Then so that guy's going to stay still. They're going to do that. Yeah, I don't have a lot of models left, so we're doing what we're doing. Okay, that's going to be the end of my movement phase. So what I'm going to do is start shooting with Gilliman. He's going to shoot into the Banshees.
Yep. Cool.
Oh, sorry. I'm going to start with this Predator Destructor, and it's going to put...
Oh yeah, get the rerolls happening first.
Everything it has is going to go into those Banshees there.
It's all AP2.
It's all AP2. I'm just thinking, even if I can't, there's no need to ignore cover because you just go to your invuln either way.
Yeah, I was thinking about go to ground, but even with cover, then like
it's still I think you have cover pretty much on a handful of them anyway, but it still puts you from your 4-up base to a 5-up. So I won't spend the ignores cover, and there's no need to worry about that. Okay, so let's start with this. No one's wounded in that squad A. Let's start with the heavy bolters. Cool. Let's do the storm bolter first. 2. No, 2 doesn't hit. Winning on a 2. 1. Neg 1.
On the Exarch.
Yep.
That's good.
So heavy bolters next. 3s, both. Sustain stays in. And winning on 2s here. It's going to be 6. 5-ups. Yep. It's going to
kill
3 Banshees, yep, including the Exarch, which is good. Autocannon. Yep. And I've got a Hunter Killer Missile after this.
rolling out the rest of the autocannon and the hunter killer missile. Chat has summoned by Alex France promising to play collaboratively at the next event. Another Goody Arrows update. Let's hear it.
All right. This time I would be updating Team WA versus the Northern Territory. So I would be talking, the first faction that I would be mentioning is WA. There are already 3 games that has commenced, and that is number 1, Votan versus their Space Marine, 19-1. Big win for WA there. Then we also have Lachlan Riggs Custodes versus the CK, 20-zip. And I also have the Orks versus GK at 17-3. So those are all massive wins. And then I also update also from other tables. Most of them are all up. 16 for Demons, 11 for CSM, 11 for Guard, 16 for Death Watch, and a drawish between Eldari and Nid. So I think WA will be taking this round this time.
That's fantastic. It's great to see WA putting some points on the board. They, of course, coming across with beautifully painted armies, as you would expect from the WA lads, but didn't have the day they were hoping for yesterday. So I'm glad to see them starting to put some results up.
Do we have a Carl's Corner as well?
I think Carl's
so.
Corner is busy taking
Carl's
some
Corner
Panadol
is
by the looks of
taking
it.
some Panadol.
Yeah. All right, let's jump back in here and see how the lads are going.
Damage.
D6 plus 1.
3 up. You got it.
7.
You're gone.
2 intercessors shooting at the warp spiders. I've got 8 shots from bolt rifles. This squad still has an Exarch?
Nope.
No. Oh, because it took mortals, or?
In that first 5 phases.
Oh, when I attacked. Yep. Okay, so here's the bolt rifles. 3s and 3s. It's gonna be 4.
AP.
1 bolt rifles.
They're good.
Good, nice. And then a grenade launcher. Hits, wounds, neg 2.
Takes 1.
Yep, kills 1. Okay, cool. We'll do the shots from the Tech Marine into those 5-man fire dragons.
Cool.
Let's just shoot Calgar's whole squad into them. So let's start with
5-man, yep.
the 5-man. Yeah, let's start with the funny heavy bolter guy. 3 hits, 3s. It's gonna be 2, neg 1.
I've got cover against these guys, right?
Yes.
Kills 1.
Kills 1. Calgar himself. 3s, twin linked. 3, neg 1.
Kills 2 more, so
Yep.
3 dead so far.
And then 3 shots in bolt rifle. 3s, 2, neg 1s again, but 4 ups, 3
So
ups.
just 3.
Yep, and then I still have a couple more shots. Ancient, yeah, they all have a different gun. The Ancient's rifle, 2 neg 1s. Good, and then a bolt pistol. AP0, bolt pistol.
Good.
Cool. Do they want to move or anything? Oh no, you used all your things. Yeah, cool. So we'll do the. What do I have left? Tech Marine can only see them, so he's not going to shoot anything. So I kind of just want to charge them. Should have shot the Tech Marine first, or spend a CP or something to ignore cover. Oh well. It is what it is. Let's go into the charge phase. I'm going to declare a charge with Calgar's unit into those 2 fire dragons.
Close spots?
Just the 2. They're close to them.
Six.
Yep. 6. So 6 is going to get this guy to base there. Then
Just move the train if you need to, man.
yeah, actually I'm not on it, so that's all good. There is a wall here though, so I need to be cognizant of that. This guy is going to get around and base there. Then these 2 models are going to go into here and here. This Victrix Guard is going to... So there's a wall here, which is why I can't...
you're good.
So he's going to go here and...
So 1 Vigilance will fight the other squad?
Yeah, I think so. Or maybe if he's...
if he bases in
base to base. I might be able to put a couple of extra attacks there.
You're good, don't stress too much about it.
and then just making sure we're above board with what we're doing.
Otherwise, stream will hate you.
I know, right? Already had we'll call it the JPI incident. This guy will just wrap around there, make sure that it's all good. The JPI incident. Okay, these intercessor guys are going to charge as well into these thingies. Yeah, wing boys. 5 is going to make it, I think. Yes. Yep. So that'll be 5 to there, and then the power fist guy can't base anymore because 5 inches isn't enough, so he'll just go there. Actually, no, they're not going to charge. Sorry, I'm completely. They're just going to stay on the objective, and cool. They're just going to hang out. They are my OC. Okay, that's all my charges I'm going to declare. So I'm going to. You don't have interrupt CP anymore? No.
I fight first with this guy.
Of course, yeah. I'll flip it to you for a moment for that.
I will just do nothing.
While they figure out the bit there, very quick team summary update, courtesy of Carl. We have that AdMech Leagues of Votan match going pretty well for the AdMech, going up to a 16. Chaos Space Marines, Ben Cookies has flipped it back around to a 13-7. Brody Middleton also flipping it back around 12-8 at the moment. The 15-5 we're looking at on stream, looking still only at a 9 for Imperial Knights into Sisters, but 12 for New South Wales into Chaos Space Marines, a 9-11 Orks into Chaos Knights. Alex Towers definitely holding strong there. And Woody Woo Space Wolves, as we discussed before, looking like a blowout into the Eldari.
Yeah, it's starting to shape up a bit more what we would have expected at the start, now that the round's allowed to progress and we're actually getting some scores in. So I would expect this to roughly continue the same track, especially that Woody Woo game, which sounds like it's going real bad for the Eldar.
Then Gilliman will swing here.
Do you want to consolidate these, please?
I will. I'll just roll Gilliman while I'm at the tray here. So he's going to hit on 2s. These, and it's going to wound on 2s. Devs. So 1 damage to Dev, and then 5 ups.
So here is the 4 hawks left.
Yep.
2 hawks left. They're dead. So there's 4 saves on the auto.
Yep.
He's dead.
Dead as well. Yep. And there's a Dev as well.
Do you consolidate, champ?
Yep. Gilliman's just going to pop off the feature.
Sick.
And then these guys, I'll put the terrain back just because I'm going to try to hide behind it.
Yep.
If I can. I don't think I can with
the guy
everyone.
that's out won't be able to get back. But
yeah, so Calgar's going to jump back closer to the thing. This guy's going to go there. Go here and here. Go here. This guy will be able to tuck in behind there, but this guy's going to be at best there. Cool, that'll be my turn. So I won't get my bring it down, but I'll get max on no pres. So I'm gonna discard at the end of the turn, bring it down, and my no pres will be. Oh yes, I would have got 10 for that, and no more raised banners, and I will pass that to you.
defend will go off.
Yep.
All right, so defend scoring and all those points coming in at the end of turn 4, 81-64. Currently a 13-7 Eldar to Space Marines. 1 turn left in the game. If they're going for that big differential score here, this is the turn that the Eldar need to lock it all down.
Absolutely. So we're getting a 10. We know that into the primary, so we know we're going to get to 91. There are 9 points left to max on secondaries. So there's definitely some cards in there that'll let him do that.
So they're drawing secondaries here, drawing behind enemy lines and no prisoners.
Yep, so that's 9 points right there. We've already got 1 behind, I believe. I'm not sure if the second behind is super easy.
I can't imagine it's that difficult for Eldar to do.
I'm not sure what he has left over there. I don't think he has anything else to do it. But I could be mistaken. But definitely getting 3 at least on that. And if he gets max new priz, then he's going to get a 99. And then I don't think he's going to stop the 10 on primary for Michael. So it's just going to be down to what he draws in secondaries. But he doesn't have a lot of autonomy to be actually be able to score any good secondaries, really.
Well, actually, I'm not seeing... it looks like he might be redrawing a secondary, looking over here. I'm not sure he has much killing power left. I might expect a 15 on primary from Michael in that last turn. He's got a Predator that can move down. We pull up the Telestrator once again.
It's quite possible. If it gets a Gulliman charge into the middle...
Yeah, Predator down to here. Kalgar potentially up into the middle. Or, as you mentioned there, Gearman on the corner here could go down there. I mean, there's an outside chance he tries for a long bomb this way as well. It's definitely doable, depending on where Greg leaves those Eldar bodies.
So, yeah, Greg will just be trying to limit the ability for that to deny him the 15.
Yeah.
As I said, I think it's pretty hard to stop the 10, but I think if you're trying to stop the 15, for sure.
Well, I think the way to do it is almost... he's scored his points. He doesn't need to contest stuff. The Wave Serpent... in fact, let me clear this off. We're talking about behind. I think the Wave Serpent moving up here and maybe trying for a charge just to swing it behind here could be the way to go. Or down into the Predator, similar sort of thing.
The Predator to death. The Predator should die because it's pretty low. I think it's something on a couple of wounds. I can't quite tell, but from memory it's a couple of wounds. And then if he can get a charge and a body block, he can really stop his ability to score the end game points.
Yeah.
So rolling a flicker jump there, I think. Maybe.
Looks like it, yeah. All right, well, let's hear what that's going on about.
Yeah.
Lines. If you're battle shocked, you might not be able to score
Could
it.
you check that for us, check?
Yep.
If you need a deck of cards, there's one over there for behind.
They did not end up redrawing a secondary. They thought about it, but have kept behind enemy lines and no prisoners.
I'm gonna flicker jump this Warp Spider squad.
Yep.
26.
When you exclude aircraft and battle shock.
Yeah, so that's my DZ on this side.
Excluding aircraft and battle shock units. Thank you.
Just leave them there. I'll sort them in a sec.
21. Doesn't get him across the line.
So you can still choose to redraw, because the redraw happens at the end of the phase.
I think it's fine. I think scoring 3 points on it. So
they failed it though, right? That's their battle shot?
Yeah, I'll just get your brain squad in there.
Of course. Yeah.
Or even the Serpent will just charge your ballistas and get in there, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Which means I'll score 1 for that, which puts me on 3. Then if I get the banners, I'm on 4. And then I need to get full no prisoners to cap. Which means it's these two, the Predator and the Techmarine. Okay. Okie dokie. I'll token the Cabalites and I will advance them for 3. So that's 10, 13. So there's 1, 2, 3 tagging the point.
Yep.
These guys can just hunker down. Could advance and charge him. You can put him in assault.
Correct.
How far does he go with that?
8 plus D6.
8 plus D6, so 14, which is there. So just be right at the back of the point, so it'll be like an 11-inch charge. If you roll max on the advance.
Sure, yep. And who's this again? Oh, Fire Dragons. Yeah.
Current team score is 9-6. Oh, so we're Kuchi. That's what I mean. We're just pushing forward. Yeah, you got it. Understood.
All right, we're back with another Gutierrez update from Team Vic versus Team ACT. Take it away.
All right, we're just over a bit, 20 minutes left through the round. I got some nice update for you for Team Vic versus ACT. They are already at least 4 games completed. And I would mention again Team Vic first. We got Dangles versus Orks, 5-15 for ACT's Orks.
Okay.
We got Adams GK to the Custodes, it's 16-4. We got Needs versus TG. Stu's got only 6 points against 14 points of Death Guard. And we have a draw for Aeldari against Dangles. So those are already 4 finished games. We still have 4. And then in all those 4 remaining games, Victoria is struggling to actually keep up. So let's see what would be the final score for this one. But looks like Victoria is in trouble.
So it seems like either a draw or perhaps a loss for Victoria, which would completely ruin their chances.
It definitely would. That'd be a bit of an upset for going into ACT. Victoria the favourites in the matchup, but doesn't look like they're handling it too well in round 4.
Doesn't appear so.
What's the range on your Vrain's gun?
Only 12.
12? Okay. And it's anti-infantry div. Yep.
Yeah. She doesn't have a great target anymore. So you have reactive move now. So
Correct.
you can't react with the Tech Marines, so these guys will flicker jump onto the point.
Yep.
Roll that at the end of the phase.
And we've got a Wandering Carl update, giving us an update on the team summary score here. We have... There we go. We have Woody Woo taking a 20-0. We also have locked in Kirby on Chaos Knights taking a 5, with Ryan De here taking a 15 with Chaos Space Marines. And we have, which was the other one here, Ben Cookies on CSM, the Empress Children, taking a 14-6 over Tyler King on Custodes. Those 3 games are finished and locked in. New South Wales looking pretty comfortable with 100 over 60.
Yep.
So we'll have to see how these shake out.
Yeah,
Currently sitting on a 13-7 for the stream game, which might end up being closer to closer to reality.
We'll have to see how much inroad they can make on this turn to deny them some points. It's either going to be a 15-5 or maybe a bit less if they don't kill enough in this turn, pretty much.
Yeah, if Eldar have a really big turn and clear away a bunch of objective holders, then I think they're sitting pretty. But I think there is a version of this where they don't quite do enough, and the going second, turn 5, 15 points on primary, and a couple of good secondaries, put the Ultramarines back up to actually not a pretty respectable score.
Yeah. Yeah.
These two. She's still super easy. So the line for that guy's like all the way back, right?
To the Predator?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So these guys are just going to walk backwards and be on that line. And these guys will stick their guns through and do the same thing.
Yep.
That's on the brown squad. That's on you. All right, let's try and get some numbers.
Yeah.
These guys, we may as well shoot Gilliman.
Yep.
2 shots. 1 wound.
3. Good.
Good. Okay. I'm going to shoot the Venom first into the Tech Marine.
Yep.
So hits on 3s. That's a sustained.
Yep.
And then wounds on 3s.
Yeah.
Then -1.
Yeah.
Won't have cover from the Venom.
Not from the venom. Unless my pistol's sticking out, I'll roll it and see if it matters. 1's gonna kill.
We will now put Yvraine's whole squad into the ballistas. We'll come back.
Yep.
We will come back. So the War Spiders have no other choice now. They'll just go into
Yep.
Calga's unit.
Yeah.
T5?
T4 -1 to wound.
T4 -1 to wound.
Yeah.
So we do need to strike 5 differently. So here's the strength 4 guns.
Yep.
That's 2. That's 3. So 5. Just 1 so far. Who you declaring it on?
Oh, the bolt rifle guy.
Cool.
Yep.
So he does take 1?
He takes 1.
Yep, cool. Strength 5. So this will be 4s now.
With these 4. He's taken 2 so far.
Cool. And then the Twin Links. Just 1 shot. Does wound.
He's on 1.
Cool. Let's do the Dark Reavers into the tank.
Yep.
Here is the squad without a token. Here's the missile launcher. Hits
T10.
10, so it doesn't wound. And then the other 3. 1 hit. Does wound.
5.
Good, nice. Here's the squad with a token. Do I want lethals here? I'm going to shoot the waves up in first.
Yep.
I'm sure you can.
You've got 1 minute, but we've got 50 minutes in the round, so I'm happy to just kind of finish it up. Yeah.
I can be super quick anyway.
My turn will
Bright
be...
Lance into the thing, cannon into the other guys.
Yeah.
Bright Lance misses, cannon. 1 lethal now. So just strength 6, so it does wound. So 2 saves against 1, but you get
this the serpent over there. Yeah. I'll do on
Bolter guy first.
Sorry, bolter guy and then heavy bolter guy. So he'll take 2.
Okay, so now the missile squad with a token into the tank. Missile hits, doesn't wound. We flip that to a 6, so 1 save from it.
5 up.
5 up.
Oh, jeez, flipping stuff everywhere. Takes it.
Cool, D6.
4. It's on 4.
Yep, that's fine. Here's the other 4. 6. And then we token that.
That you already used the flip on the missile.
Okay, so
yeah.
then
So he's on 4.
6. 1, 2. Super lame. We'll get like 0 no crits. Okay, everything from here to here. Dark Lance.
This is ballista stream?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blaster hits. It doesn't wound.
Let's just put it on mine.
Splinter Rifle. I'm just going to not shoot. I'm just going to do the charges and then we'll go. Yeah. So spiders.
So just hearing there, that is the clock going, as you can see. So Greg's out of time. His opponent very graciously allowing him a bit of his time to finish his charges and moves they've already discussed.
I will do the Venom first into the...
Your brain won't be able to charge because she
can't,
disembarked. Yeah.
Just the Venom. It fails. We'll sip it. It's... I got to clear your brain, so it does definitely not go...
It needs a 4.
10.
Yep. Oh. Nice. OC2 on a Venom?
OC1.
OC1.
So I'm not taking it off yet.
Okay.
And then we will charge the Calgar squad over that side.
With the serpent?
Yeah. That lets you get to punch spiders.
Yeah, and then if it matters, we'll roll your flicker jump, but just carry on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should have rolled it before that shot. Sorry.
No, it's all good. They did like 1 wound or something.
Yes, we will do it.
So this is the
Serpent.
Serpent, yep.
Cool.
Sweet.
Go for it, man. We're not rolling any attacks.
Not rolling any attacks, cool. We'll swing Gilliman into...
They did.
Yeah, okay, sure. He's not going to consolidate. The Dreadnought into the Venoms, probably not going to matter either. 2.
2.
Yep.
Takes
Damage 1. Yep. And then let's figure out who, because I'm probably going to have some guys that can have
You're
to
gonna
pile
have to split
into.
the attacks.
Yep. So I think it's going to be there, 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 and there. So Calgar plus company champ here and there. Do you want to please roll your flicker jump actually, because that'll potentially change my fighting. We're not going to go back on the. Yeah, you're fine. Yep, sweet. So let's just do Calgar first. All hits. Strength 8. Neg 3.
5. Kills 2.
Kills 2. Yep. And then 6 attacks from the company champion on 2s. He's strength 5. It's going to be 4.
They're good.
They're good. Oh, nice. Impressive 5-ups. And then I've got 2 Victrix into the Wave Serpent. So it's going to be hitting on 2s here, and then winning on your T9, right? So 5s, strength 5, just 2.
Taking both?
Yep, damage to each. What does that put him down to? It's 7.
Down to 7.
7. And then the other random dude, no, nothing from him. All right, score you up.
So we do get
2 behind.
lines,
Yep.
2. We do get an extra banners.
Yep.
And no pre's, we got just the tech range.
Just the tech marine. Yep.
So we didn't get the 100. No.
Yay.
That was 15, but yeah.
You got, yep. Cool. My cards. Recover assets. Assassination. So
Your brain's right in front of you.
your brains there. I do need to try to hold an objective. I don't really have the units for recover assets. I'm going to have 4 command points. So what's the difference right now? So if every primary that I hold is a whole differential. Assassination is kill your brain.
That's a whole differential as well.
And I think realistically it's redraw recover assets. I just don't have the units to do it.
Yep.
So I have to declare some oath targets and things. I don't think it's gonna matter what I do over there, because Calgar and stuff could just
take the point back. So
they just fall back. They just hold it,
Yep.
and they can shoot and charge and stuff. But it doesn't. We'll see what I draw. I think so. My oath target's going there. I think I'm taking free strats, and we'll do a second oath target on to those Cabalites. What else could I draw? I'll just have a look. So area, that would be going in the middle. Behind, that's not going to happen. Cleanse would be challenging. Defend would be fine. Marks for death would be annoying. Storm would be fine. Okay, for recover, I'm just not doing because I just don't have the units.
Makes sense. So just redraw, right? 4 CP, man.
Yeah, so what we'll do is we'll still leave the second oath on.
Do you want to battle shock those boys before you get and the purge?
Yeah, I'll just confirm that we'll leave the second oath on them.
Yep.
Because that's
If you
potentially a storm.
Original or storm,
Yep, I want to be able to kill them. So let's do the battle shock on these 2 guys. Actually, the Blister Dreadnought's OC is 4. He's going in Assault Doctrine for free, but for himself, the rest of the army will be in Dev Doctrine.
Understood.
His OC is 4, so he'll still hold it. He's not going to fall back, so the battle shock here doesn't actually matter aside from their ability to do an action. But if I'm discarding recover assets, that doesn't matter. Yeah, unless this predator can get out of my deployment zone and recover assets, it's going to struggle.
You have to rotate to get through that gap.
Yeah, and then 12. Yeah, I don't think he can. I don't think he's got the movement to do it without advancing. So, yeah, we'll just roll the battle shock here.
That's it.
I'm just going to auto pass it.
Is it better to auto pass the pred? Because then if you get cleanse, you can touch over there and cleanse.
I kind of want the pred to just try to delete your brain, frankly, because that's my assassination. Yeah. That's kind of, I guess, what cleans. Can it even touch this objective? If it needs to 4 inches to clear, 6 inches out, it can't touch the objective.
Cool, so it doesn't matter. So
yeah.
Go for it.
So we'll just auto pass them so they can do grenades.
Yep.
We'll roll the pred. Fails. It's fine. And then we will.
We're down to 3 now, right?
Yep, 3 CP there. We're going to discard recover assets in the command phase. We're going to redraw marks for death. Okay, well, stuff at the back. Or actually, it does kind of matter because I can shoot the Dark Reapers.
Yep.
So
It'll be Fire Dragons, Dark Reaper.
both the Dark Reaper units?
Yep.
Okay. All right, that's going to make me think about it. Cool, so
while he's having a think about whether or not he tries to go for Marked for Death, I did want to mention it's a really interesting, a really good way to look at scores there. Calculating secondary scores and how valuable they are based on their effect on the differential. Every 5 points with where the scores are does flip an extra differential point.
Yep.
So being able to take the center, take the bottom objective, take the home objective, get 15, that's 3. Currently the score sits at a 16-4. That means at best for Eldar, if they score 0 secondary points, it drops it to a 13-7. If he kills Yvraine for assassination, then it's a 12-8. Now, Marked for Death, if he manages to get that extra 5, that actually drops it down to an 11-9, which is pretty big for a game that has been firmly in the Eldar's control all game so far.
Marked for Death ended up actually being good because he can kill everything other than the top 2 units, but he has to select a unit that he can actually kill.
Yeah, the fact that he has this line to go and see the Dark Reapers, the Predator moves out here, he's not already getting on objective, he just shoots down there. I suspect we'll see Calgar's unit fall back, shoot and charge, fall back, some of the guys probably up to here, although maybe not based on where he's moving, but I could see them getting some extra shots down on the Dark Reapers just to try and push that.
Should do that.
It's almost a case of taking the risk for those couple of points might be worthwhile, taking the risk of losing this objective here.
I think he's shooting the Calgar brick at Yvraine. She really wants to make sure that assassinate goes off.
It's this one here shooting up to here.
Yeah.
This Predator shooting down here.
Yeah.
Guilliman has options. You've got Yvraine, you've got these guys, you've got these guys down here.
Looking like we're doing some shooting.
I imagine some grenades from here into Yvraine as well, because that 5 points of
grenade.
assassinate is so valuable.
Yep. So the big one is just to see if we can get this Mark for Death. I think the assassinate's happening. We're getting a 15. If we can get the Mark for Death, it goes to an 11, and it actually doesn't look too bad considering this one. We're predicting like a 15-5, I think, for 90% of this game.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's dead.
Yeah, and then
3 ups on Yvraine.
Oh, she 3 up armor.
Yeah.
Okay.
She takes 1.
Yep.
Now you're making me question. I'm pretty sure she is, but I'll double check.
Yeah, if she is, I'll spin to ignore cover and plus 1 AP. Because I'm trying to get AP 0s on 4 ups in bonds. It was my.
No, she's not. She's just a 4 up. So
She's just 4 up.
yeah,
Okay.
but still just 1 damage there, so she's on 3, right?
She's on 3. Yep. So here's the 2d6. 5. 4s. 4 and then 2s. 2. Yep.
Takes 1 more. She's on 2.
Yep. Las cannons. 2 hits. 1 save. I'm out of CP. I'm on 1 CP. Sorry.
4 up to rule them all. 4 up. Roll. No, she's dead.
Yep. Min 2. Cool. And it's basically just Guilliman charges, and then that is everything that matters.
Shoot down the back.
Predator at the things. So yeah, Predator will go. He hasn't fired his Hunter Killer Missile yet, so. Oh no, he did. He fired his Hunter Killer Missile into the Banshees. Yeah. So it'll be heavy bolters and autocannon at long range.
We're gonna. Have you got cover or not cover?
It's the last thing that matters because this
You
failed.
don't have any. He's battle shots. You can't spend CP on him.
So yeah, I'll be AP2.
But I will get cover.
I don't know, but probably
Just check for me.
because I'm I'm like really far. Yeah, no, I can't see like your whole models.
So we'll just take one to wound, and we'll take the one for a CP reroll.
Yep. Cool. So, there was one CP reroll on.
Yeah, I took it off already.
Oh, you had
CP reroll again. So
Okay, right, sure. So here's the autocannon first. And he's degraded, so hitting on 4s here. 2s, 3, neg 2.
So 2 dead.
Yep. And then I've got 6 shots from heavy bolters. These are hitting on 4s to sustains. This is going to be 3 hits with the 6 there, and 3s, so 2.
That's the end of it.
Yep.
Takes 1, so 3 die.
Yep. That's everyone that's got range or line of sight. So it's just going to be Gilliman charging into the middle here.
Nice.
And he will swing on your Cavalites. Okay, cool. Yeah, oathed in being hit by Gilliman.
I mean, you kill 3 of them and you take the point anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yep. So I will get my assassination. I won't get my marks for death. And I'll get 15 primary. And that'll be 12-8.
Thank you very much, man.
Fantastic. That's a couple more than my Matrix prediction, so I'm happy with that. But it sounds like the people who are in greens didn't. They can 12-8 there. Perfect. All right.
Right, so that brings to a 12-8. If I look up here at the full summary, 98-84. Michael Stewart and the Ultramarines pulling it right back at the end there.
Yeah, it's really hard to stop the Ultramarines scoring, even despite how far behind they got at the early game. They just got the late game primary, the 15. You just keep redrawing secondaries to make sure you're ticking over a little bit, and just managed to somehow get to the 84 to only give him a 12.
Yeah, and then there was even that shot there to keep it down to an 11 with the mark for death at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was really cool to see. So you will note a couple of the secondary scores are a little bit off. That's just where we've added the 1 point for raised banners to secondaries.
Yeah, for sure. But we just got the timeout now for the round, so
right down to time.
We should be getting the final scores in as soon as the Gutter and the Carl can come around
with some
update
updates.
Us.
I will say as well, we are playing, right down to time. Very classy play with the clock as well. So Greg obviously timing out and conceding that he has in fact run to time. But being allowed to play out a few bits and pieces and then voluntarily not rolling out all of his attacks and spending all of his time causing damage on his opponent's clock. So that was really cool to see. And this was a great game, 98-84. It didn't swing as hard as we thought it would, and I'm glad it got pulled back in the end. It makes for a much more interesting match to watch.
Absolutely.
The current team scores are sitting at 97-63, but only 4 of these are currently locked in. We are still waiting for 4 scores to be entered.
I think it'll just be it'll definitely be a New South Wales win.
It depends on how big of a win it is.
Just a better how depends on the win, exactly.
So coming in from upstairs, we do have a result, Queensland versus New Zealand North. Queensland taking a very handy 128-point win.
Ouch.
So that's pretty brutal for a team that New Zealand North is generally considered one of the better teams at the event.
Yeah, they've just been crushing it. 300-plus point wins for Queensland, only dropping below that against Victoria.
Yeah, so Queensland have been having an absolutely phenomenal weekend. They're currently 4-0, 3 of which are 100-plus wins. Their smallest win was over the reigning champions of Victoria in round 4, which we saw round 3, which we saw at the end of yesterday's stream.
Do you want to have a look at some of those final scores for Queensland?
Yeah, let's take a look and see exactly what happened there.
Yeah, have a look at anything particularly interesting that happened.
So it's a 7 wins and 1 draw. So an absolute whitewash. You had Dave Kerr going 12-8 over Michael Taylor, Jacob Warren 20-0. You had Josh Woods and Cam Wilkinson was the draw, 10-10. Then you had Liam Hackett 20-0 and Ben Clarke. Eric Lathuris only a 13 against Finn Decker, who's the captain of the Team New Zealand there.
Against the Dakar Orks.
Absolutely. Then you had Jacob O'Donnell 17-3, Brian Lakeland 16-4, and Alex Terrasson with the 20-0. And we just have a Carl update coming in with some locked-in scores.
So this might be the final scores.
This I
believe
is the final score. That's locked
so
in.
Looks like everyone's stopped playing.
Still waiting to lock in the guard score by the looks of it.
And we also have a Guttery update as well
We
after
do.
that.
We'll tell you what, while I input these scores, let's hear it from Lawrence, the gutter update, Gutierrez update over here. Take it away, Lawrence.
Just very hot from the press. I got the Team Victoria versus ACT. They have concluded their match. It's very, very close. End up 81-79 for Team ACT.
Oh, wow.
Thank you very much for the heroics of Mr. Matt Morisoli giving 16-4. Orks versus Eldar. If that was a draw, then that would actually go into ACT's way. So, Morisoli the hero.
Morisoli the hero, and
Morisoli the hero.
Also the hero. Of
Kyle is also the hero.
10-10
Because
against
he's
Tim Neal
very
there.
consistent and
There you
he's
go.
the lucky charm of the group.
Lucky charm.
All right, that's my report, and bye-bye.
All right.
Very nice. And we also do have a complete score here for New South Wales versus New Zealand South. 107 to New South Wales to New Zealand South 53, with Alexander Inglesios 16-4 against Sean Sullivan, Ben Cookies 14-6 against Tyler King, Brody Middleton 11-9 against John McLaughlin, Greg Maginnity 12-8 against Michael Stewart that we saw on stream, Jordan McGregor 13-7 against Hugh Mercer, Kirby 5-15 against Ryan DeHeer, Michael House 16-4 into Alex Taus. That was a big flip because that was looking like it was going Alex's way for a while.
Absolutely.
And then Woody Woo 20-0 against Matt Van Widgt, his first ATC victory, and that taking his total score to 25 for the weekend.
I'm sure he's going to be very happy about that.
Yeah, so congratulations Team New South Wales, a phenomenal showing there. We are going to go on a very quick break, have a bite to eat, and we're going to be back streaming round 5 of the Australia-New Zealand Team Championship 2025. We'll be back at 12:45 Eastern Standard Time, so catch us then. We will
Absolutely.
see you
Don't
with
go
Game
anywhere.
5.
internet. We are back. Welcome back to Risky Rollers. This is round 5 rounds.
Yes, sir. And we still have one more after this, so plenty of 40k to come.
We got Carl and Lockie on the desk for round 5. And Lawrence
duo.
wants big Risky Rollers energy.
Big Risky Rollers
Big
energy
Risky
for
Rollers
Big
energy.
Carl. Honestly, the pairing of the weekend, surely.
Oh, hell yeah. A-team. This is the A-team of the colour commentary.
I think if you were doing pairings, like those guys over there,
We'd be solid 20s, right?
We'd be solid 20s.
We'd be the greens. We're the greens, right?
Absolutely. Me and Lee and Lawrence, that's probably a 0.
Dalton's a draw. Dalton's your
a draw.
yellows. Yeah, and Lawrence is your shield.
He's a shield. We'll just say Optifla. And it looks like we're actually going to be into pairings very, very shortly.
Ping's underway pretty quick. So let's have a look, see what's happening over there. All right. So round 5. Now, gets a bit tricky at round 5. We're at round 5 out of 6.
Yeah.
So if you've been following along the scores earlier, the rounds that matter are kind of slightly getting a bit away from everybody. So
A little bit.
So what we're doing is this round we're going to take an opportunity to put on New Zealand North and Northern Territory.
Yeah, so neither of these teams have been on stream yet.
Yep.
But this is still a pretty relevant pairing because New Zealand North is still pushing for a podium.
New Zealand have a really good opportunity here to put a big score.
Absolutely.
And get close, be in the contention of getting on podium with a really good score.
Yep.
And then we can, then it'll make that podium kind of placing interesting.
Exactly.
It's really going to be, the interesting thing that's going to be happening round 5 and 6 is probably who's second and third on the podium.
Yeah, I think Queensland are pretty locked in there.
Yeah, we won't quite call it.
No,
But we will
perhaps not.
definitely,
It's getting there. It's getting there.
Getting there. So, thank you everybody for joining us just while they're doing pairings. Please press all of the YouTube buttons, like, subscribe, press the bell notification icon, turn it on all so you get to hang out with us when we go live. If you like our events, please check out our Discord. Please check out Risky Rollers events at Facebook and check out riskyrollers.com.au to buy your tickets to our Victoria-based events. And hopefully we'll see you over in Vic for some stuff. Oh, we got first up.
Yep,
So
first pairing,
New
so-
Zealand are on the red square.
Yep. So that's the they sent their Necrons over as their first defender, and
Yep.
then we've got Chaos Knights as the Northern Territory first defender.
All right.
And then both teams are going to set out 2 attackers. And then we'll get to use a table after that.
It's really important what dice you pick to be your roll-off dice.
It is.
You
It
don't want a
is.
crappy dice for your roll-off dice.
No, you don't. You want one of Lawrence's dice, if you can. A gutter dice. Always rolls 4+. That makes it pretty easy. So, Necrons and Chaos Knights. Chaos Knights is an interesting first defender, wouldn't you say? Like, Necrons makes sense.
New
but
Zealand pudding. So that's a New Zealand Chaos Knights. So, do New Zealand have normal knights?
I don't think so.
That's an
I think
interesting.
there's... Yeah, they might actually. We'll have to have a look. We'll have to look through the list actually now when we speak about it. But it is an interesting first defender. Is clearly they're not too worried about getting pinned into something they don't want to verse. Which means it must actually be matrixing pretty good. Alright, so we have our selections.
Oh, sorry. No. That was. They put him in the wrong spot.
Northern Territories, Chaos Knights.
It was Northern Territories Chaos Knights.
We've got
And
Necrons against selections. It's probably going to be Orks, to be honest. And then the Chaos Knights, I didn't see what the other pairings are.
Yeah, you missed South last round. You, had, you go scrub back to last round, you would see NZ South on stream.
So traditionally, Eldar is a very good matchup for Chaos Knights. And the Necrons will be trying to neutralize the Orks the best they can, trying not to give them too big a score. Doing table picks, so Chaos Knights will check table 5, which is the mediumest medium, and 4. And the Necrons Orks, I would expect this to be on a heavy, so it's probably going to be table 7 or 8. They're just going to look through the maps right now and decide what's best. But I would assume you're going for a draw here, so trying to take out as much of the shooting power as you can from the Orks. Quite like the Northern Territory dice you see on the right there. It's quite pretty. I'm going to need to get myself one of those if I can. Do you reckon I can steal one without them noticing? I think I can.
What are you stealing?
I'm stealing one of the Northern Territory dice.
Yeah, the orange ones. They
Yeah,
look kind of cool.
See, I want one. I reckon that'll roll well. Still choosing the pairing or the table here. You'd expect it to be heavy. It's not. I'm putting on the line. That doesn't make any sense, but shoutouts.
So Orks and Necrons.
Okay. Clearly they think they have something pretty interesting in it. Fascinating. Does the Necrons even have that much shooting, Carl?
I'm still fiddling with the pairings spreadsheet, so if you want to have a quick look at that.
I'm gonna have a look.
So we've got Northern Territories Orks into North's Necrons.
Look, it's possible that they just wanted to take the light out for someone else and they didn't care.
Yeah.
Clearly they don't actually care about the light themselves, so I would assume that the pairing strategy here is they want to take the light out, you give their own tables a better selection later on, and they think they'll be just fine into the light.
Alright. Chaos Knights into the Eldar. Why did he put the names in?
That's a great question.
Because
You don't know the names, Carl?
I don't know them off by heart. There we go.
Oh my goodness. So we've got 2 Space Marines coming out as the next defending duo.
Are they both Ultramarines? Are they both clad?
I believe so. I think there's only one non-Ultramarines at this. Oh, actually there's Death Watch as well, but I believe they're both Ultramarines. Let me just see if I can find that for you. Oh no, this is, so New Zealand North is a Blood Angels. So
that's right.
Liberator Assault group list. And then let's find the Northern Territory. I think this one is an Ultramarine Gladius.
Who is it?
So we've got Ethan Mayer on the Ultramarine Gladius.
Yep.
And you already have the other one. I'd be interested in having the Blood Angels on if we can. We've got 2 Blood Angels experts on the stream to break down the Blood Angels game.
You could. I'd take any Space Marines at this point.
I would not. If I had to have another Ultramarines on my screen, I will leave the cast.
Yeah, it's a very atypical lag list, these Blood Angels as well.
Is it really? Let's go have a look. What's atypical about it, Carl?
There's no transport.
Okay.
So no impulsor for his Smash Captain.
Oh, it's got the 400 point Dante brick.
It does, and it's got, I think it's 18 BGBs too. Oh no, it's 1 6-man, 2 3-man, something like that.
Yes, you're correct. 2 6-mans, 1 3-man.
Right.
So a bunch of Blade Guard decks. They're so cheap right now. They're 160 for 6.
Yeah.
That is ridiculous. considering their defensive profile. Alright, looks like they've selected their attackers now. They're going to flip that. We've got Grey Knights versus Ultramarines and Grey Knights versus Blood Angels. Okay, well that is
Okay.
fun. That is interesting. So I assume they're both warp band.
Yeah, I think they're both warp band. I don't think anybody here is not warp band.
No, I think Index has really fallen out of favor unless you're playing 30 Terminators, which no one here has got the balls to play. Very disappointing.
All right. So Blood Angels into Grey Knights. So New Zealand North's Blood Angels into NT's Grey Knights, and then New Zealand North's Grey Knights into NT's Ultramarines.
Yes, sir. Both selecting mediums, which makes sense. That'll be an interesting matchup.
Yep.
Ooh, okay. Orks and Tyranids as the next two defenders. And we're going to have 2 attackers and 1 auto pair. And then the 2 rejected attackers are going to be the last auto pair.
So given like last year when Northern Territory were doing this, they've come a long way. I don't think they even had a matrix last year.
Good.
But
I can see an iPad or a laptop over there.
They could be going full send. I want to see NT go full send.
I mean, they got alright. Gotta just be in to win it. So, send it. There we go. Alright, so we've got the attackers and the auto pass. The auto pass going to the side. And we're going to reveal the 2 attackers in a second. What have we got left? Do you know, or can you not see?
No, because it doesn't do that.
Doesn't do that.
We have some sisters. We have both Orcs are out.
I wouldn't be surprised to see some sisters and some Orcs.
Actually, that might be. Yeah, don't look at this. the thing doesn't bloody update.
Dun, dun, dun. We'll never know then. I'm not going to predict because I have no idea what's left. I said I will just wait and see, just like chat.
We're getting invaded by the other stream team.
Oh my goodness. They are trying to cripple us. They say we are the better stream.
They're trying to steal our stuff.
They're trying to steal our stuff. They're going to steal our cameras and our drinks.
Sorry, Queensland and New South Wales are pairing right next to us. And they're being loud as... being noisy as.
So rude. So rude. Still choosing attackers. It's taking a while.
I mean, they've only got 2 to choose from.
Yeah, you wouldn't think it'd be that hard, but apparently it is.
Give and think about it.
Yep.
I mean, this is important for New Zealand to think about. Like,
Absolutely.
it probably seems like they don't have a lot on the line, but the bigger the differential they can get if they get a winning one,
Absolutely.
the better chance they have a podium. So,
Yep. So looking to get some 20s on the board. Larry, I think the impulsor with the captain, I don't think it's really necessary these days. I think you can run it. Just gives you an extra 3 inches of movement and then something to score some points. But I don't hate cutting it, to be honest. Get 80 points, which is just another Blade Guard squad, for example.
yeah, super chat, and we'll talk about it more. But I think functionally, you don't want to have to use your advance and charge there if you don't need to.
Yep, for sure. But it is free, which makes you feel a bit better about it.
Yeah, but you can't use it in the same turn as, say, like yeeting the Dante unit, something like that.
It's true. Definitely things to think about. All right, so it looks like we have hopefully locked in our last attackers. Still thinking.
So that's New Zealand's Orks, and we're waiting on. Yeah.
Yep, they're just deciding what they want. So many decisions.
Yeah, I know.
So many decisions.
Orks versus, and then the other one was Nids.
Yep.
Right.
Probably also choosing thinking about some boards left because we've got a light and 2 heavies. Usually at this point, I think the heavies would have been chosen, but that's actually left in the scrum, which is going to affect how the scrum is going to run out, which is kind of interesting.
They're probably holding it to see if they can get the Orks on the heavy.
You'd think so, right?
Because the CSK don't really care.
Okay, so we've got our rejects, we've got our auto pair ready, so we've got Orks into Eldar, units into Gear Cold. And then let's find out what the rejected is and what the auto pair is. That's already been known. So we've got Adeptus Custodes and Adeptus Custodes and Adeptus Sororitas. I basically just combine the two. Pretty cool.
Adeptus Custodes.
Adeptus
Custodes.
They're Adeptus.
They're nuns in yellow armor.
Exactly.
Well, they have sisters, technically.
Both teams are sisters. So there we go, we've got our last auto pairs, so we've got sisters as similar term, Custodial sisters, and Orcs and Aeldari.
Whose is who?
Wish I could tell you. I'll never know.
Well, I think Tyler is sisters. I think that makes the Custodes NTs.
I think so. Alright, we're going to talk about what we want to have on the stream. I want the Blood Angel.
Which one's that?
And,
Who's running on it?
this one, number 4. Yeah. Oh no, sorry, this one.
New Zealand are running on it.
Yeah, the New Zealand Blood Angel is specific. I think that would be cool.
You reckon, Carl?
Yeah, that's fine.
And that one? New Zealand Blood Angels, Grey Knights.
I'll let you have
Is there-
another idea.
Is there a pair that hasn't been put on the table yet?
There is the 8th pair is Guard and Sisters. New Zealand's Guard into Military Sisters.
New Zealand's Guard into the other sisters.
It'll be a very dynamic match, I bet.
Maybe.
There's a backup thing.
Sure. Yeah.
Into NT sisters. NT sisters.
Okay. I am down.
All right. So, I think.
Okay.
I think that's what we got.
That's what we got.
Oh, the scores are.
Hang on. I'm going to update the score for you. That's okay. Not that.
There we go.
Not 0 to 160.
Yeah, but they did the thing. So
Did the thing. Oh, well done. Northern Territories won by
yeah, by 100. No,
106
that's
points.
that's just. They'll get updated as we go. These should be 10s. So we'll do this now, just so.
Hello,
it-
Mr. France. That was Corner plus Boost Brief. I think we were already talking about the best possible combination.
There we go. All
And
right.
if we can have... We're just figuring out which we're going to have on the stream.
Yeah, yeah.
So if you in chat would like to have your input, what do you think we should have on the stream?
We reserve the right to ignore it because we'll just work it out. But
Obviously we'll ignore it. Unless you super chat. If you super chat enough money, we will have what you want on stream.
unless it's a veto.
Yeah, but I mean, if we share them with the money, they might ignore the veto.
Oh, that probably might do it for beer, but I don't know. We'll see.
Maybe. This is to say, if you get the super chat, you're likely to get your way. Can't guarantee it.
Yeah. All right. We're waiting to see Who we got here? So, what Australia are doing is sending a team over to WTC World Teams Championships in Austria. If you go to teamoz40k.com.au, you can buy yourself some raffle tickets. You get yourself some cool prizes. You get there's about a dozen bundles. A couple of them are $1,000 bundles of models. Emerald Hobbies, Emperor, Gap Games. There's quite a few of those, so go and check them out.
Yeah, about $10,000 worth of prizing, so...
It costs a lot of money to get teams to Austria, so...
We're getting a Dalton down low.
Happy to push it the other way. These are 3 matches that NT think are actually a match. The rest of them aren't really games.
Okay.
Player-wise.
Player-wise.
As in, like...
Yeah. I mean...
This is Ben Clarke on guard. That'll be fun to have on camera no matter what, because Ben's a great guy. It's really cool. I don't think we want that. That looks like awful viewership.
You want to do this then?
That could be alright.
Yeah.
What was their beat?
So, if we turn around and go, do we definitely want this? That's okay, we can do it.
No, that's fine.
Pointing out that they think those will be just very fast, terrible 0-20s.
Yep. Do you want to do this then?
Okay, that's fine.
Let's do guard systems. Yep. Because Alex Franz has requested an army that he plays, so...
So, Alex, you owe us a $50 super chat, buddy.
Alex, please give us the money, because I got what you wanted. I'm here fighting in your corner, so you better fight in my corner with a super chat. So, Mr. Carl, how do you think the pairings went overall? Do you have any...
Let's let me whack this in.
Yeah, no
So
worries.
we've got which one was it? It was
Ben Clarke's Astronaut Term versus Levon Leastman.
Ben's Astro versus whose sisters?
Levon Leastman Adeptus Sorority. Is it Adept? I thought it was Adeptus. That's crazy. I think this is interesting. We haven't had a sisters on stream yet, I believe.
It's everybody's getting excited now. It's really loud in here. I've got monitor earphones in and I'm struggling to hear Boo
It's a good
talk.
time to be excited.
Oh, there he goes.
Alex Franz
good
with
on
the
you.
dollars. Thank you very much, Alex Franz.
So we're doing Sisters Guard.
All for you, my friend.
All for you.
I think this will be fun. Great. Love that. Mr. Dan, I think we are getting... No, we are not getting Christina.
Yeah.
Sorry. My bad. Ben Clarke is an excellent player, I've been told.
All right. Pairings. You asked me a question about pairings. All
Yes,
right.
I did.
Let's go have a look.
Let's go have a look.
So if we go back to... no, that's that one. If we go back to this. All right. So let's go through one at a time. Necrons into Orks.
Should be drawing. Slight Orc favourite.
Yeah, I think it's slightly Orcs favoured. I think the Ducker Orcs is one of the only Orcs that can actually deal with the Necron bricks.
And they got it on a light too, which seems like it's going to be a slightly Orc favourite as well. So perhaps like a 14-6 is what he early predict.
Eldar Chaos Knights is depends on how much use you get out of your Fire Dragons.
Should be CK favoured.
Should be, because they have indirect. It's hard to hide, but if the Chaos Knights go too aggressive, then Eldar can pick up a couple of knights a turn.
Yeah, as you said, like the Fire Dragons usually can trade 1-for-1 against a knight pretty reliably, but you have 13 knights and only 3 Fire Dragons.
Yeah.
So typically, Eldar starts running out of assets that can kill a knight before the knight's running out of things that kill Eldar, because everything kills Eldar.
Yeah. And then we got Blood Angels into Grey Knights. The Grey Knights can run away, especially from lag. So I think that The Grey Knights. They've got the shooting.
The Grey Knights have the, what's the word, like the priority or the initiative, I should say, into this matchup. But the Grey Knight, the Blood Angels have a lot more tools.
Yeah.
Anything in the Blood Angels can kill a knight. And so...
We've got a paid advertisement going on in chat, and we'll allow it.
Oh,
So, Mr. Hamilton is did a bit of a soup chat. Come to Strength in Numbers, 5-man teams in Victoria, July 19th to 20th. It's run by the Ratcon team. VDC is okay too, I guess. Yeah. Well, hopefully we'll see you at VDC too, man.
Thank you very much, Mr. Hamilton.
You are a
We'll be
legend.
there.
And then we got Finn into
The Eldari. as well.
Aeldari. That is Orcs' favourite.
You would think so, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is typically a very good matchup
Yeah.
for the Orcs.
Also, the music is still on. Bugger. All right, it's not anymore.
Aww.
That's what happens when you're this far in, chat.
No, we're not thinking anymore. Something small like music. We can't hear it, so only you guys can hear it.
Yeah. Thank you, sir, for picking that up.
Thank you, Michael.
Legend. What are we doing? All right, so Genesteel Cult versus
Tyranids.
Nids.
I mean,
Who
they sure are bugs.
freaking knows that one?
Who freaking knows? Let's see if we can find out what kind of a Genesteel cult it is.
Yeah, if it's got enough shooting, the Colts should be in favour.
So it is the final day, so it's going to be Tyranid models on both sides.
Yeah.
And some of them...
So what are the flying one? The gargoyles
Gargoyles, yeah.
will kind of counter each other.
Yeah, there's going to be like 100 gargoyles on the board, and they sure will be doing gargoyle things.
They will be doing gargoyle things.
Going to call it, nobody cares, it's a 10-10.
Yeah. And then Sisters and Custodes.
Yeah, this is an interesting one.
If the Custodes rolls enough 4-ups against those, the Castigators,
They can kill it, they can win big
then,
against anything.
then they'll be
pretty
okay.
much.
But if the Castigators pop off, I think that's maybe
Yeah.
in the Sisters' favour.
I think it should be Sisters' favourite. They'll have more bodies. The Custodians really have to trade up a lot.
Yep. And then we have Guard, and then we have the game on stream.
Game on stream. This one should hopefully be very interesting. Both of them with plenty of shooting, plenty of bodies, lots of T3. But, they both got tricks. The Sisters one, it is a Hallowed Martyrs.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, not Hallowed. Actually, is it Hallowed Martyrs or is it the other one? Let's go find out for you. If it's Hallowed Martyrs, then they got the Get Back Up.
It should be,
Which it
because hopefully Lawrence got it right.
Yeah, it's a Hallowed Martyrs. Not that many characters, actually. So they're not going to be benefiting as much from the Get Back Up as you thought. Do you want me to run through the list now, actually, now that I've got it
Yeah,
put
if
up?
you got it in front of you, yeah, go for it.
So the Adeptus Sororitas list, Hallowed Martyrs, as I just said. We've got a Canoness with Jump Pack with the Through Suffering Strength Enhancement, which I think it's more damage. Pretty sure it's a damage boosting enhancement.
Yeah.
I've got 2 Imagifiers, Morgan Val herself, 2 Battle Sister squads, which will presumably be split up with some Immolators, 2 Castigators, 1 Exorcist, which is interesting. Obviously, they got the Paragons to go with more than 2 Paragons, 3 Paragons. So we have 9 Paragon Warsuits.
Really? 3x3?
3x3.
Well,
Fascinating.
that's a good answer to the tanks.
Sanctifiers. I do not know what this unit is.
Sanctifiers are flamers?
They seem to be something. They got models, that's for sure. Don't know what that does. And then some Zephyr. So that's a really... This is a pretty unique list. It's actually kind of hammery, because it's got 2 Casties, an Exorcist, and then a whole bunch of Paragon Warsuits. So it's a lot of tanks. Ah, that's interesting. That's definitely a unique
Does that
take.
favour the guard matchup? Like,
You would think so, yes.
yeah, he kind of wants something with
You would-
armour, right?
You would want lots of bodies, lots of Sacrosanct, like the -1 to wound will put in work against guards who don't have rerolls.
Yeah.
So I do think this is probably not. Look, the Paragon Warsuits can kill the tanks.
Yeah.
So if he doesn't play the tanks correctly, then they can just get picked up, and obviously Morven can probably pick up like 3 tanks a turn, because that's what that model does. But not a lot of trash. And actually, I said the battle sisters are getting split up with immolators. There are 0 immolators in this unit.
Wow.
So there's actually going to be no splitting up.
0 immolators. Sister list.
I don't think I've seen that in a long time, which
Yep.
means the 10-mans are going to be running around full strength with the Magifiers. I don't know what the Magifier does. Do you know what the Magifier does?
That's the Pope Mobile, is it? That's the... No.
It's not the Probe Mobile, because
This
she's
is what
the
happens
character.
when they select the matchup that we don't know, right?
I know.
Oh, it's a Codex. I don't have it.
We don't have it. No one knows what the Magifier does, but I'm sure she does something. Do you know what the Magifier does, Mr. Guttery? Can we have a Guttery update on what the Magifier model does?
Hello.
All right, I have some hot update for you. I got round 5, Queensland versus New South Wales. So the pairing are Orks of Queensland versus Eldar, CSM Mirror, Death Guard of Queensland versus Chaos Knights, Queensland's Demons versus Guard, Queensland's Drukhari versus Admech, Queensland's GSC versus Space Marines, Queensland Salamanders
So hang on, go back to that. Go back.
Lathuras versus the Marines.
So Space Wolves
Yep.
versus Alex.
Versus
So
no,
Woody-
GSC is Lathuras
Eric.
versus the Space Wolves.
Woody.
Woody, yes, correct.
Ooh, that's an interesting matchup.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Next one is the Salamanders versus the Imperial Knights.
That is a terrible matchup.
And lastly is Queensland's Alex Terrasson's Orks
It's like all his
versus
guns,
Necrons.
all those salamander guns wounds on 6s.
Well, to be fair, they all got the +1 a wound. They got wound reroll.
All right, going to
They
Victoria
can
now. Victoria versus Tasmania.
Yeah.
I would say the Victoria side first, okay? Grey Knights versus Demons. Psychers versus Psychers.
Yeah.
Eldar versus Orks. Sisters versus Eldar. Necrons, Jason versus the Space Marines.
Okay.
Orks versus Custodes. Good luck to the Golden Boys there. Needs versus CSM. Dangles versus GSC. And last one is Jeremy's CSM versus Necrons.
Well, look, if you are a certain Custodes player, you think that Custodes actually have a good matchup into Orcs? Would you
Well,
agree?
this is solid, guys. So,
It is. It is.
I mean,
What do you think about the...
he knows obviously how to protect if there would be advancing and charging blade champs, right?
That is true. That is true.
And then if the Custodes just put out everything and then they didn't see anything, then they would just be shot for sure.
What are your thoughts?
But yeah,
of,
we would update you. I'll update you once we are probably in the middle of the round, and let's see. But I expect Vic to get this round. I also expect, obviously, I think Queensland also would get the round, and then let's see. I'll go upstairs as well later for the WA because those are the key matchup. Obviously, I think Vic needs to win. WA also needs to win because WA, Vic, and ACT, all of them have 4 points each.
This is correct. You don't have the GK for Tasmania.
Huh?
You don't have the GK for Tasmania. I don't think the Tasmania one is correct. You don't have
Oh, I have... No, this is GSC.
Yeah.
Dangles versus GSC.
Yeah,
The
Tasmania has a GK player.
what the hell? I have to double check. This was fed to me by their coach.
Oh my.
All right, I'll have to go back and then
being trolled.
we need
Mark's
to
getting trolled, chat.
we need to verify the matchup again for them. I have now to speak to the coach. Bye bye.
The Guthrie trolls.
You know, that's why you come, chat, for the gutter up. That's why you come, chat, for the Gutter Boys update.
Absolutely. All right, Michael saved us by telling us what the Imagify does. Pretty fascinating.
Huh? Okay, cool. All right.
Looks like we've got the terrain set up now. On the
Mics
main
are on when
screen.
we're ready.
So they should be starting soon with their deployment.
Yeah. We'll just let them start deploying, and we'll cut over them for a bit.
So can you give me a rough early prediction of this score, Mr. Carl? I didn't think they had custodians.
So if guard go first,
Yeah.
what's going to happen?
Scouting.
Have we been through the guard list?
No, let's do that now.
Yeah.
And then we can set more predictions. Marks. All right. The New Zealand Astra Militarum. So it is Hammers of the Emperor. So we've got Gorn's Ghost. We have three Rogue or Dawn Commanders. We've got three enhancements. So one of them is a veteran crew. One of them is Indomitable Steed. And the last one is Calm Under Fire. Then we have one Cadian Shock Troop and one Katakan Jungle Fighter. We have triple Torox. We have one unit of Kaskin, one Krieg Command. Oh no, we have two Krieg Combat Engineers. We have an Leastman Rust Exterminator, two of those, and then two Scout Sentinels. So triple Dawn as your big shooting, combined with the two Leastman Rust, and then a bunch of scouting transports.
So, you know what I think he's going to try to do?
What's he going to do?
The Sisters don't have a lot of transport.
He does not. He has
So,
none.
I think what he's going to try to do is going to take the Torox,
Yeah.
and for 3 turns straight, he's going to drive one of those Toroxes using the Hammer of the Emperor strat straight into the deployment zone, and he's going to get all the flamers out, and he's going to stand there, and he's going to be like, do you want to move your T3 Sisters?
And the answer probably will be no. And he's going to throw melter mines at the paragons.
And that's going to keep the Sisters back, which means the Guard are going to have an ability to like control board space, which is kind of normally not possible against Sisters because they normally have like battle Sisters and
Normally
transports.
they have infinite little T3 bodies, but this one has almost none.
So I think even though now if Sisters go first, right? So Lister in the description too, chat, which was perfect timing by Mr. Dalton. If the Sisters get a first and get some good positioning and get the guns in all the right spots, then it might be more in the Sisters' favour.
Absolutely. Yep. I think Morgan Vile is going to have to do a lot of the hard carrying in this matchup.
She gets rerolls in Overwatch, so if those Torax do get too close, she can pop a Torax in Overwatch.
Like, she's really going to need to pick up like 2, maybe 3 tons with her unit if this is going to be a positive matchups. Because you've got a lot of anti-tank on the Sisters, but it's concentrated into only a few units. So if they're not getting some really elite
I'm trying to find a
value-
player. Where are they?
They're probably just talking it out, I guess. There we go. We've got some legs. That's a good start.
There they are. All right.
We can go up. There we go. We've got players.
There they go.
So they're talking through the list right now.
So they're talking through the list. All right. So we'll keep chatting away.
So the Paragons are going to get a lot of value. The Castigators gonna be a little bit. Without the immolators, AP1 doesn't go a long way into something like a Lehman Russ, so they're going to be pretty anemic, even with the first bit of AP. Hello, Anthony. Oh, we have a fluffy hoodie in the chat. He is clearly a Sisters fan. What is your prediction for the game, Fluffy Hoodie?
Yeah. So what's your prediction? I did mine.
My prediction? I mean, I would love to give the Sisters fans in chat some hope, but I don't love it. I think they're going to get out OC'd pretty significantly. I think they're going to get screened out pretty heavily by the sheer number of Astromelatoran bodies. I think it's going to be tough to make a lot of inroads into this list, but you know what? I think there's still plenty of chance for the Sisters going to win. They got the tools.
Well, he's going to get battle ready because he has to, because it's ANZTC, so it's at least a 10.
So it's at least a 10. Still a 20-0 though, perhaps. Fluffy Hoodie is calling. So we're currently just getting some intel from Dalton. So Carl will read that out. As soon as he's figured out what it says. Or maybe not. Maybe he won't. Maybe he's going to leave you guys in suspense. Maybe you don't deserve it. Maybe if you super chat, Carl will give it to you. Oh, never mind.
Sorry. I had to decipher. So Dalton's got some player info. So we start with blank Ben Clarke. So Team NZ player, coached last year. So he's on Team NZ this year, which is good to see. This is his second ANZTC.
Yep.
So he's been here before. He knows what he's doing. He's mainly a guard player. Mm-hmm. Right, so this is kind of occasionally Eldar, which is kind of weird.
Okay. So he knows about the T3 bodies.
He knows about the T3 bodies. And then we've got Levon over on the NT side. So he was at ANZTC last year as well. So they're both second time around, which is great.
That's good.
Sisters, so the note is, that's why it took me so long to read it. Sisters since the dawn of time.
Okay, so only plays Sisters.
Faction specialist.
Faction specialist, that's good.
Yeah, apparently has a custom one-of-a-kind Sisters t-shirt.
Wow.
If you guys super chat enough, we'll convince him to put it on the internet so you can see.
Okay,
but
sounds good.
yeah, so long-term Sisters player, long-term guard player, both their second ANZ TCs, which is great. Sounds like they're fairly similar caliber players, which is awesome.
Yep,
so hopefully we'll have a good match.
Looks like we've got a roll off for the first deployment.
Yep. We might cut over to the player mics for a bit and have a bit of a listen to deployment.
Zeph. Take a fit. Just Vol Squad. I think I fit the Zeph from here. Yeah, Vol Squad's on the table. Is that everything else on the table?
Sweet, I've got everything on the table.
Oh, sorry, Vol Squad off the table.
Yeah, sorry, I got that. Sweet, I'm just going to start off with some Cadians holding home.
Any scouts?
Yes, I have 5 sets of scouts. I have 1 set of infiltrate. Ghosts are the infiltrators. Scouts are 2 sentinels and the 3 Tarroxes.
Cool. Heard something snap, but luckily it didn't break. All right, we're going to start with my Bow Sisters on the point. Bow Sister sticky everything, so heads up.
Yeah, that's all good, mate.
As long as I'm not standing on the thing. Oops, that's me. Special waddles up front. Her weapon is through the window, but for obvious reasons, it's not actually through the window.
Yeah, that's all good, bro. 4, 6, 8, 10.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Wait, no, I'm missing one.
Sweet. Shuck and clock back to you, bro.
Yeah. I'm just looking for. There it is. All right, Sisters dropped. No turn 1. You only guys that can go deep strike are your Gaunt's Ghosts, right?
Yep, correct.
So if you go first, you can bring them right back down.
If you go first, I can. I'll
I
be
go
down
first,
here.
yeah, so that's what I meant.
Sweet. Gaunt's Ghost just there. They're within 6 of the Cadians for orders.
Yep, sounds good, same thing. Everyone, watch me mess up.
Have some confidence, bro. You got this.
Alright, no, I don't.
It's just a.
I've got one win. This is a game
just
I was like, I got a chance. You're streaming. I have less of a chance. All right. I think I've hidden these girls enough. I'm going to slide them as far back as I can.
Yep, sweet.
Just so they can see. Yeah, should we get they're there?
Sweet. Thank you. I'm going to chuck the Katachan Tarrox there, so that has Scout 6.
Yep, and so that's range in. Oh, stop to me, because I'm asking you questions.
Sorry.
Range on that for them to get out and do their stuff.
So they can go 21 inches for that, and then the guys can get out.
So
Three from the vehicle.
So
And it's Scout 6.
Yeah, so 24 inches is basically where the guys can hop out, right?
Yep, it'll be further than that because it'll Scout 6 forward first.
Oh, on 6 as well of that.
So functionally 30.
Try and hide these girls as best I can. That's the plan. Very big dingly bits.
Yeah, like I'm not going to try and angle shoot your swords. Like if it's obviously a chunk of the model, then.
Oh yeah, 100%. You see a body, shoot a body.
Yeah, absolutely.
So let me just best I can because I don't have a laser pointer. Because I want to put this. If you do your dive, I can't stop you, but. Funky. Oh, wow, you are climbing on another model. You know what? If you go that side, I can't do anything about it. I'm just going to make sure the flamer can hit you. All right.
Sounds.
Swapping these two and I'm done.
Yep, no stress.
Oh, I hate these models. I mean, I love them. I love the models.
They're beautiful models, but
it's like the Arcos. I never play with the Arcos for actual games that aren't for fun.
Yeah.
Because as much as I love them, they are monkeys in a barrel. Every single one grabs his buddy. You can only deploy them as like the squad at once. I'm drop them in.
Sweet, bro. I'm just going to chuck a Scout Sentinel on the flank here. I'll find his las cannon, or if it becomes relevant, I'll swap it out.
Let me just verify.
I think I might have left it upstairs.
Yep, okay, so I fit under this thing. I can slide 10 that way. Alright, so we'll put Cassie number 1 right there.
Sweet, tap it back to me when you're ready.
Yeah, thank you, boss.
So I'm going to chuck an autocannon Ross. It's not going to be too visible from there, I don't think. You're probably going to have to be in this front pocket here, or I guess down there, and that's okay by me. Yep, he'll go there.
Cascadator behind cover here.
Yep. Remind me, Oh, sorry, wait a minute, you're ready. I'm going to ask a question.
Yeah, please.
So, Castigators, are they the one that strip cover, or are they the one additional AP?
Ignore cover.
Sweet. I can never remember between them and the...
All of them give additional. It's one has strength 9 with rerolls. One has strength 9 twin linked. One has ignore cover.
Yeah.
Strength 10, which I've got and blast.
Yeah, I was just meaning I can never remember between the Immolator, what they do.
Oh yeah, Immolator's the one that strips cover. Castigator adds AP.
Yeah. Thank you. There's probably going to be an angle.
I was like, where I'm at, there shouldn't be an angle between the two of these.
Yeah, I was just meaning like, I think you're going to have to be this side, and if you do go for that, then I think that's probably okay from my side.
From where you're at, if I drive forward 10 inches, I should be able to hit.
Yeah, you will. No, you will be able to. I'm fine with that. If you decide to put him there, I'd probably just eat it. So
probably.
Yep, I'm good with that, bro.
Cool.
He's a 6-up Fiona Pain.
Okay, cool. That's a 6 up Fiona Pain.
So he's a little bit more brave.
What is our mission anyways? There's no Overwatch turn 1, no specials turn 1. Everyone gets cover turn 1.
Correct.
What's our actual mission?
It is Lynchpin, so hold home for 3, and if you're holding home, the other ones would get 5.
I'll put one set of warsuits. One super brave set of warsuits completely behind cover right here, I guess. It feels so bad putting them there, but I have. Well, no, you only get one that gets advance and charge, right?
Yes, only one, no charge, just advance and shoot.
if I put him here, what you get one that can hit him, basically, right? Minus the sentinels. I don't mind.
Yeah, like the sentinel will go 9 and he can kind of get over to there if he wants to. Otherwise, if you're behind, I think it's going to be very hard for me to get that angle. The main thing you'll have to watch out for if you forward deploy them, it will be the melted dudes, the anti-vehicle dudes, slamming through walls.
Okay, my plan is I'm going to do that, and I'm going to make my scout girls that have the ton of flamers. Actually, I'm going to wait and see what... You know, I'll wait on them. I'll wait.
That's fair enough.
Be a smart call. Let me put them here and say... I can still walk through the wall.
I might need a... I think there is a gap there you got to watch out for.
There's a gap there? Okay.
Yeah, it's the same on both sides, so you got to watch out for that.
If I put there, besides clearing that wall, you can clear that wall and get the lines firing out.
The main thing will be if a dawn goes here and advances, I can get the barrel here, and then probably shoot that. Like, I'll be able to see if I've got the vehicle.
Oh, you're going to just tilt it?
No, as in like, how do I just say? If he goes like...
Make sure Tommy, yeah, Tommy.
Kind of like there.
Okay.
Maybe not.
Well, because, yeah, you're still picking off the edge.
Yeah.
On the
Okay, maybe not.
tempo.
That's okay.
Cool.
He's probably too wide.
All right, then I'm going to put them there. Should be relatively safe. We'll see what happens. I mean, you can still bust through the wall with anything else that can clear it. So
potentially. Chuck it back to me when you're ready.
Yeah,
sorry,
thank you.
All
right, I got one set of war suits, my scouts, and my exorcist left.
Lovely. I think I'm honestly just okay with this guy tucking in back here. I think that feels pretty comfortably hidden. Back to you. If you're basically done, I'll just leave it on me.
Yeah, I'm just going to go. I'm right there.
Super, I'll leave it on me.
Sorry, actually, put it to me. I'm going to double check distances.
Oh, yeah, of course. Sure. Yep.
10 inches I can clear just for some heavy bolter chaff fire, basically. Yeah, 10 puts me enough I can throw some chaff. Yeah, we'll do that.
Back on me?
Yep.
Sweet.
War suits and scouts left for me.
Sweet. I will put a scout sentinel, probably put him there on the line. So it'll be scouts, it's going to be 5, we'll get the back of his base here, and then from the front 4, we'll get him basically tucked in there. Yeah, the 2 sentinels go 9.
Oh, man.
So nice. I think that's basically as good as he's going to get. Yep, sweet. Back to you.
They aren't doing anything. If I don't move them up, they aren't doing anything. Is the problem. All right, let me look at what's going to be able to shoot me from here. Right now, on the table, it can shoot me right here.
I don't think there's an angle there.
On your turn, sorry. On your turn, what can shoot me, basically?
If I go first...
He can do his thing. I know he can.
The scout sentinel will probably be able to get into this pocket here and shoot that. I think that's probably it.
Okay. Yeah, I can live with just that. Until you drop the area of the big ones, yeah. Yeah, I'm for better or worse, we'll sign.
Super.
We'll make his mistake.
Yep. I think for all intents and purposes for now, I'm just going to put a Rogel Dawn. So this is the reroll 1s dude.
If it matters, these are 25 mil bases as a heads up. Can't come into play, but just throwing it out there now.
So I'm just going to tuck him here. So the intent is he is just tucked in behind, similar to what your castigator is, so there's no angle down the middle there.
Yeah, sounds good, sounds good.
Chuck back to you.
This is the scout squad. And they're going to scout. They got a 6-er scout.
Yep.
There's no way of stopping. Right now, you have no way of stopping them from scouting forward?
No.
Okay, no.
I mean, I do have my infiltrators that are still off the board. So I can plonk them here. Obviously, they probably then die, but...
Yeah, just in case. I'm going to swap these two, because one of them will revive models in my command phase. Mm-hmm. So just in case, let's put her in the middle where she's a little safer.
Paragons can't go through walls, correct?
That is correct. I have no way to go through walls. I'm not apparently guard or chaos knights.
Nice. Oh, sorry, actually, my Gaunt's are already there, so I can't stop your scout at all.
Sweet. All right, good. I can now...
I guess only difference will be if I put something here, and then I go first and scout first.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even then, I think the 6 are still fine. All right.
Yeah, I think I'll probably be able to stay
6, I can get everyone inside cover. Yeah, okay, we're good.
Yeah, nice. Cool.
I'm deployed.
You're done? Sweet. Leave it on me. I've got 3 more things.
Yep, I'm just going to throw my war suits over here so I don't forget them.
Yep.
Oh, you really should have this timer the other side. I'm facing the camera.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna wait till the time matches and just flip her real fast.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm probably going to take enough time for that to happen anyway. So the Paragons could just come out and hit that. So if he goes there, and he just scouts his 6, back of him gets to there, so it's basically there. It's probably going to be quite hard for your Paragons to come out and shoot. If you do, then they're just tucked in there. I think I'm okay with that, so he's going to go there.
Sounds good.
I think this other one is probably just going to... It's probably just going to sit back here for now and not do much. What angles does that look like? So there will be the angle there if you want it. I don't really want to just give you a Terrasson if you bring it down, because that's probably your best bet with a Castigator. I don't think he's going to be sitting there. No, I'm just going to be probably sensible with him. And I think he, for now, is just going to tuck him back here.
These are the Nuka wounds, right? And
These two are, yes.
Him and this one or this one?
This one does the other,
Okay,
yeah. The up max D3, 2D3 into your vehicle is D3 into infantry.
Yeah, D3 infantry I'll take. Sure, whatever. My war suits are all vehicles, though. So.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, ready. Wait, so they hit 40. You keep going. I'm just going to swap it and twist it so we can see it.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine by me. Basically this guy's just going to tuck him back here anyway, bro.
You know what? Sorry, ignore that. Just keep going, ignore me. I'm realizing now that when I'm actually standing where I'm supposed to, it's a lot more visible. Sorry, adjusting that, my bunk thumb. I think I put him right, sorry. Where's my whiskey and coke? There's a bottle of Ratu 8 in my room. There's a bottle of Ratu 8 in my room back at Aeldari. You want to bring that and the ginger beer? Okay.
I am ready.
Yeah, so am I.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Roll for first turn.
Yep.
1-4. Don't know if I exactly wanted that, but off we go.
First, right?
Yep, I scout first.
I'll let you. Timer's still on you. I'm just gonna. Oh, sorry. Cameras. Man, this wearing's gonna be hard. I have to get back in my. All right. Pretend I'm wearing my old uniform. Look at this.
So he's gone 4 forward. Another 5 to there.
Double check all my stat lines so I don't say something wrong. I've already messed up once. I said the war suits are OC2, and he's like, oh, how much OC fall? Oh, OC2, yeah. End up mattering. I'm like, oh, sorry, man. He's like, I couldn't have fixed anything. I'm like, sorry. She's through.
On the Kazakhstan unit.
All right, I don't think you're stopping my scouts.
No, you can go for it, bro.
This guy's slide.
Sweet.
Back girl goes to there.
So, anything deployment-wise that catches your eye?
Well, I mean, the number one thing I'm looking at is if you can... Oh, you don't have the transcript. There is a pretty clear angle on some of these tanks into a good chunk of the assistance units if he wants. Like that Rogel Dawn right in the middle can shoot those Paragons just by driving forwards a bit.
Yeah, I was going to say parking in that ruin to start it with is pretty dangerous, right?
It's pretty dangerous. I think he's actually... can actually get Alpha Strike easier than he would have thought from here. And it's pretty good that Astrometon went first in general just because they got the scouts and they get to really make this board theirs right now.
Can you give those a shuffle or a cut when you're ready?
So definitely advantage Astrometon right now. We'll have to see how aggressive he wants to be. I mean, he could play it quite passively. He might just put all his tanks behind walls and say, oh, I've got ball position, you have to come out. But
yeah, let's see what he draws.
Absolutely.
You're first. Tactical for both of us, sadly. Blah. You go first. You had, sorry, which again?
I got Sabotage and Secure No Mans. So, orders, the Gaunt's Ghosts are going to give the Cadians move.
Yep.
They sticky my home objective.
Sorry, Merkel, let's pull going further. I got a 5.
Right, sweet. They sticky my home.
Yep, sounds good.
So they're giving them that, and then you don't have really, you access it direct, but they can't interact with my Gaunt's Ghosts, so that really doesn't matter. So they're just going to exist with duty and honor. Tank orders. I think we're going to try and pick up, we might just trade out and try and get a couple of Paragon units. Well, a couple of Paragons. So he is going to order him to take aim.
Yep.
And he is going to order, the other Dawn over here. He is going to order him to take aim. And that's probably all of the, so they're the only shooting ones, so now it's just movement based.
Yeah. Is your guys, you can revive guys, or is that the other one?
I cannot revive guys, no. So they're going to now go and try and do some damage that direction. I just need to hold this. How far do these guys move?
12 inches.
12 inches.
Rerolls to advance and charge.
Nice. 12 inches. I'm just going to pick this up for a second.
Yeah, absolutely.
So if you were to go straight line, 12 is there. If I just touch the back of the objective, it is going to be
10 charge?
Just outside of 10, so a 10 inch, correct?
Yeah, sounds good.
So he is just now going to, so I got to finish my orders. So he doesn't need it. He's got his, everything else is basically just going to move, I think. So, Vargons can't go through walls, correct? I think
Correct,
I might have.
correct, yep.
Sweet, okay.
Many times you need to, because I'm going to do the same thing to you.
I don't think anything else specifically matters. So he's given him take aim, and he's now going to give this guy move.
Yep.
If I can get that.
Guy somewhere? Yeah, okay.
He has done nothing so far, so he is now just going to give that one move.
Can you double order things?
He can do 3.
No, can you give,
no, you can't stack. No.
Cool.
No. That is only if you have Ursula Creed.
Probably stand up and look, because I have no idea what you're doing. You're just dropping. I mean, not that it matters, like anything. Yeah.
So he's given move to those two guys, and he can do a third order, which isn't going to matter. So he's ordered them and himself.
Yep.
He's ordered these two to move, and he's got one more, and it's really not going to matter. So it'll be move on himself.
Yep.
He's done move there and take aim there.
Okay.
And then this guy has done take aim there, and he's got one more, and I don't really know. I think it's probably just going to be move on him.
Cool.
All done. Okay. Secure no man's and sabotage. So, I think at this stage, so I just want to be within, so you're probably going to come and eat these guys, and I think I'm just okay with that. So he is just going to slam from the back of his base 10 inches straight forward.
Yep.
And then he's going to draw that line. It's going to be a big charge, but if I come in, I might just try and slam that for a laugh.
Mm-hmm.
So this guy's going to do exactly as I said before, and just make sure he's sitting on the back touch of that piece there.
Yep. Off terrain?
No, I'm going to have to touch it.
Okay.
But I think the plan is going to be,
I mean, I don't think it's going to matter.
I'm going to touch it on such a tight angle that it's not going to matter.
Yeah, done deal. Too easy.
So it's going to be outside of 21, so it's going to make it, actually you have to go that way if I need to. So he'll just go that side there.
Okay.
That's going to be the furthest point away possible.
Yep, and drop terrain now at least.
I'm off the terrain, exactly. I'm outside of 22, so it's outside of 10.
Cool, sounds good. 10 incher. It is rerollable, reminder, just in case.
Look, if you go for it, you're going to lose your unit.
I mean, if I make it, I'll lose it. If I go for it, I'm going to be behind that wall, hopefully.
Yeah, fair. I don't think the rest of these are going to matter too much at this stage. The Kazakin unit here is just going to, we'll go over this side. Yeah, I think I'm going to make you come and deal with this guy. So 10 inches, he's just going to come and touch the objective here.
Alright, sounds good. On terrain, off terrain?
He will have to be on the terrain.
Okay, done deal.
Can't do anything specifically about that.
Yep, maybe.
They're going to be able to come and eat him, but to be honest, I'm happy for that trade.
Yeah, I figured you would be.
This guy is going to move. So it is 4 inches to clear.
Yep.
He's going to auto advance. I'm not going to have anything else to shoot. So with move, he's going 19.
Okay.
So that was 4. So he's got exactly 15 more. And it's just going to bring him back of his base is to here. I'm going to be off the terrain, obviously. I'm securing, but do I just then want to go onto the center there? think I'm going to have to, I kind of want to force you to just deal with shit. So I'm going to advance the Cadians here with move and move.
Cool, cool.
So they're going 9 currently plus 1, so 10.
At what point do you use your advance and shoot thing?
When I've moved the model.
Okay, so it hasn't been used yet?
Correct.
Okay.
And I'm probably not going to. I think you've given me too tighter angles.
I was hoping, but we'll see.
Absolutely. So these guys are just going to get up into here.
Yep, good. And these ones do what? Or these are the basic?
These are just sticky boys.
Okay.
They're just a 20 OC, well, yeah, if the whole unit's on there, they're 2 OC models each otherwise.
Cool. Well, my scouties are only 1 OC.
It's basically just going to give you shit that you have to come and deal with.
Ha! Joke's on you. I'm used to dealing with that. I deal with Australia. Oh, no.
And the other boy's just going to tuck in behind here.
I wonder what the delay is. Kill that joke, kill that joke.
So making sure coherency back through that wall there. This one here is just going to move into the train piece. I think this guy for now is just going to come across and stage. So he's going to probably just, so he's got 30 inches of movement, so 2 inches to pivot. That'll be 8 inches to there. Obviously I'm staying off the terrain piece. I don't think there's going to be any major threat range from that.
So he's positioned very kind of not as aggressive as I thought.
Yeah, he hasn't actually. Well, the thing here is he's put things to be shot, but he's not doing any shooting, which is very strange because like the lemon rust in the bottom there is just visible right now, but he doesn't seem to plan to shoot it. And then he's put his scout sentinels out to get objectives, which makes sense. So I thought he would make some more aggressive moves with the Dawn if he's going to push out like this, but it seems like he's just trying to bait a response instead of actually going for any alpha strike, which is definitely on if he wanted to, because his tanks are so fast if he wants them to be.
Yeah, that he's kind of just positioned up past the second layer of terrain in the middle.
Yeah.
And getting those Toraks is so... He's got where are we? If I redo that, I press that button. So he's got a Torox here.
Lehman Russ.
Sorry, Lehman Russ.
Yep.
He's got the Dawn here, and he's got the Torox here, right?
Yes. Yep.
So either one of those can now use their strat to like move through these pieces of terrain, right?
Yeah.
So that's kind of what he's setting up for next turn.
Yeah, I would have thought he would want to push something up to make a more proactive play. Like, as you said, that Torox could right now just hit those sisters that are sitting right there and just probably wipe them out and then force a reaction. But instead he's played it He's played it cagey, but then given some resources. So it's an interesting start. We'll have to see what happens. And if this is the player that's going to come out and give him some better angles.
Yeah, sabotage and secure also doesn't really goad him into doing much.
No, you're right.
Can I roll the 3 up here? Actually, that'll be 2s because it's strength 14.
One damage, so right.
One at -3, but cover.
Yep, 4, right.
Either way.
Yep.
D6 damage.
Yep.
For 5.
Cool, that kills 1. I'm going to kill the one that you can see with that one.
Yep, that's absolutely fair.
And then, what is your distance to me?
Sorry, a second.
Are you within 18 of both my models? You are. I'm going to shoot you back.
Lovely.
I think that'll take me 1.
Yep.
So I've got 4 Meltas coming at you, hitting on 3s plus 1, and then plus another one, so 2s.
Absolutely.
2s. 3 of them. Strength 9.
So 3s plus 1, 2s.
1 2s. 2 pen force. 2 grenades 2.
With cover, so 6s? No, the battle round. Everything gets cover.
Yeah, that's right.
6s, neither.
Cool.
7 wounds.
How much, 7 wounds?
Yep.
4.
So be 3 left.
Nah, I'm gonna risk it.
Slam it?
Yeah, slam it.
Sweet. So he's gone. Does he explode? Because I probably can hurt him. Nope.
Okay, cool.
Look, I'll trade him for a Volgon. That's absolutely fine.
Yep.
Oh, a Paragon, sorry.
I was really worried you're gonna shoot that one first because dead one keeps me out.
Yeah, fair. Sweet. All I'm now going to do, so I'm sabotaging with the Orks there.
Yep.
And I'm going to try and see what that charge distance is, and I'm going to see if I can just slam this charge.
Oh yeah, sounds good. Sounds good.
Yeah, because you've
the wall.
you've burnt your CP.
Yeah. I can't do it Overwatch anyways.
No, I was meaning heroic. Oh, you can't heroic.
Yeah,
That's
no
fine.
crimes.
So basically, I can just go in a straight line to here. That'll get me within an inch of you.
Yep.
So it's basically going to be within a 10 to go in a straight line.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good.
So I'll grab the other one so I can show you.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay, easy.
That's fine.
So it's a 9 inches.
That sounds good.
Try and slam it. No,
Right.
wasn't meant to be.
So
right.
5 ups and you'd be an easier target, so I wasn't gonna complain.
Yeah, fair. Sweet. Okay, that is my scoring. I've double secured no man's. So center and my side. And I've begun sabotaging with the Kazakin unit.
Which one? Sabotage?
You don't need to give sabotage yet. That ends end of your
Which
turn.
one's the sabotage then?
This unit here.
The
The Orks, yeah.
How many was the Terrasson have?
10.
10. Okay, cool. All right.
So just the secure.
All right. I'm gonna select the missions then, if you don't mind.
Yeah, go for it.
Anyway, no coal.
No coal.
Woohoo! Bring it down to 1. Mark for death. Please mark me 2 for death, good sir.
Sweet. I'm just going to go with these 3, bro. The 2 Dawns back here.
Yeah, I'm gonna not actually spend the CP, but I marked coal as good.
Sweet.
I get 1 here.
I got up to 2.
I get this on 4 up. I keep because I got a banner on a point. I don't keep it. Cool. So he's doing the action, and he has to complete the action for it to go off.
Correct.
What is his toughness profile and everything else?
T8, 3-up save, 10 wounds.
How many?
10 wounds.
10 wounds. Okay, cool. I might have to be stupid to start just to keep you from scoring points. I hate being you got 10 guys in the middle, blah, 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 blah. It's on me? Yeah, it's on me. Good. I hate being stupid, but I got it.
So I'm just going to remove my tokens now, bro.
Yeah, sounds good. Is this not an effect anymore?
Yeah, the only one is this one.
If I move, I can still draw a line back to you, right? As long as I move forward.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, I don't think I will be within melter range, but I can at least get my shots and hopefully T something, wound something.
Mm-hmm. Right. T11, wound 13, top save.
Just gonna put them. Put them all in 18. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yep. So we're just gonna chain them. Chain. All within 18.
Mm-hmm.
Stormbolters are gonna go. Oh, you know what? The Stormbolters will wound on 5, so we'll take that.
Absolutely.
+1, baby. Mm-hmm. All right. Actually, what's important? The rest of the stuff. I don't have any actions I have to do. Just triple checking. Mark's gonna give me some CP. All right. I forgot my liquid babies. Apologies. 1, 2, 3. Because I used to always use them for reloading the guns.
Right.
And I felt bad about using cherubs, so. Doesn't matter yet, but put them down there just so I don't forget them.
Yeah, absolutely. Check
cool.
the tokens down.
They're going to advance.
6, nice.
Woo! Now they got on the point. That's all I care about. Actually, they can probably screen if they got a 12. Is there honestly any melee threat I got to worry about on your army?
Melee threat? No.
Okay, cool.
Tank shocks is probably the scariest thing.
I eat tank no, it hurts. Mortals hurt. Alright, we just got 12. 12. These girls will line up as well. I'm just going to put as many behind the walls, cover the walls, because you can go through. I'm actually going to put you there because you are a Melta. My multi-Melta is also on the terrain. Good, just in case. I'm just going to measure from the very back one and then just have everyone fill in real fast. That's fine. So that's the backmost model. Guys on stream, I'm sorry, I'm doing my best. 12 for the back inch model that remains is there, so we'll go for it. Just so I don't cheat your space. And look at baby fellas. I'm gonna pull you back so I get nice cohesion. My special weapons all together. Melts. That's good. Done. All right, they're fine. Does my I do not think so. No, my rear of my tank does not fit. I was just like, beep, beep, beep. No, not gonna beep, beep, beep. All right, cool. There's a guy there. Bring it down. I do not actually score for that yet. How many points? 2 points?
2 points. Everything's 2 except for the big boys. They're 4.
All right, well, let's see if we can get a little bit of damage. If I move back to there, so back, oh wait, I have to move this from this angle, goes to there. That gives me a line of 2 of them, both him and him. How many does that guy have?
10.
10? Yeah, see that? All right, we're just gonna go, because you're making me go hard, we'll go hard. 10 to there for her back point using this piece. You know what, I'm gonna cut back a little bit, because I forgot about the side bolter.
Sure.
Cut it back a little bit to make up for it.
That's all good.
You can only kill so many models a turn. Main gun is pen what again?
Nig 2, but I can buff it with one of the autocannons to make it Nig 3.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And then if I get close enough, I can make it Nig 4.
Weird interaction question. If I am on a point, is the entire model visible or just the stuff over the point? Sorry, over the terrain. So if this part of my terrain piece, like this much is over my terrain piece, can you see this piece no matter what as well?
If you are touching the terrain, I can technically see the entire model through it,
That was the question. Thank you very much. 10 means I can go there, which is not enough. I either have to go entirely in the terrain piece to shoot out, or just take the miss. Hit on 3s, hit on 4s, hit on 3s, hit on 4s. I think I'm just gonna play safe and hit on 3s. She'll slide forward a little bit. Actually, apologies. She's gonna wait a minute. I got 1 to kill there. So I'll pull back a little bit. Just enough that I can draw a line to that thing. Cool. Just enough I can draw a line?
Yep.
Maybe a little more. Just don't want to give you the freebies, because this is touching here, correct?
Yep. As in this?
Edge? The edge?
No, it actually should be a bit this way.
Should it be this? I thought this one had to be I thought these were touching...
No, I think this always supposed to be kind of like this. We have a slight gap each side.
Gap? Okay. That does change things, because that makes the whole thing a lot bigger of a target. I'm going to pull back further then. I'll pull myself off piece, off terrain. As far... Sorry, I got 10 inches of movement. I got more than enough. Just to give you as small of a target as possible, just in case. You know, it is what it is, because that little bit kind of jacked me otherwise. Yeah, cool, do that. These girls will just walk forward. There's my Malta, where's my Malta?
So a couple of early scores in. We've got. Oh, that's not saved.
Refresh that.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on. There we go.
There we go.
So a couple of early scores in. That's probably just a factor of them going first, getting some early primary. But we'll update those as we go.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the other, there's some questions about Queensland, New Zealand. That is actually, Queensland, New South Wales. That is happening right in front of us.
Yep.
The rest of the team will be giving updates throughout, and we'll monitor that one to see whether New South Wales can take them down a peg.
I just know someone's going, he's moving like garbage. And trust me, I know, I'm doing my best. Alright, let's make a touch. 6 definitely touches. The quote-unquote shamo. Just in the off chance I have to charge you, we'll go this way. 6 for you will put you there, so I'm going to put... 6. Let me just verify this is all in cohesion. Drop, a little bit of a gap. Look a bit there. You have OC 1, 2, 3, 4,
10.
5, 10. Ooh,
it's all good.
I've got OC 8 on there, so I've got to kill some guys. They actually can do some stuff in melee, so I'm not too sussed.
Main thing to watch out for is when if these guys up down, they order after landing, so they can make the most 3 each.
Cool. Hopefully kill them all. This thing has no invuln, right?
Correct. Just a 3-up base.
So same thing. I want to just put it just enough that they're inside and I can see the edge of your stuff. Touchy, touch, touch, touch. Make sure you base. I promise I'm not bumping this stuff on purpose.
It's okay.
And that's one's within 9? Just one?
Yep, sweet.
I don't think I need 2 within 9, but one's within 9.
Not likely.
I'm regretting moving him now. No. Too bad, too sad. Already did it. It's fine. You just gotta move a lot forward to get shots with it. That's fine. Cool. Let's make some more mistakes. Sorry if the clapping's causing problems. But too bad you said play like I normally do. Oh, wait. One more movement to do. I remembered in time. All right. 12. Can I get a finger, if you don't mind? Let me measure from the top of the model so I can clear this corner to right there. Thank you. That is the top of this model. To right there. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Because stopping you stops the secondary, and as I've learned, that apparently helps you win games. And I'm not going to bother charging. I'm just trying to see which way feels easier to know from this way. I think I'll just conga line across. Sorry, this one's a little closer. I'm just conga in. The Canis actually is the one I care about, so from the top of her model goes to there.
Mm-hmm. Do you want me to put that for you? No, it's basically just there.
So much, yeah. She's the slammer. She's the one I care about. Cool. Beauty. Oh, actually, do you have any reactive or anything else?
No reactive moves, no.
Can you verify if she's actually within 12?
Where, sorry? Of these guys?
Them, yeah.
Yeah, I'd say so.
I might be able to shift her just a slightly bit if I need to.
Within 12, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, cool. All right, just that one's got a flamer, no one else.
Yeah, no, you're definitely within 12 there, bro.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Cool. All right. Now my movement's done. Yeah. Now my movement's done. Okay. Stop yelling at the internet. Cool. All right, we'll start with the stuff that don't lose targets. All of them are just going to pepper shot them.
Sweet. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, my last cannon. There it is. Thank you so much. Where'd that go? Oh, he died anyway. Doesn't matter.
This could be bad. You know what? Actually, correction. Apologies. I am just putting the flame. What's your save?
We're sorry, here?
Yeah.
5 up. I guess 4 up and cover.
Booth, you got friends in chat, mate.
Yeah, clearly I need a big brief. What should I brief you on?
Yeah, just a brief.
Just
whatever
a brief?
you want.
I'm really interested in the state of the economy, taxes, tariffs,
It's too big.
all that.
That's too big.
Too big.
Too
Sorry,
big.
I apologize. I can update you on some rolling that's happening. Looks like I got some flamers. That sounds pretty fun.
Sounds like an underwater band. Yeah.
Oh, true. I can make that happen.
What would you like his brief on, Erina? Let us know.
Absolutely.
Anyway.
Cool. All right, good. I'm going to wait on the mill girls firing. This is so I don't forget who I shot.
Yep, sweet.
Yelling at the camera. Sorry, yelling at the camera. That one's going to put all of its guns into there. It's the only target. Not the hunter killer, though.
Sweet.
Apologies, because I have to do this in a special order for 5. Actually, I don't have Miracle Life. It does not matter. We'll start with battle cannon. Number of shots. 1 plus 3 is 4. 3s.
Nice.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I can't
T7.
blame me. They're not my dice. Strength 10.
3. Nice.
4 pen 1s ignoring cover. 3 damage each.
Sweet. So 4s. 2 through.
Cool. So
1 damage. 1 wound left.
Cool. Heavy bolter now. I'll leave one of those. 6.
Mm-hmm.
Strength 5 on this. I'm bringing some of these home. 4 of them.
Same thing.
Yeah,
he dies.
damage.
Does he explode?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're good. Nope.
Please. Oh, no. I want to do better. All right. So, girls in the middle are going to put everything except for their 1 shots into those boys in the middle.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
So there are, I'm going to double check this, 5 hand flamers that are not pistol. I'm not doing the 2 specials, and then 1 regular one. So these are all strength 4. This is strength 5. You're T3, so it doesn't matter. All right, so number of shots.
Yep, so
all
go ahead.
pen 0, all flamers.
Nice.
All the time. Okay, so we've got 10 and 20.
Yep.
That's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, threes. Kobe.
Quite a few.
Quite a few. That's all pen 0, but he's going to cover.
Sweet. So 5s. They're gone, bro.
Woohoo! Well, the Tarks is more what I care about, but we'll find out that in a minute. Next time. Ball Z. All right, cool. Also, oopsies, you haven't shot, but you know what? You aren't doing anything, so I don't care. You shot, but there's nothing else for you to shoot. All right, none of these can actually shoot anything, so I don't care about them anymore. They don't exist. Cool, the fun stuff that does matter. Let's finish my mistake. All of them are going to shoot you there.
Yeah, go hard.
All right, let's get the sadness out of the way. Melt us first. Hitting on 3s with a +1 because you're everybody.
Correct.
2s.
Oh, no.
As I said, let's get the sadness out of the way first.
T11.
9, but +1 wound.
So 4s. 1.
1, please.
It
Pen
is
4 with cover.
Pin 4 with cover, so 5s.
Yep.
Nope, damage.
Is 3.
3, 10 left. I'll grab 2 of these random things.
How many are within 12? I think just 1.
Within 12, I can check that for you. 1 second.
Thank you.
Just 1, bro.
Just 1, cool. All right, Storm Bolters, which are twin linked. I've remembered for now the second set of shooting ever. But first I gotta.
You gotta hit first, man.
You know what? The pistols are the exact same, so the one extra pistol as well. Oh, actually hits on 2.
Yeah.
It's all the same. 4s and 0s, 6s, 5s, because you're.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah. You're a spicy little paragon. 2s.
Yeah, apologies. I pulled one of those out because no, I missed both the rerolls. Never mind, continue. The pistol wouldn't have had rerolls. That was my
Okay.
fault.
That's okay. 2s.
Didn't change anything.
Still good.
Cool. All right. Yeah, I needed them to land that, and you're more than you away from all. I thought I was going to do more. All right, well, that happens. Cool. Castigator here is going to put absolutely everything into the rainy vehicle. This
that one?
Here.
Well, that
takes, they both got 10. There's what's the toughness profile on the back one?
8.
Sadness has become me. Can you tell me if the Exorcist is in 36 or not? Nope.
No.
All right, cool. It's a 36 here. So I should have done the Exorcist the Castigator first, but I didn't. So everything for the Castigator into that one. I need to try and finish it off because it's going to kill me. I mean, that one's going to kill me too, but we'll see what happens.
Yep.
All right, so first things first. We're going to go with Hunter Killer. Hits.
All we good. 3.
Wounds.
Neg 3, but getting cover,
Yes.
so 4 up. No.
6.
Down to 4.
Good start. All right, cool. Number of shots. 5. +3. Hitting on 3s.
Oh.
Good. But here's what the fail is. Wounding
5s.
on 5, straight 10. 1. Head 1 ignoring cover.
Sweet, so 3. Good.
Cool. All right. And then heavy bolters. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cool.
Yep.
And 6 because you're above. Nothing. Cool.
4 left.
X just got to go into it.
Yep.
Oh, it's that one. So yeah, X just into that one.
Yep.
Number of shots. Oh wait, Hunter Killer. Pull it off.
Yep, of course.
This one did not shoot its Hunter Killer.
Yeah, no.
And it's lost it, so it's
Correct.
transition. All right, so 4 shots +2.
Sweet. Big 4s.
4s into 5s into 4s. 4s.
Not bad start.
Good.
Need that again.
And need that again. Into 5s.
1.
1.
Negative.
-3 becomes -4 because the Castigator shot it first.
Sweet. Doesn't ignore cover. Sweet. So a 5 up.
Yeah.
Nope, that ain't it.
Into a 4.
Can't CP turn 1.
I cannot CP turn 1. That's correct. That's absolutely sadness becomes.
Otherwise, I'd be flipping my saves.
Alrighty then. That just happened. Cool. Yeah, cool. You know what? It could have been worse. Could have been better. All right, we got some charges to make still. So what we're going to do is we are going to charge This thing's got a bunch of blast or no? Just a main gun?
It's there's 2 blast guns, otherwise there's about 6 melter shots, an autocannon, and a stubber.
Okay, just trying to figure out which one.
I can fall back and shoot if you care.
Okay, for
Fall back
CP?
and shoot, sorry. Yeah, 1 CP. So I'll be up to 3 in my turn.
Yeah, that's true. I think you left me enough room. All of my girls can land here.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is the right call. They're going to charge.
Plus, he has 4 attacks on 4s and 2s into you.
Yeah.
6 attacks.
I think we're going to send the suits into that because I got to stop you from scoring points.
Sweet.
So the flyers into that.
Yep. Ooh, is that going to make it? I'm not on the terrain.
You're not. You are on the terrain, but.
So I'm not. So you're needing a.
Oh, got it by a hair.
I'd say you need a 6.
No, sorry, I thought I had a 6. No.
Yeah, you need a 6.
And I cannot CP reroll that, and I did not have miracle dice. So. Does tying you up in combat? Does tying this thing up in combat do anything? You can't fall back and dump your guys out, though, right?
The guy, if you've wrapped me, no, I can't get the guys out.
All right, then they're gonna.
Otherwise, I can desperate, but yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna go in at least to do something. Then these ones will charge.
Yep.
I should have used different dice. That's on me.
I'm guessing you're outside of 4.
Oh, I don't even bother.
Okay,
I'm out. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. So mark it. Bring it down. I get 2, I guess.
Yep. The Sentinel?
Yeah, just Sentinel. And I think I get a CP for.
You can discard, bring it down for a CP if you want. The other one.
Mark for death.
Mark for death, thank you.
So I'm going to go to 3.
Sweet. I'll go up to 3 as well. And can you complete my sabotage then, please?
Yes, I can. Why is your sabotage unselected? How do I undo? That'll do.
Perfect. Okay, so turn 2.
Miracle Dice for start off.
Yep.
Just a heads up, guys. Watch your heads on the camera there.
Oh, am I just right under it?
Yeah,
we're the same boat.
It's a lovely baseball cap, but I'd rather not see it on that scale.
That's fair enough. Okay, so tight clock's on me. So firstly, before I draw cards, I need to think of if I'm pulling my guys up. That is sticky.
Yep.
Is there any angles that I want? Cards-wise, Aerodinal's a bit yucky. Actually, I mean,
All right, what do you think of turn 1?
Well, I mean, I think the Sisters player would have wanted to do a little bit more of that shooting, especially leaving that Lehman Ross there on 2.
Yeah.
Which is now immediately going to fire back onto those Sisters, the Paragon Warsuits is a little bit frustrating. Both the Castigators are going to get shot this turn by respective Regal Dawn, so the Sisters player is given everything that the Guard player would want to shoot. And didn't actually get that much done. So I would say IG player Mr. Ben was probably going to try to capitalize on that. He's got some new secondaries, he's got no prisoners and bring it down himself. Bring it down is a brutal draw here. He's going to score a lot on that. And no prisoners as well. So just kill stuff, which is what he was going to do anyway. And hopefully we'll see what he can kill this turn.
Yeah, it's given him a bit of a go turn, hasn't it?
It has, yeah. Yeah, he's basically just drew everything out, shot, didn't do that much, and now he's going to get shot back, so we'll see what ends up happening.
I think Dalton's got an update.
Yes.
G'day everyone, I've been cruising around upstairs having a look at the matches up there. We had ACT and New Zealand South pairing into each other. ACT very confident with pairings. I'm just waiting to see how things played out. South Australia and WA also paired up. Both teams confident with their matchups. I think WA are probably happier with their pairing. I think SA playing for the draw, WA playing for the win. So we'll see how that one shakes out there as well. Going to head round fairly shortly and get an update on current Queensland, New South Wales scores. And of course the game going on currently, the lads here have covered with all of the current scores for NT and New Zealand North.
We've had a lot of interest in the Queensland one as well, so have to make sure we keep everyone updated.
That's to be expected. Queensland, like at this stage in the event, the clear favourites for it.
Absolutely.
So definitely going to keep an eye on how they do this round and next round.
Awesome, thank you.
Thanks, Dalton.
All right, so we're going to be heading into the orders phase of the guard turn. So why don't we run down what he's thinking about?
Shit.
Yeah, no, it's too late. Censor. Can I take this off the square for like 5 minutes real fast?
Fair enough, bro.
I even said it when I brought him out. I'm like, it's okay, I've got the rerolls. And then it's like, I can't reroll because I can't see the reroll. And I'm like, no.
Yeah, when you said that, I was just like, is that what you're meaning? Like CP for the reroll?
No, it's just... And I even said, I'm not going to shoot the plasma pistol because I don't want to lose my rerolls.
That's going to stay there.
Why'd that one have to happen on stream? Anything else?
All your battle sisters are 2-up armor?
2-up armor, 4-up involved.
Perfect. Single wounds, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's going take aim, and I think he's just functionally going to give movement move to that. He's going to give himself take aim.
Yep.
And he's going to give this guy take aim. So it's him done. This guy is just going to give himself probably take aim and fire down that line.
Please make myself feel better. Please make myself feel better. Damn it. No, that would have made it.
I'm actually going to do it slightly differently.
Yeah.
So he's going to give this one move, move, move.
Yeah,
so he's doing those two, and then he's doing take aim for him, take aim for him. And nothing else really matters at that point.
You do you, I have no clue.
Okay, so he is staying absolute still for Overwatch.
No. Start doing good work. You saw my missed the reroll. I was too like, I can't CP reroll, even though they had it built in.
So I'm going to spend. So if he wants to go, so it is 9.5 to get him to here. He'll have to pivot, so that becomes
11.5.
11.5. So he's going to have to advance. Is functionally what I need to do with this guy. So I'm going to spend the 1, so him to advance and shoot.
Yes, sounds good.
So let's just do that now. So 9.5 gets him to the edge of the terrain piece plus a pivot.
Yep.
So it's 11.5. So he now has 16. He has 5.5 to go.
Yep.
And he is literally just going to come to there. I guess I got free pivot, so let's swing his gun around so it looks scarier. For the thematics.
As every single one of mine is aiming away, so I don't have to worry about it.
Sweet, so that gives me an option of shooting them and functionally anything.
Yep.
I don't think I care about this guy doing anything major. What were my cards? Was bring it down and no press, so kill stuff. So functionally all he's going to do is just move into the terrain piece, and I'm just going to get a nice little line onto your dudes in the center there. And I think that's all I specifically need. And that, I mean, him being there means you're not going to rapid ingress your unit there because he will just eat them.
Yeah, probably not. He's using 3B.
It's a dangerous decision if you chose to. I think we're now literally just going to play I'm going to shoot you hammer, which is the game that Guard loves to play. So this bro is just going to go skating sideways to there. Back a little bit, sorry. And that gives him a handful of options as well. Definitely not the paragons, but functionally everything else.
Yep.
I think this guy's not going to have any major use at the moment. So I think he's probably just... If I bring him into here, is there much of a line down there? To get you...
There you go.
It's going to be too tight. I think I don't... Oh, I'm sorry.
That's fine.
Someone's got to be an idiot on stream, and I think that's me right now.
Oh, no. I'm forgetting my rules, buddy. You could have seen them. You said you could see them.
Yeah, sweet.
I'm putting them back the best I can.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Hopefully they won't exist shortly.
No one died. Quote unquote.
I think for now this guy's just going to...
No one died yet.
I think he's just going to advance. I think I just need to get him kind of out of this pocket. Or do I just bring him back here and fire? I think I'd bring him back there to fire that line. So he's literally just going to come back a little bit, and then he can shoot out of the terrain piece into them. Or maybe not. Maybe not.
No, I don't think so.
No, not at the moment. So
go back further, maybe?
Yeah,
I
just need to
pull you out of terrain.
Yeah, but then I would just be in this kind of pocket here, and I think there's that line then.
Okay.
So I'll do that. So he's gone 2 so far. There's another 4, and then a pivot.
Yeah, good.
And that will now happily get his body shooting down that. So that is another option of shit. And now I've literally just got, he's staying put because I'm forced to not touch him.
Yeah.
So it's literally this guy now, and I think he is going to advance.
Can he fit through that gap between the crates and the guy?
I don't know if I've got him to move as well. He should be able to. The width of him is just under 3.
Okay, cool.
And that is just basically 3.
Okay, sounds good.
So if you're okay with that?
Yeah, just I'll put a finger on him as you drive past, we'll find out.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll come back to that one because I've also got the guys in the middle that I need to remember to do firstly. And I think I'm going to spend for them to go through walls and try and just put damage into you. No pris and bring it down. So I need to ideally get some vehicles going.
No, I think everything is 2 points for vehicles right now.
Yeah. Main thing is I need them dead, so I think I have to send them through here. So, I'm going to spend the 1 for him to go through walls.
Yep.
Down to 1. And he is going to go, he's going to advance with movement move, so he's got 21 inches.
Yep. Okay.
So I'm going to have to stay outside of, I can pick up this piece because I'm not on it.
Yep.
So back of his base just staying outside of an inch of you. Mm-hmm. So back of his base 9 gets him to here.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, I need to be slower with that. So that gets 9 to there, so he still has 12 inches to go. So from the back of him, it's going to basically get him to here.
That can keep him an inch away from my goals?
Yep. So like the vehicle will go to here.
Yep.
I'm just going to mark that there. Thank you so much. So that's basically going to plonk him there. And then the guys will disembark, because the Terrasson lets them disembark and do stuff. So, main thing I need to do is going to be melter guns, plasma pistols, and the melter mine. Now the melter mine is going to just go this side so that I'm within 3 inches of you, so that I can pop that at the start of any phase. So if my shooting doesn't quite go to plan, I am now within 3 of the castigator. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to. I don't think I can get within 3 of both.
Take a pick.
I, in theory, think the Dawn should kill the Paragons. So I think he's just going to go closer to that one.
Cool.
The melters can functionally just sit in the middle because they will be able to be within.
Tom's got another update. Hit it.
All right, so I've been going around checking out the current standing scores from Queensland versus New South Wales. A lot of games are still in turn 1, turn 2. They're taking their time in the early turn, staging, getting set up. At the table nearest to the stream desk, we have Orks on. We have Michael House on Orks, New South Wales, playing Liam Hackett on Necrons for Queensland, currently standing at a 10-10. It is sort of early in the Orks' second turn, their big go turn into the Necrons, so we'll see how that shakes out. Yep. We have Imperial Knights for New South Wales sitting at an 11-9 over Space Marines for Queensland. We then have another 11-9 in New South Wales' favour with Chaos Knights versus Death Guard. We have a flat 10-10, the AdMech, piloted by Alex Iglesias, into the Dark Eldar for Queensland. We have an 11-9 for New South Wales again, Space Marine into Eric's GSC, so that's Woody into Eric Lathuris. We have another 11-9 standing at the moment in the CSM Mirror, Ben into Jacob Warren.
That's 2 mirrors for him in 2 games.
What was that, Carl?
For New South Wales, 2 mirrors in 2 games.
Yeah, sure is. Then we have a 9-11 going Queensland's way with Brodie Middleton playing Josh Woods with his guard versus Josh's Demons. And then last but not least, an 11-9 with Greg Maginnity, who we just saw on stream, and his Eldar into Alex Terrasson's Orks. So right now, sitting at 84-76 New South Wales way. But this is still turn 1, turn 2. Yeah, I'm expecting to see some of these scores firm up and start diverging a bit. We'll have another update once that started to happen in a couple of turns' time.
Thank you. All right, let's go to the side of the shooting phase. So let's get to that, shall we?
1. Nope. And battle cannon?
Yep.
For how many blasts you got? Blast 2? Okay, so 1 + 3 + 2?
Yep. 1 more.
Did any of my Stormbolters hit?
No.
Okay, cool. Twin link on the standard. And then 2 up.
Cool. So 2 guys die.
Kill 2 guys.
I don't think I can.
Any of your bad guys? No, cool. Chain fire.
I'm just going to get these 2 idiots.
Yeah, sounds good.
Cool. And then last movement is going to be this one now. So he is going to advance. So he's going 19. And then actually can't...
Count 2 for the spin.
I can't really get where I want, I don't think. So I think we're just going to have to accept that it's not quite the plan.
Oh, I think your plan's going... Oh, back to your time.
That's
Your
good.
plan's going fine.
We're working on it. Oh, I've got this bro over here. He's literally just going to swing out as well, 10 inches sideways. Okay, that can go back now as well. And it's literally just this here, and I think he's actually not going to go too aggressive just yet. So he's going to spend 2 to pivot.
Yep.
And he's advancing, so he's just going 19, so he's got 17 left. 17 goes down to 15. And he's just going to come tucking in here, I think. No, he's going to stay there. That's okay. That's nice and snuggly for reactionary stuff. And then I've literally just got Gaunt's Ghosts, and I'm just going to put them somewhere where I can shoot some people.
Sounds good. I'm just going to figure out something while you're doing you. Can I bring in Vol Squad over here safely? Alright, well that's 6 inches, so this is good. If I could... Can I hide them is the question.
When the Kazakh can get up, by the way, they give themselves +1 to hit. They can auto once they disembarked.
Okay, do me a favor. Whoops, sorry, I moved them all. Fuck! Sorry, fudge. Bananas. Alright, can you see them from her?
Yes, I can see 2 of
They're
them.
not going there. Alright, cool, continue, sorry.
No, you're okay, no worries.
Saving that CP then.
These guys are literally just going to drop back somewhere of irrelevance, which is probably just home again.
Yep.
Sweet, cool. Alright, into the shooting time. So you have Overwatched.
Just checking nothing else left to wrap it. No, nothing else. Okay, good.
You have Overwatched, so is there any value in him?
At least a -1 to hit at 2 wounds?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. Alright, roll the bonus something.
I think he's just going to stay put. You've Overwatched. I could actually just move him. I probably will. But I kind of want him to shoot them. Nah, he's just going to stay put, bro.
Yep.
Alright, start of shooting phase. What are we starting with, Ben?
Praying phase, gotcha. Come.
Order of operations matters a little bit here. So we are going to start off probably with the Dawn that's way back here. So he's outside of 24 of everything, so it's just his 2 long-range guns, 3 long-range, basically everything on the pintle. So the Oppressor, Autocannon, and Stubber. And I think that is just going to go into this unit here.
Sounds good.
So the Oppressor is D6 + 3 blast. So 6 goes to 7. 3, 6, 7. Is he my reroll 1s, dude? No, he's not.
You said 1 + 3, right?
So 3 is D6 + 3.
Yeah, I saw 1 for something, I don't know. Zoning.
So 3's to hit here.
Yep.
I get a Dawn hit, wound, and damage reroll per activation. Okay. So I'll reroll a hit here. Cool. So 1 miss. Yep. Strength 12, so 2s. Yep. I'll reroll a wound roll here.
Cool.
So you have 6 at -2.
Alright, first 5 are going to be 5-ups.
Yep.
And they'll use me as 4. So 5-ups. Alright. Not 5-up. Cool. I lose 4. Cool.
Yep.
I want to kill you, but you technically still do good. No, but I'm going to kill you next.
The autocannon.
Smile. Yep.
On 3s and strength 9, so 2s. Okay. 2 more, please.
12 to start.
They will be on your base save.
Base save, 3-ups.
Cool. Nice. And then the Stubber at long range. 1 miss. And 3s, I guess, into you. 2 base save. Nice. That is him back there. Oh, sorry, camera.
Ha, it wasn't me. Still within 12. Good.
He even asked politely, and I'm still fucking it up. Sorry, team.
That's being censored.
Okay, so that is the back boy here done. This guy here, he's functionally got them and the guys way back there. I think we're just gonna, it's gonna be long range with the autocannon. The multi-melters, is that on you, that is?
That is, yep.
Sweet. So we're gonna do the multi-melters.
Oh, mother trucker. I apologize, I killed the character.
You can put it back.
That's gonna change your range though. I'm apologizing now because that kills the, I picked up the character on accident.
Sweet, that's fine.
All right. Sorry.
No, that's okay. I mean, you're legally not allowed to kill a character, so that's fine.
Sorry.
No, you're okay.
Camera, sorry.
Sweet.
I just feel bad because I'm like, wait, where's the mace? Where's the word I cannot say on my TV?
Sweet. So it's literally just going to be the autocannon, the las cannon, and the stubber. I'm going to not spend the hunter killer.
Obviously, yeah.
So autocannon, it is within 24, so that is rapid fire.
Yep.
So this is 8 shots on 3s. Oops, in the box.
Cool.
To miss. And strength 9 twin linked. So you have 6 saves. -1.
Cover?
From the back, I can see all of that unit.
Cool. No, so -1.
So -1 save.
Yeah, 4 anyways. Holding 1 just in case. How much damage do you?
Flat 3.
Okay, well that kills her. Do I want to risk her dying? You know I will, because... Okay, she's alive. I will now
Sorry, I fully headbutt that because I'm an idiot.
It is within 12 inches of the magifier, so it's 4.
Cool.
I just get a reroll if I don't.
Yep, sweet, that's all good. Okay, and I've got this las cannon and the stubber to come.
Yep, I'm just going to put this 4 here, put this 5 here. I'm just going to use my own dice for that one, because then we don't lose dice if we go long.
Yep, so it's just the character.
Yep.
Las cannon, misses, stubber. Hit wounds twice, no AP.
10?
No AP.
Damage? Oh, never mind.
1 doesn't matter.
Sorry.
Cool, done.
Cool. Using that.
Alrighty, the next dawn here.
Yes.
So this is the reroll 1s boy? It is.
Yep.
So the melter guns are out of range completely.
Yeah.
He is going to put the multi-melters into her. We are going to go the 24-inch range that's on them. We're going to the oppressor, the pulverizer, the stubber, and the autocannon. That's 2 different units, yeah?
No, 1 whole unit.
1 whole unit, so yes. So all of that into them.
Okay, sounds good.
Then the melter guns are out of range.
Cool.
So into her is just the multi-melters.
Yep.
I'll actually go the stubbers into these guys here.
Okay, sounds good.
So working our way down from the top.
Okay.
Actually, I'll do the multi-melters because that's just the easy one. So into her, 3s reroll 1s from his enhancement.
I get cover on them, so that's fine. Just wherever I go ground.
Yeah, it's all good. Sweet. So he rolls 1s natively, and I don't think I'm going to reroll anything else. So I've still got my hit reroll up my sleeve. 2s with melter. 3 melter saves on the character.
First 2 4-ups. Any other shots going into her?
From him, no.
Yeah, keep shooting her. That's my 4 from my Miracle Ice pull.
Lovely.
So she has used 1. I have no more I can use on her.
Easy. Cool.
So 25, but it's 52. For the wrong thing.
The stubber into the guys in the middle.
Yep.
He rerolls 1s natively.
Cool.
And 3s. 4 saves on the guys in the middle. You are getting cover.
5 ups from the invuln. Oh wow.
Nice.
This is 1. How do you? Yes.
Sweet. Okay, and then the big gun's going down range. So the oppressor cannon is 6 plus how many blasts? 2. So that is 11 shots.
So I have 11 people.
4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 3s reroll 1s, and I've got my hit, wound, and damage reroll still up my sleeve. So I'll reroll 1 of those.
Yep, sounds good.
So those all hit. Everything.
Yep.
So 1 miss. So 10 hits so far. 2s.
Yep, probably.
I will use my wound roll here.
Yep, sounds good.
So you have that many at -2, but you're getting cover, so -1.
-2, -1, no, -2. Okay.
Yeah, -2 base.
All right, so 3 ups. 1, 2, 3 die. 1, 2, 3 die.
Sweet. The pulverizer for 5 shots plus blast 2.
Yep.
So that will be
7?
5, 6, 7. 3s reroll 1s, and I've used my hit and wound reroll already.
Not your damage, though.
Not my damage, but I've used my melters. All of them. They're -3. So they'll be on your 4-up ones.
These will go 4 ups, probably 1, just in case. No, we'll roll them all. 2 more.
Sweet. And then the autocannon. 1 misses, and a 2. 1 more, 2 up. Lovely. Sweet. That is him now completed. I'm going to go here next, and he's just going to put his autocannon and stormbolter into those couple of dudes.
Yeah, sounds good.
So autocannon on 4s, 9, so 2's twin linked, 2 -1, but you're getting cover.
5 up involves. 1 more.
And the stormbolter, I think it is out of rapid fire, so 2 shots, 1 miss, and a 3 to wound, I'm guessing.
5 up involved.
Lovely, nice. Cool, okay, so that is basically the back half of the board shot. I've now got the Dawn here.
I feel it's slightly better. Not a lot, but slightly better.
Okay, so he is going to go. So the melter guns are out of melter range. So I'm going to go the 2 small melter guns here.
Yep.
I'm going to go the multi-melters here.
Yep.
I'm going to go the oppressor cannon and the pulverizer also here.
Yep.
And then the autocannon and the stubber here.
Yep. You just keep shooting and tell me what happens.
Of course. Oh my gosh, I really need to not do that.
It's like it's over the dice box for a reason.
I just need to like sit down and play perhaps. Sweet, so the 2 melter guns.
Maybe you'll roll worse. There you go, sit.
1 miss, and a 2. So 1 save on the jump pack girl, melter.
I've already used 1, so 4 up. Nope.
And it is minimum 2 damage, so damage is 8.
Yeah, so here's the question. Do I bring her back to life? What else? You can charge me. How's your melee?
My melee will be 6 attacks on 4s, and then your toughness 3, so 2s, no AP. But I do have it, obviously I'll have a tank shock up my sleeve.
Free tank shock or spend
No,
it?
no, spend the 1 CP.
Yeah, spend it, I don't care. Cool, I'm just gonna leave her there, but she's functionally dead with 1 dice plus D3.
Sweet, sweet. Cool, so that is that. Then, okay, then the stuff into the paragons.
Yep.
So the melters, the multi-melters in melter range?
Yep. Sorry, I do get a miracle dice. Actually, I didn't check on that one real fast. I may or may not have a miracle dice for her. Let me just check that. You do you, real fast.
I'll wait for you.
Yeah, sorry.
So,
All right. An hour and 30 minutes left for the round. I got a Vic versus TAS update for you. Again, I'm gonna say Vic first and then the TAS team. So GK versus Demons. It's 11-9 in favor of the Demons. Eldar versus Orks, 10-10. Sisters versus Eldar, 10-10. Jason's Necrons versus their Space Marines, 11-9 for the Space Marines. Soli's Orks versus the Grey Knights, 12-8 in favor of Soli. Needs versus CSM, it's 10-10. Dangles versus GSC, I think you want to hear it, Mr. Lucky. It's 13-7 in favor of our boy Lucky Callahan. And lastly, Jess versus Jess's CSM versus Necrons. Currently, he's hammering at 15-5.
Wow, 15-5.
Magic number is 86. I got them currently at 88. So,
Ooh, all right. They just got to keep it together.
yes, need to punch some more.
All right. Thanks for the Gutters update. All right, let's see.
Back on me.
Thank you.
No worries. Cool. Okay, so now the multi-melters into the paragons.
Yes, continue, sorry. Just because it may matter for their saves, I can use that miracle.
Yeah, of course. I'm going to spend his hit roll here.
Yep.
Cool. So all hits. Strength 97, so 3s. And I'm going to probably use a wound roll here.
Yep.
So just 2 invulns, please. Melter, so neg 4.
Yeah. First one, 4 up. What else is still coming at me? Pen.
There is still damage 3, pen 2. Which I can spend a CP to buff. And actually, no, I cannot.
Yeah, okay.
No, I cannot. Then there is neg 3, flat 3 at strength 9 on D6 shots.
It's all 3 damage from here. Right?
Correct, yes.
I'm just going to use it now. How many shots total?
How many shots total? D6 plus 3 on one of them, D6 on the other. And then 2 random autocannon shots.
And that's pen on any of that stuff. Pen.
Pen 3 on the D6, pen 2 on the D6 plus 3.
Just go to the ones up. Yeah, I'm just going to use this here just to make it safe for now. So
Sweet.
they're all still fine. I'm out of miracle dice again.
Sweet, so you got 1 more to go?
I rolled 1 and then I used the miracle.
Okay, sweet. Oh yeah, you passed it. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I understand now. Cool, so that is the melters done.
Yep.
The
number of shots, so you said D6 plus 3 and
D6 plus 3. For 1 goes to 4, less than ideal. 3s. I've used a hit reroll already.
Use a reroll as wound roll.
I've used a wound roll already. So there's 1, 3 up.
3 up. Okay, loves it.
Good. It's going to be like that. Fucking 4 up in ones. Pulverizer is 5 shots.
The second person to tell me that today, and the first person was a Custodes player. I rode that high for a while.
Fair.
Custodes complain about 2 up, 4 ups. I'm like, oh yeah, Banana Boys, my time to shine.
Sweet. There's 4 at neg 3, flat 3, so in ones. All of them would be fantastic if you could do so, sir.
Well, I've meant to. What else is shooting at me?
From that dawn, there is just 1 autocannon, so 2 shots, 9 minus 1, 3. So you'd be on your top saves.
I will use my CP reroll here.
Yep, sweet.
I don't think I've used it, pretty sure.
I don't believe so.
Yep. It's 4 up.
Yep.
To live.
Nice. So.
Cool. I take 3?
Just 3, yep.
So we'll put 1 on. So functionally, what else can oh, those guys.
There's still those guys.
Oh, I completely forgot they existed. All right, we'll put on you.
Sweet. Cool. And the autocannon.
Yeah.
1 hit. Needing a 3. 1 wound. No AP. So.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, that is that dawn now complete.
Yep.
Okay. And so we're struggling to kill 2 paragons, which is what I expected.
A little better, but it still hurts.
Sweet. Okay, we're gonna.
Oh, I'm aware it's gonna hurt the whole time.
We're gonna go to here.
Hey, I found her head. I was looking for this.
So we're gonna go the melters and the plasmas all into them.
Yep.
And the plasmas will overcharge.
Sorry, melters and plasmas all into him?
So there's 2 melters and 2 plasma guns and a plasma pistol all going into them.
Yes, sounds good.
The sniper and all the las guns are gonna go into them.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna pick up 1 model and put it right back down. Just
Yeah, that's okay.
Put the face back on.
Yep. So, the 2 melters.
Yep.
So they hit on 2s because of take aim when they get out of their vehicle.
Yeah.
Of course, there's a 1.
Sorry, who gave you the take aim, by the way?
The Kazakans just give them themselves natively.
Oh, okay, cool.
And then a 3 on that. There is a melter save on your Valgons.
Yeah, it's fine.
Aragon, sorry.
Loves it.
The
Praise the Emperor. Keep it up.
the plasmas all supercharged.
Yep.
2s. And then strength 8, so 3s.
Yep.
3 on your invons, 2 damage each.
Pops 1. Overcharge on you?
Yep. All good.
Okay, cool. Guess we both worship the Emperor, that's fine.
And then the sniper and the las guns going into that other unit. The sniper on a 2, toughness is 3, so on a 3, you got 1 precision shot.
10?
Neg 2, flat 3.
4 up, she never die. No, she does. I can't do anything about that because I spent all my other stuff saving other people. I said, was this one?
Yep.
My pretty one? Goodbye, pretty.
And then how many las guns do I have remaining?
They will still have the 2 up, 4 up until end of your shooting.
Yeah, that's okay. So there is 2 las gun shots and that's it.
Yeah, sounds good.
So they're in rapid fire, so 2s and 4s because strength 3, tough 3. 2 neg 1s.
2 ups, can cover. Oh, there's another one.
Well, this has been dramatically underwhelming. Let's see if we can do some damage over here. My whole army could only kill 1 paragon, bro.
Oh, nice.
I like it.
He's gonna try and
crying in tears.
He's gonna try and dump. Gonna have a quick think about this for a second. That's not gonna be effective. I think I'm just gonna go everything into this, bro.
Okay, cool.
Including the Underkiller because he's probably about to die.
Sounds good.
So quickly check rapid fire might be out. 24. Oh no, we're plenty.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
So.
Dodge, duck, dive and dodge.
So this is on 5s.
Cool.
So there is 4. And then strength 9 twin linked. So 5 twin linked.
T10.
Yep. 2. Base save because you're getting cover.
3 ups.
Flat 3.
Cool. She takes 3. I got it. If she's taking more wounds, I'm just gonna leave this right here for a minute.
Yeah, that's okay. The las cannon hits.
Yep.
3 to wound. 1 wound. Neg 3.
Cool. So neg 3 is gonna be 6. Nope.
I guess it'd be a 5 with cover, but still.
Yeah, all right.
D6 plus 1. For 4, it goes to 5.
All right, so 8 goes to 3.
And then the hunter kill. I need this to land, please, buddy. Nope.
Dodged.
Good.
Cool.
Okay. Well, there's a world where my melter bomb does it. If I roll a 1 on that, then I'll be sad. Okay. The only thing left to shoot is this guy here, who's just going to shoot into them.
Oh, yeah. Completely forgot about him. He's got line?
Yep. So,
I should have killed separately then, is what I'm hearing. Yep.
so the line is easily that.
Yep, sounds good. No worries.
So we got 2 autocannon shots. 1 hits on 4s. And then a 2 twin-linked. 1, neg 1.
5 up invuln.
Lovely. And then a storm bolter, which will be out of rapid. Both miss. Lovely. Q. Okay. Shot.
Everybody.
Shot. Okay, so start of the charge phase.
Pause. And healing her.
Oh, yep, sweet.
D3 plus 1, because I only used 1 miracle dice. Plus 1. She's at 2 HP.
Alright.
If that changes it to what you want to do.
Well, I'm probably going to charge and tank shock somewhere. We're just going to figure that out.
I figured, well, you got your 1 CP, and I'll happily let you burn that, because that moves you closer to me.
Sweet. So, start of the charge phase.
Yep.
The melter bomb is going to go onto the castigator.
Yep.
On a 2-up. If I roll a 1, I'll be quite sad. Cool.
Okay.
Does 2d3. So, for 4.
There's your chance. All right. Do I explode? No. Not within 12 of anything, so it's just whatever this is. It's a 3. Cool. She's dead, Jim.
Cool. And then my charge here.
Yep.
So he.
I think you need it too.
Well, I'm probably going to multi-charge.
Tokyo Drift style?
I think so. You have no CP, so you can't heroic with her. So I think I'm.
Death either. So yeah.
Sweet. I'm gonna multi-charge both. It's probably about a 4.
Or 5. 5.
5 should be within 6 inches.
Your tape is here. Yeah, you're within 6. 5 would have been what you needed. Yeah.
Easy. So I'm just going to slide sideways. Bonk.
All right, I'm back. While they're doing the charge, I'm here with Mr. Lachlan, so...
Not much action going on in the shooting phase, so you really would have thought that Imperial guy would have been able to pick up a lot more this turn. Like, he shot at the Paragons, did almost no damage. Only barely picked up the Castigator because of the Melter Mine. Didn't kill any of the sisters on the home objective or on the middle. So he pretty much did...
Nothing?
Nothing.
That's what you're saying. So he made a charge, and then he did some tank shock. So who is actually in this particular... Give me a second, sir. Give us a second. We have a Mr. What is your moniker?
Dalton's Den, perhaps?
Dalton's Den? I don't think it's nice. Well, anyways, Dalton's got an update for a Queensland versus New South Wales. Go ahead, mister.
So just a small update at this point between the Liam Hackett and Michael House game, Necrons versus Orks. I said before it was a 10-10. It's still a 10-10. However, the Orks have just had their war turn, and I just watched Liam Hackett reanimate an absolutely demoralizing number of Necron warriors.
Which is?
So after the Orks war, there are a grand total of 7 Necron models dead, including a single destroyer, a single Royal Warden, and 5 warriors.
Yeah, that
this is
sounds right.
after the Orks war.
Yeah, wow, that is the word, wow.
So I think we're going to start seeing some dominoes fall here.
Yep.
Yeah.
So do you have like a generic, at least estimate,
Generic
current
prediction?
score for Queensland?
Nothing much has changed since the last update, mostly 11-9s either way.
Yeah.
Again, this game is a 10-10. I believe we're looking at, I think they were saying before, expecting about a 15-5 out of Jacob Warren.
Yep.
So a couple of wins for Queensland. At this table, he's going to get pretty good.
So
I'm expecting
at least
a pretty.
90 points.
I'm expecting 90 to 100 at least. Yeah.
All right. Thank you
Very
for the Mr. Dalton's update. So what do you think, Mr. Lachlan? Will Queensland actually wrap up the round and okay, cool. Let's have. I think Mr. Dalton is kicking me because he would be doing interview for Mr. Dean. Yeah. All right. Dalton is
How do
the
you wanna
best.
have
Yeah.
it? I'll go off. All right.
Both of us will be going because Dalton is doing some interview.
cameras are like a device that records image.
Come here, Dalton. You sit here.
G'day everybody, I am here with Dean Sinbeck, captain of Team Victoria, to ask you a very simple question in two parts. Thank you for coming on, Dean, and talk to Chad out here and everyone watching. Why should someone want to play for Team Victoria and play at ANZTC? And if they want to, how do they get involved?
Well, I guess the first thing I'd say is that if you're passionate about competitive 40k, then this is the best place to express that passion. You know, like you get to be involved in your state, get involved in the social aspect, and play the game at the highest competitive level. So that would be, you know, the best way to sum up why you should play. And then how to get involved. Team Victoria have a website. It's called vic40k.com.au. There's a lot of information on there. And we have a Facebook page as well that I check every month or so that you can get in contact with us there.
Yeah, so check out vic40k.com.au and check out the Team Victoria 40k Facebook page. You can get in touch with Dean directly there. And of course, you'll see him at a bunch of events and things around. Come and have a chat with him. He's not very intimidating, so...
Yeah, not at all.
All right, thank you for that. And we'll get back to the game here.
And engage. Okay.
So I'm going to go upper CP.
Important question. Never mind, extend is not the one I was thinking of. We're good, no longer.
Extend is home. So you got
what
some...
actually does matter is the linchpin though. I have, because I will get 2 if I roll a 3 up. So, 3 up, and I can't get some miracle dice for this, so 3 up on them to get D3 back. We'll get double. Check the rules. New unit, oh yeah, thank you so much. Sorry. New unit syndrome. War Guild builds, okay. In the command phase, so command phase, start a command phase. Before that, so in the command phase, D3 models back. 3 models back.
Lovely.
Cool. 1, 2, 3. This actually changed a lot for me. All right, using coherency still from the girl who's alive. I learned this from Necron player. Cool. They're all 2 inches from her. Cool. And the command phase when this linchpin goes off, right? So I would get 2 objective markers?
Yep, home plus 2, yep.
Cool. Verifying I'm doing this all right.
Yep,
I'm
you're good.
slowing down because...
No, you're good.
I'm special. Okay, all right, good. She's still in combat. I don't care. I get a CP. Miracle dice time. Banner over there. Banner over there. Banner over there. Yeah, Banner's still alive. Banner became revived as well in the middle. Let me just verify this is at a end of command phase for each objective marker you control that has 1 or more models with the ability. 4+ I can keep on these 3 dice.
Sweet.
I keep 1 of them. It's better than none of them. Cool. I got my 1 CP to do stuff with. All right, let's have some fun. You got a lot of guys in the middle. I don't think you left me any fun vol spots. 12-inch right here, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's no way the vol fits there. Vol can fit here if I want to shoot that, but then vol gets deleted. That's the only one can shoot vol if I come in here?
Yep, so there should be, there'll be this one.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, if you bring it...
How far can he
can go up to, like,
he can drift away.
there and shoot pretty happily.
Yeah, no worries, so that's not going to happen or matter. I can move them.
No, sorry, that token's gone.
Yep, I can move them happily. I should be able to move them happily. What are my secondaries again? I've already forgotten. All right, extend, I've already got. Check, engage, I'm not going to get that CP, I'm happy with that. Because I burn CP very, 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 very quickly. All right, I'm just going to make sure I'm within 9 inches is there. I'm good.
All right, just an update. So the Imperial Guard finished already his second turn. So this is the current update for the round. So we have at least Sister scoring 13 points on that primary is huge.
Yeah.
And then he drew extend battle lines and engage. So extend, I'm
That's gonna
pretty
be
sure,
5.
yeah, that's a 5 points for him.
Extend.
And then extend,
have a look at
sorry,
this.
engage.
Sorry, extend, yeah.
Can he engage?
Where's the map?
Let's see now if he can engage. So maybe baby engage.
It'll be tough, but he does have reserve, so depending... I can't quite see how far easily the top and bottom is screened, but it doesn't look like there's any screening at the top, so he might be able to bring on some reserves up there.
Yep. Although I think he doesn't have much more pieces left. And then you still
Where's
can
the
see...
Volgons for sure. I think the Zephyrin as well. Could be wrong. Not sure.
Well, the good thing is the secondaries are good for him. He can definitely
bad.
score.
So
He's
got a little bit of a primary lead.
Yep.
And should be using that to leverage a little bit. So the Volgons are going to come on now. They should be able to reliably nuke one of these Rogue or Dawns, you'd say.
Okay.
There should be space. I was surprised he didn't screen with that Torox on the... Can you put on the telestrator at the top right, just where the crate
Where
is,
your crate is
basically? So there's a Torox there, but he should have screened to the right of that.
Okay.
And there's space. So if you see the Volgons will be coming in. Oh, it's not working. What do I have to do? Oh, here. The Volgons are going to be coming in. Sorry. The Volgons should be coming in there, shooting here. They can shoot there and with an Overwatch later. This should have been screened with this Torox.
Yep.
And I think this one should have pushed in further this last turn, but he didn't.
Well, let's see if he will punish that mistake then.
I think he will. I think he will. That's where the Torox is going to go. So this guy should die. Well, this one should die. And then hopefully this board state is a little bit more even at the end of the sister's turn.
All right, then let's go back to the players and then see how it goes.
This is sticky. You can uppy downy gaunts. You cannot come uppy downy inside 9.
Outside of 9, correct.
Outside 9. Okay, so as long as I say, do I want to put? I'm gonna put. I can put the multi-melta here to be within 9 inches. Same thing. I'm going to just draw as sharp of a line as I can, just with my melta and my multi-melta. There and there.
Yep.
And then one girl on point. By one girl on point, I mean the character on the point. Just, do you have any bonuses to shooting guys on points?
Sorry, a second?
Any bonuses to shooting someone on a point?
No. Sorry, I was having a drink. I missed that.
No. This one is on the tiniest of lips. So they can all pepper this way. The others pepper this way. So melt that way. Now. What's going to score points? I'll just keep playing defensive. I have to keep playing defensive best I can. Do I have enough currently going into that to kill it? I'm killing that one. I'm killing, hopefully, that one. Invuln?
No invuln, just a top save.
Do I give you the cast to give it? I have to risk it, I think. All right, I'm going to move her 8 inches, so front tire tread here.
Yep.
And then I may just keep sliding. We'll find out in a minute. Pull you back. All right, so let's go down on the ground. I am making sure we don't have any issues with the cannon. There. I hate shooting from. I'm going to just slide back. All right, there.
Yeah, that looks fine to me.
You know what? That'll have to do it. All right. We have a -1 to hit and everything else. Do I have the -1? Do I have the -1? I will realize that in 2 seconds after I do this. How far is this? This is a 9-inch charge. Yeah, these goes are just there. So we're going to move 6 to there. And 6 to there. Thankfully I had my finger down before I bumped it. Everyone else is fine. Sorry I knocked him off.
No, that's okay. It's fine.
I mean, you tried to kill mine. I'll tell you that, but you know what? You actually did kill mine.
Nearly did kill yours, yeah.
I no longer care about holding that point, because I did what I needed to do. I got some flamers I can chuck into that. How many was this thing got?
10.
Oh, actually, I can, no, too late. Moved it. Should've looked. I mean, I'm doing a instructional stream for all those watching on what not to do. The Exorcist will Kali shift, so I'm drawing a line for that to end of that thing.
Yep. It's fine.
There you go. Cool. So it should still be relatively immune, except for I guess you probably have a. No, you have to get through that thing. So, final question is: do I move my Canoness, who is giving me a -1 to hit right now, for the chance for a couple of wounds? I think I do have her fall back. She is above half, sadly. So no rerolls, no leadership. Also above half, no leadership. I am going to be a troll with her, and she's just going to run away. Because whatever your name is runs away. She's going to turn, so we don't have any shooting to weapons. But her big freaking wings hang out her back anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Cool. All right, so I think we are good. Vol is not coming in. We're ready. Spaghetti. Cool. Whatever.
Don't forget to take that wound.
Thank you. Yes, please do.
Oh, sorry.
I actually have special dice for wound markers. I had a bunch of D4s, and I've already lost them, so there. Cool. All right, we are good to continue with our stuff. So, first things first. Now I remember why I've gone. No invuln?
No invuln. Top save.
Everything from this into here. Do you get any bonuses if you're hurt?
No bonuses.
Cool. Just everything in. I'm not gonna bother. Everything in because I can't do anything else. Cool. All right, so we're gonna go with the heavy bolters first because I always shoot heavy bolters first.
Firing your hunter killer?
Yes, I am as well because I think I am also not one for this world. All right, so. Those are hits, 1 extra. Sixes. But the big thing is I hit you. That's all that matters.
Correct.
Right, so there you go. Number of shots. 1.
You copying my blast.
The hunter killer, so it's good. 1 + 3 is 4. They all hit.
Nice.
Thankfully, because I moved. Strength 10, so 5s. 1, good sir. Pen 1, ignoring cover.
3 up. Nope.
3 damage.
6s. Nope.
Hunter killer. Hits on 2. Wounds on a 5.
Does.
Pen 3, you do get covered.
Sweet. So 4 up for that one?
Yep.
Nope. Cool. Let's pass a save, brother. Roll your damage, please.
Do you have left?
So we're down to 12.
12. I'll just roll that then. 3, please.
6s. Nope.
I said 3, please.
9 left.
All right, cool. Everything else that shoots at is now getting an extra hit of AP.
Correct.
Alrighty, everything from here, Melta's that way, everything else that way, into the infantry.
Yep.
Cool, so multi-Melta. Hitting on 3s now because you hurt me.
Yes, sir.
1 hit. Not under half, so no +1 to real. So no. Single Melta. Hitting on 2 now. No. Cool. The 1, 2, 3 bolt guns. On 2s, they'll hit. On 3s, because 1, please. No pen.
It's on the Kazakin, yeah?
Yeah.
They're getting cover, so a 3 up.
Nope. And then the combi weapon is now 3 up, hits, and dev wound.
Dev wound, sweet. So 2 die.
Yeah.
I'll get rid of the Melta mine now because he just is useless, and I'll get rid of that guy there.
Cool. All right, coming up next, same thing. Melta, multi-Melta here. every other bolter can still see your boys. I think I may not have all of them within rapid fire range because I had more important things to do. Like screen for life. Oh, my combi is out of range for the 12, everyone else is in. So, we'll do all the bolts first. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 shots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I know you killed my leader, but I think you also killed one regular girl. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You did, which means I have my +1 to hit.
Nice.
If you just killed the leader, I would not. So, hitting on 2s for these. Bolting. Wounding on 3 for these. Bolters. Not done. That many, good sir.
Sweet. And they are just base save, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Sweet. So 4s. 2. 3 die.
3. Okay, cool. Right, now we've got the 1 combi weapon. Kobe hits. 1 more mortal, good sir, please.
1 more mortal?
Yes, please. All right, multi-melt into your vehicle, hitting on 3s in the box. Both
Nice.
hit.
T8.
Strength 9, so 3s. Cool. Sorry, if I do a slow
No, you're
roll,
okay.
it's like a
Yeah,
miracle box.
I understand that.
So 2 pen 4s.
No save, bro. No save.
Okay. How much health have you got?
10.
Well, it
4 left.
doesn't. Well, I'm within 9.
Sorry?
I'm within 9.
Oh, you're within 9?
Yeah.
Then he's gone. Yeah.
I'm exactly 9.
Explode.
6 for her.
No explodes.
Yeah. No, I did measure that
Yeah, no,
specifically
you're good
for that reason.
Yeah, that's all good.
All right, good. We're doing good. We're doing good. We're doing good. We're doing good. Much better. No, I'm still losing the game. I'm saying I'm doing better though. All right. Heavy bolter here to there. Hunter killer goes into. That's got 9. You know what? I've got a 5. I still think I need to do a bit of risking. That's on a 9. I can. Am I being too loud? Okay. Too ugly? I can't help that one.
Is there 1 turn of balance?
Got a special guest chat, Mr. Dean Sinbach.
G'day, guys.
Did you get relieved of your duties for a few minutes? Did you?
My duties extend far and wide, my friend.
So you're on here before talking about how people can get involved in Team Vic.
Yep.
And I see that you've changed gear.
Yes, quick costume change.
Quick costume change. I'm going to tell the lovely people at home how you can be involved in Team Oz 40K.
So I guess the first thing to say is that if you are passionate about 40K and you're passionate about Australia, then do your best to get involved with the Team Australia for the World Team Championships because it's an absolute blast. There's something about being with a group of Aussies in the middle of Europe just tearing it up that's so much fun, and also engaging in this game that we all love at the highest possible level is just an immensely rewarding experience, whether it be as a player or a coach or other support team. It's absolutely fantastic. So if you're into 40K and you love Australia, get involved.
We had somebody ask in chat, had a comment about it helps to live in Victoria. Do you want to comment? And
well, I highly encourage people from other states to apply. Unfortunately, we don't always get as many applicants as we would like, but we do make a conscious effort to make sure we are selecting from a broad range of the Australian community. We've got a lot of Western Australians. We've brought in a few New South Wales team this year, so we do our best to include as many people as we can and represent Australia, because that's what the event's all about, right?
Yep.
Representing Australia at the World Championships.
Yep.
So,
do you want to talk maybe a little bit about the makeup, just as an example of, across Australia, where the players are kind of from?
Well, one of the things we do, so at this event, at the ANZTC, we one of the reasons that I come here every year is to scout for talent, and we look at the teams that are doing well, and we try to, encourage those people to get involved. And generally speaking, the people who are here are passionate about Teams 40K, so they're going to be wanting to be involved in Team Australia as well. So I guess the first step, if you wanted to get involved, would be to try to get involved with your local state team, get to know those guys, get involved on that level. But you can always reach out to me on the Team Australia Facebook page, or we have a website, teamoz40k.com.au.
There's plenty of jobs to do.
Yeah, there's I would be happy to bring almost infinite coaches, because there's always work for the people to do. There's a set number that you can have at the playing space, but there's infinite that can be involved. So if you want to be involved and you're happy to do admin work or just practice games and those sorts of things to help upskill the team, everyone's welcome. We try to make it as inclusive as possible. So by all means, reach out and get involved because it's a ton of fun.
Yep. Costs a ton of money to get over there too. So what's going on?
It does cost a ton of money. However, we do have a ton of very generous sponsors this year. There has been some direct sponsorship financially to help us get flights and stuff underway, but one of the main ways is there's been a lot of local hobby stores donating goods that have gone towards our fundraiser raffle, which is our main sort of source of fundraising for the team. We managed to get $10,000 worth of prizes this year, so it's absolutely massive. I'll get you guys to chuck a link up in the description, but if you go to teamos40k.com.au, there's all the information on there as well, and you can get your hands on some really sweet prizes.
Yep. So Team Oz40k is the best place to get in contact from the website?
Yeah, teamos40k.com.au. That's got links to our Facebook page, that's got links to our other social sort of accounts, so there's tons of information there.
Yep. How's the prep going for Austria?
Prep is going well. At this stage, it's almost exclusively me doing all this work behind the scenes, setting up the raffles and setting up the accommodation and flights. And
the prep is me.
But that's because I've been making sure to give people space to focus on their state teams. I don't want the lads from WA and the lads from New South Wales focusing too much on the Team Australia stuff when we've got this event on our doorstep. So as soon as this event's done and dusted, we'll celebrate, and then we'll get stuck into the nitty-gritty of getting prepared for WTC as a team.
Yeah, beautiful. Well, thanks for jumping on again. It's always a pleasure. We'll let you get back to your team as
I'll go do another costume change.
I'm
thinking red. I'm thinking it's about time I put on some
You're going to pull out some of the other jerseys, are you? It's maybe some. Do you want to give a quick first thoughts on some of the spoilers?
I can if you want.
Yeah, might as well while you're here.
I mean, I guess to sum up my thoughts without going into too much detail is that there's a lot of doom and gloom on the internet, but that tends to happen when you have a pretty dramatic change in the way a faction operates. But I'm very confident that we're going to find some really good value in that new codex. I don't think it's as bad as people are making it out to be.
If you're wondering what Dean's passionate about other than Team Oz and Team Victoria, go check out his YouTube channel, Blog for the Blood God, and you can see all of the awesome World Eaters and Chaos adjacent content and other bits and pieces that's going up on there. And it's been some interesting Death Guard and World Eater spoilers.
Yes, it's been quite an interesting couple of weeks.
Yep.
But we'll see how it all pans out in the wash. But I'm pretty keen.
Awesome. Well, thanks for jumping on, and we'll catch you around.
All right, thanks for having me. All right.
Oh, those two.
These two are going that way. I won't send the other pen one.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll throw the other pen one in here just for giggles.
Okay.
All right. So the first pen one into this one?
Yes, sir.
Number shots.
Oh, he's big.
Oh, but here's the fun part. Actually, it's a pen 2. I lied because of the casting order.
Fair.
All right.
Sixes?
Are you T12?
Yes.
Then sixes. Oh, sure you T12? Am I under half?
I'm 100% T12.
Yeah, I know, but I'm questioning my flamer ability.
Oh, if you got a strength 6 or 7 flame, I'll be amazed.
Yeah, strength 6. Okay.
We got a quick.
One shot.
We got a quick Garter Boys update on the back of that.
All right, and you also can see me on screen now.
Quick
update. Vic versus Stasi. Only less than an hour left. You got GK versus Demons, 15 for Adam Camilleri. Eldar versus Orks. I think it's going for Orks way, 15-5. Sisters versus Eldar is 10-10. Necrons versus Space Marines is 10-10. Orks versus GK, also 10-10. Tyrannies versus CSM, also 10-10. Dark Angels versus GSC, 13-7 for Victoria. And CSM versus Necron, another 15-5 for CSM. That's the update for now, and as I've said, magic number is 86, and they are currently sitting on 88.
Wow, all right. Well, while you pop over with, thank you for the gutter update. While you pop over with Lachlan.
Yep, you are welcome.
I've got an update from, Dalton just handed me an update from the team scores. So we've got two that have been locked in, 2 games that have been locked in. We have one lock-in for the Orks versus Eldar, so that is New Zealand Orks versus the NT Eldar. That was a 20-0 to Mr. Finn. Give Lockie 2 secs to put his... There we go.
Hello, I'm back.
Finny got a 20-0.
Oh, he's a big boy.
Yep, and then the Grey Knights got a... so that is Cam. Cam got a 14-6 over NT's SM. A few more games still in progress, but a couple of updates. It's looking good for the Blood Angels. It's 15-5.
Yep.
And its sisters are slightly up, 12-8. But the NT Nids have just eked ahead just a little bit. Oh, thank you. Press the button. Nids eked a couple points ahead to bring that to, that's where it is standing right now, 160. So a little bit of work to do for NT. There's still a few games going on.
Yeah, for sure.
But, we'll see what they can do.
Absolutely.
All right, let's see where this is at. So we're still, I think it's the Sisters charge phase.
Yeah, the Sisters are charging. They didn't quite manage to bring on the Dawn. Very surprised that they didn't bring on Morven Val this turn. I don't really understand why you would hold her back, to be honest, when she had 2 Drogal Dawns that she could have shot. But clearly he sees some value still.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, they also didn't manage to kill the Leastman Russ with the bottom Paragons again.
Yeah.
So those things are with City right now, apparently. So neither player is really actually killing any models.
No, but it means that the Guard are in a very strong board position. Because the Sisters kind of aren't chipping them back, keeping them at range.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's been the longest turn 2 in eternity.
Yes.
Because there's 49 minutes left in the round.
Yes, there
so
are a lot of
this
guns that
one's
have shot for not a lot of result. So
yeah, this one's going to be lucky to get done in time.
Yes, but that's not our problem. That'll be their problem. And I think they'll hopefully can sort that out.
So let's check back with them, see where they are.
Yeah.
Do what's considered a... No, I can actually make it if I do that. Never mind. What's the charge distance on this one, actually? Yeah, I'm going to charge that guy.
Yep, with an 8. So needing a 7.
So I'm going to use the 3.
Okay.
Get a 1. Dump the liquid baby to get a new dice. It's a 1 now, officially. All right, now I'm going to do something even stupider. Do the same thing over here, here, and here.
Sweet.
Use my 1 again. I can't make that, so I'm just going to re-roll it. Here's the failed charge. Hey, look, I failed. I'm not even looking at the dice. Cool.
Was it 2?
2, okay. All right, now I'm going to do numerical dice because I recycled that one.
Sweet.
All right, there's a 4. I can use a 4. 4s can do things. Remove the other liquid baby. That's it. All right, cool. Let's
have a swing in the middle.
Have a swing in the middle. No CP, no fun stuff. Let's just go. All right.
Does your +1 to wound count in melee?
Yes.
Nice.
A +1.5, so I also get another +1 to wound anyway.
Either way.
Yeah. 2s.
Nice.
Strength 8.
4s.
4s. I need you to make 2 saves. Good. I should have saved the dice.
What are the negatives?
-2.
-2, so 4 ups.
2 damage. I should have saved the 4 to roll, but that's on me.
I'm probably going to have to spend a CP here. If I can get him alive, that is very good. So 4 ups. That doesn't even matter. So it's 2 damage?
Yes.
I have to CP this.
Okay, yeah, in case you make it for your
Have to CP it.
Yep.
Oh, come on!
Make your feel the pains.
Yes.
Please don't make them. Please.
4 damage.
Please don't make them, but still, you could.
2 6s. Come on, give me something,
protect me more. Okay.
No.
All right.
Does he explode?
Oh, please.
Now I need the 6.
Now you need the 6.
No. That was a...
Imagine you get the 5 then.
Unbelievably bad set of rolling.
I think I should have lifted him to start, but I will agree with you. All right, 3 inches to slide closer to the point and behind cover there.
Now that CP is gone.
My CP is also gone.
What a waste.
Cool, that is me.
You've definitely extended?
Extended.
Top one.
Top one, thank you. Engaging. I've got a small engage. From them three.
No, you got to be a 6 off of the center.
Never mind then. I've got CP. Cool.
Been in that one. I go up one again.
Cool. Yes. You have 2 for Leastman, right?
Home in one. Yep. Sweet. And I'll rip some cards.
Yes, please. Kick it to you. Oh, yep, you're right.
My cards are Defend and Cleanse.
Ooh. Cleanse and defend. Why does it say it scores 12? Oh, because he already got it in the WTC stuff. Okay.
Okay, let's think about some orders real quick. So we need to manage. We need to have a successful turn right now.
Kicking the time back to you. Sorry.
Yeah, of course, of course.
All right. You win first, correct?
Correct.
I get a miracle dice.
Yep.
2. Triple check there. Should we start a turn? Just double check, not start a. I don't want to be fucking. Sorry.
No, you're okay. No worries.
No, I know, but I'm swearing to the Mac again. Yeah, I'm trying really hard.
All right.
Sorry, Lawrence.
This is now our turn that I really need to. I need to go. I need to get the.
You've been going. Start each battle round. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're
So
still good.
I need to do some battle shocks. I'm going to roll his.
Yes.
Actually, I'm going to do.
Let me guess. You have a 6-up leadership because I have 7s.
No, I have 7s. I have 7s, but I can order. He can. He's a Kazakin, so he can give himself an order.
I don't have the same leadership as sisters. Yeah. Do you find out your cards first? Oh, you already found out your cards.
I found out my cards, but then I can do orders.
Yeah. Can you give him orders?
He can give himself an order. Kazakin can.
Oh, okay.
They give themselves orders because they're elite infantry.
Ah.
So I really need to figure out how I am doing this turn.
So while he figures that out, so I'll quickly go back to the scores. So that's where we sit. Top of turn 3. You're 1 for primary. 2 for primary, home and linchpin. No engage. Although the sisters did get. The sisters is up on primary.
Up on primary, but not scoring the secondaries too well
but
so far.
but down on secondary. So it's minus this turn's primary. It's pretty even still.
It's pretty even in terms of advantage. Still a lot of tanks left for the Imperial Guard player. There's still Kazakin in that Toraks at the top there, so those guys can still get out. Right now the sisters do control the middle, so the Guard players would be wanting to take that back. There's also a Toraks on his home objective that still has guys inside. So plenty of stuff left in the tank.
So you're talking about which Toraks?
Talking about the top Toraks on his expansion.
Up here?
That's right.
That
and
Toraks.
there's also a bottom one down there on his own. No, that's Illuminous to the left. Yep.
This Toraks.
That one. So those both have people still inside. So there's a lot of resources still to come for the Aston Militarum player if he wants to commit them. Which
So you can do the 1 CP strat and just shoot them forward, right?
I think you would. Well, that one can just regular move. I would put the top Toraks through the wall and try to take his home objective. But I'm not sure if he's going to be that aggressive because he can just move that 23 and get people out.
Yeah,
and just
so
take
like
his
up
home.
here.
Yeah, like literally he could just take his home if he wanted to right now.
Yeah, and then this one here can kind of go around.
Oh, yeah, exactly. So they can go around. I would put that in the top.
Yeah.
And then
Or like around that way.
hopefully the Rogal Dawns can start actually plinking away some bodies right now.
Yeah.
Although I don't think they can actually see that much. I'm not sure if that Castigator is exposed. I think it maybe is. Looks like there's a line.
This Castigator here you're talking
That's
about?
correct, yeah. It looks like there should be a line for the Rogal Dawn there.
Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely not a line for this one unless you're kind of coming at that angle.
And then
but yeah, if the Dawn kind of is like there might be something kind of there.
Should be.
But we'll see.
And then we still have a rapid ingress for Morven Val, which I was surprised he didn't commit already, but if he has a good rapid ingress. I think it all makes sense.
Because if this Torx comes up here, right, then that blocks that Val, because that's a good spot for Val.
It would be, yeah.
Coming on via rapid.
It would have been. You can come down in the backfield now, so maybe he was actually waiting for an opportunity to get into the flanks rather than attacking from the front.
There's not a lot over here, right?
Not a lot over there, but if you go to the top, like, you could get a decent line. If you go behind that ruin there, right where you've got that, and then walk forward, you can shoot one of the Rogodons, charge one of the others.
Yeah.
That could be a really nice play.
Shoot the Dawn. You could shoot this one.
Yeah,
and
shoot
then
one, charge one, like...
Yeah.
That's looking real nice if he manages, if that doesn't get screened out.
Or maybe like shoot that one, charge this one.
Either way. It's going to work either way.
All right, we'll see what he does.
Some plays.
Alrighty, cool. Into some movement.
Yep.
So we're going to start off by spending my one and only CP.
Yep.
And we are now sending the Orks 21 inches through the walls with move.
Yep.
So there. Yep. And then we're going to dump the dudes.
Called it.
You know, on my own budget.
I have now been a cheeky little thief and stolen this.
Yeah, that's nothing I can do on that. I could try, but not worth it.
That should be outside of an inch of view. Sweet, so that is all of them touching the objective. They are all probably nice and happily within 3. They are. So they're going to go there.
I'm in danger. Oh wait, what does it have?
There's just 2 flamers and a bunch of las guns.
Oh hey.
So nothing that threatening.
I might live.
It's nothing threatening. Nothing massively threatening. It's probably the more polite way of putting it.
Probably will live. Cool. Not that's going to change anything. I'm just going to walk back on point.
That's very fair. The Gaunt's Ghost is just going to walk through the wall.
Yep. That's your other CP?
No. Not quite.
Ooh. No.
Alrighty, this Dawn here is now moving.
Yep.
So he's just going to have to go on a slight journey.
You want a finger somewhere?
So 10 gets the edge of him to there.
Yep, sounds good.
And then he's got 3 inches more with move, so he's just literally going to come and touch the edge of that. Oh my gosh, I really need to get better at that.
Come on, brah.
As requested, chat, we got Dalton back with a update from Queensland, New South Wales.
All right, I've been going around having a look at all of the Queensland New South Wales tables, and I have a list of current scores. One of the teams is sitting on 71 points, and the other team is sitting on 89 points.
Is it not
the Orks and Necrons match, Liam Hackett and Michael House, is 10-10. The Imperial Knights Space Marines match is 13 for the Imperial Knights and 7 for the Space Marines. The CK vs Death Guard match is 8-12 to Queensland. There is a 10-10 between Admech and Dark Eldar at the moment. A 10-10 between Woody on his Space Wolves and Eric on his Genestealer Colts. An 11-9 going New South Wales way between the CSM Mirror. A 9-11 going Queensland's way between the Guard and the Demons. That's Brodie Middleton and Josh Woods. And then a 10-10 between the Eldar and the Orks, Greg Maginnity and Alex Terrasson, meaning that currently Queensland have 89 points and New South Wales have 71 points. There is 36 minutes left in the round, and these are all matches that I could see swinging either way very soon.
Are they still like turn like 3-4-ish?
Still turn 3-4-ish. There are big swings potentially at the end of this game.
Wow. All right. Well, we'll keep you up to date, chat.
Very, very close.
Thanks, Dalton.
I've got the one idiot over here. My cards were cleanse and something else.
Defend home, I believe.
Thank you. So that's what they're doing. There's one idiot here. Moving. The absolute hero that we needed. I think he is literally just going to move himself 9 inches, probably onto the center. So it gets in through the wall to there.
I hate you. All right, you know what happens.
He has no watch.
I have to.
Sweet. Rip it and skip it.
5. He's a T3, right?
T3.
I'm not going to use the -1 just in case.
Sweet.
So the one that still has the -1 is the one holding the banner. Well, not really a banner, but the flaming thing.
Yep.
All right, so there should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 and I have a plasma gun in that squad. I haven't been shooting. So 5 flamers. And all right.
10, 15, 16?
15?
16.
Yeah, thank you. 5, 10, 15, 16. That many, if you would. Please, good sir.
Not the one.
Thank you.
No negative?
No negative.
So 4s, he's gone. What a surprise.
Yeah. I mean, I have to.
Yeah.
That's a cleanse for you, and it's a cleanse for you.
That's very fair. Cool. Okay, so into end of movement.
All right, pause. Now here's where I
can you put the time on you, please?
Yes, please. Yeah, 100%. Where did you leave me? I have this back hole here. He can still shoot me if I do there. Come in here. No, actually, I'm good. I'll should come in on my turn.
Yep. Okay. Cool. So into the little bits of shooting.
Yep.
We're just going. Oh, sorry. I've got. No, I'm not.
Just before we listen to the shooting, Betty Boy's come in with another super chat. You are a legend.
You are an absolute
Thank you very
legend,
much. The support means all the world to us. It gets us here, gets us back.
Beers are on you, apparently.
All this comes out of our pockets, so anything you can do to help us get here and back is so appreciated.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much from the whole team.
Thank you, Ben.
We've also got a few locked-in scores.
Yep.
So go quickly to the score summary. We've got locked in currently is the Blood Angels 18-2, the Grey Knights 14-6, the Orks 20-0, and the Sisters 16-4.
So a lot of big scores starting to be locked in for New Zealand North now.
Starting to get away.
Starting to really tip.
Starting to get away from them. So we'll see. This game is still close. There's a little bit of game left on the stream one. But what we got Mr. Lawrence with an update too.
We have some locked-in scores for Team Victoria.
Okay.
We got Reese's Sisters versus the Eldars, 17-3.
Wow.
Very big swing. I think he's expected to win anyways, but earlier the score was around 10-10, and then all of a sudden 17-3. And then finally, Dangos versus Jesse. Our boy Callahan finally scored a W, 12-8.
So what does that put the score currently?
I'm sorry?
Do you know what the total is?
Yeah, so currently they would be over at least 100 points. So the only drawish here is the Eldar, Kyle's Eldar.
Yep.
Because initially it was 5-15, so he would make it, they said, at least 11. They are actually wanting to put in more score for the tiebreakers.
So Vic is
definitely up here.
On the go for a win.
Yes,
okay.
That is correct.
Oh, that's good. That'll make him feel better.
Thank you, Gutierrez.
Thank you, Lawrence, for the Gutter Boys update.
Do over this side firstly, and we are going to go this Dawn here. He needs to remove the Paragons. He's got the Lord's work to do, friend. Okay. So from here we are going to go all of the melters into her.
Yep.
We are going to go the pulverizer here.
Can he see?
I believe so. Yep.
All right.
The stubber here.
Yep.
The autocannon here.
Yep.
And the oppressor is going where? I feel like the oppressor just has to go.
I don't think you can see her. You shouldn't be able to.
I don't think so either. The oppressor is just going to go into them as well.
Okay, what's the pen going into these?
-2.
-2 for both of them?
-2 and -3.
-2, -3. All right, continue then. That's 4 from both of those.
Sweet. Okay, so we'll start off with the melters into the Paragon.
Yep, sounds good.
So on 4s, because I move, re-rolling 1s. Some nice juicy 1s to re-roll. Do I want to use a Dawn Commander re-roll here? I think I do.
Okay.
This is the one that's most important.
Yep.
1 conversion.
Yep.
3s, we use a Dawn re-roll to wound there. So 3 4-up-in ones, please.
All right, first 2. That's one kill. Last one, I have to roll anyways. All right. She's dead, I'm guessing. Lots of damage.
Absolutely. Minimum
Miracle Dice roll.
Yep.
Outside of 12 of everyone, so just freebie. Nope. Yeah, oh man, it's All right, 4, I'll take it. Whoops, swap this out for 4, so we're good. All right, she's dead.
The stubber into the little squad.
Little believers that could.
4s, rerolling 1s. Nope. And then 3s.
Cool.
2.
5 ups. Loves 1.
The autocannon into them. 1, 2s, 1.
5 ups. Nope.
How many left?
2 left.
2 left. We're slowly but surely.
And I've got a free Miracle Dice use on them as well.
Yeah, nice. Cool. And then there's the 2 blast cannons going that direction.
Yes.
So the oppressor. Oh, jeez, come on.
I have blast 1 as well.
Sweet. So 1 goes to 5 then. 4s.
Yep. 2.
And 2s.
Yep.
2.
Loves them both.
Nice. And the pulverizer for 4 goes to 5. 4s, reroll 1s. Oh my gosh. 2s. 2 -3s.
4s. Nope, lose 2.
That is his activation done.
Cool. Swapping it to me, I am shooting you back. 2. All right, Melta is sitting on 3. Multi-Melta is sitting on 3s. Both hits. Now wounding on 4s. I get +1, I'm under half. Can I get 2 pen 4s, good sir?
Sweet. Getting cover, so 5s. 1.
Cool. How much health does that thing have?
18.
18. All right, well, you're going to take 4.
Take 4. 12 left.
Yep, single Melta. Hits on a 2 now, because +1 to hit. And
Nice.
Looking for 4s again? Nope. All right, cool. All right, continue.
Sweet.
Back to me. Or back to you.
Cannot kill through 4-up-in ones, bro.
That's like Custodians complain about that. Made me happy. Just double checking that.
So you slammed a 4, yeah?
Yes.
So 14 left. Sweet. So that's him done.
Yep.
We are now going to go here.
Yep. Probably should have saved that, but I wanted to try it. I had a dream.
He's going to go his autocannon and stubber here.
Yep.
We're going to go las cannon and melters here.
Yep, sounds good.
So autocannon to the center.
Yep.
For 1 more dice. So 5s.
Yep.
Great.
1.
And 2s you're rolling.
All right, is this the only one going to the mill grills?
There's still a stubber to come.
All right, 5 up. Nope, lose 1. 1 left.
And the stubber. Just 1 hit again.
Yep.
And a 3. Of course. I generally cannot kill these fucking idiots. The melters into the Vargons, Paragons. Yep. 2 hits there.
Yep.
3s.
Yep.
1.
And this is D6 +2, right?
Correct.
French. Your last cannon is D6 +1?
Yes.
Okay, I'll just auto that.
Sweet. Last cannon on a 5. Yep. On a 3. Yep.
On a 4. Nope.
Oh, I hate this game. Fuck playing War Dollies, man.
Well, I should have killed it last turn too, but yeah.
I know. Oh, this is tough. Sweet. Cleansing. That's functionally all the shooting I can do.
Cool. Mind if I grab my sled?
Hang on, I'm thinking charges.
Oh, yes, I'll apologize.
I don't think I've got any major reason why the Dawn doesn't charge this. Look, I'm going to slam it.
You can't kill him.
I'm going to try and roll it and see how much it matters. What is this game?
She's immortal.
I'll try the Tower Rocks for what that's worth. 8 probably gets me around and into them.
Maybe you gotta get what, 4 up?
So it is basically 4.5 to clear.
Yep.
And then within 5 straight up?
Yeah, but can you go straight up, or do you have to go from your back base?
How can I?
You got no torques, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just push yourself 4.5 up.
That's exactly. So if I get to there.
Yep.
And then I pivot for 2, so that's 4.5. That'll be
6.5.
6.5.
Are you within 3?
I would not be. No. So let's just see if I can go sideways then. So that is 4.5.
You got to measure from this corner. Right?
This corner there. So that's 4.5 to
4.5 the same.
To there.
Yep.
And then.
You got to measure for that one. Get over the edge.
Yep. So that is 2.5. Gets
so
him.
4.5 and 2.5 is
6.5. So 7. 1 more inch. I'm still not within 2, so no. I need to roll 1 higher than that. Oh man, this one thing is killing me.
Let's see that.
5.
Okay, yeah, I can't take that back. All right, cool.
I do indeed. There is a game finished from the Queensland-New South Wales pairing. The finished game is Jacob on Death Guard, who we saw in round 1 from Queensland, playing against Kirby on Chaos Knights. And Jacob won that for Queensland 13-7.
Okay.
So that is 1 point up from the last reported score, 13-7 to Queensland. Their current projected score, as in score currently, is 93-67 Queensland's way. Is the current standing score with 1 locked-in game.
So far, it's looking like their closest score yet.
It is. This is as close as it was with Victoria up until round 5 when it started to slip away for Victoria. So we'll see if New South Wales can hold it in there or if they're going to fall as well.
Yeah, it's possible if New South Wales manage to get some good scores late.
If they can swing a couple of games up and get a couple of draws in here, there's still room to aim for that draw.
Absolutely. So let's see what happens. I'm going to keep you updated, everyone.
All right. We also got the bottom of turn 3 secondaries for the sisters. And they got no prisoners and sabotage.
All right, well, there's plenty of stuff to kill.
Yep.
And Volgon still to come through. So hopefully we're going to see some big explosions this turn.
We like explosions.
We like explosions.
Just got to kill them all. Cool. Hammer him. Toughness?
11.
Can I get where I'm within 18 for him and 9 of him? No, I cannot. So, that's my turn. Hey, I didn't move it though. I was done that. Yeah, we'll just remove him. I want to go for that point, but I can't. All right, Ball Squad. I'm just earmarking them right now. They're not on the board until I finish my movement phase.
Yeah, no worries.
Because otherwise I don't forget. 9 inches to there. Cool. So, 9 inches from here. Should be a 9er to hit them then.
9-inch charge?
Yep, to get into this thing, melee. She's going to bait an Overwatch by moving onto the point here. You want to Overwatch her? You keep moving.
Not at this stage, no.
Cool. That's what this is. See what happened. One retard's walking over the other side of the wall. Sorry, one beautiful, lovely lady who's going to sacrifice herself for the greater good is going to walk on the other side of that wall. These girls are going to actually get back into the job that they should be doing, which is no target there, but target there. So we're going to move you. Move 6 to here. You know what? I've got it sticky. I don't care. We're going to move more than just one idiot over the wall. And I owe you
some battle shocks.
1 4+ here and a battle shock there.
Oh, yeah, sweet.
The 4+ is from American Dice.
Yep, of course.
Let's see. Multi-melt is just going to walk here. They were going to just throw a grenade, and then I'm like, screw it. We're just going all in. Cool. All right. These girls are now going to do their job, which is tank killing. killing. Please, ladies, tank killing. One. I think I can fit 2 with line of sight, hopefully. Find out. On into that thing there. Cool, I can get 2.
Yep.
Last one I don't think can clear. Oh, actually maybe you can clear if I go 8. There. Actually, apologies. Do you mind if I move that one out instead? Because that one would get a little further.
Okay.
Okay, so swap these 2. That one's got enough to get cleared. And this one goes here. Just as pop your torch, hopefully.
Yep.
Hopefully. You can hop out.
From this angle, it looks like only 2 can see.
Which 2?
The back 2. The closest one cannot.
How about now?
Yep.
Thank you. They're going to do what they should have been doing this whole game. I already moved the Exorcist? Or did I? Yeah, I moved the
Yes, you
Exorcist.
did.
Good. Move. We've got stuff to do and people to kill and hugs to make. I'd love to do it in. Cool. All right. Volv now comes in officially right here.
It's going to come down to time.
All right.
How's the rest of the round?
Yeah, it's fucking finished.
Let's start with the fun stuff. Vol squad. Castigator is going to put everything into them.
Yep.
Except, the Stormbolter's actually good into them.
Yeah.
Stormbolter, Heavy Bolter. Already shot Sonic Killer.
Yep.
2 up save, any invuln?
No invuln.
All right. Stormbolter, Stormbolter here, Heavy Bolter, Hunter, main gun here. So it's just a Stormbolter into your vehicle. I hit. Cool. That's all I care about. Now let's make it official. 6. Cool. I hit. That's all I care about.
Yep.
All right. Heavy Bolter into them.
Yep.
What is my secondaries? I don't even forget. No prisoner of sabotage. Well, I didn't even prep anything for sabotage, so. All right, 1 extra for this. Heavy Bolter.
Nice. 3s.
3s? Yep. So 4, please. Pin 1s.
They are 6s. None.
4 of them.
4 die.
All right, main gun is 5. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So just quickly, while we are doing that shooting, we've got one more lock-in. It's looking pretty grim. I think I pressed the save button. Yeah, it's looking pretty grim. I don't think there's much really left for Northern Territory to do.
Pretty much. Yeah.
There's 3 games left that haven't been locked in. The Necrons Orks are still going. The GSC is still going. And the stream game. So even if those would have to all be like whitewashes.
Yep.
So yeah.
I think we have an interview now with the Northern Territory coach.
Yep.
So I'll jump out for that.
So,
Good start. Can you do that again, please?
all right, chat. Special guest from NT40K.
Yes, NT40K.
How are you, sir? Do you want to introduce yourself to the internet?
How you going? My name's Ethan. I am the vice captain of Team NT.
Yep, nice. How long have you been on Team NT for?
So this is Team NT's 2nd year at ANZTC. So we're sort of an upstart community that we're trying to get people involved and all trying to improve. And
Yep. Yeah, nice. So what we're kind of doing here is just checking in with everybody and seeing if you are in NT and you wanted to, join in, become part of the community, where can somebody go and who can they talk to?
Yep. So in the NT, obviously we're very spread out. There's 2 sort of main areas. Obviously in Darwin, we've got the game shed. It's where we do our training and it's our main sort of base. But there is a little community down in Catherine,
yep.
The Tyndall Titans. So you can look them up on Facebook. So the Tyndall Titans down in Catherine, or we've got Game Shed up in Darwin.
Yeah, nice. Facebook page, Instagram, anything like that?
Facebook's probably the best. We do have an NT 40K Facebook page.
Yep.
And then once you're in there, there's links to Discord and Facebook groups and stuff like that.
How are you feeling second time back?
Look, as a team, we're definitely improving every game. It is is a struggle playing against obviously some of the best players in Australia, but no, we're grinding it out.
Yep. Nice. Well, hopefully keep coming back.
Yeah, definitely.
And keep getting better, and the competitions. Having 10 teams coming to ANZTC 2 years now is really strong for everybody. So hope you're having fun.
Yeah.
Thanks for jumping on.
No, definitely. If there's anyone looking to get involved, and let's hit those groups up, and especially we are a small side, so there is plenty of opportunities for anyone looking to get involved.
Beautiful. All right. Thanks for jumping on.
Cheers, mate.
And good luck for next round.
Will do. Cheers.
Just let's make sure it's dead this time. Grenade. Wrong call, but doing it anyways. Grenade. It's dead. D-E-D, dead.
What's that into, sorry? Oh, that one over there? Yeah, sweet. Does he explode?
Yes, please.
Nope.
No. Okay, cool. All right. They're going to then shoot nothing. I don't care. Exorcist is going to put damage into that thing.
Yep.
Number of shots. I have no heavy. They're low knock, right?
Yes, they are.
Number of shots. D6 plus 1. So 1 plus 2.
Yep.
4s. 1 hit.
3 to wound.
1 wound.
Loves it.
1 save. Good. Cool. Fine. Love it. All right. Charge phase. Charge. Oh, Clarke. Ball did not make the thing. So what we're gonna do is them into there. 9-inch charge. No CP. No bonuses.
Probably bigger now because you've got your model there.
Well, I was gonna say it does. Oh yeah, I should have charged that one first, but it doesn't matter. Too bad. Missed
Sweet.
it anyways. The canoness will charge instead.
Sweet. Yep.
3 still good enough. She's still 2. All right. These girls will charge. Does the vehicle do anything?
No, it just kind of exists.
OC of it?
2.
Girls are gonna pin the guy and the vehicle.
Yep.
Vehicle's doing the same thing. Warships got no charge. They've got no charge. The 2 in the middle are just going to continue to exist and be a general menace, and that is me.
They are the bane of my existence this game.
4, 5, 6. 6 attacks for her.
Yep.
Hitting on 2s, no bonuses. A +1 to hit, which doesn't matter. No bonuses to wound.
So
strength, currently strength 6.
So 5s.
Yes.
2s and 5s.
And no devs. Yes, we're good. Yes. 2s. Cool.
We got another guest chat. Would you like to introduce yourself? Tell us a bit about where you're from.
Yeah, kia ora everyone. I'm Hayden Corrich and I'm from New Zealand North. Been the rep for New Zealand North now for a long time, unfortunately.
Long time? You still having fun?
Yeah, I still love this event, man.
Nice.
It's like one of my highlights of the year. I've only missed it one time that New Zealand's been. So,
nice.
Since 2011 or something.
Yeah. So you're kind of pseudo representing the 2 teams that are here today, North and South?
I can do, yeah.
Yeah.
We used to be one when I oversaw the split. So
yeah, having both, like being able to bring full 16 players across is absolutely awesome.
It is.
And so you don't want to underappreciate the effort and the cost that it takes to get 8 players on a plane and all the gear and all the stuff and over here. And tell us about 40K and NZ and what people can do to look you up and maybe become part of it.
Yeah, so 40K and NZ is actually, like the rest of the world, it's going through quite a big explosion, I guess, of popularity.
Yep.
As an example, we've got the New Zealand Teams Championships coming up in June. And that's sold out at 100 and something players, which is going to be our biggest
awesome
40K event ever. So,
yeah, nice.
And that's 8-man teams. So, and it's teams from all across the country. And like we've got places as well, like Wellington. There's a group down there, Properly Cocked, running events. And they're just selling out within minutes.
Yeah, awesome.
40, 50 man events. Christchurch as well. They're running a lot of events down there, and then there's just a whole bunch of other ones going on in Auckland between Kraken Wargaming and Tactical Chili.
Yep. Yeah, the boys upstairs doing a good job.
Yeah, well,
Get the views I hear.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Whole bunch of bots, I think.
Yeah, don't tell them that. So if somebody out there's, is there like a Facebook page or some way to get in contact? How do people get in contact with the community?
Yeah, so there's quite a few ways. We've got the Warhammer 40k New Zealand page, which is probably the best source of information if you're a 40k player in New Zealand. That's on Facebook. We also have a New Zealand WTC page, which if you give that a like and a follow as well, they'll get you a lot of information about who the captains are, and basically the New Zealand North and New Zealand South team, as you can imagine, are feeders to that. So if you want to get involved in the teams and this style of play, and coming across to Australia for the ANZTC, it's probably best just to look into those two, or that Facebook page anyway. So.
Yeah, nice. So you had a fun weekend?
No, I'm getting absolutely punished. And this is what happens when you take an army that everyone practices into.
So you want to explain for chat, what did you take this weekend?
I took Yunari.
You took Yunari?
And I wish I took Death Guard.
Oh, really? Well, there you go. I myself am an Eldar player.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, you kind of love or hate it, the Yunari list at the moment.
It's just doing stuff like, these Howling Banshees will charge these 5 strike Marines. They should do it. Nah.
Ones. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Well, thank you very much for joining us. Make sure you check out, what was the website again?
So just go to the New Zealand 40k page, Facebook page.
Facebook page, New Zealand 40k.
They'll give you a lot of information, or the Team New Zealand WTC page.
Yeah, beautiful. All right. Well, good luck for the rest of this round, the next round.
Yeah.
And hopefully you get a nice cruisy game that give you a bit of protection next pairings, maybe.
No.
No.
Yeah. Not at all.
Brilliant. All right. Thanks for being on.
Cheers, man.
Cheers.
Have a good one.
And then I'm going to dump the dudes out.
Yep.
So we're basically going to put a dude on the objective.
Yep.
And then we're going to ring them around.
So these ones do mortal wound bomb, you said?
Correct.
And it's a group of 5 or a group of 10?
There's 2 groups of 5.
2 groups of 5. So do I have to kill 8 certain guys to get that unit?
You need to wipe the unit.
Okay, cool. All right, that sounds good.
Because I'll always
but that's fine.
I'll always make it the last guy.
Sounds good. And range of that ability is
8.
8. Perfect. Okay, cool. OC of them?
1 each.
1 each. All right, cool. So that's where you're dropping them?
Yes, sir.
Cool.
I've got 1 more model and I don't know where he's going.
Right,
there he
cool.
is.
So if I kill 1 guy there,
so
kill that guy.
Just gonna put the clock on you for thinking. You're not overwatching?
Yeah, no.
Sweet. Okay.
Just mentally calculating. Not happening.
Sweet. He is now going to spend 1 to advance and shoot.
Yes.
So 2 to pivot.
Yep.
He's got 14 more.
Yep.
Just going to get him to here.
Yep.
I'll keep him tagging onto that.
Yep.
He's going to stay put.
Yep.
That's all fine. Okay. Shooting phase.
Yep.
So I'm going to do the 2 bombs and a free grenades into your vault.
All right, so 1 at a time?
Yes, sir.
Because it does change your ranges.
Absolutely it does. So I am going to functionally go with. I can see the whole unit anyway.
Yeah.
Go with the back unit first.
Sounds good. Smart call.
Their bomb. Yes, it's a 3.
Yep. How much do you need?
Does 2d3.
Yep.
For 4.
That kills the model. Yep.
Second one, same thing.
Yep.
Yes, 2d3 again.
Yep.
For 3.
Yep. Down 1.
They will now free grenade straight you.
Yep.
4s. For 3.
All right. It's down to 2 on that one.
Sweet. And now everything from that dawn.
Yep.
Shooting into that.
Yep.
The multi-melters.
Are out of range.
The melter guns are out of range. Multi-melters are in.
Yep. I'm at the half. Yeah.
Yeah. Sweet. So melters.
Yep.
All hits. 3s. Wound roll there. Sweet. 4.
First 3.
Mr. Booth's back. After that, what are they called? Guests, community members from NT and New Zealand. Great blokes.
We love them.
Some updated scores. So slowly slipping away from the sisters.
Yeah, looks like. I think they're just running out of material right now. Not quite getting the scores, especially after they got their home objective stolen last turn.
Yep.
So, yeah, looks like it's slipping out of their grasp, and the Hammer of the Emperor should be able to pick up some big skulls this turn.
Yeah. When you're forced to put Cassie on your home objective to hold it.
Yeah. Not what you want.
No, not what you want.
But, you know, Val's still there.
Val's still there?
She can kill a few tanks.
Can she kill all the tanks?
I mean, in theory, yep. I've seen it. Val can kill a lot of tanks in one turn.
Well, apparently he's already scored behind and marked.
I mean, yeah, he has. He's got Gaunt's Ghost there and the Torok, so that's already done.
And then we've got Defend and Secure.
Yep. Oh, so it's already in the sister's turn. Oh, that was hella quick. Alright, so yeah, looks like we're actually at the death throes of this one, so we're just gonna... I don't think they have about 10 minutes left in
so
their
I'll
clock.
just give that back to you.
Yeah, not much.
3.
And
how much OC do you have on this point?
Currently 5.
Currently 5.
score at the end.
I have a 3.
That goes up to 2 on your turn.
Yeah, so 3's not enough. But you are low on time, so I'm going to make you fight me for it. This is turn 4? Turn 4, and I scored in a turn, so they're going to advance. 1. This is when I found out they had little baby steps. Stay in a second. 7 for that girl here. That girl up top to here. They're all still within shooting range. Front girl, because the front and back's all that really matters. Sorry, front girl goes to here. And these two across the line on the same boat. Push, 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 push. 7 to there. That's where we're at. That's fine. Exorcist move there. They did their thing. They're just going to flame stuff. Castigator's going to be fine. They're fine in combat. I don't care about that. This moves 8. I currently hold the middle now, I believe.
It's contested. Oh, no, so you moved on to it? Yeah, tied. You take it.
Cool. I don't know what I have for primary. We're just going to move here because I've got 7 minutes left. Defend. Secure nomads. We've got that right there. How much OC is that whole squad?
It is 1 each.
1 each.
But I can order it to be 2.
You can order it to be 2. Yeah, cool. All right. Yeah, cool. All right, we go here. Shooting. Check, 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 check. Everything brought in. We're good. Shooting. All right, here we go. Yeah, OC on that.
2.
Right, everything here. Battle cannon there. Everything else there.
2.
All right, battle cannon number of shots. 2 plus 3 is 5. Plus 2 plus 3 is 5. And then you have blast for 1.
Yep, plus 1, correct.
Cool. 6 total. There we go with the -1. Wow, 1 save. Pen 1 and recover. Cool.
1 dice.
1's dead. All right, heavy bolter into that thing because I don't really care. It does matter. It does matter. It does matter because you're 6. Because you're on my point. Oops, the next one as well. 1, please. Pen 1 on that thing.
Nope.
Cool. Takes 2.
Yep.
I'm not shooting the stormbolter. That's fine. That thing's gonna take an extra pen.
Yep, sounds good, bro.
Down to what on that? Down
Sorry?
to 3?
Down to 3, yeah, sorry. The dice isn't so flat.
It's a vehicle. We're fine. We're fine. Fine. Melt to here. Melt to there. The 2 9-inchers. The 2 9-inches. Yep. The 2 9-inchers will go here. Everything else will go into that one. Within 18. You just triple check that for me real fast. That she's within 18.
I'm happy for you to take that, bro.
Cool.
If you want to do like...
well into the Vol's heavy bolters here. The missiles there. Pump up her heavy bolter volume to get 6. Cool. All right. Heavy bolters first into them.
Yep.
1 extra that are re-rolling. All right, so 1 extra. 7. Strength 6. So 2s, I'm guessing.
Yep.
There you go. 7, please.
Just
ones.
on them, pen ones. Getting cover, so 4s.
All right, so you
4
killed
die.
4.
There's
That's
one
fine.
left.
That's fine. All right, so the 2 melters in range into that thing is 4 shots with -1 but +1, so hitting on 3s, re-rolling, ball. So those are all good. Sorry,
So there's under the turret,
Meltas? Yeah, in the turret.
He's dead, bro. Just
Okay,
explode.
Yeah, oh, man. All right, the one long shot, the 18 inch in the back one. No nags on that one,
Nope.
so 2 hits. What's the toughness?
C8.
2, please. You didn't cover, so 10
6s.
total.
No.
Health on that thing?
10.
Take 8, please.
2 left.
Cool. Where did I say Vol's missiles went into?
Sorry, second?
Where did I say Vol's missiles went into? I didn't say? They didn't shoot.
You can put them here, bro.
Yeah, okay.
Shoot them somewhere.
Sure.
It's fine. I'm not gonna like try. I want the game to play normally, so it's okay.
They both wound. Pen 2s on those. Not
Pen 2s? Sweet.
But you get cover, so pen 1.
4s, 1 saved. He dies.
Yeah, I'll use
D3.
I'll use a 2.
Yeah, sweet. Does he
D6.
explode? Nope.
Flamers, 1 flamer into him, every other flamer into them. So I've got 2.
Yep. Sweet, bro.
Actually, everything into them.
Into there, sweet.
Yeah, 2 flamers into them. So the pen 6, the pen 1 flamer first. 6. Sorry, this is 3 total flamers there.
Yep.
This is strength 6 flamer because it's the pen 1.
Yep,
5.
sweet. Yep. 5
ones.
ups. Dead.
1 left.
No, all good. That was all failed.
My turn. All right, and then the one, yeah, I said everything to them. It's good, it's good, it's good. So we got a charge to make. Exorcist has not shot anything, correct?
Yep.
Exorcist isn't going to bother shooting anything, that's fine.
Oh my gosh.
We got 3 minutes left. Charging. They're charging your tank.
Look, bro, I'm not going to clock you out. Like, we can play to a natural. We can play to a natural completion.
This is the first time I'm going to clock the enemy, though. All right, 7. 7's good, so we're going to get in. All right. Cluster truck of attacks. That is my only charge. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So, Mr. Lucky.
Yeah.
Dalton just gave me the final score for Queensland.
Okay, what do we got?
106.
All right, so they managed to get the W in the end.
Yep, got the W. So that's 5-0, I believe.
Yeah, no, very comprehensive 5-0, I must say.
Very dominant performance by the Queensland team.
So they're locked. They cannot not win now.
They cannot not win now. Just looking at this team's score, everything has been locked in except for the GSC game, but that is pretty much the score. So
New Zealand North will win this one.
New Zealand North will win this one. So we'll just stay with the game until the conclusion here, and
Looks
then
like Morganvar picked up the tanks while we were away.
Yep.
And then there's
halfway
not
through
too much
shooting.
here. I think they're both about clock, so they'll probably talk out the very end, and then that'll be about that. So
yeah, so some secure.
See if we can get an end to this. So secure, we're gonna get the 5. Defend, I think we can't knock out. So we'll do, I think they're just talking it out, so the guard will get their primary. They're just running through it, so they got some cards.
And then this guy's going to just free grenades from where he is onto them.
Yeah. Completely couldn't see him, forgot him.
All that's going to happen is those guys are going to move, and they're going to just advance onto your home.
How much OCG do they have?
They are 1 each.
I still got that.
Sweet, that's fine.
Okay. Do you want 1 point then?
Yeah, no, because in your turn I'll just order them to go to 2. It's fine.
Okay.
So just put them all on the objective if you can.
Can you do that? You hold down your?
Yeah, so I've got a strat for emergency orders in your command phase.
I'm just going to overwatch them because I have no
Sweet,
choice.
go ahead.
Something to me.
We can play to a natural conclusion, bro. It's fine.
3, 4.
Unless you're going to clock me out, then so be it.
Nothing on main gun. Maybe Walter.
Yeah, they're
you went first, so
overtimed.
Matt your turn.
That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
6. There's 2 hits with Walters. Strength 5. So 3s?
Yep.
So we're just checking the schedule. They are
Two
going
negatives.
into the start of the
10 ones
next
for
round.
fives. No.
Yes.
One guy does.
If you're getting a
two
judge, see if
damage,
they can
Okay, two guys up.
talking the rest down.
Be those two.
rather
2,
than
4, 6, 7, 8,
overwatching
9, 10.
random
Yeah, okay.
ghosts.
I've got it now, even if you go to...
Yeah.
Wait, no, yes,
So-
you still have it, though. Nothing
Yeah,
there.
we're due to start.
Sweet.
So you can go to
round
3
two.
OC with them, you said?
At,
I can bump them all up by
4:30,
one, so they'd go to 8.
Oh, 8
we'll
is
have
fine.
to do a
2,
quick.
4,
We'll do a
6,
quick.
7, 8, 9, 10.
Sweet.
Good.
That's
Yeah,
all
you
good.
can give me an update.
So literally, I was
We'll do a
going to
I
very-
scored end of turn anyway.
Sweet. So 3 grenades onto the guys in the center.
A very
Wow.
wow.
I don't know if you could hear that
unnecessary.
on stream, but that was very loud.
That was pretty loud. All right. Dalton's here with an update.
All right, so looking at scores from upstairs, Western Australia versus South Australia. Western Australia won with 110 over 50, so pretty brutal. And ACT versus New Zealand South. ACT have won with 98 over 62.
Nice.
We also have an update from the Victoria Victoria Tasmania match. Victoria winning with, I've immediately lost the score, 108 over 52. Tasmania.
Okay.
So and of course, Queensland winning 106 to 54. New Zealand North against Northern Territory, just waiting on a final result. Currently sitting on 106 to 34, waiting on the result from Ben Clarke and Levon Leastman.
Yeah, cool.
Dual rolling dice there on the stream.
Yeah.
One miss, 3s, 3 saves. If you trip 6 there, I'm going to go home.
Trip 5.
Sweet, we got it.
She's down.
And then there's just the pulverizer and the big gun into the exorcist. Pulverizer for 2 shots on 3s and on 5s. 1 nig 3 flat 3.
Take 3.
And then the oppressor cannon for 6 shots.
Yep.
For 3s, all hits. And strength 12, so 3s. You have 4 nig 2s, no cover.
4. How much damage each?
3 each.
All right, well, no cover, you said.
Correct. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. How much each? 3?
3 each, yep. So you take 6. Yep.
Okay, you're wrapping up your game, mate.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn. So I extend for 5, and I overforce only for 1. So 3 points.
All right, so my 2 missions to finish the
Double
game.
6s, man.
Cleanse behind enemy lines.
Sweet. They spend my 1 CP to buff up the OC for what that's worth, but I don't think it matters.
Fine. Yeah, that's fine. All right, so cleanse behind enemy lines. I can score cleanse for 2. I can't cleanse my own. I only cleanse that one for 1.
You can cleanse
this one,
that one,
but
that
then
one.
I only get 1 behind enemy lines. A linchpin, I scored end of, and I want to have 1, 2, 3. So can we walk them onto the point? Is that within 6 or no?
You're outside of 6, so you'd have to advance.
Oh, I thought they were inside. Okay, yeah, I thought it was the auto advance.
That functionally doesn't matter.
I'll dump cleanse.
It's even point to point, you're out.
Yeah.
I just moved that out of the way, so even point to point, you're out of 6.
Yeah, just advance on.
Yeah, sweet, so they just move
How
on.
far is the distance from here to here?
For that model?
Yeah, just a second.
Within 12 outside of 11.
Is it a 6? No, okay, cool. Yeah, just on the point then?
Sweet, so they just
we're
do
dumping
that.
cleanse, and grabbing a new mission for cleanse.
Super.
Containment! Yep. Exorcist.
If you move, I'm overwatching.
Yeah, no. I'm just, it doesn't change anything on mine. I've got to, yeah, because I can't cleanse.
Correct. You can't, you have to move up to like here to contain this side.
Yeah, sounds good. Then it's just falling back into containing.
Super.
It doesn't change anything else for me. That's all I can do.
Here's the melters. 6s. There's 1 hit, and I will reroll with a dawn reroll. Wounds on a 5 with a dawn reroll. Nope.
Only thing that matters for me, Miracle Ice.
Super. Oppressor cannon, 6 shots goes to 9. 6s in the box. Just the 1 on a 3. Nope. We're just missing everything now. Pulverizer for 2. 6s, nah. Autocannon, nah. Doesn't matter. Sweet, bro. That's all yours.
Well, I got bad news for you. 10-10.
GG.
Thank you. Fair game.
What's the final score,
75, 71.
1, 2, 3. Yep.
You absolutely
If I do it all correctly. Why do I have? Oh yeah.
I denied you twice.
All right, so let's not muck around the bushes here. I think that shouldn't. That was like a 14-6 for like 3 turns.
Yeah, and then it ended up with a 10-10 somehow. So there
yeah,
we go.
I mean that's what happens when you have to play quick, right?
Yeah.
You don't give yourself enough time.
Yeah, exactly.
Sisters had the last turn.
Bottom of turn always helps.
Bottom of turn. Lawrence, do you want to put the mics on charge quick?
Fairly interesting game.
Yeah.
I mean, there was still a lot of dice thrown around, and some of them sure did do damage.
That dice did dice things. So they did basically a bit of half of what we both said in the end.
Yeah.
Like there was a bit of Torx play to take the home and field objective, and Sisters kind of shot back enough. 10-10 feels bad, doesn't it?
It does. Like, I feel like the Astra Militarum could have been way more aggressive in this matchup.
Yep.
Like, they could have pushed significantly harder, and I don't think Sisters could have punished them.
Yeah.
And then at the same time, I think keeping Val off for so long also doesn't make any sense. Like, she was your win con, and you're not giving her time to give you the win.
Yep.
I think there's just a couple of little, I guess, playstyle differences that could have made things a little bit different, but instead we got a 10-10.
Yep, we got a 10-10.
I guess we'll take that.
We will. We're going to go... oh, that's not the right button. All right. Cool. We're going to go on break for a few minutes. Give us a bit of time to reset. Thanks for joining us. If you like and subscribe, press all the buttons. Helps us get down here and get home. And we'll come back with round 6. If you didn't hear earlier, Queensland have locked it up. The last round on stream will probably be for second and third for podiums.
Makes sense.
So there's a few teams that's still in the sniff. So we'll be back. We'll do some swapsies with On Desk.
Yeah.
I think we'll see Dalton and Lawrence back on deck after this. And we'll be back for round 6.
Thank you so much, guys. See you later.
Australia and New Zealand. We've been muted. G'day
Yeah.
everybody, welcome back to Risky Rollers. I'm Dalton.
I'm Lawrence.
And we are coming to you from the Australia-New Zealand Team Championship 2025 down here in Hobart, Tasmania. We are here with round 6.
Last round.
This is the final round of the event. We have the currently undefeated Team Queensland, who I think at this point take the podium. I think anything can knock them out of first place, but they are taking on Team Western Australia. The rest of the podium is still up for grabs. Everyone in the basically, almost everyone in the next 3 pairings have a shot at a podium, which is New Zealand North, New South Wales, Western Australia, Victoria, and ACT. So there are 5 teams all vying for the podium. I don't think anybody else can get there. We haven't had time to do a full roundup of all the maths on it.
We'll give you some scenarios later, and we will explain
Sure
somehow on a team on how they can achieve that one.
Sure can. But that said, Team Queensland taking first place at this stage, and then they are playing into Western Australia, who we saw in round 2. We have them beginning pairings. While Lawrence cuts over to the pairing screen, I'm going to quickly run through what lists we are looking to see here. We've got both teams putting forward Orks as their first defender. Now, Queensland we've seen several times already. Their lineup consists of Orks, Drukhari, Space Marines, Genestealer Cult, Chaos Space Marines, Death Guard, Chaos Demons, and Necrons. So that's what we could be seeing here. And Western Australia's lineup consists of Deathwatch, Orks, Leagues of Votan, Chaos Demons, Eldar, Custodes, Chaos Space Marines, and Guard. So Queensland have put theirs out. And then we have WA putting forward Guard and Chaos Space Marines as their attackers. And Queensland have given them Drukhari and Guard. So relatively similar attacking strategies here.
Queensland pairing so fast.
Already know what they're doing here.
Yes.
They have a... they know what they're doing.
So theoretically, if WA wins the round and New Zealand North versus New South Wales drew, then WA will be second.
There is an outside chance of that. Yep, it's technically possible.
Yeah, that's why later on we will be trying to explain some scenarios for all of you.
Yep. WA have had a bit of a rough start at this event, but I've had pretty strong reps since then. They lost round 1 and 2, but then 3, 4, and 5 they've won pretty handily.
Yep.
All right, so we have some choices here. So WA going with the Chaos Space Marines, being given Chaos Space Marines into Orks, and giving back Space Marines into Orks. So that means we have Space Marines versus... we have Queensland's Orks into WA's Chaos Space Marines, and Queensland Space Marines into WA's Orks. Down in chat, a couple of people asking about where different pairings are. Give me one moment, I'll let you know exactly. So we have Queensland and Western Australia top table on stream here because it's the last round of the event. So it's sort of it's tradition. We have to put it up. There are 2 games that are being potentially for second place, and that's Victoria and Northern Territory. Actually, there are 3 different pairings which are vying for second place here. So Victoria, Northern Territory, ACT, South Australia, New Zealand North, and New South Wales. So of those, 5 of those teams, Victoria, ACT, New Zealand North, and New South Wales are all vying for second and third place. Unfortunately, the way it works, New Zealand North we've just had on, and both of the other games, one of them we just had on, but the other one, both of the other games are probably less interesting than seeing this particular matchup on stream. Despite a rough start, WA are one of the stronger teams at the event. We normally see them do quite well. So this is going to be a good match to watch. And then we also do have the New Zealand North, New South Wales pairing up on table 4 upstairs. So they are going to be up on Tactical Chili, so go check out the other stream at the event. So if you want to check out New Zealand North versus New South Wales, playing off for a potential podium place, that is on the Tactical Chili upstairs. We will also be making sure to bring you, because we have both of these pairings downstairs with us, bringing you updates on Victoria, Northern Territory, and ACT South Australia, as both Victoria and ACT look to rack up big scores to make it onto that podium. So we have now Space Marines and Death Guard being put up. Death Guard put up by the Queensland team and Space Marines being put up by the Western Australia team. They are taking some time to choose. They've already chosen tables for the other two matchups, taking some time to choose which attackers they're putting into those.
Do you know who WA's veto is?
Courtney. Orks. All right. So, Queensland, New South Wales, ACT, that's a pretty good call. Josh pointing out AC and Vic can't get second. So the way they get second is if New South Wales and New Zealand North draw. They could both easily get third if there's a win out of that game. It's a really interesting one. So, so New Zealand, North, New South Wales, until this morning, I would have said that's actually a pretty reasonable thing to expect to draw. But New Zealand North definitely took a bigger loss than expected this morning. New South Wales definitely putting in a stronger rep in round 2. So we'll see how that goes.
So
yes, there is, and in fact, as Karnak's pointing out, there's an interesting outside chance of if something crazy happens and WA draw or beat Queensland, that actually jumps them up quite hard. I think they need a win to jump into second.
Yeah.
But I believe a draw and some funky results in some other places could put them in third.
Yeah. So if New Zealand North wins, then they are second. If New South Wales wins, then they are second.
Absolutely. So
it's
whoever
just a matter
wins
of
that
the
is
third.
second.
But
If they draw, they could both get
as
jumped.
Dalton was pointing out, if they drew, then both of them will just end up at 8 points. If WA wins, then there are also 8 points. Victoria, if they win, I mean, I'm projecting a win for them because it's versus NT. So there are also 8 points. ACT versus New Zealand South, also a possibility for ACT to be 8 points. So the magic number actually, or the magic matchup is New Zealand North versus New South Wales.
Yep, so if one of those teams takes a win, then that jumps them pretty firmly into second place.
Yep, and
however,
then
if they draw, then potentially drops them both out of the podium. And if one of them loses, they're definitely off. So that's a matchup we'll be keeping an eye on. We've also got that on Tactical Chili upstairs doing that. Oh, good Lord, what's this here? So we've got miniature cases. Thank you for doing that. One of the things that someone asked about that we're looking to do later in the round was have a look at how individual players on the current Australian WTC team have done. Reece Cunningham's gone 3-2 so far. Lockie Rigg going 5-0. Jordan Beresford 4-1. Callum German 4-0.
That should be wrong. It should be at least 5 games.
5-0, I believe. Stewart Trainer 1-3.
No, Callum should be 4-1. I think he lost to Brody Middleton in the stream game.
That's right, he did too. It's a 4-1. Stewart Trainer 1-3. Jordan McGregor 5-0. Matt Morrisoli 5-0. And Jeremy Martino 3-1-1.
All right.
Alrighty, now we have Space Marines going into Dark Eldar, and we have Death Guard going into Astra Militarum. Currently picking tables for both of those matchups.
Maybe I should start putting in some.
Yeah, you can do that. I'll keep chatting about how pairings are going. We have a couple of defenders.
I'll
being
just have
selected.
Queensland on the left, and because I know more of the Queenslander.
Cool. So we have a couple of defenders being decided on while the other team
Death
looks
Guard
at. You good?
Jonah? Sorry, go ahead.
While the other team is picking their tables. Let's see. So this is an interesting one. The Queensland's Space Marines into Orks, we've seen go both ways. We've seen both wins and losses, which isn't too bad. For a list that is designed to play into Orks, giving them the chance to do well is probably a good way to go. Now, playing into Courtney Hill, who has had an interesting result over the course of this weekend, historically quite a strong player. It'll be interesting to see how that game pans out. Death Guard and Imperial Guard. Now, we had this Death Guard on stream round 1. It was a fascinating game to look at. Into Imperial Guard, I think that's one of the matchups that makes sense for it. So that's probably something that Queensland are comfortable with. We then have Queensland's Orks into Chaos Space Marines. Now, Western Australia's Chaos Space Marines is not one that I'm familiar with off the top of my head. I'll pull that up here. Chaos Space Marines is Matthew Crosbie. And BCP has logged me out, which is always great fun to deal with quickly. Don't we love that, chat?
No, they're just waiting for I think, the map for these Space Marines and Drukhari.
Yeah, they're just taking a look at that. So it is, double Chaos Lord, Cypher, Fabulous Bill, Creations of Bile. Yes, Creations of Bile, a lot of bodies, some Chosen, some Possessed. Yeah, definitely a favoured matchup for the Orks in that case, but it's also one where with a bit of technical play you could end up pulling out. But you're going to have to be real good into Alex Terrasson, who is an absolute force at the table.
Absolute beast is Alex Terrasson.
Yeah. We've got Carnix. Those Marines seem to be the bus. Maybe. They've done well enough, I think, in almost every game. I think last round was maybe their worst result yet. I believe they got 3 into...
Getting, 2 losses?
I think they had 2 losses over the course of the event. I think they only scored 3 last game into Chaos Knights.
So we got...
And they are... Alright, so we have Drukhari from Queensland playing into Space Marines for WA, and we have Demons from Queensland playing into the Custodies from WA.
Who is the Space Marines player for WA?
Sorry. Those are the put-ups, not playing into each other. They were placed in a strange way there. Which one, sorry?
Who is the Space Marine player for WA?
For WA? Callum German.
Is correct.
Cool. All right. Dave Kerr is indeed the Space Marine player for Queensland.
Dave Kerr is for Queensland, yeah.
Yep. Playing the Salamanders, the Firestorm. Flamestorm?
Double Land Raider Redeemer.
I always forget what the Space Marine detachments are called, but it's the fire one.
Lacrig is playing Custodies. Yeah, that's correct. Callum German.
Callum German is Deathwatch. So we've got 4 table picks. Interestingly, both the heavy tables go pretty early to Deathwatch versus Drukhari, which I think favours the Drukhari on a heavy table, and CSM Orks, which I think both play on pretty well. I think Orks care a little bit more about shooting than that CSM list, so maybe CSM's favoured in that table. Or at least CSM is benefited more by the table than the Orks are. But the Orks still just move through everything, so it's not like it impedes their mobility too much. Alright, so both teams have selected their attackers here. We have Necrons and Chaos Space Marines being presented to WA to potentially play into Custodies, and we have Eldar and Chaos Demons being presented into Demons. Demons Mirror is would be an interesting one, I guess. Don't know how well it plays into Eldar. The auto pair being Leagues of Votan into Genestealer Cults. So Eric Lathuris on Genestealer Cults into WA's Leagues of Votan, piloted by Harrison Darge.
I'll just wait for their table.
Yes, yeah, we'll need to find a
before
table
I
for
put
that.
it in our matchup. I would say, like, the easiest round 6 would be for both Victoria.
Which one, sorry?
Easiest match for round 6 is Victoria, because, as I've said, they're only playing NT.
Of all the matchups that are standing.
Yep.
So I think, of the matchups we've discussed, ones that we have pretty clear predictions for.
Yeah.
So Queensland, WA, we're expecting WA to put in a good bit of work, but I think we're pretty comfortable expecting Queensland to take the round. Victoria, Northern Territory, I think favours Victoria going into that. ACT, South Australia. Going into the event, that would be considered quite a close one, but ACT are probably the favourites coming out of the event so far. New Zealand, North, New South Wales. New South Wales are the favourites, but both of these teams have put up pretty consistent results all weekend, so it could go either way. Tasmania and New Zealand South. Seems like quite a close one. I think maybe a little bit favoured to Tasmania, but not by a whole lot. All right, so we have all the decisions made. We have Chaos Demons playing against... so we have WA's Chaos Demons playing against the Queensland's Necrons. We have WA's Custodies playing against Queensland's Chaos Space Marines. And then we have WA's Eldar playing against Queensland's Demons. And WA's Leagues of Votan playing against Queensland's Genestealer Cults. All right, we're going to pass that thing over to Lauren so we can put stuff in there. And now it's, while they pick tables, we're going to do a little bit of chat about which matchup we want to see on camera. Which of these games is going to be interesting to watch?
Maybe it's like Orks.
this one's up. This one. This would be kind of interesting.
Table numbers.
With this. Alright, looks like we're going to ask for Lockie Rig on the Adeptus Custodes, playing into someone I can't see on here. CSM played by... It's not in here yet? Okay, sure.
Because I don't know the table yet.
Okay, cool. Going into CSM, being played by... I'll pull up roster once again.
I
There's
would
so many
say
screens I can look at
Matthew
here.
Crosbie.
Is that Matthew Crosbie?
Yeah.
Matthew Crosbie.
Yeah.
No, Matthew Crosbie's on WA, mate.
Yeah, Matthew Crosbie is WA, correct?
Yeah, but we're looking at...
Oh, sorry.
We're looking at Lockie Rig from WA.
So then it should be the CSM player for...
CSM player for...
I would assume it's Jacob Warren.
Jacob Warren, all right. Jacob Warren playing into Lockie Rig. Looks like they're going to be on table 2 by the looks of it. So we've got down in comments, we're already put Eric on stream. Someone asking for GSC. We would if we could. That'd be a phenomenal game to watch. Eric is one of the, if not the best player in the country. However, one of the things that we do as part of streaming is, and part of our rules of engagement is we make sure that we give each captain basically a veto. They can veto a player on every round they're on stream. They can veto a player that we can't pick to put on stream for one reason or another. And Eric has used the veto on himself each round that we've had Queensland.
Veto?
Riggs is unvetoed.
Okay, so do we go with that one then? It's Terrasson, it'd be good. Alrighty. So, Jake, thank you for tuning in. Top tables is Queensland versus WA is table 1, although it's sitting at a point where Queensland has pretty comfortably won the event regardless. That said, we have a cracker of a match, so WA have changed their veto to now veto Lockie Rig, who we're looking to put on. So instead, we're putting on the Orks versus Chaos Space Marines matchup with Alex Terrasson on Orks from Team Queensland, playing into, I believe this one is in fact Crosbie, Matthew Crosbie from Team WA.
They weren't happy with the donor.
Okay.
So, Orks CSM.
Alrighty, Orks CSM it is. So, while Lawrence sets all of that up, let's go through these lists that we are about to see. So, the Chaos Space Marine list from Western Australia, piloted by Matthew Crosbie. I was just looking at it, let's pull it up again. So the list is being led by a Chaos Lord with the Prime Test Subject Enhancement, and another Chaos Lord. It has Cypher.
Who is the Demon player of WA, bro?
The Demons player for WA is... it would indeed be Carnix. See a conversation about 3 minutes ago. WA's Demon player, I just had this up, is John Edward.
Sorry?
John Edward is the WA player.
Okay, gotcha.
Yep. So, as I was saying before, we've got Cypher, who has that Vect ability. We have Fabulous Bill himself. We then have a single unit of 10 cultists. We have 4 5-man Legionnaires unit. That's just regular Chaos Space Marine. We have 3 Chaos Rhinos, armed to the teeth, of course. We have 1 unit of Chosen. It's only it's a 10-man unit of Chosen. We then have a 5-man Nemesis Claw. That's the Night Lord's kill team that they had. We have 2 units of Possessed, each of them 10-man bricks, and a single unit of 5 Warp Talons. So pretty focused list around 2 Possessed bricks and a bunch of Legionnaires running around scoring objectives. So we're planning to trade, to screen, to try and overcome the Orcs' board control presence by just throwing out small units where they need to. Now, Alex Terrasson is playing Orcs for Queensland. Absolute phenomenal player and absolute gentleman at the table as well. Always classy to see him at the table. And he is running Orcs, Mordaka, of course. is running a Beast Boss, a big mech with shock attack gun. Sorry, 3 big mechs with shock attack gun, one of which has the Target and Squigs enhancement. We then have Zogrod Wart Snagger for that sweet uppy downy and infiltrate. We have a unit of 10 Beast Snagger boys, and then we have 4 trucks. Now the trucks do not have the wrecking ball, they just have the big shooter and spiked wheels. We then have 3 units of Flash Gits, 2 units of 10 and 1 unit of 5, and then 2 units of Gretchen, 1 unit of 20 and 1 unit of 10, or technically 11 and 22 with the Runt Herds. We then have a unit of Commandos, 9 of them, with the Bomb Squig and all the fancy stuff that comes along with that, and 3 units of Looters, 1 of 10 and 2 of 5. We then have 2 units of Tank Busters, 5 apiece. So this is, I mean, pretty classic Mordaka. You're going to use Gretchen to go up objectives. You're going to use a bunch of shooting from the Orks, from the Flash Gits and the Looters. So we are... Sorry?
Who are we streaming?
Terrasson. So, yeah, Lawrence is clarifying there, because Lawrence has been in a world of his own, busy setting up our graphics so you can see what's going on. Is Alex Terrasson playing against Matthew Crosbie from WA. All right. So we have our lads all setting up. No worries, lads being set up inside the room behind us. So this is going to be interesting. We already have essentially a winner for the event, but we do get to have an absolutely phenomenal game on stream, and I'm actually keen to see this game on stream. It's been a while since I've managed to spend any time watching Terrasson play, and I don't think I've seen Crosbie play since the Western Australia Team Championship at the end of last year, so I'm definitely keen to see that as well. Now, chat, get down there, show your support for one side or the other. We've got more Dakar at the height of their power, playing into Chaos Space Marines, Fabulous Bill, and the Creations of Bile. One last hurrah before Emperor's Children take him away forever. I say in jest, no, because I think Creations of Bile is still their own thing. All right. So let us know what you guys reckon about the matchup. Let us know what you're excited to see. We'll make sure to keep bringing you updates from all of the pairings and matchups this round as we determine the podiums, placings for the Australia-New Zealand Team Championships 2025. I hope everyone has been enjoying our commentary and enjoying watching the stream live. We are privileged and excited to be able to present the event. It's one of the coolest events in Australia, and I love that we get to share it with everyone at home. And I hope it's awakened a hunger in all of you to go and play team events and get on your state teams and come and play. This is cool.
All right, just now is exactly 5 p.m.
Let me unmute Lawrence so we can actually talk.
They got less than 3 hours, so we're looking for at least an 8:30 finish.
We are indeed, yes. So that should be pretty good. This round should be finishing up around 8 o'clock.
But I would say
finished by around
this round
8:30.
should be, like for Queensland, they don't really have to do anything at all.
Yeah, I'm actually...
So not really much of a pressure because they actually got the championship already in the bag.
Yeah, so this should be a pretty relaxed round for Queensland, which is nice. We get to just sit back and play some Warhammer with some lovely people and some lovely games. There's an interesting discussion around the way Swiss works. For anyone interested, the event is 6 rounds because that's what's been decided on via the committee. For anyone who's interested in how ATC works, each state has a rep that is elected by the outgoing team every year, I believe, and then they vote on a bunch of details about the event, including things like how many rounds there are. So 6 rounds of Swiss is what was decided. Last year, I believe it was 3 rounds of seeded Swiss, and then a bracket for day 2. We're trying different systems, trying out different ways of emulating the WTC and different ways that works. But this one is pure Swiss, all 6 rounds. Interesting point with that as well is that to a certain extent, the more rounds of Swiss you do, the more robust any victor that emerges is, because they've had to win more and win against more of the teams that are present. So if Queensland managed to get the clean 6-0 sweep, it shows that they not only can they win a 5-round GT, or I think 4 rounds is actually the correct number for Swiss if you wanted to have exactly one undefeated. But winning a 6-round event like this proves that they can play such a long event. They can play so many games and come out on top. and defend that placing at the top for a couple of rounds after they've already gotten there, which is kind of cool.
So while they are setting up the table in the stream game, we would put them
Do you want to 10 all these?
shortly on the marks. Give me a second for you, Mr. Dalton.
So just looking at the ISO there and missing a bit there, you can see Eric Lathuris himself walking center camera straight down the line there.
Why wasn't it changed?
No, here.
See?
Did someone edit the things
No.
over here? Okay.
I will just...
Yep, there we go. Cool. All right, don't mind us. Just a couple of technical things there. Yep, beautiful. Save, and then I can jump back over here. So here we have the full team pairing lineup for Queensland versus Western Australia for this round. We have Jacob O'Donnell on Death Guard playing Michael Horton on Astra Militarum, Jacob Warren on Chaos Space Marines playing Lockie Rigg on Adeptus Custodes, Joshua Woods on Chaos Demons playing Jordan Beresford on Eldari, Eric Lathuris on Gene Stealer Colts playing Harrison Darge on Leagues of Votarn, Liam Hackett on Necrons playing John Edward on Chaos Demons, Dave Kerr on Salamanders playing Courtney Hill on Orks, Brian Lakeland on Drakari playing Callum German on Deathwatch, and Alex Terrasson on Orks playing Matthew Crosbie on Chaos Space Marines, both on stream. Yeah, so Connor jumping reckons at 5 rounds and better. I'm going to assume you mean 4 rounds, given 4 rounds is quote-unquote perfect Swiss for this. 5 rounds would put the result still coming in a round after a clear winner has emerged. But it is the case that it is 6 rounds for the weekend, and it has drawbacks and has benefits. It's one of those things. Well, that said, I will take the time. If you've enjoyed seeing this all over the weekend, you can come to some team events up in Victoria. We're running a whole bunch of them up there. We'd love to have you along. So down in the description below, once you've hit subscribe to the channel, once you've hit liked, and once you've made sure to drop a comment and let us know what you think of the coverage over the weekend and the stream we've got going on at the moment. You can head down there, check out riskyrollers.com.au and the Risky Rollers events Facebook page for all upcoming events that we are running. The 4 we've got slated with tickets available online at the moment are Calling the Banners, a singles GT on the 24th and 25th of May. We have the Victorian Team Championship, VTC, which is a 5-round teams GT on the 21st and 22nd of June. That's 5-player teams. You can have 5 players plus a coach. We also have the Risky Rollers Teams Tournament. It's Teams GT. This is an 8-player teams GT on the 4th and 5th of October. I believe it's Victoria's first 8-man teams event. It's running 5 rounds on the 4th and 5th of October. Links down in the description below to riskyrollers.com.au where you can grab tickets. If you are travelling, do reach out. I'm happy to try and work something out. I want to encourage teams to travel, so do reach out and we can have a chat about that. Last but not least, we have a singles major on the 1st to 3rd of November, the Risky Rollers Open. So it's 8 rounds over 3 days at the luxurious Manningham Hotel and Club. We had a phenomenal time at that event last year. I'd love to see a bunch of people coming back for it this year. So check out that. Tickets available now on riskyrollers.com.au. Links to that and to Risky Rollers events Facebook page, where all the announcements about that go up, are down in the description below. So head down there and check that out.
Yep. So we have a question from the chat,
Yeah.
Dalton. So what are the benefits of going to 6 rounds?
Going 6 rounds, yeah. So the benefits, the generic benefits of going past the perfect Swiss, basically, is what I'm assuming is the question here. So perfect Swiss basically goes, cool, you keep playing until you have 1 undefeated. It doesn't really matter, how do I say that? Doesn't really matter how many exact teams you have. There are set brackets of how many teams or how many players in a pairings format. For whether it is 1 to 8 players, you play 3 rounds. 9 to 16 players, you play 4 rounds. 17 to 32 players, you play 5 rounds, and so on and so forth. Every time it doubles, it adds an extra round. So 33 to 64 players, you play 6 rounds, and so on and so forth. The idea of that is it gives 1 clear undefeated winner, and then a bunch of other placings. The benefits to going long, or the drawbacks of that, are basically that, pardon me, I drank that water a little too quickly. The benefits to that are you get a clear undefeated winner at the end and everyone gets to go home. The drawbacks to that are you often end up with a bit of a muddier second and third place, in fact, for a lot of the other placings. It also means that when you have... Sorry, I didn't quite catch you. Had someone coming past. Where was I? The drawbacks for that one are that basically you often end up with very muddy middle placings, and you often end up with a situation where a team that goes undefeated has managed to dodge potential teams based on just tiebreakers up until that point. It's not uncommon for two strong teams to pair into each other early doors and knock one of the other teams off the podium early, and then you move toward the end and they end up, another one of the strong teams has just skipped one or two of the other strong teams or players at an event. Playing for longer adds the issue that you see exactly now, where you often end up with around that. Sometimes you have a single pairing or something that doesn't end up mattering, or a pairing where the overall result for one of the players or teams is decided, but the other one is still figuring out where they sit. But it does also mean that you end up with a more robust gauntlet to run, so to speak. I think the ideal scenario for anything like this would actually be you would have every team play every other team. You play a full round robin, and then use that to then seed potentially a perfect Swiss top cut, or something like that, which is how a lot of card games tend to run events. A lot of card games also then just run several rounds of Swiss past what you need and then top cut anyway. There's a whole bunch of discussion around why different pairing systems work well. At the end of the day, we're playing Warhammer, which is a game that traditionally has 3 hour or longer rounds, so logistically fitting more rounds into a weekend is often difficult, which is why we often end up with the minimum we can run in a weekend. So running 6 rounds, you get the downside of a situation like this, for example, where you have a clear winner, which is Queensland, at the end of 4 rounds. So in fact, the second round this morning, New South Wales was 3 wins and a draw, firmly under Queensland's 4 wins. So playing the 5th round is sort of not necessary at that stage. And then the 6th round here, because Queensland's taken another big victory, they are unassailable at this stage in it. But the rest of the teams still very much matter, and where the rest of the teams end up standing does matter. The other one I'll throw out there, and this is kind of unique to a situation where you have a very draw-ish competition format, like 40k teams, especially for smaller teams as well. 8-player teams, there's plenty of space to get wins and losses and things. But for smaller teams events, when you have much larger draw brackets or much larger percentages of score draw brackets, you can often end up at the end of early rounds with several teams undefeated but no team on whatever the correct number of wins are, and then it can get very muddy. But it's often easier to, as an organizer, it's often easier to extend the number of rounds you're playing completely than to get to the end of an event and have an unclear winner and either rely on tiebreakers or try and fit an unplanned shadow round in. Because I don't think anyone really wants to sign on for a 5-round event, get to the end of it and realize that, oh, well, because I drew that 1 round, I have to play a 6th round for 3 hours at the end of that.
Well, all right. I think the players are already doing the deployment. So let's mention first what's the mission for this last round. It is mission I. Is it I? No, mission L. Take and hold, hidden supplies, and search and destroy. Oh, we need to, I think, adjust our dice
tray fixed up.
We need to find Mr. Carl.
Yep. But as you can see on stream, we have Alex Terrasson starting to deploy here. Yeah, starting to deploy here. We have the Orks on the bottom left, and we have Chaos Space Marines on the top right. Search and destroy deployment. Hidden supplies means you have 6 objective markers that they've been placed in a slightly confusing way. We have a few different team and ones on stream, but that's kind of cool. Take and hold, hidden supplies, search and destroy. Karnak's down in chat. The idea of 6 rounds, people flying a long way to get there, so make the most of it. Also absolutely true. This is one of the few events where you're almost guaranteed to have players from every state and every place in the country coming together. And one of the benefits to that is that you get to see a bunch of people and play a bunch of games with people that you might otherwise not see all year. So being able to have more rounds is pretty good. Previously, I've been to ATCs where they've had both 6 and 5 rounds. There's almost always a big rush to leave straight away at the end of the last round, no matter if there's 5 or 6 rounds. So it's often hard to spend any time together with other people around in general. But he's also making the very good point that you can be gassed after 5 rounds. That's very true. 6 rounds is a bit of a marathon. It wasn't a surprise for anyone. The teams all knew there was going to be 6 rounds, so it's not like anyone's not prepared for it. And I haven't seen too much flagging, so it does seem to be the case that everyone is pretty well prepared for it and happy enough to play it and run through it. But it is definitely understandable. One of the things we found at an 8-round event last year was, while people are pretty gassed after a 5-round event they knew was going to be 5 rounds, if you know the event's going to be longer, people tend to actually hold on pretty well. A decent chunk of it is potentially a bit of a mental thing where once you know the end of the round, it kind of so Lawrence keeps walking past and wanting to pick up, I think he's still with the dice tray up there. If you know how many rounds there are, you sort of mentally prepare for it. So it was fascinating to see a lot of people who often would get completely knackered at the end of a 5-round event going strong at the end of 6 rounds, ready for the day 3 with 2 more rounds. We're lucky enough here, we've flown down with a team of streamers, so you would of course have seen a bunch of us rotating through. So even though I've been busy running around getting scores last round, it does mean that I'm ready and rear-end to go for round 6 here. So hopefully we can keep the energy going. I'm very excited to see this game. Alright, dice cam's being a little bit funky, so I'm going to pass over to Lawrence and I'm going to go and see how we go with fixing that up.
We're just adjusting the dice cam because some of the players are so tall. They keep bumping our cameras. But yeah, it's already round 6, so people are already exhausted. So sometimes they actually don't see the cameras. Alright, I think we are good. So it's awesome. Yep, should be fine, Mr. Dalton. Yeah, same as for the I think the stream team, Mr. Connex. After 5 rounds, it's already actually super exhausting. Yeah, most games are actually super fun, very competitive, and then yeah, like this one, I'm very actually happy to see this game. Alex Terrasson is an absolute beast. And then this is the last time that we would actually see more DACA, because in this particular event, more DACA is still valid. I would have Mr. Dalton answer about the BCP event metrics for this particular event. I'm not sure what are the criteria for, like the win scoring.
Why the BCP event metrics are so limited for the event? I'm going to be completely honest with you. I didn't realize that there were any odd limitations on it. Let us know what you're struggling to see.
Yeah.
The only thing I've noticed, and I think this is more to do with an update of how it runs than anything else, is that if you're looking at the pairings page, the team pairings page, it doesn't actually show you the individual players that have been paired under teams anymore. You have to actually click on the pairings to see them, although you can see them. That is still something on display. You just have to go one extra step further to see it, which I think this is the first team event I've seen that. At Squad Games, which was our last teams event a couple of weeks ago, this wasn't the case. You could see basically displayed the players paired within a team under them. But I would love to know if people are struggling to find anything on BCP or struggling to see it, I'd love to know what it is, because I haven't noticed it, although, to be fair, I've been looking for very specific things, trying to make sure you guys can all see the lists and things for each game.
Okay, let's listen to the boys first while they are doing the deployment.
We'll start here and chill. Yep. They have color coded. Oop. 5. I need 2 more flash gates. Dude, my army is a mess. 6 rounds.
Yeah, it gets like that.
Yup. Okay. So yeah, I want to be kind of far. Chosen. Just nudge them back. I don't need to be too close. Chill there. And Zog. Mr. Zog.
So 5 or 10 men here?
That's a 10 man.
10 men, lovely, cool,
Yeah.
easy. And then is that 10 men wrapped around? Or?
Yeah. I got 2 big squads.
Yeah, cool. And then the 5 man's in the truck then?
Yeah, with Tanguestas, yeah. Yeah.
Good.
Five looters. Actually, gonna deploy like this, and then you can throw there and there. Okay. Oh fuck! This is on the table as well. My bad. I have 10 more looters.
That's cool. That's fine.
Yeah.
That's alright.
Yeah, because I only have the tank busters in deep strike.
Yeah, it's okay. All good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, all good.
I think they also chill back. And is your second possessed on the table now?
Yep, both are all. I'm all done, dude.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh, well, start the clock. Because now it's just me, so.
I'll put it like this.
How long do we have left?
I've just done it as I have, so it's like 123.
Yeah, sounds good.
Easy. Do you want to have it over here, or do you want to have it there in between us?
I don't care. Like, we can move it around.
Yeah.
As long as the size stay the same.
Yeah, that's cool.
If you know what I mean. Yeah.
Start up then. Start. Cool, there we go.
Sweet. And
We hit him with the we got fucked up because we had to move.
What happened?
We hit him with the we got fucked up for time because we had to move.
Oh, yeah. Dog starts here and is ready to move back.
You had a squad of commandos as well?
Yeah, they're here.
Did not see them. That's okay.
What?
That's okay. You're good. I don't think you mentioned them. That's fine.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's all. It doesn't.
I think I did. Maybe you didn't listen.
I mean, maybe. It literally doesn't change it anyway.
No. I'll just be in a spot so I can fuck off on the other side, which is looking good like that.
Yep, sure.
Because I don't want to lose dog too early in this matchup. Alright, let's see who goes first.
Sweet. Sounds good, man.
This packs away. How good is it to have the extra space at the back, man?
It's nice, eh?
Oh.
It's like, it's so good.
Oh.
You want to do everything in here, just make them all happy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, fuck. Do I have to use stream dice or something? Do they have a different color?
I don't know. I can use my dice because they're black and
I'll use the pink. I don't mind the pink.
Sure.
Yeah.
Right, all good. That's right.
See if they...
We'll piss off Dalton and whatnot.
I don't even know what he wants.
Yeah, it's all right, man.
Alright. Sweet.
5.
Bile first. Let's go.
Don't like that.
Good luck to you. Yeah, I don't mind it.
Hey, good luck, brother. Alright, cool.
Do you have any scouts to do?
No, but this is when I do this.
Oh,
I
yeah.
do this first before you do your scouts.
I'll flick it to you and then think...
Sounds
My
good.
scout is going to be back,
Yeah,
sort
cool,
of.
good.
Yeah.
I'll roll for my buffs. I got a 2 and a 4. 2 is +2 move. 4 is +1 toughness. Do I want toughness?
I think you want move for sure. That sounds good.
Move is great.
Yeah.
Anything else? Toughness is kind of whatever. Possessor T7 would be nice for all the flash kits.
Just check I didn't
Doesn't
fuck up.
change anything for rockets.
Sorry, do you mind? Beep.
Yeah, you're good. You're
Don't get shot for free by less cannons.
You're fine. You're good. Cool. I'm gonna reroll the 4.
Yep.
Yeah, wait.
All right, so as they get going there with their movement, a couple of updates and things to chat about. So from the chat there, Maginnity cases, that's a good point. I hadn't noticed that. I will take a quick look at that and see if that's an event thing or if that's a Teams format thing with the updates to the website. Got Sam Witt, is this pre-nerfed Dakar? It is. Dakar was nerfed as the emergency patch came out after the rules cut off for the event. Basically, it's, this is the rules from just under a week before list sub to give all the teams time to prep and test it and so on. We do now have an interesting point of detail. Both teams have been happy to share their predictions coming out of pairings. So Queensland are predicting a 100+ win for this round based on their pairings. WA, interestingly, predicting a 90 win for themselves coming out of pairings too.
Interesting.
So, someone's going to be more accurate there than the other.
Someone must be drunk already.
We'll find. All right, we also then have pairings for some of the other matchups. We have Victoria versus Northern Territory. We have the NIDS Mirror. We have Sisters versus Chaos Knights. We have Necrons versus Sisters. This is Vic Sisters into Chaos Knights and Vic's Necrons into NT Sisters. An Orc Mirror. So that's going to be a game of 10-10s. We have a Victoria's CSM into Northern Territory's Grey Knights. Victoria and another Aeldari mirror as well. That's 3 mirrors in this matchup. 4 mirrors because you also have Victoria's Dark Angels into Northern Territory's Ultramarines.
Yeah, Space Marines.
4 mirrors
Space Marines.
in the Victoria Northern Territory matchup, and then Victoria's Grey Knights into Northern Territory's Custodies. For the Australian Capital Territory versus South Australia matchup, we have Eldar versus Grey Knights. So ACT's Eldar into SA's Grey Knights, ACT's Orks into SA's Orks, so another Orc mirror. ACT's Grey Knights into SA's Custodies, ACT's Imperial Knights into South Australia's Leagues of Votan. My squat boys, love to see them. We also then have the ACT Death Guard ACT's Nurgle Demons into South Australia's Chaos Knights. We have ACT's Death Guard into South Australia's Gene Stealer Cults. ACT's CSM into South Australia's Eldar. ACT's Custodies into South Australia's Demons. So there's some interesting ones there. A lot of mirrors in the Vic NT matchup, so that'll be interesting how that shakes out. Yeah, I'm also going to have a quick look to see if we can see the matchups for upstairs. So we have New Zealand North playing into New South Wales upstairs.
That one is very critical, I think, for both of them.
It is, yeah. So we have Michael Taylor from New Zealand North playing into Kirby from New South Wales. Ben Clarke, New Zealand North, playing into Brodie Middleton. We've had both of those on stream
God
before.
versus God.
God Mirror. The Alex Dugmore from New Zealand playing into Ben Cookies from New South Wales. Cam Wilkinson, New Zealand, playing Greg Maginnity from New South Wales. Patricia Campos from New Zealand playing Woody Woo from New South Wales. Hayden Korak from New Zealand playing Jordan McGregor from New South Wales. Tate Hobie from New Zealand North playing Michael House from New South Wales. And Finn Decker, the team captain, playing Alexander Inglesios from New South Wales.
I believe Finn is not the current captain of the team this year.
Is he not for New Zealand North?
For this
I stand
particular
corrected.
year. Yeah.
Then we, last but not least, we have the Tasmania versus New Zealand South pairing. We have Ethan Armstrong from Tasmania playing Ryan DeHere from NZ South, Reagan Boss from Tasmania playing Tyler King from New Zealand South, Blake Jones playing John McLaughlin, Shannon Butters playing Sean Sullivan, James Stewart playing Alex Taus, Zachary Lennon playing Michael Stewart, Liam Hogwood playing Matt Van Wijck, and Tyler Walsh playing NZ South's Hugh Mercer Bimmelberg.
It's Michael Taylor.
Michael Taylor?
Is the team captain for
Gotcha.
Team New Zealand North.
There you go, Michael Taylor it is. All right, so a bunch of matches happening. Also, quick update, all of the lists that we talked about earlier for this game are down in the description, linked down below. And you can, of course, see the entire event on BCP linked down below as well. So we can see stuff moving around here.
Yes, it's the Chaos Space Marines who got the first turn. And his secondaries are Area Denial and Overwhelming Force.
Okay.
So unfortunately, Overwhelming Force is probably not happening. And then going first, being baited to get the Area Denial. He can easily do it, but
yeah,
this is actually very advantageous already for Orks.
I mean, he's already moved a screening unit forward here, which, I mean, it'll be good for Area Denial. He'll score big on that. But it also does give the Orcs a chance to slingshot forward. It's going to be interesting to see how he plays it with CSM. My instinct when playing into something like this with Orcs is always to try and screen as much as possible, not allow them the chance to move forward quickly. But CSM, I'm not sure, at least not this list, I don't think are equipped to do that really well.
Yep.
These guys here, you can see obviously looking to screen this unit here, which appears to be a possessed brick and chosen in a rhino.
That is correct, Dalton.
Looking to screen that. You've also then got another unit of another chosen in a rhino up here, but neither of them are particularly well covered by these Marines. Albeit Search and Destroy can be a very aggressive deployment, and Terrasson has deployed very conservatively. The deployment zone is pretty close to up here for the Orks. Do we know what augmentations Bile got? That's actually a really good question. Do we know what augmentation Bile got?
We will have
Carl
to check
on the
that
case.
one. Yes.
Chief Detective, going to find out. And you'll notice, the Orks have deployed back quite a way. These are their forward-most presence, and of course they have their infiltrating commandos up here. So it will be interesting to see how that plays out. Crosbie screening as best he can with CSM, but the Orks aren't putting forward a super aggressive turn 1 projection either.
All right, let's listen back to the players.
Very nice.
Yeah, looters don't give a fuck, but the flash gets sure do.
Looters don't give a fuck, but flash gits do. Yeah, I think you're correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
This is true.
Hey, it took a minute to go to the brain.
Yes.
What a Bile roll.
Bile roll +1.
+1 attack, +2 move.
Attack.
The dream.
The dream.
Yeah, pretty much.
Cool. And then I'll just advance chuck these guys in here. That's what it's not much move.
Do you have fight on death?
I do. 1 CP 4+.
4+, yeah. Okay.
And then Bile's Rhino is just going to do that. You get the boys out behind there, that footprint's kind of fucked. Or come out around more this way. Anyway, so what we'll do is while the runners go up there, I'll advance for a minute.
Just confirming, we got +1 attack and +1 toughness on the Bile. Pretty much the dream, yeah.
That's my angle.
So 15 will get you to here max if you really want to. I guess you kind of decide, can't you? If that's the case, we'll stay back here.
Yeah, that's fine, man.
Sweet. Shooting, we'll just do the one squad that's in there.
Yeah, one last cannon.
Yep, easy, cool. Make sure definitely not forget anything else. No, looks good. Alright, cool. Pack and sustained. We will shoot into. I'm actually going to trash into that truck.
Yeah, you see both, yeah.
Pack and sustained. Fail it. We're rolling. Icon. Good. Hit you on a 4.
Yeah.
Roll 1. Cool. I'm not going to bother anything else.
Good talk.
Cool.
So you get denial for 5.
Yeah, area denial for 5, and I'm going to go and discard overwhelming.
Makes sense.
Cool, so I'll be able to free it style 10. And I will. Where's the clock gone? I'll tap you over.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Cards. I'll shuffle. So I use physical cards, but I'm happy for.
Yeah, I'll write it.
Track on the app. I'm all physical. I have a.
Yeah, that's fair, dude. Okay.
Pen, paper, physical cards.
That's stress, man. Last game. Think it went alright? Think it went okay?
What did okay?
The weekend.
Oh, the wanna shuffle? Oh, yep. Behind, which I think I redraw turn 1, yes?
Yep.
I'll redraw behind.
Yeah.
Extend, which is fine,
Yep.
and secure, which is fine. Hey-oh!
Hey, not bad.
And we reshuffle.
Pick 2 cards next time.
Yeah, I know, right?
I shuffled. Alright, do I war?
I should have.
Yeah. On a draw, right? I mean,
I'm so lucky. I'm just so lucky, yeah.
going second was like the best draw. I really have enjoyed that situation before. Yeah. You're trying to give like mark of death and stuff.
Any reactive moves or stuff like this?
Nothing like that.
No?
First things first, you command phase. So you move phase when you see if you generate CP?
No. I'm in the command phase. I'm deciding if I war or not.
Oh, right, of course.
I haven't done anything else yet.
Yeah, fair enough, all good.
Yeah. I think there is an argument to war here.
All right, while Alex Terrasson thinks about if it is time to call the war, Quick little update here. So we had earlier Maginnity cases asking about BCP event metrics are limited. I suspect it might be a teams thing. So the moment you flick across to teams placings, you can indeed only see a handful of metrics. So the match points, battle points, and victory points before differential. Player placings, you flick across to that and take a look there. In fact, Liam Hackett from Queensland there up in first place, and Alex Terrasson on stream in second. If you want to watch Liam Hackett's game against Adam Camilleri last night, you can check that out on yesterday's stream. And Alex Terrasson, of course, on right now. But you can see under their personal records, you can see their wins, battle points, victory points before differential, and then wins strength schedule, battle point strength schedule, extended strength schedule, and battle points extended strength schedule, which, without spending a bit more time looking at previous events, I believe is the normal stuff you can see. So it might just be a case of this is the new teams format on BCP, because they did do an update to it fairly recently, around the time they did all of the links and connections with the My Warhammer accounts. For better or for worse, that is now how teams formats look, I believe. Now, here we go. We can see a lovely shot of Alex's shoulder there, and all of these Orc boys sitting down here. Now he's of course considering to call why, because Matthew Crosbie has presented a whole bunch of stuff out in the middle, including the Nemesis Claw, which I'd forgotten could jump out there. That's an interesting one, because that does actually present a much wider frontage of screening than we thought before. So measuring out how far he gets. All right, let's jump back and hear how they're doing.
I need to mark my stuff if I want to go back. Boop. These guys.
Real quick, do you want a water?
Oh, I'd love one. Yes, thanks. I'm just thinking about my turn.
I'd say you're on stream, so you shouldn't be upset.
And 6 siege advances, baby. In we go.
Robert, could you get me and my opponent a water? Yeah, cool, thank you.
All right, we can hear him chatting away to coaches and stuff there, of course. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting turn. Definitely going to... Last game, game this morning, we saw the power of doing nothing as a play. Hidden Supplies and going second for Orks here makes this a pretty high-scoring match no matter what. There's a version of this turn where Alex almost doesn't wire and doesn't shove everything forward. I'm not competent enough of an Orc player to know if that's the correct option or not, but if there was someone I'd trust to make the right call here, it would be Alex Terrasson. So it'll be very interesting to see what happens. You've obviously got the commandos up in the corner here, which pretty easily jump forward onto the objective. And you've got the option to charge the Nemesis Claw in here, and the other screening unit here, which I believe are just Legionaries. Someone correct me if that's not the case, which are fairly easy to charge. I suppose the interesting one is going to be if this truck here wants to do the charge in here and then wrap around behind to where everything is back over here. Because you've got this wall here with a bunch of Chaos Space Marines behind it. Alright, sounds like they're both back at the table, so let's jump back to the players.
I don't think this quick bomb is relevant.
Yeah, that's not really going to do much.
9.
9, so you need a 7?
From the base. No, I'm within 16. I'm outside of 15, yeah.
Oh, 15, okay.
Yeah, I was touching the thing.
Yeah, so 9 and then 15. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, so interest.
And we want the guns to shoot because that's what my faction is about.
Mm-hmm. Sounds pretty good.
10 chosen over there, that's gonna sting.
Yep.
Those guys get out as well.
Sure.
And they advance, no reason not to. Yeah. 4, so that's 13.
Yep, sure.
This is black. I think I can see with all on the terrain and so on.
Yeah. If you position them all right on the train piece, it should be okay.
Yeah, if I'm not a moron, I should be fine. Oh yeah, it's actually like this, man.
Yeah, just below that. Yeah. There should be an inch off that.
Yeah, there should be exactly an inch behind.
Yep.
No, yeah, 1 inch from behind the thing. Yeah, perfect.
Just make sure you also stay an inch out.
Oh yeah. I'd like my gun to stick out. 13. I actually have a bit of extra move. Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, because I might shoot first with looters. And if I put a guy here, he can see a bunch. He can see like 6 before. I feel like if I've killed 6, I'm pretty happy with myself. Actually, I might nudge back a little bit because I'd like to see the advance on my truck. So right now 15 clears. Let's make it so 12 clears like that. Okay? Yeah. 14. There you go.
14, sure.
Boop. The snaggers will advance.
The truck,
Yeah. Where are my dice? Oh, the tray.
Tray.
Can I get the tray from there?
Try it.
Fuck. 5. I'll keep it.
Sure.
No, I mean, yeah. 14. So how does it work? Like, he overwatches on 2s or not?
No. So what he does is that if you shoot him, or anybody within 3 of him, he will shoot you back.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll just go in a straight line to there.
I can still do everything like that.
Yeah, you can pact and overwatch, I guess.
Yeah.
I think that's fine.
Hey guys, what's up? Quick one, I feel like I missed chatting with you before. Don't stress about your dice, they show up fine on that camera as well, you can see the pips.
Sure.
Stream dice are there, there's no problem seeing your dice on the stream, both of your dice show up fine. So
sure, easy.
Roll what you like, roll where you like.
Okay.
The tray is nice, it's definitely much easier to see, but if you're over here rolling stuff for that,
Yeah,
roll.
but it's not necessary. Yeah, cool. Exactly. Done. Cool. Cheers, Dalton. Just keep your inch out.
Oh, yeah. Just 14 as far as I can, which is there.
Cool.
And disembark from the truck gives me a weird shape.
Yep.
Those flash gits, those looters will advance.
Yep, sure.
6. Secure and extend. So if I get those 2, that should do it.
Yep.
Is that it? No, 2 more. Okay. I'm within 10 of my trucks, so I'll roll a 1 and advance the flash gits in there, the back ones.
Yep.
Technically, there you go.
Yep, very good.
Fuck!
So that's a 10 man?
Yeah, 10 in the truck. I'll mark it by putting him here. I'll start here.
Yep.
So my center is there. I can move it 5 to there. Pivot. 7. Move him half an inch, 7.5. Pivot.
Yep.
7.5 to 12 is what do I have left?
7.5, 12 is 4.5. Because 7 would be 5 to 12?
Yeah, 4.5. Yeah.
Yep.
So right there.
Sure.
Boop. Thing that lets me see the rhino / the monkeys. Pretty convincingly, I see like a.
Yeah, sure. You see the sound.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Zog will throw an advance. 5.
So is it 9 plus 5?
12 and 5. He scouts 9, but he moves 12 in the war. Yeah. Don't have a great job for Zog to do. 5, 10.
All right, so it looks like we do indeed have the war called here. Alex is pushing pretty hard across the board. You can see he's got a lot of force concentrated up here on this corner now, looking to push down here and probably keep sweeping down all the way down the side of the flank here. You've also got, it's a little bit hard to see with him leaning over the board here, but you've got a whole bunch of stuff still nested back here that can push forward. That could very easily come across this way. But that said, he's also maintaining a pretty strong line down here. He doesn't want to give any... His opponent does have warp talons and a bunch of mobile stuff and a bunch of small units can slip through gaps really fast. You'll also notice there's 2 trucks in the bottom corner, just across here. Units can jump between them pretty easily, and you can have them coming across pretty easily. You've got a whole section here for them to deploy in, and you don't want to be leaving stuff like that. Yeah, so this
Premium. This premium commentary, Dalton. I love it.
Well, I mean, look, it's Orks go Orks, right? Orks run forward. Orks. You chop the shooty and you shoot the choppy, and the Orks do both really, really well. And that's what you got going on. You've still got these areas here staged pretty well. I think this one, obviously, they've gotten to. You've got all this stuff just here. The screen here doesn't extend quite far south enough for it. But this unit up in the top corner, this one just here, is still pretty well covered. And probably going to get to clap back. And there are, again, maybe I'm missing it. Maybe this here are the warp talons, but I believe these are just legionaries. In fact, can we pull it up on one of the tail cams? You can probably see those. If we have a quick cheeky little zoom here. Yeah, those are just legionaries. They're just chilling out in the middle there, which means we do have warp talons somewhere.
This truck advances. 1. Starts there. I can go 6. And pivot for 8. And then I've got 13. So it's 5 more. Turn 1 war.
Chat? Yeah.
Do you play FDR?
Sorry?
Do you play FDR?
Yeah.
Lutas get a 2.
Is Mitch still managing?
Yeah, Mitch is managing. Yeah. Yeah, he's good, mate. Loves his one piece at the moment.
Yeah, that's all I'm seeing on his Facebook.
It's all he cares about.
All right, so we do have a bit of fun just here. I'm going to pull up the front cam here. Welcome to Ewart from Team ACT. Thanks for coming on.
Good to meet you, mate. Yeah.
Fantastic. And Ewart's just here to have a quick chat about the same question I've been asking every team and every state that's coming along today. So, Ewart from Team ACT, why should people care? Why should people want to play for ACT and come down to the ANZTC every year? Why should people be involved?
We have a growing community in the ACT. Started off quite small. We were 8 people the first time we came, 3 years ago. Because we died off a little bit for the ANZTC for a little while through the darker editions of Warhammer.
Yep, fair.
Rules were not as great back then. But then when 9th edition rolls around, we started to build community back up. Started with 8 of us and a few people from New South Wales. Then we just started to get local guys in, right? It's grab your mate, he gets a mate, start growing it. And now we're completely open to the public, so we just play weekly. So Rowan, our captain, runs a local league every Monday night.
Yeah.
Then our coaches run monthly events every month, like RTTs and things like that. We just let anyone in, man. We're just happy to like have more people in the community. We don't stop anyone. Open to everyone. We have a Discord, mainly we organise ourselves, ACT 40k. It's no restriction or anything. If you have a link, you just join. We've got so many people in there, we're really happy with it.
Fantastic, and that leads very neatly into my second question, which is basically, if you're down in ACT and you want to get involved and you want to play for Team ACT, or you think you might be up for it, how do you get involved? It sounds like there's a Discord.
Pretty
is
much
it the way to go?
Join the Discord, and then every year on that Discord, just in like the full general channel, we post a do you want to be part of the team this year? And everyone's free to apply. We talk to everyone. Where we actually had so many more applications this year, and this is the first year we had to turn people down for the playing team, which was really hard for the first time, right? Especially because we are such like a small community. It was mates that we had to say like, hey, look, this is who made the team this time. Give some honest feedback to people, and it was close for a lot of guys. We were like, at the end of the day, it came down to almost the meta more than anything.
Yeah,
like
that's fair.
It's really exciting for us. We're at the point where we have enough people who apply for the team. We have faction specialists. A guy plays Necrons, and he just plays Necrons. He doesn't have to learn any other army. That's his bag. We have enough people now where like if we see a Necron pairing, we go talk to him. We're like, what's this Necron do? That's his thing. So we got faction specialists now, as opposed to earlier on we had to have like everyone learning 4 armies to cover the factions, right? And now it's like we can have faction specialists, which means you don't have to bounce around. Just on the Discord, and then we mainly play in Jolt games in Canberra.
And how would people find the Discord?
Discord, how would you find it? We tell people about it when you come to the Monday Night Leagues or any of our events in Canberra. So if you find those events on BCP, we usually put a link in there. And we do have a Facebook page for ACT 40k as well, which you search up, and it should have the Discord link there as well.
Fantastic. So go check out the ACT 40k Facebook page, jump on the Discord, check out Jolt Games and all of the events the monthly events that are run down there. Get involved with Team ACT, and you guys have been doing phenomenally this weekend. It's been great to see.
Yeah, we're pretty happy.
Yeah, so head down there, get involved, and maybe we get to see you on stream at next year's ANZTC.
Yeah, thanks again.
Thanks so much for coming on. Cheers.
Thank you.
And let's get back to this game.
This is the 5d3, so we get 2, 1, 1, and then we get 2 extra for blast, so that's another 10. This is going to be on 6s with sustain 6 and reroll 1s.
Is this looters or is this?
Tongue Busters.
Why are you getting rerolls?
From the SAG, reroll 1s.
From the what?
The shock attack gun gives you reroll 1s when it hits the unit.
Just reroll 1. Okay,
Yeah,
so I thought you
just
said
one.
reroll everything. I was like, what?
No.
I was like, what
That's the loot.
I was going to say, that's alright.
That's not the Dakar, Flades.
11 6s.
You get 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then no need to pop extra strength because you are T6, so freeze. Boop, boop, boop. This many?
So,
yeah, just 5 up. Yeah.
Oh my god. Cool, so 7 dead?
Yep.
Awesome.
Sag, 6. So with blast he goes to 9.
Yep, sure.
6s, reroll 1s, 3 hits, 3s, 2 saves.
2 saves.
AP in Volnir.
Make 1?
Yep.
D6 plus 1? Oh, no, just D6.
Just D6. Dead.
Super.
Good start, lads.
That's kind of messed up. Sure, cool.
Over here, we'll shoot the 10 flash gates into the...
All right, so I'm going to jump the game once more. We've got coming from Team WA. Going to pop back over here to the camera. All right, welcome. Thanks for coming on. Tell us a little about yourself and about why people should care about playing for Team WA.
Oh, lovely. Hi, my name's Rob Horton. I'm the head coach for WA at the moment. Look, I've been around the scene for 10 years now. Played a couple of times, coached a couple of times, worked with Team Oz. We've got a growing community in WA. We're really into our competitive gaming, really into Warhammer. We've got some lovely community. We've got 2 massive players, being Objects of Secured and Beyond Games and Hobby. Massive gaming centres that have just grown the hobby over the last couple of years that they've been established. So, we love to be competitive. Sometimes feel a bit isolated over in WA, but Australia's got a great community, so we always love opportunities to come and come over the East Coast and actually test our mettle.
Absolutely, and this is it's one of the things I keep saying. This is one of the best events in the year, in the calendar in the year, because we get to see so many people from across the country that we never really get to see all at the same time. It's always great to see WA lads. So if you are someone over in WA and you think, well, that sounds fantastic, I want to get involved. How do you join Team WA? What's the path to? I play at my local game store and I do that, but I think I'm pretty good and I want to get on the team or want to be involved. How does someone do that?
Yeah, so as I was saying, we've got 2 massive centres, which are basically your objective secured. You find them on your usual places, so Facebook, they've got a website, this sort of stuff. Head of that, Mike Bask, he's our WA rep. He's always open for communications and basically our charter and how you join the team. And then obviously Beyond Games and Hobby is a great way to get into WA's gaming community and pretty much any of our state teams or interstate teams. But yeah, for 40k, they're your best contacts. Beyond has a location down in Bunbury and a location in Balcatta near Perth.
Yeah, right. So yeah, if you're in WA, check out Beyond Games and Hobbies and head down there and play some games and meet some people. Check out sponsors of Team Western Australia and of Team Australia as well. A great bunch of guys. Had them on stream for last year's ANZTC, so you can check out last year's stream to meet them. Check out Beyond Games and Hobbies. Go and check out Objective Secured on Facebook and their website. And meet up with people. And Mike Bask is the person to talk to. Absolutely lovely bloke, great TO. Thoroughly enjoyed spending a bunch of time chatting to him at last year's WATC. So go check him out, hit him up, be involved with Team WA, and maybe we see you here on stream at ANZTC 2026.
Lovely.
All right, thank you for coming on.
All right, thanks guys, thanks for having us.
Alrighty, back to the game.
Okay. A few can still see, so I'll shoot them.
Yep. So what do you got? It's really...
Fuck all.
He won't be able to see because you're not fully on the footprint.
I'm going to say 3. This gun, this guy, that guy.
Sure.
That's it.
Yeah, sure.
You are the closest eligible. 1, 2.
Do you want to pocket lethals?
Oh yes, thank you. Yes, please. 2 lethals and 4 hits. Yep. They stay on the side and 4s. 4 saves. 81 no cover. Yeah, just 2 each. Okay. I think I'm now happy to charge. I mean, that's what I'm not done shooting yet. Those guys will... I'll shoot the 10 looters. It's a 7 to charge the Rhino. I fucking love that. Yeah, looters will full send into buckets. I'll put 3 there. What is this? A 6. I'll put 2 there and the rest here.
So 2 there and 8 there?
Yeah. I think you'll have, what, 1 guy in cover? Actually, you'll have most of the squad. No, probably not. Because they can sort of see most of you, right? This guy is definitely in cover, yep. Possibly that guy, and those are not.
Yeah.
So, what did I say? 2 and the rest?
Alright, this should be the 3rd and final time this shooting phase that I keep interrupting, but one of the great things about this event is that we get to have people from all over the country coming and playing, and because it is a team, the selection process for each state, I want to make sure that everyone gets the chance to see how to join. So we are joined here by Nathan from Team Queensland, which I will restate here. G'day everyone, we are joined here by Nathan from Team Queensland to chat about how to get involved. So Nathan, we're asking the same thing, but asking everybody, which is why should someone want to join Team Queensland and come and play at ANZTC, and how to do so.
This is the pinnacle of Australian 40k and New Zealand 40k. This is such a great vibe to be around, even as a coach. All the rounds have been terrific. Sportsmanship's been such a focus, but also the high level of play. I think everyone who does have an interest in 40k in these 2 countries should try to take part, and for Queensland at the very least, we have a very robust team scene, and taking part in that is the great first step into getting involved in this event.
Yeah, I'm always seeing the reports of your team's events going on up there, and I always look at them and go, I wish I could go up there and play a bunch of them. Time is not our friend when you're doing these mini events and these mini streams and stuff. But yeah, so sounds like that pretty much covers it as well. So if you want to be involved with Team Queensland and get involved with this, go and attend teams events. Meet the lads; they're absolutely lovely. Go and chat with people. Yeah. It's been absolutely lovely seeing you this weekend. You guys put up a great performance as well. So
thanks very much,
of course.
Cheers.
Thanks for coming on, and once again, back to the game.
Thank you.
Good talk. The machine gun, I guess. One. Strength, no, don't worry about it. Oh yeah, T9, yeah, 1. Strength 5.
What's the strong, sorry?
5.
What's the strong, sorry?
The machine gun from the truck.
Oh, the heavy,
yeah.
big ship. Yeah, cool. All good on free.
Okay.
Cool, easy.
I think that takes us to the charge phase. I think I forfeit those shooting. I don't really... Actually, you have one guy wounded.
I'll go on one.
Yeah, I might shoot like 10 Gretchins.
Sure.
1, 2, 3. Watch me. Hits. Hitting on 4s plus 1 to hit. Yep. Wing on 5s.
You get +1 to wound and shooting as well?
I do. 3, no cover.
3 drops. Okay.
That's it.
Cool.
Okay, charges. That one for sure. The truck here for sure. Probably that one 7. 1 CP.
So just jumping in here real quick, it was a long shooting phase, which helped out as we cut away a bunch to different interviews with teams. These 3 areas are places that have just been cleared out. The Nemesis Claw at the top here, the Legionaries that were just along here, and I believe the Possessed that was sitting up here have all been cleared out by the Orc shooting. Now moving on to some charges, everything looking to move forward, establish a solid line down across the centre here, across these objectives in the middle.
Into the Rhino. Yep.
7.
Yeah.
Want to double check it?
Yeah, within 8.
Okay, so being in shout. Sure. Yep.
Yeah.
All good.
I don't have to base for what it's worth, but it doesn't matter. Boop. Don't think Zog... Is he touching here, the Rhino? Yeah, he is. Maybe Zog will fight. Goes right there, Conso 3, piling 3 inches, yeah, I think he will fight. Yeah,
sure.
Oh. Flying Zog. I'm 6 away. You can heroic, that's fine, I just have a good charge. So I'll put a couple of guys here so my charge doesn't get longer.
Sure.
So I'll go there. Those guys will go right there. Bonk. Back to heroic. Actually, I put a couple more that side. If you think about it, I might clock it to you.
What's this for, sorry?
Oh, do you want no heroic?
No, right.
Oh, sorry. I thought you wanted a think or something.
No.
Flash gates into the those guys.
Oh, right, I see what you mean. Actually, yeah, it might be a better idea. Yeah, no, I will. Sorry, apologies. I will.
Clock to you.
Wrong tray. 7. 7 can sneak us around. Basically, just this guy back right here.
Yep, that's fine.
This guy here.
Sweet.
Sweet, easy, cool.
I still try to charge one.
Sure.
To 5, probably not.
No, 6.
Just out, yeah.
Yep, cool. Easy.
Do I CP that one? Yeah, might.
Yeah, you're outside back, so fine.
Yeah, probably outside of 18 of Cypher, yeah.
I just got to keep thinking about it because I might not forget, and then I give people free CP. It's not good. Not good.
No, I think we chill there, that's all good.
All right, everybody, I am jumping on here with Adam Napier from Team South Australia. G'day, Adam, thanks for coming on. Have a chat with people about why should they come and play for Team South Australia and come and play ANZTC, and if you want to get involved, how do you do so?
So Team SA makes a bit of a trip of it every year. We've booked a mansion, 8 bedrooms, indoor swimming pool. We've had a lot of fun this year. We've seen some really silly photos coming out of the group.
Some of the shots in the Discord are pretty fantastic.
Unfortunately, we haven't done as well as we would have liked this year, but it happens at all times. So we've just come along. We've had a lot of fun. We've brought in a couple of new people this year, so the group is always open to bringing in new players and things like that. So it's always worth having a go. Within the SA40K community, we have SA40K on Facebook, and all of the stuff runs through there. So if you want to get involved, if you want to come along to be part of the team, be part of the training, we just look for some announcements in that group on there, and all the info will be in there for you. So.
Sweet as. So it sounds like, head on over to SA40K on Facebook and follow along there for all the announcements about I imagine all the events and stuff that you run.
Yeah, all events and everything like that, and exclusive entry to things like Uprising and stuff like that for early ticketing. So
fantastic. So it's not just for Team SA, it's for all the events you want to play down in SA, but also there for all the announcements regarding Team South Australia and joining it. Maybe you can jump on there and we might see you on stream at ANZTC next year.
Hopefully.
All right, thank you so much for coming on. I'll let you get back to your round and your game.
Thank you very much, mate.
And back to the game.
Don't think it matters. But thanks. Those ones won't fight?
Sure.
Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Gretchins.
That's good.
And then Zog and probably 4 into the 4 into the Rhino.
Yep.
So 8 into the Possessed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Looking for 4s. And then 5s. 3 saves, no AP. Give me 1. Yeah.
Oh, what the hell?
Let's go. What did you say, Gretchins? They can't kill it in shooting, they can kill it in combat. Zog. Strength 8 plus 1 to wound, so 4s in the Rhino. What am I doing? Did I bump it?
No, head over top.
Just. Oh, is my head right there?
It's very pretty.
The top of my hair?
Do you want to see the top of my bold scalp, dude?
Oh, no.
It's cheaper than going and getting a transplant.
4s to wound, 5, AP2 on the Rhino.
5 ball spots for 5. I'll show you safety. AP2,
6.
So 6 damage, hook down 6.
This is.
Down 4, sorry,
yeah. This is Gretchin's.
Yep.
1.
Good.
I asked yesterday if I could draw something on the back of Liam's head for when he puts
Oh, yeah, like
They said no.
yeah, like a dick butt, And
They said no.
Okay. Yeah. I think we'll go for Baby Cypher now.
Sure.
Because the Rhino is sort of wounded. Cypher is 4 wounds.
5 wounds.
5 wounds.
Yep.
I'll put those. I'll put the claw and 5 snagger into the Rhino and 4 snaggers and the boss into Cypher.
Sure.
Start with the boss because he might just do it.
Yep.
He'll use his AP1 profile, which is 7 attacks in the war. Choose. Oh yeah, my head. Fuck. This is hard, man.
It is hard.
This is hard work.
This is actually hard. Oh.
4.
4 AP?
Just 1, man.
This one? So
Yeah.
on 4 I can roll. Damage?
2 each.
2 each. What's it lives on? What else you got?
4 snaggers.
Sorry, it's on 1.
Yeah. 1. Yeah, this is dev on the charge, but if you miss it, you miss it.
Yeah, you miss it.
Choose. Look at those ones. And 3, strength 6.
Sure, watch your head.
Yeah. Boop, AP1. Bye.
Cool, see ya.
Fuck, he died twice over. And then 6 nagas, 5 and the boss into the tank. 3, oh fuck no. Oh my god, I'm tired. 4, 5, and I'll do the boss afterwards. This is 2s, we reroll because you are a monster or a vehicle. Heyo, and then 5, strength 6. Give me some saves. 5. Yeah. AP1.
AP1 to this one?
Takes 1, yep. And the boss, 4 attacks.
Yep.
4 hits. 5 to wound, 1 wound, AP1 for 2.
Good.
Loves it.
Cool.
It's my turn. Extend secure.
I'll do some fights.
Oh, of course. Oh,
Yeah,
on your time,
you
yes.
do it. Easy. I'll wait here. We will pact. The sustains. That good. Extra attack, so hitting you on freeze and sustains. Sustains goes back in.
Neg 1 to wound, so threes.
Neg 1 to wound for
Always neg 1 to wound.
yeah, it will be.
Freeze?
It'll be 4. How many straight 5?
T2.
Oh, T2. So
Yeah.
So both. Yeah. Oh, 3, sorry. Yeah.
You kill 3.
Cool, easy. Rhino will go as well, packed into them.
Yep.
Good for 7.
That guy, I guess.
Integration.
Did you pact with the rhino, you monster? One hit?
6, yeah, I just one. So 2 sets.
2
sets.
sets. Good.
Cool, easy. Alright, sweet. Cool, alright, what do you score? Tap over, by the way.
5 and 5?
5 and 5, so secure 5. Bell line to 5. Cool, easy. My turn. I'm going to score at least 1.
Yeah, you get 5.
Yep.
Oh, and I'll consolidate here, sorry, so I'll go there. And there. And there. I want to wrap that thing.
Yeah. Not in a good spot. Alright, cool, missions. Contain and recover.
Yep.
So,
Contain and oh fuck actions. Ouch!
ouch, oh my god. I go up to 2.
And you get a 5 on this mission. Are we playing Take and Ult? Yeah, we
you're
are.
playing Take and Ult, so 5.
Few battle shocks.
Yeah, I just don't even want to do anything first.
Oh, and I tick to 2.
Command phase, they'll go to 4.
Yes.
Then we're going to go... Scanning the extra guy that really mattered, not really.
Alright,
All
what
right.
a turn for the Orks.
That was a very good turn 1, wah, and
That was turn 1.
wah, and this is why Daka was nerfed.
Yes, absolutely. And I mean, look, Alex Terrasson is, of course, a phenomenal player on it. He saw what he needed to do and executed it perfectly. He's now, essentially from these 2 buildings, has just moved up and is now staged in these. Yep. Is now staged in these and like this area over here, while also completely gumming up the works in the middle here. Another unit across here. All of these objectives down the center are basically on lockdown. This one here, of course, not actually under the Orcs' control, but there's so much threatening it from just here. They can everything come across. Anything that touches this objective gets seen and shot to pieces by everything in this ruin here. So it's absolutely beautifully executed turn 1 by Alex Terrasson.
And going second and drawing all the awesome secondaries like extend battle line and secure no man's land. Perfect.
Yeah, that's such a phenomenal turn 1 draw. So what are we seeing happen here? We've got Chaos Space Marines jumping out of this Rhino. Another unit along here. Looks like it's a unit of Chosen, so they're looking to come out and do a whole bunch of damage over here.
Yes, that is correct.
Yep, fair enough. Looking to do a whole bunch of damage there. Any thoughts on what else needs to happen? You've got Recover Assets and Containment, which are, I guess, Rhino secondaries, the classic. Right?
He wanted to kill obviously on this turn, and given the fact that he drew action secondary, is very bad. Limiting him to 5 points on primary, and he can't do anything on the secondaries. I'm afraid, yeah, he would be able to kill some Orcs here. But then, yeah, he would really actually run very low on his units.
This is the best shot of the dice cam I can get with Terrasson, apparently.
Yeah, because he's so tall, and then I think he's the same height as our dice cap.
Just about.
Just
it is
about.
A beautiful head of hair on the lad, though. That follicle counts through the roof. All right. So what it looks like they are doing here is doing a bunch of Overwatch. So I suspect that would be all of these flash kits just in here.
Doing the Overwatch, correct.
They'll be overwatching all of these Marines that just got out.
All right, we got some preliminary scores here. I'll enter it. So
let's hit back and
yes, let's hear them first, and then while I do the scores.
Good. Second one, our third one, sorry, because the back one. He's dead now, and another guy will take save. Takes 2.
Okay, that's it.
Go, easy. So go down to 1. Go, easy. You got tapped up. Go.
Are we in happy hour? Could you get me a couple of drinks, please?
What would you like?
Just a beer.
Two
Something
beers?
normal. Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
I'll get you some later.
Cool.
Thanks.
Cool. If I forget, that will be doing containment. If I forget, actually, I'm gonna put this on here.
You just say it. I'm not gonna.
You're not gonna. Yeah.
You said it in the movement phase, not in the shooting phase. Gotcha. Oh fuck! I bumped that thing.
I think it's fine. You should be right. No, I've been had.
I win.
Alright, cool. We'll go 11 over here. How you going, boys?
That's the second possessed.
Second one,
Yep.
yeah.
Oh, did you give me battle shocks here, please?
Oh, sorry, apologies.
No, you're good.
So on him.
Yep.
Good on 7. On the runner. Good on 8.
Yep.
All right, good on both those battle shocks. So we have some preliminary scores coming in. This is just the current standing score for Western Australia versus Queensland. Currently looking at a bunch of 10-10s. The only sort of differentials we have, a 13-7 currently going Jordan Beresford way in the Aeldari Chaos Demons matchup against Joshua Woods. We've got a 12-8 going Courtney Hills way in the Orks versus Salamanders matchup, which wouldn't be a surprising result. We've seen that matchup before go both ways for the Salamanders here. Looking at a 12-8 Brian Lakeland's way in the Drakari Deathwatch matchup. And the game we have on camera right now is, of course, a 10-10 Alex Terrasson and Matthew Crosbie. Current scores putting Western Australia at an 83 to Queensland 77, which is draw range, but there is still 1 hour and 40 minutes left in the round. These scores can go a lot of different ways. We've seen it a lot this weekend. Queensland sitting in a very drawish match until right at the end the dominoes start to fall. So let's see how this match pans out. Now we've got some movement coming up in the bottom corner. Pulling up a bunch of different... we can't be up there because you've got to see the bottom corner. There's a bunch of different stuff happening here. Pulling a bunch of more CSM out here. He knows they're going to get shot off by these guys or targeted by them next turn. I suspect we're actually going to see some charges and some
Yeah, I think it's also just going full
here.
in now and then see how it goes from here.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm telling you, Dalton. This is just turn 2.
This is just turn 2. This is the top of turn 2. This is going to be a case of, can the Chaos Space Marines limit... The Orcs have ward early, so that is something they can't pull again. They can pull it for a turn with a stratagem. But across the army, they can't pull again. So can the Chaos Space Marines deny them enough pieces and enough effective pieces this early in the game to actually limit how much they can score later on? Because I think they're going to still put out an absolutely obscene amount of damage for the rest of the game.
Yep.
Oh, thanks so much. Would you like a beer?
Yeah, sure. What's that, mate? Thank you very much. What we'll do is we're just going to go, I think, right against here.
We're leaving tomorrow.
Yep.
So there is no reason for me to not get drunk tonight.
Yeah, exactly.
And we may as well... I want it, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. You may as well enjoy yourself, right? No reason not to. What else we got? So we got containment, we got recover. Recover's basically a free.
All of those actions, yeah. It's a CP.
Fucking terrible.
You get 6 on containment with rhinos, not too bad.
Yeah, it's not terrible. Okay, cool. I think...
Are chosen OC1 or 2?
Chosen OC1.
Okay.
Shooting? Yeah, we'll go shooting. So containment. We will have the rhino shoot into combat. I'll start going into these guys.
Yep, sounds good, man.
And I'm going to be man packed. Good.
You never fail those, do you?
Sorry? I do actually.
You look like you never...
Don't say that.
I'm gonna jinx you, man. You're so good with your pacts and then like 5 in a row.
Fucking stop it. What are you doing? Alright, cool. Tommy. 1 sustained.
Yeah.
4s. 2 deaths.
2 devs, feel no pain. 2 dead.
Cool, easy.
I'll keep track here.
Yeah, you're good. Stormwater. Neg 1 to hit out.
Yeah, so 4s but 2 back in.
Yep.
You probably neg 1 to hit as well, but doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, it's something. Cool. So 3 wounds, no AP.
So I'll take it in cover, I reckon. Yeah.
Yep.
4 ups, fail 2, 6 up. No, this 4 so far. Yep.
Easy. In the Havoc Launcher, I probably should have said it. I don't think it's anyway.
This one you cannot shoot in. You can just shoot a truck, man. If I don't mind.
It's glass, I can't see.
Yeah.
So
Okay, fair enough.
It's not out on my side, so it's all good. It's fine. Cool. Next, we're going to go chosen. They're going to shoot into the flash hits.
Yes.
Cool. Easy. Pack is the same.
Remember, I have a shoot back strat. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah. And this is not Overwatch, so
but you don't get sustain 2, correct?
I get sustain 1,
Yeah.
which is on my gun.
Okay. If that's the case.
I don't want to gotcha you
No, it's fair.
too hard.
Yeah, thank you. Cheers.
I'm just so tired, man. I'm not talking shit right now. yeah.
Too hard. Okay, fair enough. What's the shooting like in the Commandos? Pretty whatever?
It's garbage.
It's garbage? Come on, let's track it out. So attack sustain. Fail, re-rolling. 6. We'll go Ball's Gun, hitting on 2s.
Oh, and I don't think I want to ingress. No, I'm good.
No. Easy. Hitting on 2s, anti-infantry 12. 3 saves, neg 1.
3 saves, neg 1. Oh, sorry. I'm in the war anyway. I can pop a 5-up once a game to that.
2 damage each if it matters.
Yep, no.
No, cool. We'll go plasmas, not overcharging. 1 hit. Nothing. We'll go zombies. On false. And on.
Stealth. Did you?
Oh no, I didn't.
Okay, you had 4 falls, and we can keep going from there.
Well, 4 falls and swords. The hit on falls. For combi.
Stealth, neg 1?
No, combi's hit on 4 base.
Yeah, so you go to 5s?
Yeah, so this.
So the 4s miss?
Yes.
Yeah. So remove a few from there,
Yeah, well, no.
I think you had like 2 hits. Because you were in on 5s, right?
No, I only had 4 falls, so nothing would hit if it's got stuff.
Oh, didn't you have a 5?
No, I pulled it out with my hand. That missed.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So that's
I forgot to say it, it's my bad, so.
No, okay. And so then just alters. So these will be on 4s then?
Oh, yeah.
So that, and then on 5s.
Yes.
2.
Is that it?
That's it.
1 on the knob?
Easy, cool. We'll go Chaos Sword over here. We're going to try chucking cheeky last cannon into...
The truck?
Yeah, we'll chuck it into the one right in front of them. And all the other guns too.
Yeah.
Fail that.
Ooh, come on. Ah!
Don't say it, dude. Hit on A4.
I can't wait, man. Space Marines players, they annoy me. They pass all of their pacts. Like it's like you have no drawback for your animal.
Yeah, it's whatever. Plasma, so Chaos Sword's going to hit on 2. This one's going to hit on a 3. So hit, sustain. T8.
Yeah.
I'm going to
2?
2 next 2.
In the war, Gucci.
Gucci, cool. Sweet, and then 3 boxes. We'll hit. Nothing, cool, easy. Sweet, and then charges. So we're going to go ahead and we are going to charge just flash kits in the truck.
Yep. Sorry, flash git. Yeah.
Yeah, flash kits in the truck. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, all good.
I can't do anything, man.
Okay, all good. I'm just making sure.
It's all yours. All right, I come on your side. I guess I could heroic, but yeah.
Yeah, you can reroll with commanders if you really want to.
I would love to.
So go one guy to here.
Yep, lovely work.
We go like that. It's fine. Everything's go. Boom. And put this goes one more in. Boom.
Sweet.
Go easy. Go for it. Do you want to do anything? Or are you good?
No, you go ahead.
Easy. Cool. Let's go like that. Cool. Sweet. Then we're going to go possess into. We'll go into both. Press 12, sure.
You can go where you want.
I can go whatever.
You do have 2 base if it's. Don't think it's an issue.
I can go wherever the hell I want. Yeah, the issue I think will be. Actually, I could probably go with against it.
How are we?
110.
Huh? Oh yeah. Tell Jacob to push.
These guys are going to try charge both.
Yep, sounds good.
I can use a free straight of 1, 2 for me to reroll.
He looks like a 3 to me, maybe a 2, so.
It's a 7, it's all good. Just so you can't squeeze a base through. Can I pinch a 32?
Yeah, go ahead. Just say it's good, yeah. Done.
Easy.
Watch out for the truck fighting back, though.
Say again, please.
Nah, you're good.
I was going to say fucking
I was just talking trash, yeah.
Brother, please, stop it. I think that's it, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. You can't interrupt.
Nope.
No, but you can just do reroll wounds if I'm on something. That's it, though.
Yes.
Yeah, cool. Easy. Okay, cool. Let's start. Let's just start over here then.
Yes.
So I'm going to have 4 go into the struck. And the other guys will go into flash hits.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, happy with that?
Oh yeah. Would you like to pile in?
I would like to. Good on stuff.
For what it's worth, maybe that. I think you can get him. Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, I'm saying because the problem is coherency. If I start doing that, I think it's the only issue.
No, I think it's still good, right? If he goes there, right? You're within 2 of him easily.
Okay, I would rather be here just in case you can shoot me or something.
Okay.
It's just better.
Done,
It's
you're there,
more
you're
annoying,
there.
so that's cool. All good. But yeah, either way, they're both working. So it's cool. So the 4 fellas that are here, let's just do this first. 2, 3, 4. Hitting on freeze. Actually, I get 1 extra attack. Didn't forget that. 1 extra attack each. So hitting you on freeze. I'm watching. No, okay. He's coming now.
You're watching what?
I was gonna say, I'm watching my head over the camera, I swear.
Oh yeah, you're doing a way better job than I am.
And then 5. That's not bad.
Is Dev or something?
No, just 5 ups.
Get that 4 out of my face.
Apologies, my bad. Oh no.
5 ups in them?
Yep.
1 each?
1 each.
5.
Cool, easy. Sweet. And then over here, we'll just go bow. We'll get 1 sustain. And then these are strength 6.
T5.
T5, so freeze.
5?
Yeah, 5 neg 1.
5 ups. Is it 2 damage?
5 for each. Oh wow, okay, cool.
2 dead.
2 dead? Cool.
I'll keep track.
Show me.
Oh fuck, I've lost 4 over there, I'll do it as well.
Oh yeah,
No, but
yeah, we'll be here.
I kept track and then did not pull them.
No, fine, you're good. Cool, I was going to keep rolling. We'll go Pathis, 5, 8, and then on 2 for vials, extra buff. Hitting on freeze.
I'll keep that guy, which means you probably have to base him for what it's worth.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay, got you. Yeah, cool, easy, that's fine.
Thanks.
All good. Sweet, and then...
And I pulled 5, what a genius. There you go.
All good. And I window on freeze because I made strength 9.
Yep.
So that is 5 more saves at 2 damage each into your...
Onto the flashes, yep. 5 up, can you do same as before? Yes, we can. What's that one? Sorry, man.
Cool, man. Sick. Cool, 20 What is this?
My god.
This is actually fucking dreadful. Freeze, you rolling?
Did you get bad karma during this event? Did you like hurt players badly or something?
Did I what, sorry?
I'm saying, did you like accumulate bad karma during the event? AP2?
82.
5 up?
1 more dead.
I'm failing no saves. Anything else?
And then I'll have like 1 regular guy.
Okay.
12 more tails. This is actually cursed. Holy crap. Dude, like what is this? Look at this
My god.
1 neg 2.
1 neg 2?
Yeah.
This one I fail.
Just 1, yeah.
Yep.
So I can't, and actually I'm going to make a 2 drive and 2 miles. 1 hit. Nothing, straight.
Okay. Fight me there?
Yeah, let's go, yeah, let's just go over here. So these 4 here, let's do that. Pack of sustains, I may as well use the once again. That good?
Once per game, big boy?
Yeah, once again, big boy. Cool. Looking for... yeah, like miss half the shots. Reroll 1s because that's what Legionnaires do. So you have 1 save on your involt and then 2 deads.
What's the damage?
Flat for each.
Is this from the boss on my truck?
Absolutely.
I'll take my armor save and fail that one. Can you roll the other attacks?
Yeah, cool, so it's 9. Cool, and Palpits. Cool, and T8.
T8.
Real 1s. So 3 next to.
In the same truck?
Yep.
3?
Yep.
So 3 6-ups?
Yep.
He's dead.
Cool, easy. Then we just resolve everything first.
He doesn't blow, and I'll emergency behind you.
You can't emergency unless you can't.
I don't fit there.
Do you want to check it?
Yeah, yeah. This is 10 like that. There is no chance I fit here.
Right, gotcha. Okay.
Yep.
before you do that, actually no, I'm going to put it.
I lose a few.
Resolve these two, so we'll talk about
Yeah, go ahead, yeah.
so status goes there. Just 2 neg 1.
I've lost one, but I just use him. 2 neg 1 on him? Yep.
Before you take it away, measure 6.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah,
My bad.
just go for it.
I was just, I'm gonna put him there.
Yeah, true. Just go for 2 neg 1 here. Just so.
Put it to me, yeah.
Sure, okay.
I need to do casualties as well, so I have 10. I'm gonna lose 1. 1s and 2s.
I think it's 1, 2s and 3s for emergency.
I'm happy to check.
I'll check.
Yep. I'll check it on you. Okay.
So at the very bottom, last paragraph.
I feel like I should know that.
Cool. I'll put it back on you.
Yeah, 1 more dice.
Cool.
So 8 left. What's 1s and... Oh, it's desperate fuck off. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, this guy is closer to them, so if you want to pile in, you have to go there. And then if you want to touch me with a few guys, that's fine.
And one last guy has to go into there.
Can you flick back to you, please?
Yes. Far out then.
Oh, I owe you some saves here. Was it 2 saves?
Just 2 saves, yeah.
That's a wound marker.
Yeah.
Thanks. Any AP?
No.
Makes 1, fail 1. He's gonna kill that in a sec. I'm gonna.
Sweet. Easy.
Cool. Fight you
cool.
back.
If that's the case, I will go.
Yeah, so be careful here because he's closer here.
I will measure that just to be sure, but sure. So through.
That guy to there.
Yeah, this guy here.
Oh, yeah.
This back here, we can go it's about roughly 2.5 maybe a bit shorter. Here. Oh, no, I think you might need to.
Yeah, if I have to, I can just nudge him there.
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
Easy. Sweet, then we go possess.
I think I'm happy to leave those because they're getting dead and just roll the Gretchens maybe?
Yeah, sure. Cool. So what we'll do is we'll go.
Just saving some time for the stream because this is how many attacks. Oh, okay.
Sure. So
Wait, he has to go there, right?
Sure.
He can't move away from the close guy.
As long as he gets closer to his target.
Yeah, but he was right there.
Okay, sure. Cool.
Yeah.
Easy, cool. So you're picking up them over here. I'll do dead, so there's no.
7. Oh, you know what? Sorry, I said I pick it up, but can you show me? Because I've rolled crazy 5-ups, so maybe I can keep the trend going.
Pack sustain. Good.
Yep.
I'll pop those. No reason not to.
Yeah, of course.
Cool. We'll go these 3 here. So 1, 2, 3. Actually, go 1 spend 2 CP, 4 rolls of wound here. It's probably not necessary. Cool. So hitting on first.
6.
2 more. Cool. And then on 3s, 6 is a death.
Yep.
Oh yeah, sure.
Is that into Zog?
That's in Zog.
Fuck.
Cool. So we've got that many.
And 7 devs. You had 7, so that's part of it. And then lose 3?
Yep.
7, so that's probably a fail as well. Lose 4 and 7 devs. So lose 11.
So 11,
Yeah.
Yep, sure. 11 slug.
Yeah. Probably put him out of combat. With those casualties. 8.
And they're 2 each, so if you go on them, then
11? Yep.
Sweet, cool. Cool, and then the other 7.
Yep.
So 1, 2, 3. 4.
Oh, yeah. Hey, what about the stream dice?
7.
I'll clear some space for you.
Thank you very much. you. Awesome, thank you for that. Cheers. Freeze.
Yep. And then sustain. Oh, my head is right in front.
Oh no, he's doing it again. One there, one there, one there, one there, one more.
One more. Very nice.
Sweet. And then
T5.
Yeah, so 4s and 6s.
Oh yeah, because you're not +1 strength. Yeah, I should not. I should let you roll it for sure.
And this is where it's like, is the reroll wins actually worth it? Oh,
Yeah.
the roll like that, it probably will. Fuck's sake, man.
I think you get the squad still.
It's not great though. Cool. Right, that many unit roll.
Oh yeah, this is fine. You're fine.
Watch this man. Yeah, there we go.
Nah, you're good. You're good. Thank you. Good with the devs.
Yeah.
Good saves. And so this will be. I will reroll successes because I have 2 wounds.
Yeah, sure. Do you still get the feel no pain on the war boss?
Yeah, he has it natively.
You got the same sort? Okay, sure.
This is 6 from the guys.
Yep.
Reroll successes. So I lose 5. Yeah, 1 more for the regular monkey. Yes. No, he's dead, so that's 6 dead.
Yep.
And then the boss, I guess, has 2 wounds.
I'm sorry, is that not just going to kill him anyway?
No, I picked up the dev.
Oh, you picked him
Yeah.
up? Oh, sorry.
I've got everything in my hands.
Sure.
The boss is dead. Oh, second feel no pain. Yeah, he's dead. And then the war boss takes 6. Yep. And he lives on 1. Hey. I did well to not pull for free. Boom. Sure.
Easy, cool. And then that's yeah, cool. All right.
Clock to me?
Yep, sure.
Fight you back here, here, and there we base, so that's good.
I'll just go neg 1 here.
Oh, you can do it in combat?
Yeah, it's in combat and shooting.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
I think I go 1 CP. I think I'll go reroll wounds on objectives.
Sure.
So I have 6 fighting you. They have 5 attacks each in the war. 1, 2, 3. I'll do 3 twice. So force to hit because you make me worse.
Yeah.
Are you T5?
I am T2.
4 hits on the first
let's go.
on the first 20.
Neg 1 works.
Reroll wounds.
Yep.
4 AP1.
4 AP1, sure.
Strength 6, yeah.
I
That was a 3.
already blanked this turn because I blanked in shooting.
Yep, you did.
Yep, so it'll just be 4 up. Cool, so you kill 1 down. Oh no, just kill 1, then 1 just do.
1 was on 1, yeah.
Yeah, you cool.
Yeah, what you said. And 4s, this is also not great. 3s, twin linked. 4? Yeah, AP1.
Cool, you kill 1.
Gets 1.
Actually, I'm not going to use stuff too. I'm just going to kill him.
Yep. Score you up? Oh, sorry, more fighting.
Yeah, more fighting, yeah.
So I'll do the boss.
Sure.
Still in the war.
Yeah.
I'll do his.
No, I gotta go. Rhino.
You get the rhino, yes.
Yeah, I'll go Rhino.
Yeah, first.
Yeah, little packs, there's no reason not to. Pack good. Your T5 still?
Yeah.
I'm strength 6, so I'll try sustain and see if you're lucky.
No.
1.
Oh, yeah.
1 wound.
Sounds good. No. Oh. Oh, he dies.
Oh, thank God.
Get him.
Actually, big dude.
No, it's cool. Wait. You had a guy right there basing me? Where did he go?
Oh, no, so I did this before because he was still alive. And, no, because you had the war boss here, remember?
Oh, you consolidated away.
Yeah,
Okay. Gotcha.
Is
You're
that
good.
okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Easy.
You're fine.
Sweet. Do you want any other fights? Is that it? You just go resolve fights. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I have Zog, yeah. Zog. May as well. 2 handlers and 2. Oh, actually, no. I have the point. I'll stay there. If I pass my leadership, right? 1. Oh, I have that one as well. Yeah, I'm getting 15 anyway.
You're getting 15?
Yeah. Okay. And, yeah. Zog will go into the rhino along with 5 Gretchins and then the rest here.
Sure.
Zog. I nearly clipped that thing. 2 and 4.
Alright, cool. Sick.
Fuck.
Good shot.
Yeah.
Camera.
It's actually annoying. I play 1. No AP. Takes it. Okay.
And then it's all made hit.
Oh yeah. So that's the two handlers. They get 4 attacks. They hit on 2s. They are strength 6 plus 1 to wounds, so 4s, 3s.
Yeah, freeze, yep.
6.
6 AP.
No AP.
Okay. All freeze, baby.
No.
Yep.
I got grad change, yeah. Really? You care?
I mean, it's more the fact of just like...
I got an army of shooting looking at him.
Yeah, it's kind of whatever.
And I'm tagged anyway.
And you're not below half here, so I'm not going to take off here. Yeah, cool. Sure.
Oh, just if you have a think, put it on you. No, he's good, he's dead. And score you up? Oh, no. Rhino, here. One there. And that's it.
That's fine.
Clock to you. Did nothing.
All right, so while they discuss scores and Lawrence puts them in back here, we have Carl wandering around giving us an update on the Vic Northern Territory round. So we already have 3 games finished. The Victorian Chaos Space Marines going into the Northern Territory Grey Knights is a 19-1 to Victoria. We have the Dark Angels, powered by Lockie Callahan, going into the Northern Territory Ultramarines, the Marine Mirror. We have a 20-0 to the Dark Angels, and then we also have a 20-0 on the Grey Knights going into Northern Territory's Custodes. So there are 69 points on the board for Victoria with 3 results in. Still 5 results left to see. Now, in the game we have in front of us here, that was the go turn. That was the CSM push forward, do a bunch of damage, kill a bunch of stuff, and unfortunately, it didn't seem like too much happened. They picked up a few pieces, but the play on the bottom right objective. Play on the bottom right objective there, where the Orks were forced by the way that the truck was positioned to emergency disembark over the Chaos Space Marines onto the objective, was very, very well done by Terrasson, very well set up. And then largely across the rest of the board, Space Marines just kind of bounced off. They've taken 1 objective from them, but there are still 3 central objectives of the 4 that Terrasson firmly controls with the Orks.
So I would assume in this turn, bro, everything will be dead except maybe if he's forgiving, not the Rhino. So just kill all the pieces of Space Marines, Space Marines, and then just leave the Rhino because...
Now, it is worth saying as well, outside of the War, even with more DACA, outside of the War, there is a big fall-off in Ork reliability when it comes to damage output. I've seen it happen where stuff will just bounce off things that in the War kill easily, you'd almost pull them automatically. But the moment you're outside of it, sometimes you roll a bunch of dice and nothing at all happens. So there is a chance here that CSM just get real lucky and nothing too bad goes on. But I think basically from here on out, the Orks definitely have the upper hand and want to just clear so many bodies off the board this turn.
Does the Space Marine, the Chaos, have called the Horde? Oh, I think he has to redraw that one. He got Call the Horde and Defend Stronghold. So maybe he would be...
He might have to redraw Cull, or he might be able to do it. Do you think are the possessed brick big enough? 30 wounds, so yes.
Okay.
10 possessed do in fact score Cull the Horde.
Alright, Call the Horde.
But those are good secondaries. So drawing Cull the Horde and Defend Stronghold for the Orks. Defend Stronghold should be pretty easy to do, but Cull the Horde might force him to position in such a way that it makes it difficult to do many other things, or could leave things open.
Oh, that truck heals. Yep. Second 4. I think... We'll fall back here.
They're falling back.
Yeah, they are. They didn't fail the battle shock. He doesn't have one to pass either, so I'm Gucci. He will fall back as well. get out here. This is green looters, wherever the fuck they are. 1, 2. Is it okay if I put like snaggers? I don't know where my things are and it's dark here. This is going to be the custom Mega Blaster and regular looters.
KMV's on a 40? Oh no, it's just like...
looters are on 32. Flash gits are on 40.
Yeah, no, you're fine. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
I was in the thing, I'm like...
Oh, yeah. Is it chilling right now?
I'm like, wait, what?
No.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Thanks, man.
I couldn't remember, I'm just like...
I'm also confused. Like,
you're fine. So falling back too?
who's falling back? This is... I have looters. Oh, fuck.
Yep.
Do you mind if I activate them quickly?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Yeah, my bad. Clarke is to me.
Yeah, it's on to you anyway, so it's fine.
It's gonna be like 4 guys.
If it was last turn too, I should have a free reroll as well as someone.
3.
Because I forgot to use it.
What am I doing? Oh yeah, attacking the...
Being a free...
In the was, putting on freeze. Yep. 5. No AP.
AP 1 or AP 2?
No, no AP on the looters.
So 3s, I can go 1, 1, 2, reroll this 1. So 1, lovely.
Yep, takes 1. Cool, they will fall back.
Sure.
I'll leave a space here.
Do you like seeing my bold spot? Do you like seeing my bold spot? Haven't you? Dude, that's crazy. It's literally the front of my head. What are you on about?
I mean, look, I could write a thesis on Alex's lovely lush locks.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm doing my best.
Oh, no.
Yeah. He called me out.
Bro, you've been called out. Oh, no.
Dude, it's so hard.
It's all friendly because it's not a big deal, alright? I have another camera point for the
I'm happy to have a GoPro just on my head, like the top here, and just you swap it when I roll dice. Yeah. Oh yeah, lined up here, onto that guy. Boop. Gretchins are happy to stay there. You have 5 legionnaires that could ingress, I guess.
5 legionnaires that can ingress, correct?
And what's the... Oh, it's corner, so I might just nudge back here.
Yeah, it's pretty easy.
Yeah. I'll leave some guys on the point. I'll trigger my Squig Mine as I do this.
Yeah, sure.
It goes off for 3 mortals.
3 mortals, cool. Yeah.
1 pops and 1 is... Yeah.
Alright, so... Actually, no, I like it. Good guys have go. Oh, no, I have to go him. My bad.
Oh, good. You're good.
Sorry.
Zog, he took it in the face.
Okay, go.
I will get out here,
Yep.
and I'll fall back over myself. Actually, I'll fall back over you. And potentially lose my truck, I think that's
You
okay.
can fall back over me, yeah, he's going to take desperate.
I just roll a dice here. I think it's fine. Actually, I can just move back. There is a sag in that squad. Beep.
Yep.
If I fall back over you, yeah, it's okay. I might get out first. Oh, wait. I want the sack to see that right now. That's definitely happening. Yep. And maybe a couple as well, so I can just decide. Okay, so I'm like this, and then I'll fall back over. 1 or 2, I'm dead though. I'm dead.
Oh, 2? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I think it's 1 and 2.
Do you explode?
Oh, yeah. Maybe. Yeah. No. Worth a try. Don't think it's worth a CP. Okay. Cool. Moved. I'm gonna pop my last squad here to see Bile.
Are you going to shooting? Yep. I'm going to ingress, okay?
No, I'm not done.
Oh, you're not done?
This is still me.
Oh, you're still
but
walking.
then you can ingress for
Yeah,
sure.
sure.
I can't do much about
Okay,
it.
that's fine.
Fell back here. Yeah, I might nudge him a bit further that way, just on the point. I think this is blue squads. 5, 6. And my goal is to just see Bile. I think my backfield is safe. You know what? Let me measure. I'm not a full idiot. Yeah, we good chi there. You can ingress there. I just shoot you. Yeah, done.
You happy?
Yep.
Cool.
Flick it to you. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, cool.
I'll just fix it quickly.
You're fine. You're okay.
This guy can be 6 away. He's not going to be 12 away, so it doesn't matter.
I feel like he's probably going to steal that. Probably what you do. I don't want to give it to you though. Fuck that. So outside 12.
While they're measuring up the last of their movement, we do have a locked-in score from the Queensland Western Australia matchup. Liam Hackett on his Necrons has finished his game with John Edward on Chaos Demons, taking a 15-5 win for Queensland. First point on the board.
Nice. I'm going to spend 1 CP to strip cover on that guy.
Yep, sure.
Where did you ingress over there? Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so you can potentially heroic, blah blah blah. Love your work. Sweet. So yeah. So we're gonna start. Yeah, no cover here. I'm going to shoot 5 Lutas at them.
Sure.
Because you're on the point right now. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Do you want to go neg 1?
Yep. Flick it to
Are
you.
you staying in combat here, by the way?
Oh fuck no, I'm falling back. My bad.
No,
Yeah.
I assume that would be.
Thank you. I'm like, whoops. Thanks,
When you do
man.
that, I can think.
Oh no, he got me there.
Oh no, big brain here. What the fuck? Okay.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
Yonk. All right.
I think that is dead. That's fine. Off you go.
Nothing there?
I'll probably neg 1 here when we get to it, but yeah.
Sounds good, man.
Cool. Easy.
All right, back to this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6s. That's from red.
Right, yep, sure. One sec. There they all are.
There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is on 3s. Strength
yep.
8. Yeah, those guys are 8. 7.
3 ups. Oh no, 4 ups, sorry, because I'm doing cover. So
2 each.
So you kill that guy, and
Yep.
then you put.
Kills 1. Yeah. The custom Mega Blaster.
Yep.
Hits on 5, so 5 hits with the 2 5s. Strength 9, so 3s. This, AP2, no cover.
AP2, so 5s.
D6 each.
Start
1 dies and second one takes 2, I guess.
Yeah, okay, sure.
Does he kill himself? No. No, I rolled twice, but he...
It's not hazardous anymore, by the way.
Yeah, it is.
Is it? Oh, the K and B is, sorry. I think you're the chuck that gun.
That's them done. The second... Okay, I'll shoot those guys here. Fuck, you have like 3 left. Oh my god.
Yeah, free trade.
Maybe that was overkill. Anyway, I shoot their everything.
Sure.
Because they have no target. Sag. 4 goes to 5, no blast.
Yep. Okay, cool. Sick.
Hello, shock attack gun. This is why they nerfed that guy.
How many did you get? 10?
I got 3 6s.
Holy shit.
I'm not sure what I got, it was a lot. I'll pop plus 1 AP, of course.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, they saw my head again, fuck.
83 or 4 now?
4. 5.
Yeah, 5. And I don't get cover? Or is it the whole turn, or is it just that one attack?
You don't get cover, the whole turn.
No, okay.
They're dead, yeah. Oh,
No,
D6, I guess.
You have to roll for each one.
Yep, fair. Can you pick them up at one time? Yeah. First one, he died. Second one, 6. Third one, 1.
1, yep.
Fourth one,
So,
dead.
yeah, cool. Now you're on to Bile. No, stop.
Oh,
I'm not looking.
You got a save?
No, the way it works is that.
I'll roll 1 damage.
We just stand up, so yeah.
How many wounds?
It's 5, but do 1 at a time because it stands back up.
Dead.
No, 5 feel no pain.
Oh, sorry.
2.
5.
He dies as he stand back up. He.
Okay, well.
Yep. That's all good.
Very nice. Done. That squad is going to shoot everything here.
Sure, make one hit.
The tongue buster? Yeah, of course, man.
Cool.
So you are a full 10 man, so I get blessed. I don't think you've lost anyone.
You're right, yeah, cool.
Those guys.
So how many shots?
2, and then 10 more.
Yep.
1, 2.
At least it's on camera, my rolls are shit now.
This is neg 1, so 6s, 3 rolling ones.
Yep.
Holy moly, that was a 6 I turned it. Let's go, Dakar! Ah, follow get one more.
Oh, of course.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfectly reasonable. I'll pop plus 1 AP, of course, man, because just go to 3. They haven't popped it on 1. No, they go to AP 3.
Oh, you're talking about pulse rockets. Yeah, good.
5 ups?
5 ups.
3 each.
No, 4 ups. I can see it.
83.
Yeah, sorry, you're right. All good. You should lock it in. You should lock it in a big 2.
You need a big win? Okay,
7.
done.
You kill 7?
Yep. Shock attack gun.
Yep.
Dude, you good.
Right,
Pretty,
I did a pretty good roll.
pretty nice. I'm not gonna complain.
I needed it.
I know.
Needed it.
Shock attack gun. I'm gonna use the once per game.
Yep, 7 so far.
Into 1, so
One,
goes to
so
falls.
plus 2.
Yeah, and blast. 3. Yeah. 3 is 1.
Oh, 1. Follow. Hey,
Makes it.
7
Very nice.
Lovely. What else can you shoot over here?
Those guys and those guys haven't shot. Sorry, yeah, those guys haven't shot.
Those guys haven't shot yet. Okay. I'll pop over and make a sec. So we're going to kill him. We're going to kill that. And then we're going to go like. Yeah, this one's good. Okay, so they shouldn't be able to see me now.
Nope. Yeah, no, you're good. Sweet. This squad will shoot, so I'll put my shock attack gun and 2 rockets at the Rhino. I'll pop the plus 1 strength, plus 1 AP.
Sure.
And the other 4 guys will shoot at the Legionnaires.
Sure.
Oh, you have a wounded guy?
We've got one. So, don't think you got. Oh, no, that's right. Yeah.
I might shoot the flash gits first. No, I'll shoot. I'll do what I say. So, rockets and 2 at him. Sorry, 2 and shock attack gun, and then the rest at the Legionnaires.
Sure.
Shock attack gun, 5 4s, reroll once, 2, and then 2s. AP 5.
Strength 10. Yeah, cool. Easy.
Dead.
So.
Do you blow?
AP 5. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, apologies. Yeah, cool. Yeah, next one.
No, you got 6 guys inside.
Yep, I'll probably move 2 seconds. I should be able to set them up no matter what, so we'll see what happens. 1 dice, 1 on 1.
Yep. And I'll do into the guys in front of me. So I have 3 regular ones and 2 pistols, which I'll do there.
Yep, sure.
You've lost. No, you still blast 1. So we get 2 shots,
Yep.
2 shots, and 3 more for blast.
Yep.
And then the 2 pistols. This is on 5s because you're not something I like to shoot at. Okay, sure. Oh, reroll once. 1, 2, 3, 4. Choose. 6 ups.
Where's it, sorry?
Into the Legionnaires. Oh, sorry, slow it because, yeah, the Lord is going to take it, yeah.
Yeah, cool. So 5.
Flick it to you.
Yeah, we're good. 5. 6 ups.
Yeah,
Aiming
so
3.
that's, yeah. And the boss takes 3.
And then 4 ups, and I can reroll 1 of 1, 2 because it's a new battle round. Dead.
Yep.
Easy. And then, real quick, before Olme goes, I'm just going to set this up. So
Yeah, it's on you,
Fine.
when you are doing saves.
Real quick, what can see? They haven't shot yet.
No.
Can anything over here charge?
Anything charged, just them. I fell back. Oh, technically, this stuff can charge.
Okay, fine. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. If that's the case, I think we just line up. Oh, actually, I don't really give a shit if we fucking line it up. One will die, so he's dead. Cool, easy, and I'll put a guy on 1.
Beautiful work.
Lovely, sweet. I'll tap you back over.
Thanks. Cool, so I have those guys to shoot, and I have my looters, flash gates will go into the whatever they are. Yeah.
Dude, what's
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 sustain. Two sixes, so 4 back in, and then choose. This many. IP1.
You didn't want to pop your lethal then?
Pop lethal now. Half pass.
Be 6s.
Do you mind if you try this one here?
Yes, I'm good.
I'm spending time on
2, 4,
garbage.
6, 8, 9, 1 left.
Okay.
Tap the top.
This is dead as well.
Thank you. Yep, cheers.
No stress. I can't see him. Okay. So what do we have? We got 3 guys, a wounded lad. Are those chosen or legionnaires?
Legionnaires.
Legionnaires. Oh, did you only have 10 chosen? That's why, yeah.
Yes, only a single chosen for. Everyone else had 2.
Yeah, that's why I'm getting confused. So he's going to be the closest. He's 7 away from 2 guys. Okay, so those 4 are going to shoot here. Those 4 are going to shoot there.
Sure.
Okay.
So is that because they're closer to those?
Yeah.
Yep, cool, easy. Sweet.
1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, wait. They are neg 1 to hit.
Yes, they are.
I'll still do that because it gives me more shots.
Same thing, sure.
So this is into the legionnaires.
Yep, sure. So 5.
Yep. 3 6s. Oh no.
He's doing it again.
I know.
Chat.
1, 2, 3. Chat, hit me hard. 3s. Boop. 3 ups.
Is this into...
That's the legionnaires.
Sorry,
Yeah. 3 ups.
Cover with 3 ups, you kill 3.
Yep. And then the same thing into the 1, 2, 3, 4. Into the possessed, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I should have put everything to them. I got cull. That's okay. Sucks to suck. 4 hits, 6 hits.
I think you'll be okay.
Yeah, I think so. Thanks, man.
On 4s, yeah.
Yep. 3 ups. No. One guy has 3 ups.
Yeah. So we'll go 3 ups until he does.
What a boss.
Good chat.
Sweet charge phase. So the Lord is strong, you said?
Yeah, so he's going to have 4 rerolls to hit, and if you touch that objective, I'm going to get 4 rerolls running against you as well.
Okay, I don't think I want to fuck with him too much,
Yeah,
and my
like I
truck
say,
is in.
He's battle shock, so he's not going to.
Yeah, he's not gonna heroic, so I'm
He's
just
not
gonna
gonna
charge the chosen.
Possessed, yep.
Yeah, sorry. No, I got no CP.
Cool, nice, cool. I'm not going to complain.
That's my turn.
That's your turn? Okay.
Yeah, so we get call for 5 and pass it to you.
Call for 5. And defender doing?
I'm in progress.
Yeah, defender progress. Cool. Easy. Round 3.
And I'll go to 1 CP.
Cool. I'll go to 1 3. You tap me over yet?
It's on you, yeah.
Cool, thank you. Easy. We'll see missions first, but we want to figure out what we're doing. Sabotage and cleanse.
God.
Fuck me, man. Spend a CP. I'll get rid of.
Oh, sorry. I would love to shoot that guy. Is that okay?
Yeah, go for it.
With my rocket. 1 shot. Nah.
No, easy. That's fine. Very good. I'm going to get rid of sabotage.
Yep.
Engage.
Engage, not too bad.
That's actually pretty
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. I think that kills mini for 3, so that's not too bad. So I want
Can't be a fast fucking charge and you get this. Ah.
Okay, in the... What OC do you currently have in that objective, by the way?
This one?
Yeah.
So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then Gretchen's 20. 15.
What OC? Are they 1 or each or 2?
Grots are 2, the rest is 1.
Oh, they're actually 2?
Yeah, they are.
Shit, okay.
Non-battle line, but OC 2.
Okay, cool. That's fine. What we're going to do is we're going to go...
So you pay 40 points and you get 22 OC.
Yeah, there's a reason
That's fair.
Fuck, yeah, cool. Sweet. Chaos wants to use free strap for turn because he hasn't used it for there yet. We're...
Couple of battle shocks?
Actually, I lie.
Before we battle shock, can I get battle shocks?
No, not there. This is pre...
Oh, okay, take your time, sorry.
Very good, different. 1 CP there to res D3. For 2.
Nice.
Yeah, because the what was it? This is pre.
I believe you.
When
You're
you
good.
get
Yeah,
there. Cool. So we're just gonna go like. What's the best way to do this? I just need to take it off.
Yep. It's pretty hard.
Yeah, it's pretty hard. Who would have guessed, right?
Yeah. Orks good.
Orks good. You have looters there that can overwatch me, which is cool.
Yep, it's really cool.
So
I got flash gates as well.
yeah, I mean 4 also hits pretty nicely.
Yep, that's fair.
Cool. So they don't need to do anything now. And then those guys are there, and then leadership check just on these guys.
Yeah.
Do I need anything else? Oh, and also the cultist too.
Yeah, Monkey Boy, and yep. And I'll lock you in for a 5.
Yeah, lock me in for 5. Cool. Cultist 7. 5, so that fails. Chuck that next one.
Oh, you have tokens.
Oh, so close.
What? No, you are not. That's a full plate away, dude.
It's
12 adjacent.
They're all 8, so easy. Okay, cool. We are going to... Yeah, that's really fun.
I think if I put my head enough here, they will never put me back on stream. They're like, oh, Alex is coming again.
Yeah. No, not this guy.
Keep him away from the stream table.
No, this guy. What's my table going?
Oh, I probably stole it. I have one there.
It's all good. Cool. We're going to go, these guys moving to 8. Up behind here. Suppose.
Lovely.
Shit. We're going to go...
I have full trust in you. I'm going to pop to the bathroom.
Sure.
And unmic myself.
I mean, I've got the most honest system in the world. I'm sure...
When you're done,
yeah, cool. All good. I'll pause it, because it's not fair. It's not fair. What? No, I can't talk to you, dude. No way then. How you doing, dude?
I'll talk at you. You don't have to listen.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. While they have a chat with the other team members in there, what do we reckon? That was a good turn from the Orks, but I don't think it was quite as impactful as we were expecting it to be.
Oh well, as I've said, he really doesn't have enough more pieces. It's just like a matter of survival.
Yeah.
Picking up secondaries and then see how much more he scores. But then literally, we can actually call this game already. So, but yeah, in teams game, points matter. So
yeah, exactly.
They want to squeeze as much as they can.
That's it. Like right now, sitting at an 11-9 to Alex Terrasson. Even if Crosbie just spends the next 49 minutes in the round just eking that out and keeping it to like a 9 or an 8, something like that, that's still pretty massive, especially in a team's format.
Yeah.
It really encourages you to play the entire game out.
Yeah.
And you can see on here, yeah, shooting right up the board, trying to have an impact with what little he has left. The Orks didn't have quite as big of an impact as I think they were hoping to. We still have a good CSM brick in control of this objective down here, and they're going to be able to sort of push out from that. These lads in the bottom corner are still going to be a problem for them, of course. There's not much they can do about that this turn. But then you've got that, aside from the this unit of flash kits over here, or looters, I believe, actually, looking at
I think it's looters.
You can see the lines establishing themselves back along here, which, I mean, again, I don't see them taking these objectives. This whole central area is still very much in the Ork control, but I can definitely see them sort of re-establishing control of these buildings, especially taking the fight up here to this objective. You've got the possessed moving up in the corner. These lads up here, obviously, looking to have a bit of an impact. But yeah, there's still so many Orks all the way down here, like this whole section, just full of Orks. There's just so much stuff, and that's one of the big problems here, is that Dakar puts out so much value per piece that they've got, that there's just, even when you start trading up and start killing parts of it, Yeah, well, I mean, as Mr. El Bardo's putting out, he definitely did, and I didn't mean that in the sense of he didn't lose as much as he didn't lose an impactful amount, but he definitely hasn't been completely cleared off the way it could have swung for them. He definitely held on in a few places. That mean there is still a points game to be played here, at least for another turn or two.
I walk those on. What does this Rhino want to do?
Not too much. Got 5 OC on there. Oh yeah, I can shoot you back, yeah. I got a CP.
It's more, you've got one?
No CP.
No CP.
I spent it.
Okay, cool.
To kill one possessed.
I mean, I can just type shit up and be annoying. What do you like melee here? Baker or whatever?
I have 2 power fists.
Oh, okay, that's not good.
He won't kill a rhino, but he could put a big dent on it.
Yeah, sure. You say that.
Yeah, watch me.
I mean, with how we're going, I don't think it's going to last a turn anyway.
Nah.
So, let's just try and tie you up and be annoying as fuck.
Yep.
Cool.
Also, while they're moving around there, we had a bit of chat about Team Oz down in chat. It's a good bit of a segue. So, yeah, it's a great question. And I don't know the answer to this other than my understanding is they didn't apply for Team Australia this year. We would love to have some of them along. Now look, we're not involved at all with the selection process. We just kind of we hang out, we point cameras at things. That's what we're here for. We're not really involved with the selection process, but my understanding is there weren't any applications from the Team Queensland players here.
That is
love to
true.
have some of them along. And I mentioned there that we've got to keep Alex away from the dice camera. That's because we're taking the dice camera and all the other cameras and a bunch of gear across to the WTC this year in Austria. We're going to be providing live coverage of Team Australia and the WTC. So if you want to see that, there's actually 2 things you can do to support us, both of which are linked down in the description. You can support Team Australia directly with the Team Australia Fundraiser raffle. Over $10,000 in prizes are available for that one. So check that link out. Check that link out down in the description below. Grab yourself some tickets for that and win some fancy wargaming swag and support Team Australia as we head across to Austria for the WTC. And while you're down there, you'll see our links to our Patreon. We've actually added a bunch of Patreon tiers specifically for this WTC stream. We have a bunch of WTC-specific tiers. You can pick up some international dice that we trade for over there for you. You can name a camera for the entire ad perpetuity. Or, I think my favorite tier, you can make Lawrence an aircraft. Lawrence will wear an aircraft. He'll become an aircraft. We'll make him an aircraft.
Not an aircraft.
We'll have your name on stream the whole time.
I will be an aircraft. Maybe soon.
He will gain the aircraft keyword, and you can decide whether or not he deploys in hover mode or at supersonic speeds.
I was not involved in that process, so I don't know.
Lawrence will become the aircraft.
I will become the
aircraft. And is legally required to answer all queries as to
according
his nature
to Mr. Dalton
as being an aircraft. Shout out to Mansky down in chat.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Had an absolutely phenomenal game. I think
previous WTC player as well, Mr.
absolutely,
Mansky.
yeah. In fact, I believe I played him
at the
last year. Geelong Heresy, at the end of Geelong Heresy last year. We were on one of the... Yeah, he was playing Imperial Knights. My 4th Imperial Knights game in a row. That was awesome. Absolutely lovely bloke and a fantastic game. So big shout out to Mansky down there. But yeah, head down there, grab tickets to Team Australia Fundraiser raffle, support us on Patreon as we head over to stream the WTC. If you've enjoyed the content this weekend and you want to see this from the world stage WTC, make sure to support us there because we couldn't be more excited to go over and do it. Now let's hear as these players carry on with this turn.
So Lutas.
No, you did. You're fine. It's a 5-man though, yeah? Yeah, no, I'll do it anyway, it's fine. So grenade 1, 2, 3.
Which squad?
The red squad.
Red, okay.
Yeah.
I'm like, please grenade green because that's the one which is off.
No, I want the ones on there, and I only get 2 anyway. Cool, easy.
Oh, no, I leave the ones on the point. What am I doing?
Sure. I'm then going to shoot that squad with the Chaos Lords unit.
Yep.
Practice good. Plasma pistol hits on 2 from Chaos Lord. Not overcharging by the way. Hits on 3 with the regular guy. Hits 1 wound.
AP?
I 2.
Dead.
Cool, easy. And then we will
I think the last guys will get cover because he can't see them.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh yeah, he doesn't get... yeah, he gets to shoot, yeah.
Nothing. Here we go.
Okay.
Cool. Easy. Sweet. And then I can do one other thing. I'm just going to have old man here. We're just going to pop a shot into...
Who's that?
This fella.
Oh, Last Cannon Boy, yeah.
Last Cannon Boy. I'll pop a shot into that truck. We're going to drag.
Yeah. Do you want to nudge him a bit so you can... Oh, no, I think you're good. You're pretty good. Pretty close, yeah.
Yeah, I think
Done.
Done. Dude. Easy. Roll 6. We're good. Pack. So pack is sustained on a 4. Hits.
Ooh.
Wings. Make free.
6 up. I'm not in the war anymore. No. Yeah.
No.
Damage.
D6 +1 for 2.
Strong.
Very strong. Cool. Easy. And then we'll go charges. So we're going to go ahead and have this squad charge here.
Yep.
Go for 6.
Oh, come on. I got a 2.
Can we not?
I know.
I think I need this right now.
Yeah, you do, yeah. I'm gonna shut up now. I'd love another beer though. I don't have coaches to bring me beers.
Yeah,
Fuck.
too many beers, dude.
Nathan did not even say goodbye.
Yeah, how rude, man. I'm gonna go like this. So this way this guy has to start piling people that way. Cool. We're gonna go Nemesis Claw into the looters.
Yep.
For a 7.
7. 7, as they say in New Zealand.
Bro, that's really rude of you.
No, I'm speaking French, dude. Like, who cares? People have no idea what I'm saying half of the time.
That's fair.
Dude, the first guy I talked to, like some bartender at the hotel, he looked at me with like dead eyes.
So, like weird.
I was like, do we have to order at the bar? And he's like,
What the fuck?
And they were like, sorry, dude.
Cool, and then we're gonna go
into Zog.
This unit into Zogs for an 8. Squeeze through that, so it's fine.
Zoom.
I don't think he's gonna be able to squeeze.
Nah, he's too big.
It's fine.
What kind of beers drink?
Oh, your choice.
Sure.
Dangerous.
Thanks, man. Yeah, 4x, you know?
Yeah, dangerous.
Good.
Cool, and then we'll charge both here to see if we can try tie up.
Oh, yeah. Makes it on a
Easy, cool.
flashy
You
6.
can't do anything, so let's just start.
Okay.
Yeah, cool.
Rude, but yeah.
I mean, I'm trying.
Sort of true, yeah.
So these guys here, pack is sustained.
Wait until next turn, see what if I can't do anything.
No, dude, there's nothing to do next turn. What are you on about? Pack fails. Cool.
Oh.
3 damage.
Woo! Who's that? Oh, the. Oh, did you fail it twice?
Yeah, failed.
Fuck,
I
yeah,
rolled
okay.
4 until 5. That's cool. Your 2 wins each, yeah?
Yeah, and I'm in the war as well. So 5 up in value.
Yes.
Yep.
Sweet. So power first, we're going to hit you on. No one's wounded, are they?
No, that's a full squad.
Easy. Hit you on freeze. 2 misses sustained.
Yep.
And then win you on freeze real once.
Yeah.
Because nothing else.
Sounds like a plan.
That many 5 ups, please.
5 up. Let's go half of them again. No. 6 dead.
6, I think that's them.
No, 2 more. I got 8, yeah. Yeah, I lost 2 from the disembark.
Easy. That's weird. 1, 2. Cool. We'll go chainswords. Miss, sustained. And then win you on 5-0 once.
Oh, yeah.
So just 3 and neg 1.
Ooh, I'm gonna have a squad. Neg 1, so 5 up?
Yep.
1 left on 1.
1 on 1?
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Bonk.
Cool, easy.
He's gonna pass his leadership and do an engage.
Sorry?
No, I'm looking in the future.
Oh, of course. Oh no, he's not gonna get engaged. What are you on about? He's gonna be dead. Anyway.
He's gonna walk on your fucking point right there.
Dude, he's gonna.
He's too far.
He's gonna fail.
Dude, I think if I emergency, I can reach the point. Oh yes, that's happening, boy.
And I was in base, yeah.
Yeah, you're good. I can't go anywhere, but
Yeah.
before he was knocked, he was just 6 away from there. Yeah.
Yeah, then we'll just do this. Sure. Cool.
Yep. That's happening.
Cool, easy. Over here, we'll pack a sustain some looters.
Yep. I think they die.
Good and 6.
Sounds good.
There's a spanner on 2 wounds or 1 wound each?
Everyone is 1 wound, and I have 9 left because you killed 1 in
Okay, cool. 6. So
trading.
they're all, yeah, so it doesn't matter. Easy. Cool. We'll go the power assist first. So you're below starting, which means you get +1 to hit you, so hitting on 2s.
Strong.
Or hit. Wins you on
3s.
So 4 next
4 dead, yeah.
Yeah, cool. Then we got the chain glaives.
Yep.
1 miss, but 1 hit. Sustained. Strength 8, so wins you on freeze. 3 more, neg 2.
3 more dead, so that's 7. Yeah, 2 left.
Yep, cool. Then we've got a guy with 21st. All hit. Strength 5, so 4s rolling.
Yep.
3 more, neg 2.
3 more, 2, dead.
Dead? Cool, easy.
What kind of AP do you get on that squad?
It's
freaking neck 2.
It's a lot of little attacks, but they're not big. That's the thing. Cool, and then I'm going to pile into you over here.
Bonk.
Actually, this one has rods. No, I'll go into your head. It's pretty annoying. Easy. Sweet, then we go Chaos Lord. We'll use his once per game. No reason not to. He's going to die next turn anyway. Pack for sustains. Good. We will go the small guy first, so 5 attacks hitting you on freeze. Once the same, just go there.
And they want to wound.
They want to wound? Sweet, so just before then. 4 rerolls because
I'm 2. T2.
Yeah, T2, so it'd be freeze.
Freeze, yeah, it's always freeze. Yeah.
And then we roll in. So 4 on your involve. Oh, actually, oh yeah, 4 dead. Yeah, sorry, no
Yeah.
involve.
Keep going.
Cool. And then we've got 2 Powerfists.
That was the boss?
No, that was just a regular check.
Oh, okay. I'm like, oh, that boss sucks.
No, hell no, dude.
Hell no.
2 Powerfists. 3 misses, 1 sustained. Wins you on freeze 4 rerolls.
Sure.
Cool, so you've got 6 neg 2.
So that's 10 dead.
Yep. So how many wounds you got there? 2 damage each on those last 6, by the way.
So the first 5, I have 8 Gretchins.
Yep. And
So
then-
you will kill the 2 handlers, and then you have the boss.
Boss, kill sick, and then in Chaos.
And it's only Zog now.
Yeah, easy, cool. So there's going to be 7 attacks hitting you on freeze, 4 rerolls, extra enhancement.
Yup. That's right. Oh, fully also hit as well. Nice.
And then 2 sustains. And then...
T5. Oh, T2 neg 1 to wound
Yeah,
still.
so it'll be
3 is reroll once. Full reroll.
Yeah,
Because it's still with the Gretchins technically, it's the same attack.
Sure. That many flat for each. Actually, one of those was a 6, that's a dead wound, but yeah.
Yeah, he's dead, man.
Yeah,
I don't even know. I
he's
don't
dead as
remember
fuck,
if he has involved or not.
That's fine, it's all good. I just want to be annoying as fuck. That's literally it.
You do a good job.
Thanks, man.
Bonk. Bonk. Bonk.
We'll just go like this, so that way we control that.
Awesome.
Awesome, sweet, cool. And then you fight me back.
Yeah, sure. So flick it to me.
I might just go like that, yes.
Oh my god, I have to walk all that way to roll dice every time.
Imagine.
I'm gonna start living on that side of the board, I'm telling you.
We need separate.
2 no AP from the 2 looters into the claws.
Into the Nemesis claw, sure.
Yeah, and then I have 5 looters to the other one. 3s and 4s.
Oh, and I'll figure out this in a second as well before I forget. I'll leave this.
Too late, man. No, I'm kidding.
Oh no.
3 no AP.
3 no AP into Release Jazz.
Yep.
1 guy does.
Sure. Don't think I can do too much about that, so I won't take back the point. I think I still have 15, so it doesn't matter. Bonk, that's it. Did you pass your saves here? Oh yeah,
I did. I passed
roll
that,
here.
I failed one. Cool. And then over here. Pack for the sustain, we'll just go into these guys.
Yep.
Fails, classic. Oh no, you're going to kill him now.
Oh!
It's going to happen. Does love give me your free stuff, dude? It's my favourite. 1 hit.
1.
Nothing. Cool.
No,
Easy,
okay.
smack you back.
Right in, yeah. I don't think time is a problem. Bonk. The 2 power fists, so I have the... they're going to be the same against you, which is 4s and 5s. No.
Nothing. Cool.
And then 2 combat guys.
Cool.
No.
Nothing. Cool.
And then 3 regular guys. No. Strength 4 now.
Yeah, try.
Yeah, I do, actually. 1 no AP.
Cool. Easy, sweet. That'll be it. So
Score?
End of that, I will get in cleanse for 1 because I was doing it there with the runner.
Yep.
And then I'll get engaged in front of mini.
Engage for... so 4 total?
4 total, yeah.
Awesome.
Easy, you'll get defend at the end of my turn.
Yes, and I'll draw 2 in my turn. Clock to me, thank you. Engage and denial.
Sure.
So I have a little bit of work to deny.
So smash.
Oh, thanks, man. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Appreciate you being on here. It's been a long weekend, and I know it's always difficult playing on stream. Cool.
Cheers, all.
Oh, I don't mind it at all. It's cool. I don't mind it. It sucks.
Imagine, dude.
People watch you and then you try to cheat and you can't.
Yes, imagine. Sorry, what were your cards again?
What was what?
What was your card?
Oh, engage and denial.
Engage in, what, sorry?
Area denial.
Oh, area denial, sorry.
Kill the center.
Yeah, okay.
And be there. I'll get 15 as well.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then I'm just moving. When I finish my move, I'll do a squeak bomb release onto those guys.
Yep.
Can you chuck me a dice?
Oh,
I got it, and then it bounced in my... goes off for 3 on the close.
Yep, sure.
Oh, leadership on that guy. Oh fuck, do I put anything in the war? Sorry. I go to 1.
Yes, you do.
Do I put anything in the war? Don't think I need to. Those guys can move 6 and see the rhino.
I mean,
those guys would
move
be
on to the train pieces.
nice in the war as well. I'll spend my CP and put those guys in the war.
Sure.
They'll advance. Oh, and do I get one? I have 1 chance? Yeah, yeah.
4 up.
Ayo, back to 1. Never punished.
Let's go.
I'm gonna check a few dice for there. Advance on those.
Yep.
I've already moved. 3 more.
Sounds good.
Just so I can hopefully shoot at those guys.
Yep, fair.
Leadership on that guy as well, sorry.
Sure.
Looking for a 7. A 7, okay.
You're trying to
Part 1, yeah, yeah.
He's gonna fucking do
Part 1 has been achieved. Part 2, he's in.
Oh my god. Alright, and I've got no points for the rest of the game. Let's go.
Yeah. What a turn.
What a turn.
Every con flip has gone my way.
It's, yeah.
As it should. That's how I... I'm just fucking with you. Those guys here. Can't go too close.
Yeah.
Sorry. Leadership on them.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Let's do this proper. Fail. Fall back. Good. Go on that side.
Sure.
Oh fuck, I broke something in the box.
Classic. Breaking everything at the tournament. Let's go. It's so shit, man.
Went away. See people I want to see. Okay, so I've lost all of my lootas pretty much. It's okay. They're gonna go back inside.
Do they need to do a battle shock as well?
No, they lost no one.
Oh, they're 5. Okay.
Sorry, I said I lost all, but I lied. Yeah, I haven't.
Wow.
I lost. Yeah.
I see how.
Yeah. Those guys will see the rhino.
You know you can just step on this, right?
Yeah, I may as well. Yes, thank you.
It's that time of the day.
Boop. Those guys will move forward. I think 1 can't see, he should something else. Sorry, squeak bomb here. No, it's a 3 up now.
Yep.
This can shoot now. He's gonna move right there, I guess.
Can you pass an inch through the guys?
I think so.
Yeah, you should be fine.
Yeah, because this has been bumped, but I think I'm good. Yeah,
Cool.
just there, man.
Lovely.
Done. Shooting.
Go.
Time's on me. It should be. Yeah, it is. 15 minutes. Fuck, it's almost over. Oh, and sorry, fall back here, of course. Fall back there. What are my cards again? Engage and denial. I have some. Oh, I don't even know what the center is. Sorry, I need to. My truck will be the thing. I think it's good. Yeah.
You don't need to do an action for denial. He's got to be there.
No, I just want to be 3 inches away. I don't know if he was.
Oh, okay, right.
Because the center is not marked here.
Yeah. Fair enough. Okay, cool.
You got nothing in reserve.
Nah, I'm down, dude.
Sweet.
I think this will probably be the last hurrah, so we'll see.
Everything there?
Yep.
Would you like me to hold it?
Yeah, roll it.
Let's go.
I'll make you waste of time.
Thanks, man. Sag. I've spent my +1 strength, I think, already. So,
both squads.
2 extra. I'm still strength 9 +1 to wound, so 3s. 2 AP4.
2 AP4.
2 6-ups.
Don't, yeah. Oh, it's a sack, yeah, 6 ups. Cool. Make 1.
4. And then 5 tongue busters. Can you pass me a bunch of dice? I'm going to stop rolling there.
You don't want to walk over here, dude?
No, not 25 times in a row. I think I'll pass. 1, 2, pistol is in range. 4s. Rerolling ones.
Yep.
4 6s.
Awesome.
And then strength 9 +1 to wound, 3s. All right. Oop. 4 plus, because you get cover.
Yes.
Good.
Dead field Oxford. No.
Thank you. Those 4 here.
Yep, sure.
1, 2, 3.
One more.
Yes, please. And then the other 2 will shoot there.
Sure.
What am I doing? 6s? No, 5s. Is this 5 6s? Holy shit. 1,
Oh, what the fuck? Okay, sure.
2, 3, 4, 5. 3s. 4, sorry.
Yeah, 4 through 7.
Yeah. Yeah, just use my dice if you want. Or dice. 3 ups because you get cover. 1.5.
I don't get cover.
Yeah, they can't see you.
No, sure. So just 1.5.
Yep. That's into. Okay, they did.
They're dead now? Was that
no,
half
that was 2 into that, and I got 4 6s out of 2.
Oh, apologies.
That was the last 2 that couldn't see and shot here.
So they were shooting here, correct?
4 here and 2 there.
So these ones that I rolled here, who were
there.
They were for there. Okay,
Yeah. So you, and he's on 1.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I got 1,000,000 6s again. This is 3s. Yeah. And those guys will not get cover. This many.
That many. It's all going to be 4 ups no matter what we do.
Yeah, basically.
1 dead, 2 dead.
And Lord takes 4.
Lord takes 4. Yep. Cool.
The Lutas in the truck will shoot at the Lord on the 1 wound. Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. 6s and 2s. 2 saves AP1.
2 saves AP1.
Dead.
Where? Into our man here?
Yeah. 2 damage. Tango stars here.
Yep.
Sag. 6.
Did they not fall back?
No, they were just here. They were there standing and they moved.
Did I not tag you here though?
Those guys fell back inside and shot because the joke was not tagged.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. All good.
Those guys were way back here.
Okay, cool.
So the Sag got 6, which goes to an 8.
Yeah. Just so you know, they're stealth natively.
What can I do?
6s. Cool.
3. AP4. So 6 ups.
AP, this is Sag?
Yeah.
Cool. 1 at a time, please. So 1 dead, and then next 2.
Yeah.
So 1.
Dead. 2 dead, 3 dead.
Cool.
And then 5 rockets. 2. 1. Blast 5. 2 pistols. 5. 6s. Stealth. Yeah. 9 hits. 2s. Holy shit. 5 ups. AP2.
5 ups.
Bonk.
Yes.
Cool. Here, everything there.
Yeah, sure.
Do you want me to roll as well?
Sorry?
You want me to roll this one too?
Yeah, roll it.
Sure.
Yep.
Sag is 5. 4s. Reroll 1s. 2 6s. 3s. This many. AP4, please.
AP4 to 6s.
Yep.
Cool.
46.
Yep.
Dead.
Cool. Excellent. I do. So on your squad, and I believe I'll probably get my cultist too. Your squad 3. I'll roll my cultist, I'm sure it gets him.
Gets him. 4 flash gates into that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5s. 6s are nice. We get 2 6s and 1 5. 1, 2. 3s. This many. AP1, I think 2 guys get cover, 2 don't. So I guess slowly, yeah.
2 each?
Yeah, 2 3s. 1 dies. 2 dead, and then 4s. Yep, they're good. Sweet. Charges. Charge the guy on 1.
Yep, sure.
Do you want to call it there, man? Like,
yeah, it's definitely You take nothing anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah, this is dead.
Yes.
This is dead. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Easy.
And then I'll overwatch when they move.
Yeah, we'll roll through, but yeah, good game, dude.
Thanks, man.
Easy.
Thanks for the game.
Let's go. All good. So,
how many beers do you have?
Enough. Yeah, what the heck? Okay, cool. Your area's not full. You get engaged full because he didn't battle shot on me.
Yeah, that was so good.
I'll quickly see if I can pull something out of my ass with those 2.
Yep.
So real quick, extend secure. Yeah, it's pretty whatever, man. Nah, that's done. Okay, nice, cool, all good. Sick. Do you want to figure out the rest of your cards?
Thanks for the game, man. Yeah, sure.
Because just in case you don't get 20, you're at 4. You're at 16 already, but I'm sure you can. Actually, no, you get it through prime. You can, yeah.
Good.
All right, so that wraps up the game there. 20-0 going to Alex Terrasson on the last hurrah of more Dakar Orks, which are completely fair and balanced, and definitely didn't need that emergency nerf last week.
Can I get, again, what did you say? Completely balanced,
Completely fair.
Completely fair and balanced.
Completely fair and balanced. There was never any problem with more Dakar. Definitely didn't need that emergency nerf. But yes, absolutely phenomenal game there. Very well played by Alex Terrasson and by Matthew Crosbie. Pleasure to have on stream.
Yep, they are actually just finalizing the score, but
they are finalising that there.
They've already
and
shook hands.
We'll be chucking that up
then,
here as
yep.
well as we go. Let's have a quick look at how the rest of the round is going. I believe there's only three other scores currently input.
Orks on the other side.
We have Jacob O'Donnell taking an 18-2 win over Michael Horton for Queensland. Liam Hackett on a 15-5 win for Queensland. And Dave Kerr taking a loss. This is, I believe, his third loss into
third,
Orks.
yeah.
Oh, third loss in total. I think second loss into Orks, taking a 9, and Courtney Hill taking an 11. That said, does show just how big of a difference even a 9 makes. Taking a 20 here, relatively easy over CSM, keeping the other side down to an 11 on Orks, pretty massive. So well done, Dave, and of course well done, Courtney. That's no easy feat to still fight your way through that much. Flamer. Let's have a quick look at some of the other states. So we'll be keeping up to date with all the other rounds going in. So let's take a look at, we have 6 of the 8 scores in for Team Victoria. We have Reese Cunningham taking a 20-0, Jason Horn taking a 16-4, Jerry Martino on a 19-1, Carl McKenzie on an 18-2, Lockie Callahan on a 20-0, and Adam Camilleri on a 20-0. Still Matt Morrisoli into Chris O'Neill and Stewart Trainer into Justin Rossiter to come in, but Victoria already on 113-7. Depending on how those scores go, might be the biggest single differential victory of the weekend. Now let's take a look at ACT in South Australia. ACT so far taking 3 losses and 1 win. So we've got Joe Loke for ACT going down 9-11 to Pete H for South Australia. We have Cody Howan going down 9-11 to Marcus Butler for South Australia. We have a draw, between Hewitt and Adam Napier, Hewitt Seal and Adam Napier, 10-10. Tim Zuber for ACT taking a 9-11 loss to George Sumner Johnson from South Australia with his fantastic teamers list that we talked about on Friday night. And Ashley Thompson going 19-1 over Sam Young. Congratulations there, taking a win for ACT. Currently, that means that the score there is looking very drawish. There are 3 games left to go. Unfortunately, I don't believe they can catch Victoria there, who will be ahead of ACT.
Yeah, well, this is the second year of NT, so...
The game for second place, which was New Zealand and New South Wales. Sorry, Lawrence, I'm going to cut you off because
just update all
otherwise I'll miss out on something here. We have New South Wales taking a pretty clean win already. 11-9 Kirby beating Michael Taylor. 20-0 Ben Cookies over Alex Dugmore. 14-6 Greg Maginnity over Cam Wilson. 13-7 Jordan McGregor over Hayden Korak, 20-0 Michael House over Tate Hobie, and 13-7 Alexander Inglesias over Finn Decker for 91-29 with 2 games still to report. So New South Wales taking the win there puts them comfortably in second place. Last but not least, we have Tasmania versus New Zealand South playing upstairs as well. Pulling up what scores. We don't have any scores in yet for them, but we'll make sure to let you know when they do roll in. Now, Lawrence throwing out there, this is Northern Territory's second year. They've had this is their second year attending, and you can definitely see that against potentially some of the teams that have a bit more of the experience. They do. I'm pressing buttons as well. They do potentially still have maybe a few years, a few reps in to start putting the same results, but it doesn't take a lot. A couple of years, even seeing the players, seeing some of the returning players, some new players, new faces getting involved, the quality of play is definitely improving, and it's fantastic to see them here each year. I can't wait to see what they bring to the table next year.
Yep, as long as obviously their community in NT, they keep growing, have nice tournaments, have a group, for sure they will be back stronger.
That's it, right? This event is such a phenomenal one because it brings people from all across Australia together to come and play Warhammer 40k. And so that's something that all the local communities get better and stronger because of it. The drive to do better and be on the team, and then the team's drive to improve on a national stage and come and play amongst the best players in the country. And get reps on some of the top tables in the country. It's an absolutely phenomenal event and brings an absolutely phenomenal atmosphere to the hall that we're in. And it's such a great thing to be involved with. Now, we do have Queensland and WA, a lot of results in for that, I believe. No, still just the 3, sorry. I can see a lot of tables packing up, but just not a lot of results going into BCP just yet. We've got down in chat, we've got Mansky and Magnich cases giving props to Dave for blunting Daka all weekend. Absolutely. We've seen it a couple of times. He's taken some losses, but they're small losses, and that's big into something like more Daka. especially with a list like that has a lot of profiles that should work into them, but also a lot of profiles that do fall pretty easy to a lot of the DACA lists. So yeah, mad props there. Daniel Misha, Crosbie still my champion. Crosbie is an absolute legend, absolute gentleman. Absolute pleasure to have him on stream. So do we have the final score ready for this?
They left the score at 16-4, so that's the score so far I entered.
They haven't filled out the rest of this score sheet.
Yeah, you can show the team summary for as of now.
But 83-35 is indeed the 20-0. We do have the team summary sitting just here at the moment. Yeah. There are still 3 games to report.
That's not yet final.
In fact, even this doesn't have this updated yet. Did you want to fix that up?
So what is?
So 20-0 Alex to Matthew there. Okay. So Lawrence. There we go. So now
it's not 20-0.
Finalised
but did they already finalized?
So we have 20-0 for Alex Terrasson there. Mansky down in chat. Everyone's winner when you escape reality for a weekend of beers and ollies. Absolutely, we've been down here. We're having a great time. We've been off the beers for most of the day. We've been keeping up with it. But Lawrence and I sharing one on camera here. There we go. Having a beer at the end of the weekend.
So don't forget, I need to be on aircraft. So support Risky Rollers.
That's it. If you've enjoyed the coverage this week, now coverage is not over. We are going to cover the. We're going to keep bringing. We've got 16 minutes left to go, so we're going to fluff around and keep bringing you updates on as the scores roll in. However, we also are going to be covering the award ceremony at the end, and we also need to look at our predictions from the original start of the weekend.
Yes, we'll show you that one.
I wonder who changed
who's the lucky. Who's the lucky one who'll get
changed their prediction.
Double milkshake. We'll find out.
We'll find out. We'll talk about that. But if you've enjoyed the coverage this weekend, please, the best thing you can do to help us, doesn't cost you anything, is you hit subscribe and you hit the like button down below. It tells us you've enjoyed this, tells us something that you guys want to see. Also, if you've enjoyed it, but there's something you think we can improve on or something that you'd love to see more of, do let us know down in the comments. We've had the innovation off to the side here. In fact, I can press buttons. Look at me go.
Yep.
Look at this. We've had our pairings up all weekend as well, so I hope you guys have enjoyed seeing that. I've been very excited to bring this to you. This is something that we haven't been able to do before, and I don't see very often, so I hope you guys have enjoyed seeing the actual pairings process. If you've got ways to improve that and things, I'd love to hear it. Obviously, we can't have the team matrices displayed because it gives too much away and so on, but this has been an absolute fantastic thing to be able to have. I'm going to bring this back up here. But yeah, if you've got feedback and stuff, if you've enjoyed it, if you haven't, anything like that, drop it down below anyway. If you've got things we can do better, if you've got things that you enjoyed, let us know, because we love to hear it, we love to improve, and we can't wait to bring this to you at the WTC, the World Team Championship over in Austria in August. And if you want to support us at that, you can. As Lawrence mentioned, make him an aircraft.
Make me an aircraft.
Links to our Patreon down below. We can make him an aircraft for the entirety of the WTC. Partly we're bidding for support, and partly we're looking for an excuse to put him in a silly hat and run him across the room. So I think it would be hilarious.
Can I just be in hover mode?
That's up to the chat if you're deployed in hover mode or at supersonic speeds.
So I'll just do less than 20 inches, not meters. 20
Listen,
inches
we'll
of
scale
movement.
appropriately. While you're down there, make sure to check out the links to the Risky Rollers Events Facebook page and our website, riskyrollers.com.au, where you can see all of our upcoming events and grab tickets to Calling the Banners, our singles GT on 24th and 25th of May, the VTC Victorian Team Championships, a 5-player teams GT on 21st, 22nd of June. You can grab tickets to the Risky Rollers Teams Tournament, Victoria's first 8-player teams event. It's 5 rounds over 2 days, the 4th and 5th of October, down in Victoria. Specifically for that one as well, if you're travelling, if you're coming from interstate or overseas, I'd love to get some New Zealand teams coming to that. If you're coming to that and you're looking at it and going, oh, it's a bit of a pricey trip and something, come and chat to me, all right? Dalton at riskyrollers.tv is my email address, or chat to me on Facebook, Discord. Yep. I'm everywhere that this is, so is Lawrence. Chat to us about that. We'd love to have you along. And then, of course, the Risky Rollers Open, the capstone to our year, the big singles event. You get your name etched on a shield. That's pretty fun. So come along to that big singles major on the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd of November in 8-round, 3-day singles GT. Absolutely phenomenal event last year. We had a great time, and I can't wait to go there again. last but definitely not least, burning through all these plugs here. I've got pages, I've got notes, I've got a lot of pent-up energy that have been sitting down for a while. We have a Team Australia raffle down in the description. You can find links to teamoz40k.com.au if you ever want to get involved and see the process there for getting involved with Team Australia. You can also grab tickets for the Team Australia raffle. You can support Team Australia as they head across to Austria.
Lots of prizes.
And there's a lot of prizes. There's $10,000 of prizes available there. Last year, the raffle went phenomenally well, and this year we've only improved and increased it. It's available in every state and territory across Australia, except ACT, because for some reason ACT and Western Australia have, don't worry, panics, I'll jump on that shortly. ACT and Western Australia have mutually exclusive online fundraising or online raffle laws. So write into your local MP and get that changed if you're an ACT. Oh no, completely unrelated note. I was going somewhere with that.
What is the unrelated, Mr. Dalton?
It's not unrelated at all. It's another fantastic event down in Victoria. We have Strength in Numbers coming up. In July, running by the Ratcon lads.
I think third week of July.
Third weekend of July. Get along to that one. It's going to be a phenomenal event. The Ratcon boys run an absolutely tight ship with great events out in Ballarat. They've been doing it for years and they do a great job.
No, we're doing, yeah, you're correct, in TJ.
Yeah,
not
yes.
in Ballarat.
Yes, but the rest of the events they run are out in Ballarat and they're fantastic. I went to Strength in Numbers last year before, I think, with a bunch of lads, and we won. So thank you for everyone who carried me through that event.
2 years ago we won, yes.
Yeah, so thank you for all the players.
And Jess.
Yeah, so thank you for all the players that carried me through that event.
I think you carried us. You were playing Dark Angels, as far as I remember.
I was, but it's also called just being self-deprecating. It's a nice thing because it is a great event. So go along to Strength in Numbers in July. Panix is running that one. I believe it might be the main TO for it. So head along to that. You can check that out at our Ratcon 40k Facebook group. I think that's all the plugs and stuff. I've run out of things to talk about. Do we have any more interesting results coming in? I can see a lot of WA and Queensland players standing around. Have we had an update there?
No update yet.
No updates
so
there.
We just pause first for a break until we get the final score and then go back on live.
That's very fair. So that is confirming that we have Queensland winning the round into Western Australia. We have Victoria, and in fact I can see scores going in. So let me pull that up just to pull the final ones there. Victoria winning the round into Northern Territory just there. With a absolutely massive sweep. And upstairs we have New South Wales. Damn straight, Panix, you absolutely can. You've got 10 tickets, means you can do that. There is, in fact, as well, Swing Blackout, thank you for reminding me. You can head on over to teamoz40k.com.au, link down below. There are 2 team fundraiser events coming up. 2 Australian team RTT fundraisers. One of them is down in Victoria, I believe, in 2 weeks' time, and I think next week is up in New South Wales in Sydney. In fact, run by Vic with the. I'll come back to that in a minute.
Daniel.
Being run by Daniel Gash Jones. So head on to that one. It's gonna be a phenomenal event. In fact, I'm not going to guarantee this because this is something that I've read comments about and haven't done that, and haven't done my due diligence in chasing up. But I believe the plan and the aim is to have a bunch of Team Australia fundraiser events happening all across Australia every year. So all the different states that have players coming are running other events and things there. So I believe there'll be one in WA later in the year. There's one in New South Wales, which is the second one in New South Wales. So shout out to Daniel for putting 2 of those on in there, and 3 down in Victoria at the moment. 2 of which have already 2 of which are done.
Yes.
2 of which have already happened, being run by the Team Australia team captain Dean Sinbeck. So head along to those as well. Vic with the bunny run last round. Yep, absolutely smashing out a massive score right at the end. Larry Longshot, shout out to the Rat Boys. That's it. They run a phenomenal event. I always love to get to go out to Ballarat whenever I'm not doing a million things. I think that pretty much wraps us up. We have New South Wales winning upstairs, taking 2nd place. We have Victoria winning down here, taking 3rd place. And Queensland, clean sweep of the event, 6-0. Congratulations. Absolutely phenomenal team. I couldn't be more excited to have Queensland back at the event. They were missed last year. It's great to have them here this year. I can hear the Vic team celebrating way too close to the microphones. Yeah. So, well done, lads. We will be back shortly with the awards, as well as we're going to open up our little packet here and see which of us gets milkshakes to the best prediction of, of the top 3. We hope you guys are enjoying coverage. We will be back soon.
Very soon.
G'day, everybody. We are coming back just before... G'day, Wick. In fact, let's run through intro first. Sorry for the little bit of thing there. Let's run through intro and then run into it, yeah? G'day everybody, and welcome back to Risky Rollers at the end of the Australia-New Zealand Team Championship 2025. We've been here streaming all weekend, and we couldn't be more excited. They're about to do presentations, and we are jumping back in to wrap up for the day. Now, we did something kind of fun. If you've been following us all weekend, if you caught our podcast on Friday night previewing the event, and if you've heard us chat about it during the week, we made a bunch of predictions live on air about who would take the event today. We wrote them down, put them in this bag, and they have not been touched, Lawrence, since...
I can't guarantee, sir. I'm sorry.
Since we made them. So we're going to have a look at this. We know the victors already. We're going to look at this. We're going to see which of us predicted what and who got as close as we could to it. There are milkshakes on the line here.
Yep.
So whose prediction do we want to hear first? You don't get a choice. It's whatever I'm pulling out.
Yeah, just
Did you put your name on yours? I didn't put my name on mine.
I put my name on mine.
I think we can...
I can't remember my name.
We would
The
know.
one written in a different pen to everyone else is the one that Lawrence added later. So, all right, we have one here. This is Carl's. You put your name on it.
I did write my name on it. I'm special.
Do you remember what you predicted, Carl?
Sorry?
Do you remember what you predicted?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Spill
All right.
the beans.
So Carl predicted
Show the camera.
Western Australia in first, Victoria in second, Queensland in third.
I got it almost right.
It was a bold statement.
I only got one wrong and in the wrong order.
So two of them are correct on the podium. One of them, and neither of them in the right order, but they are correct on the podium.
I'm going to declare myself currently winning.
That's. I think that's correct. All right.
Next one.
But next one. This is folded up real tight. All right. This one is Lawrence.
Oh my.
And also, I don't think...
Upside down.
It is upside down, sorry.
All right.
He's predicted that Queensland in first,
Yes, I got
WA
that
in second, not even on the podium,
missed that one.
and Vic in third, which is also correct.
You're winning.
So Lawrence is winning with two
You're
correct.
winning. You
And I
missed
don't
one.
think that was changed, actually. That's the same pen that, that we had the other night.
We will find out if someone actually is closer.
We do. So we have Dalton, which is actually the exact same prediction. Queensland, WA, and Vic. So
does that mean that
The first one that
Lockie
was
lost?
red. No, the first one
And
was
well,
you guys get milkshakes and he's not here.
Let's see first.
okay, written in a tiny bit of corner of the paper.
Wow.
We have
Chad.
Western Australia in first for Lockie, Queensland in second, and Vic in third. So 3 out of 4 of us getting Vic right in third, 2 out of us getting Queensland in first. Unfortunately, Carl, 2 correct picks, but not in order. So I think Lawrence and I take that one, which I think, as we discussed it on camera, means we both owe you milkshakes.
I did better than Lawrence. Sorry, no, I did better than Lachlan.
You had 2 that were on there but in the wrong order. He had 1 that was on there in the right order. In the right spot.
So we draw.
No,
You guys draw.
Yeah, you draw.
So we draw.
Me and Dalton won. So
Yeah.
you also some milkshake.
I actually
Imagine
think we...
being salty over the better state winning. So, I mean, it's not like we haven't gone over our language filter for the entire weekend. Fuck you.
But you see how much we love WA.
We did think WA was going to be up on the podium.
Most of us thought Queensland would be up there too.
Yes. I think Queensland were definitely the clear favourites going in. I don't think any of us have minced words about that.
I'll ask Dalton and Lachlan for the milkshake tonight.
Yeah.
And when we come back in Melbourne. Okay.
Anybody
That's
who didn't
fair.
predict Queensland automatically loses. Yeah, pretty much.
That's fair. All right, so...
We have like 15 minutes. What's going on? What's happening?
All right, so I can see them getting set up. They're just about ready to go.
Do we have a
So if
camera shot set up?
We do indeed. So if we look over here, we can see we have the field out on the left waiting for results. I mean, we all know results, of course. I've hit the wrong button. That button there shows us. We've got the TOs up here, with all our lovely prizes ready to go up here. So we'll see all that there. Queensland put 100 on everybody they played except Team Victoria, who they put...
Did they also put 100 for New South Wales?
They did, I believe. I believe they got 100.
Everybody but us.
106. They got 106 in New South Wales.
I'll take what I can get.
But yeah, so Queensland absolutely smashing it out of the park. Did an absolutely phenomenal job all weekend. 98 into Vic, thank you, Maginnity cases. I knew it was 90-something. It was 92 right before the end of the round. It went up to 97 or 98. And Maginnity correctly recalling that it was 98. Well done.
Look at all those WA players standing in front of the camera.
All right.
Yeah, they're all hanging out. Look at Riggy.
Dalton,
Yep.
we're getting ready.
We are getting ready, so I'm going to step out for a moment and make sure some microphones are active, and we are going to get to hear from the TOs as we go.
All righty, righty, mo.
Back to the original casters. I'm sorry, Carl, I won.
You didn't completely
did.
win. You shared winning.
No.
You have to share.
No, not sharing. The
You have
first
to share,
one that
Lawrence.
was red is the actual winner. The second one was just a copycat. I don't know why Dalton copied me. Maybe he's the one who actually put in the extra vote there.
5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, who's been school at? Okay. Ooh.
Hot again.
Okay. Take it off. Okay. Getting rowdy. All right, wow. For those of you who haven't personally interacted with over the last couple of days, I'm Adam Davies. I've been the head judge and main organiser this year. This is Adam Douglas, one of our local TOs and all-around excellent human being. I'm going to start. Yeah. Adam! Getting rowdy. All right, I'm going to start first off with the thank yous. I feel like this has been a very successful event, and I would like to thank all the important people. First up is all of you. The event doesn't happen without players, so players, yeah. Okay. I didn't give out a single yellow card. Isn't that nice? All right, I'd like to thank the organising team who worked behind the scenes to make this event entirely possible, including Adam, the members of Thylacine Tabletop Gaming who run events down here, including James, Regan, Tom, Henry, me. We hope that you've all enjoyed yourselves and we've managed to put on a show that kind of represents what we're all about down here in Tasmania. I would like to thank Best Western for hosting us. We'd like to thank the Tasmanian Government Department of State Growth for providing a bit of funding support. We'd like to thank all of the people who came in early on Friday to help us set up. It's made the weekend one run a lot more smoothly. Yep, you guys rock. Yeah. Okay. We'd like to thank the members of the Tasmanian 40k community who wandered in during the weekend to kind of check out the armies, see the game being played and kind of be part of the vibe of the community of the place. We'd like to thank Risky Rollers for coming down to stream and Tactical Chili for coming from New Zealand to stream. Yeah. I'd like to give a very, very special thanks to Adam, Hayden, Aidan and Todd, our judging team, and Ben who stepped in at the last minute. Yeah, and Ben. The reason that an event can run so smoothly like this is because we have a big team of people on the ground on the day. I mean, 6 might not sound like a big team, but it's a big team for this sort of event. Many have come from interstate just to help out by judging, which is awesome. I'd like to thank all of your coaches who also contributed to making the games run smoothly. Okay, I'd like to thank the ANZTC committee who gave us the opportunity to host this year and set the format for the event. And finally, a special thanks to Team Victoria and Dean, who's arranged a little hangout for you all after the award ceremony is over this evening. All right. Yeah, cool. Yeah, Victoria. Woo! Okay. At the start of the event, I talked a little bit about community, and this event is kind of about all our communities coming together and showing how we each play Warhammer and how we're all not so different in our love of tiny little painted figurines. So I'd just like to reflect briefly on a few very cool things I saw happen over this weekend. Team Victoria provided all their opponents with gift baskets. That was very lovely. Team Northern Territory were the first to bribe me with some custom dice, which they proceeded to give to pretty much anyone and everyone. Yesterday I saw the best game I think I've seen at one of these events between ACT and New South Wales. You guys were just like doing the thing and having a good time, and there were no issues. I'm gonna shout out WA's very cool MTG style pairings mat. That is very swish. I'm gonna shout out again our awesome streamers who have made like pairing streaming and match streaming and keeping the world around updated on how the event's been going. Very, very cool. I'd like to thank New South Wales for giving New Zealand South a coach for their match. Very cool. It's a very spirit of the game kind of thing. I'd like to thank the random Greek dance mum who was down here with her daughter for a dance competition, who wandered in and said, "Oh, my son plays 40k and it's his birthday today, but he's back up on the mainland." And I gave her a little widget and she wandered off all happy. So thank you. Thank you, Greek dance mum. I'd like to thank, again, all the locals who dropped in to see the games. I see a couple floating around. I'd like to thank Soli for his excellent wah during Game 5. That was very robust. I'd like to thank Karina for being the... Ooh. Hey, whoa, we're nearly there. We're nearly there. Okay, I'd like to thank Karina for being the ACT den mother and feeding everyone. I would like to thank Games Workshop because this might be the last time you ever have to play against Mordaka. Okay, and okay, one more notable happening. Alex Taus has a reputation for being unable to win against Tasmania. Apparently they're the bane of his existence. We thought that he'd broken that streak today, but it turns out that James, our local Warhammer hero, is actually an infiltrator from New Zealand who in his insidious gene stealer cult ways gave Taus the win. So I don't know if it counts or not.
The curse remains, friend.
All right, I'm sure you each take your own special memories of the community that you've shared over the last couple of days, and you know that's a really cool thing about playing competitive toy soldiers is that you make new friends along the way. All right, without any more ado, let's move on to the prizing. So what I've asked each of your captains to do, so teams is a curious beast, right? In singles, you're just trying to win every game. In teams, what does it mean to be a good teams player? Is it the person who gets thrown under the bus every round? Is it the person who gets those 3 crucial points that turn a draw into a victory? Is it the person who scores exactly what they put in their matrix every single time? Is it the person who gets babied through pairings and just gets 20 O's? Like, what does it mean to be good at teams? I've asked each of your captains this question. And so I'd like each captain to nominate their most valuable player for their team. You get to take home a flash little Huon Pine measuring widget. Huon Pine is a rare timber that you can get in Tasmania if you know somebody. So we'll start with the Northern Territory. NT captain, who's your MVP? cool. South Australia. Marcus. Okay, Tasmania. NZ South. Michael. Yeah, nice. Okay, WA.
John.
Hey. New Zealand North. ACT. Dale Man. Victoria.
Big Cheese!
Okay, New South Wales. And Queensland. That's a bronze, yeah. Okay. Now we come to the pointy end of the competition. I'm sure any of you have looked at BCP, probably already know this. But first, I would like to invite up every member of the third place bronze medal winning team, Team Victoria. Adam. Come up here, come up here. Come up through, boys. Come up, right up the front. All right, we'll shuffle to the side. Well done.
Thank you very much.
You played a good game. Well done. Well done.
First is overrated, third is the real winners.
Coaches too, all your support people.
You lost the head team. You lost fucking 6 games. Alright, on 3, Jez fucks the Solly. 1, 2, 3. Jez fucks the Solly! He does.
All right. Okay, moving up the rankings to our second-rate ranked silver medal winning team is none other than New South Wales. Well done. Well done. Well done. Thanks, mate. Yeah, good work. Well done, mate.
Push all the way back to the table, boys. We have to get all 50 of you guys in. Push in, guys. Push in. All the orders.
Okay, you want to hold this? Okay, it's the main event. All right, now for the moment you've all been anticipating and waiting for, that you definitely have no idea what the outcome's about to be. I would like to hand over to a special guest, our judge, Hayden Walrug, who's travelled so very far to make this very special announcement. The winners of ANZTC 2025, who would they be?
Thanks for having me, everyone. Undefeated champions, Team Queensland!
Well done, mate. Goes on, you want a hand?
Sort of. Thanks, man.
You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Cool. Unfortunately, a couple of members of the team have had to catch their flight early, but we have most of them. So please join me once again in celebrating your 2025 ANZTC champions. In an East Coast mainland clean sweep, it is Team Queensland. We'll give you those for the other guys to make sure they get okay. Thank you. Thanks, Hayden. All right. All that's left is the aftermath. So we'd appreciate everyone's help in packing up the rest of the event supplies, the mats, terrain, tabletoppers to go into vehicles. Other than that, you've been invited to hang around by YouTube's own Dean Sinbeck to share in a little more community this evening and bond over your love of tiny painted figurines. I hope you've all had a great time here in Tasmania. Come down and visit us for another event sometime. Thylacine Tabletop runs an event kind of every few months, so you're always welcome. I hope you've enjoyed your time here, and hopefully I'll bump into some of you again at the next event. Thank you.
It has been an absolutely incredible weekend. I want to say a huge thank you to everyone here who running the event, everyone who came and attended, all of you guys for coming and joining us, to the wonderful co-hosts we've had here. We've had Lawrence, we've had Carl. Lachlan's had to run off to catch a flight, but Lawrence as well. Huge thank you to all of you guys once again. Thanks to all of our sponsors, General Games, Miniature Scenery, Baron of Dice and Proxy Wars. Check out all the links down in the description below. Do all the YouTube things, like, comment, subscribe. Adam, get in here, get in here. Hey, you, get in. Come on. A wonderful TOs chat. Get in, guys. Come on, squeeze in. Get in here, get in. All right. all of our lovely TOs of the weekend, judges. Thank you guys for putting on a fantastic event, for having us down.
The end is here. You guys, take it out.
Thank you. Thank you all for joining us. Check out all of the games going to be re-uploaded again on YouTube as well, and of course the streams will stay up. So go check them out, watch them. Had a bunch of fantastic people, a bunch of fantastic Warhammer 40k involved. It's been awesome. Anything else, guys?
Awesome. Just thank you so much.
Let's get the shit out of here.
Yeah, it was
That's fair. One last time, chat. Let's hear it for third place team Vic, second place team New South Wales, and your 2025 Australian New Zealand Team Championship 2025 champions, Team Queensland. Congratulations.
Yay. All right. I think it's time to drink beers.
All right, we're
And it is. Let's go out of here. Catch you guys next time. Bye.